struck the lotto, and I be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle, and I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you, some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got, and that gon' drive me crazy.
All right, there we go. There we go. All right, stragglers. Carrie Ann Chrysler gets a lot of tickets because she's in the right place at the right time. I don't know what the rest of y'all are doing. Time to get over to the casino. Let's go. Let's see who's over here. Arcade tickets. 1 million to Carrie Ann Chrysler.
I came here to fight one more time, one more time. We've been ready for the crush just to
I hope those Bible nerds over there on Pocket Locker 86 don't think they're getting any pocket change. Look, guys, you need to head on over to the Casino Theater Arcade. Look at the bottom of the channel. If it says Pocket Locker 86, you are in fact in the wrong place. If it says Casino Theater and Arcade, then congratulations. You must be like Carrie Ann Chrysler. But yeah, guys, head on over. There's a link in the description. You can hang out on Pocket Locker 86 for a little bit. I'll pin a link over there in the chat. But do head over to the casino when you get a chance, because eventually we'll cut off the Pocket Locker 86 stream. We're just trying to give the Pocket Locker 86 a community an opportunity to see what we do over here at the Casino Theater. So do head over, because eventually I will turn off the Pocket Locker 86 stream. Thank you.
It's live. I've been waiting for a minute just to do this right. For one more strike, I'm in my prime. Let's get it. Who wants some? I put everybody on blast. Hit them with the meter at the edge of your dash. Everybody get snatched when they're trying to hold back. Thinking they gon' get a minute, press a button, get trapped like that. Shimmy till it's 50-50. I'ma put them in the corner when the mix is risky. Frame one, throw them to the wall till they break down. Trigger charged up, ain't nobody got a safe jump. Whoa. I've been waiting on the next wave. Then we started from the bottom where the best made. Now we got the set play. You don't wanna test fate. Once you try something, hit it, ume on a Tuesday. Middle of the hurricane. Nothing changed, you just gotta find another way. World warrior, I never need another name. Top tier, I don't care who made the list. I'ma knock them down another place. Oh God, we popping off. They all get crossed on block. I'm just waiting for the comeback. Run that, hit him with the forward, let the screen flash. We gon' turn this whole damn city into golf land. One more time, come on. One more time, come on. We outside, come on. We outside, come on. One more time, come on. One more time, come on. We outside, yo. Let's go. Street Fighter 5.
All right, let's go, everybody. Give it up. Street Fighter 5, top 8. Our first contestant. Get him out here.
Let's go. No wasted time. Let's get right to it. Let's introduce the players. We got no time to waste. It's big time. It's Evo. It's 22. Let's go. Oh, I'm so psyched. This is what we came for. It's big time games. It's Street Fighter 5. We got all the top 8s. We got a bunch of them lined up.
Daigo, the Beast, Umehara.
Let's get it.
Let's get our next player out. Please, Kawano, take the stage.
All right. Let's go. It's hard as hell to make it to the top 8 at Evo. Biggest gaming stage in the world. Let's go. It's about to be so intense, y'all. Y'all don't even know.
All right,
people that don't know just don't know. Appreciate you, Cameron. Thanks for the like. Y'all subscribe to the channel, like the video. And then go ahead, Cameron. You could go back to Russian, Romanian, Troskopkian deadlifts or whatever you've been working on.
Let's hear it. We got to make this one count. Can just a kid please come out here? Just a kid. Get on this stage!
Yeah, I think it might have. I wasn't even looking at the screen, honestly. I looked up at the chat. But yeah, it's crazy. These dudes out here, they're not playing around.
Okay. All right, I hope we got some more energy, because I need you to make some noise for Mr. Crimson.
Today I'll win.
And our final player to round out EVO 2022, Street Fighter 5, top 8.
Oh, Idom, crowd favor. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, one more time. Let's hear it.
Oh, the
This
USA
is your Street Fighter
chants.
5 top 8.
We in Vegas, folks, the Mandalay Bay.
Now that the stage is set, let me give this over to our commentators to finish this off.
We are back, Street Fighter fans. It is time for some Street Fighter 5 here at Evolution 2022.
I'm with Ultra David, bro. I ain't got nothing to say. Let's go. Come on. We're here.
I'm ecstatic to be back
we
here
thrilled.
in person.
Everybody's excited. Real world. Everybody, yeah. The Street Fighter fans is out. Man, I'm telling y'all, Evo right now, bro, it don't even be filled with players no more. It be filled with fans, man. People just like me and you that just want to see some of the best fighting game action in the world. I'm super stoked. I like to give the broadcasters a little bit of love, especially in the intro. So let's hear what these fools got to say before we get into the first battle.
Physical person, IRL, in the top 8.
Kind of mad at Chris.
No, I'm talking about ding, ding, ding.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle this. I may have to just, bail at some point in time.
All right, there's our first look at the bracket.
Look, we don't just have a top 8 for you here for Street Fighter 5.
We have the Japanese winners bracket and everybody else trying to battle through to get through from losers.
Gotcha-kun, a former Capcom Cup champion. We've got Daigo the Beast. No introduction needed for Daigo. Kawano, one of the youngest and strongest players from Japan. And, of course, Tokido, also
you see the
an
Hitbox
Evo champion
sponsorship
just a few years back.
That's right. And then on the losers' side, we break it out from just being a Japanese affair, and we go to the US, where Just a Kid has qualified. This is his first Evo top 8. We'll get through, by the way, all of the players that they've beaten on the way here. Each one of these guys has an impressive list of names behind them. Oil King as well from Taiwan. His first Evo top 8, at least for Worlds and in person. Mr. Crimson from France. Same with him. First
Y'all
Evo
see the international
Worlds,
representation.
Actually, he wanted me to let you know that he's been here before, as you guys all know. he has in fact been in Evo top 8 in the past.
Did you hear the pop from the crowd? That was crazy. Of course, he happens to be playing on quote-unquote home soil as one of only 2 from the United States.
We got a lot of storylines here, James.
Dude, I appreciate the fact that those slots in the bracket are already pre-populated with the Japanese flag.
I know. A little bit of a technical error there.
You're right.
Shout outs to production. They know what's going on.
A little bit of a technical error there.
Again.
Nah, actually, I think they could go ahead and do that. Because, guys, you got to remember the loser of each one of the winners' brackets, right? We're going to start with the winners' brackets up top and then the losers. And so what will happen is the loser from each of the winners' brackets matches will go into the losers quarterfinals against the winners from the first round of the losers brackets. And then you'll have the winners. I don't know what the order will be, but then you'll have that winners final, the losers semifinal, and then the losers final will be the winner of that loser's semifinal against the loser of the winner's final. And then the winner of the loser's final and the winner of the winner's final will face off in the grand finals. And when they do, the winner's bracket winner will have to win, I believe, 3 matches. And the losers bracket winners will have to win twice. So 6 matches or 2 matches, 6 games, if it's a 1-to-3 scoring system, as I believe it will be.
I swear, every one of these players, if they manage to win, there is such a deep story.
Where was this stuff when I was a kid, Carrie and Chrysler? You already know the vibes.
Joe was introducing everybody. It seems like most of the hearts.
Because there'd be no world, we'd have no economy, we'd all be crazy gamers. I don't know how these young folks balance it out, because I wouldn't be able to. I would have just been going ham at some game, round the clock. No other ambition in life. It's kind of good that I'm not a kid now because I don't think I'd become a productive adult.
Here in the audience are with IDOM. Can a U.S. player, obviously IDOM or Just a Kid, either can do it, but can a U.S. player bring home the crown to EVO for Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5 finally.
Yeah.
Are you
or
serious?
Will it be a Japanese player who's had many a chance?
Oh, that's terrible.
Will it be
all right,
let's. French player?
Sorry, that's the new Streamlabs bot. It hasn't been tweaked. Let me tweak it over
in
here.
the cards here as well.
Also, you're a sub. Oh, you know what? It probably doesn't have any auto allows. Let me fix that.
As James said, not much introduction needed for Daigo, but let's just be
sorry about that, Carrie Ann.
Here's a set of histories for Daigo at EVO. First, 2009. Even before this, whatever. You guys know he was good before.
This bot's been a little bit stricter because I let it go overnight, and so it gets spammed like crazy, and I'm not here. But let me loosen some of that for you. Sorry about that, Carrie Ann. Please accept my apology. Thanks.
But in 2009, first place. 2010, first place. 2011, fourth place. 2012, fifth place. 2013, seventh place. 2014, no, and not since 2013. Has Daigo made it to EVO top 8 for Street Fighter.
This is the craziest thing. I mean, Daigo, one of obviously the most storied players.
All right, it's a little bit weird because I don't know what's going on. One, it says auto permit subscribers, so I think you're a subscriber to this channel. I don't know why it wouldn't, why it would have triggered there. Also, the timeout, it's set to not start till somebody puts in 5 symbols. So I don't even know why. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I'm not sure why that happened. I'll take a look at it.
All time, but let's talk about Gachikun here as well. One of my favorite stories about Gachikun, obviously, he wasn't sure this is something that he could do.
Yes.
This was not something that he was convinced. Becoming a pro player in Japan, it's not necessarily that obvious of a path as a gamer. He then went to Red Bull Kumite, in France, and he got second place to Nemo. And he was like, wait, I'm good. Like, I can do this.
What?
And Red Bull ended up signing him, and then he ended up winning Capcom Cup with a large prize pool, and then was able to buy a home for his wife.
Yeah, I got to look into this module. I don't know why that module is working like that.
And here he is again on the stage of EVO
really
2022.
Weird.
Absolutely right.
Let me
now
take a
they,
look at the
of
emotes.
course, have experience against each other. I'll tell you that the most recent stuff that I could find was in the Topanga League, and in that, Gachikun versus Daigo won 7-4. That was Gachikun who took it in that set. But Daigo has known now for most of the day who he's going to be playing against, and his ability.
Yeah, I don't know.
To
it should let subs through. I don't know why it's purging the messages from subscribers.
Prep time Daigo.
That prep time Daigo. Now, it's not full-time prep time Daigo. That's something we talk about when it's like you know a week or two in advance. That's not the case here. But
you said sorry I cut out after you yesterday. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm just I don't like the fact that it did that. It shouldn't do that for subs. And actually, I'll go ahead and make you a mod on this channel too. Hopefully, that'll definitely get around it.
Nevertheless, he's had some time. But again, like I said, they have a lot of
especially because Carrie Ann, this is normally your shift. You're normally up around this time. So
Topanga Championship. Daigo got 6th, so both pretty good. Gachikun also wanted to say, look, up until now, nobody's won both the CPT and the EVO in the same year in Street Fighter 5. He wants to be the first to do it. Daigo says, I'm going to show the potential of Guile.
And look at this, dude. I mean, look, Gachikun has been playing Rashid for pretty much this whole entire time, a character who has very rarely dropped in the tier list. Daigo, he tried like Ryu and a couple of other characters, but as soon as he found Guile, everything changed. And here we go. The first match is underway.
Carrie Ann, I made you a mod over here. Like I said, sorry about that. And oh, Carrie Ann, you might actually still be on Pocket Locker. So yeah, Carrie Ann, head over to no, I think you're on Casino. Never mind. I made you a mod. I'll go ahead and do the same for Joel and Cameron. I know you guys. And then also Cameron and Joel, I'll give you guys some points for being 2nd and 3rd. Thanks.
EVO top 8, let's go!
We're talking about all first to 3s here in this top 8 just to set the stage.
Yeah, seriously.
Just like that,
with the pro skaters, I thought pro skaters had it good.
Obviously,
seriously.
Rashid, one of the biggest strengths of this character is he is able to take you and put you into the corner off of just about any combo. And so Daigo will be fighting out of that corner a lot.
Really important to have seen even at the beginning that Gachikun was willing to jump in and set the stage like that. Daigo fighting out really well. It's not all about booms, of course, for Guile. He's got a lot of other tools, but as he tries it, Gachikun gets the corner again.
The first EX wake-up flash kick. Daigo establishing that right away. One of the hardest people to read whether he's going to EX flash kick or not.
He put a little stutter in there. Gachikun did not take the bait.
Watch out for the critical art. The shimmy to finish off the round. Daigo getting the throw. And you know, obviously, if you're rooting for America, you're rooting for a player like Idom, but so many fans here in the stadium. Daigo represents fighting games to them. And can you imagine the storyline if Daigo can win this year at EVO?
Especially with a Guile. Come on, let's go. That's so throwback. But these Guiles are nasty.
Holding on to that spot well. Gachikun again with the jump, empty as you could see.
And what's crazy too is like that losers bracket, you can't sleep on it because somebody can always come back through losers bracket.
So much of what it's about is about that third screen.
That's the advantage of being winner in the winners bracket, is that it's a double elimination tournament.
Close pressuring. Guile's also cool from range, but that 1/3 screen, we'll take a look at it once we get back to it again. That's what this is going to be largely about. Here's Gachikun in the corner.
And smart for Gachikun to use that V-shift, V-break. We didn't have that last time when we were here at EVO. And so that's a new mechanic for people who aren't familiar with it. But Rashid's V-break, very good range, so able to help fight against the sonic boom pressure.
Oh, Daigo did not expect that hit. Yeah, looking for confirms, looking for crush on that. Gachikun is starting to get in trouble, though. He's got resources, and he's finally hit.
He's going to do it right there. And he's going to go into the super just to make sure. Obviously expensive there to use all the resources to just drain a couple of pixels. But it's fine, getting the round, so important, especially against a player like Daigo.
Just the first game here. Anti-air's there. Gachikun with his eyes open. He's got the corner yet again. Guile hiding out in the cave. He's made his way out.
Gets the crush counter sweep, sets up the safe jump, punishes the V-shift, and Daigo once again trying to fight out of this corner. Like I said, this is what we're going to see.
Yeah, hopefully you get time back in.
Too far. Here's Gachikun again pressuring up close.
Yeah, waking up with a shimmy and getting the punish as well.
He's got his trigger ready to go. Daigo not letting it happen easily. Spending some cash in order to try to build space. Yeah, he tries to
Thanks so much for coming through, Nerdy.
Up close, just actually builds meter for, and he knew it! And he knew it! He had just actually, by hitting Daigo, given him that EX meter. And he saw it there on the bottom left side of your screen. He knew it was coming up. Game one, Gachikun.
Again, as you mentioned, 3 out of 5 here. So it's just one game.
And especially
Daigo, of course, great at making the...
One thing I want to just add a little wrinkle here for you guys that are really enjoying this. What's really great, too, about seeing all the Japanese players in that winner's bracket is, like I said, it's a double elimination tournament. So if you're not used to that, a couple things that it keeps at stake here is, of course, you want to, of course, go all the way through on winner's bracket, but you also want to stay in winner's bracket as long as you can, because the earlier you go to losers, like if you go to losers the first round, you're going to have to win, 3 rounds of, single elimination, whereas like, the longer you stay in winners, the later it gets till you don't have to deal with double elimination. And then also, with these guys all being out of that same region, Japan, they're super familiar with each other. So you're not just seeing the high-level play, but high-level play between players who have a lot of footage on each other. All the players at this level have a lot of familiarity with each other, except for those who sort of are dark horses. I don't think there's anybody unknown in these final 8s, at least not to this community. They might not be unknown to me and you, but they're known within this community. But anyway, it's very interesting when players within the region play each other at these high-level things, because they just have that extra degree of super familiarity from playing in all sorts of events and online and offline and invite events. Also, I was watching a very interesting podcast about the sort of fighting game culture, discussing how really sort of like match cards and special events might be the future of this scene, the way we've seen UFC and boxing go, where you have sort of cards and special events built around rivalries and sort of set up matches between players, and I'm all for it. In addition to these big, huge open tournaments, let's get into like, you know, special events with these things, and some of the promotions are much more even WWE style about it. So the future of this community is just growing and growing and getting more intense as more and more people are paying attention to it. Let's go. Do they watch tape on each other? They do. You got to remember, they're all on Twitch, right? So a lot of times they're Twitch streamers and they stream together, and then they invite each other for games. Like, you know, they're very high level players. So as they're working out new characters or getting ready for events, you know, they'll say like, oh, yo, Joel, I'm gonna hit you up and let's have a best of 10. All right, so we'll do a best of 10, and you'll say, all right, Jay, you got me tonight, but I'll come back tomorrow. We'll do another best of 10. A matter of fact, they're having a lot of these exhibition and sort of impromptu matches a lot of times backstage, even in the days and sometimes hours leading up to these events. They're all backstage hanging out, you know, playing Street Fighter V, right? So that's really where a lot of the idea for doing those special events and these things have come up, because people have realized, oh my goodness, there's so much going on in this culture that we could be really building events around. Because, for instance, a lot of times people will say, oh man, so-and-so won the EVO tournament, but then somebody who didn't even go to the EVO tournament, who's known as one of the best in the world, will be like, all right, well, why don't you challenge me to a best of 10? See if you're really the best in the world, right? And they're realizing, oh, that could be a whole event. Or these two guys, nobody's seen them fight before, but they had an instant classic at the, you know, combo breaker tournament. Oh, well, we could make a really special promotion around that. So I'm all for it, man.
But Gotcha-kun, Capcom Cup champion, like I said, obviously of that pedigree that can, it's just so hard to fight against. He's so good at making the adjustments himself.
Look, he's been 4th at EVO before. By the way, he started off the round in the same way he started out the first round of the first game. Delay, then jump in. This time blocked only.
Yeah, and one of the key things in that last round that we saw, the closing round, so look at this, we got the V break again, but he's also got the V skill 1 to be able to roll through Sonic Booms and punish there.
Yeah.
He's got himself set up so that he is using all of his resources to fight against the Sonic Boom pressure.
And again, it's about that 1/3 screen range, right? We see battling back and forth, in and out. Keep in your mind's eye, if you can, about a 1/3 screen between these two characters, and look at them walking in and out of that range constantly.
Yep, you saw right there a preemptive attempt to V-shift and V-break through a Sonic Boom. Now Gotcha-kun run up and try to throw. Daigo with the check though. Gotcha-kun was going to try to go for another throw. Nice counter hit combo confirmed by Daigo, but one combo from Gotcha-kun can still take this
Even
round.
that counter right there, that was crazy how he got over that fucking projector.
Suddenly movement. He's found the hit.
But he got him.
The unorthodox timing of those EX booms, Gotcha-kun just did not expect the double resources spent so fast.
I mean, is there, like, Daigo is known for being very stoic and very hard to read, but he actually looks nervous to me. I don't know if it's just me. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh.
Got bullet time action, and now Gotcha-kun. Oh, gets the crush counter, the stun. How much resources do you think he's gonna spend for this? Just the 1 bar, okay?
Just get down to where a grab or a combo will kill. That is the name of the game. If you can't outright kill, get it down to 1 decision.
Gotcha-kun now trying to go up 2-0 over Daigo.
Wow.
Again, the weight, the jump.
I think sending Daigo to losers would be a big deal, and I'm kind of want to see how big of a deal they make about this.
He got 1 EX flash kick baited. He is the kind of player that it refuses to let you train him and take away one of his best
If I was really in charge of this broadcast, I could be in the air. Y'all better make a big deal about this shit.
Guile with his back to the tunnel.
It's like, I feel like he's been there for majority of the match, and look at this. Low profile under the jump attack. Goes for the reset, meaty into the throw.
He only needs
Daigo
one
now
opening.
Trying to tie this up, 1-1. Out of there.
Seriously, that was crazy to get out of there.
Oh boy. Looking for big stuff there was Gotcha-kun.
Oh!
But you know what? Daigo's fine with this. He's got the side switch now. But again, like I said,
Unbelievably
Rashid so
technical.
good at controlling his position on the screen. But Daigo also one of the best at finding the opportunities to dash forward like that.
Absolutely. There it is, and it's enough, just barely.
Actually, wasn't truly a punish.
Looks sweaty, exactly. This is not no easy shit, folks. I wouldn't even want to play video games on this level.
1-1.
It's kind of like streaming, y'all. I don't know if I really want this to be my job and, like, you know, have to, like, really do this shit and, like, not have a choice. But, like, these guys, man, they really do this, and this is such a high level. This is so stressful.
Here's the empty jump low. Forgot again.
I can't believe that they still have fun at this level. I mean, I know they really do, but I appreciate that about them because this is so stressful.
Great situation for himself in the corner now. He still needs more.
Oh, and he's got to stay on it, man. Oh, what a dominant round. What a dominant round.
To finish out that round right there. Of course,
wow.
You know, shimmying, basically, you trick someone into thinking you're going to throw them. They try to tech, causes you to whiff your throw, and you punish it right afterwards.
First time Daigo's been on the side in a long time. It has almost all been him getting cornered and, yes, fighting out sometimes, but he's been stuck in the corner a lot.
Oh, no, just a little too close. That V reversal put him a little too far away for that standing medium punch to connect, but as a result, he's got Daigo back to where Daigo's basically been living at this point.
Oh! Daigo builds some V-meter with the crush, got a big combo, got space for himself.
And again, the anti-air from Daigo ready to go. And you see that dash? Yeah, exactly. No fear at all in Daigo's heart. But a shimmy again from Gachikun. And guess what? You're in the corner again.
Yep, over here by the bananas this time. Here's Daigo. He had a hit, but didn't believe in the rest.
Yeah, but now you got to watch out. Lower overhead. Shimmy didn't punish. No whip punish from Daigo.
He chucked in.
Wow.
The shimmy right there after the jump, getting Gachikun to finally whip the throw.
The tension of that moment.
All right, 1-1, one round apiece.
Yeah, and Daigo really doing a good job now at finding a lot of normals. He's
one game apiece, one round apiece.
Sets up attack. Here he is yet again. Back in the corner, hanging out with his buddies, the dancers.
Nice, sweeping the Sonic.
Oh, am I reading the score wrong?
Daigo trying to interrupt the cancel. One more mix-up into stun. It's gonna be the throw. Gachikun should go up 2-1.
All right, we're going to 3.
Feeling a little comfortable here now. 2-1 over Daigo. Is Daigo going to go immediately to the loser's bracket here at the start of top 8?
That's big.
Obviously, you don't want to go to that loser's bracket. No. It is so scary down there.
He dashed into the start. There had been so many jumps. Daigo actually both had the same choice to move forward at the beginning, and Gachikun got there first. And like that, he's got the corner yet again.
Finally trying to jump over a Sonic Boom, and Daigo not throwing the Sonic Boom, getting the flash kick anti-air. But again, you can see Daigo not always just sitting there crouching, charging up the... Oh my god, and again, the wake-up EX flash kick.
Oh, if he gets knocked down again, he's not going to have those EX resources for a little while. Yeah, so Gachikun can approach.
I think this is such a great character matchup,
and
too.
For a lot of players, when you get hit by an EX wake-up like that, you take a little bit of damage, you're back on your feet, get to neutral again. And if you can convince the opponent that you're getting hit by it all the time, then you bait it out, and then you punish it.
And then you go up to match point versus Daigo, right?
I'm sorry, y'all, but this is giving me America versus the Middle East vibes. And if it's not, then y'all don't understand the very stereotypical nature of Street Fighter characters.
There's of Rashid, and he's one round away from sending Daigo to loser's bracket.
He's done a fantastic job of making it so Daigo can't.
This is like what they want, this is what the anti-CRT crowd wants people to think like world cultures is like.
It was the right read.
Instead, offensive V-Rev. Guile pressuring now, not for long. Gachikun with a hit.
Wow, he's gotten so much more aggressive.
That's not enough to kill, but
whoa, what a change of pace.
Trade, and Gachikun will take
Does it
3-1
wow.
over Daigo,
Wow.
and move on in the winner's bracket.
All right, fellas, I like the pop in the announcer's booth, fellas. Good work, fellas. Good work, fellas. I felt like y'all delivered on that. Y'all delivered on that.
I was really impressed.
Y'all see how you coach him up?
And
when you in their ear, you press a little button and you just talking to him. You tell him, "No, hey, good job with that, fellas. I really like how y'all hyped that up. Good job, fellas."
Really do a great job of denying that control. You talked about some of his techniques for sure. The V skill is a big part of it. The V shift.
Oh, hell to the yeah, Joe.
But it's just also regular stuff.
I'm all about combat sports, man. When I'm not streaming, what I normally watch is like wrestling, boxing, MMA. Combat games. Yeah, I really do have a passion for combat sports. Of course, pro wrestling is my number one. I also really like basketball and football. But I'm really into combat sports and racing. I'm a big racing fan. Sometimes I don't have the time to keep up with racing the way I'd like, but I really, really am a big racing guy. I'm also a sim racing guy. I have a lot of friends that are into sim racing. I follow a lot of sim racing streams, so I got a wheel and everything. We'll get into that. We'll do some American Truck Simulator. We'll try to convoy with people. We'll get into all sorts of random stuff, man. I really feel like the thing I like about gaming is that there's so many different communities, and I feel like I'm not a great gamer, but I am into different gaming communities and kind of trying to space where they can come together and do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Also, I'll be working on a TV show I always talk about. It's called Sacred, and that's kind of the deal. The idea with Sacred is that you're telling this kind of scripted story, but you're doing so by mixing content from different games and doing something we call machinima, which is you're basically using video games to tell stories that are original stories, not the story that's going on in the game. So, yeah, look for that between Pocket Locker 86, of course, and here on the Casino, Theater, and Arcade. Thank you guys for rocking with me. We're just having a little bit of in-between time. I'm in the booth. I want to keep the action flowing. Like I said, I'd like to give the broadcaster some love from time to time. They really do a fantastic job, but they're doing a great job on the call. And, you know, when we do the stream overnight, of course, I don't fast forward through the commercials and the in-between segments. And I do from time to time enjoy their analysis. But sometimes I like to give you guys the benefit of being here and keeping the action going. Let's rock with this flashback, though. These flashbacks are often quite exciting. Wait, what the hell did we just do? Tekken? No, we changed videos, y'all. I done fucked up. Here we go.
Fighter combat.
What just happened? All right, there we go. Sorry, y'all. My bad. I must have hit the next video somehow. It's all right. I'm here. We got it. Here's our blast from the past. Let's get it.
Action for you guys.
Whoops!
And the calmness right now on Joe's face.
And Eita as well, he doesn't look too shook. Opens the side.
There's no such thing as a perfect projectionist. I try to remind myself of that.
Out and block because he doesn't want to risk the uppercut.
Great confirm, and he gets the side combo.
Jump over, but the uppercut from Eita. Yeah, had the autocorrect on deck.
Even though Joe is up 2-1, Eita's really been on point with some of those anti-airs.
And Joe escapes the corner, finds himself the confirm, gets in with the knee, and there was no uppercut. Maybe Eita just not ready for it now.
Oh,
yeah, he missed it again.
He tried it, but it didn't work.
Guys, look at that. 2016 Street Fighter 5.
This time keeps himself safe to EX, and Joe was out of there, but back in.
He tried to be tricky and go into the air and challenge him.
Love the air to air from Joe. Another one, he gets the punish, but it's not enough. He could have spent EX. The absorb. Eita in a great position. He could just do that. Oh,
he
a
missed
wrist.
That jump. I mean, that's how he won the last round.
Do it one more. Joe got hit, double low short. Yeah, maybe stood up, maybe tried a button, who knows. But around for Eita.
Maybe even tried a view reversal and accidentally stood up or something. But in any case, cocked low. Eita taking that first round.
Some people's experience in other cultures is not tangible. Facts.
That was so far.
That is true.
Yeah, hit the hurt box of the fireball on startup. Great work for him. Patient defense from Joe. No answer here, though.
And again, the problem position again. Joe trapped in the corner. Beautiful forward dash to get out of there. And
the throw.
That wasn't a counter hit.
Oh, and he waited for the uppercut again, and Eita he understood that that's what Joe's been going for so often. But he baited the throw. It's going to be critical art. Now a lead for Joe. Still got to close out this round if he wants to get this game.
Just a tiny bit of life left, but you know, Ken can do so much damage so quickly. You are not out of the waters in any shape or form.
But he's going to get the round just like that. Joe, match point on Eita from Japan. We'll see if he can do it.
Loser of this is sent out of the tournament.
All right, let's see.
Oh, what
elimination round.
From the tragedy of
and you know, Eita almost had critical art, and now because of that, Joe keeps up the offense. Great under.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't combo was a bit too far. I think he understood.
He knew that, yeah, and he didn't accidentally go into it. Great uppercut from Ada. Ada chases him down, gets a throw. Now Ada has him in the corner.
There's the tech, great work. Dash up from Joe. Other side, he gets under, and now Joe can escape, although crush counter.
Gets the crush counter and the uppercut confirmed. Goes in there with the V trigger.
Man, it'd be great to see a Ken.
Great block on the cross up.
Joe's sitting on a lot of meter as well as V trigger. You gotta be careful if you're Ada. Oh man, took the big risk on the way in.
Yeah, just trying to get in. Maybe thought Joe was gonna throw a fireball.
Joe, one critical art from taking this. Gotta be wary of the trigger.
Shoryuken
dashes into the fireball.
In the front, he got him. He spends the critical art, and Joe, he's got it.
Is going to advance.
No,
and for what it's worth, I think Street Fighter got a lot of people into martial arts. Oh, he's hyped. Oh, he's hyped. That's worth it. I love that. Oh yeah, that was fun. All right, now, guys, I'll tell you another thing. I just think this is so hype and so much fun. That actually took me back because I feel like this is when I first got into esports, really. I remember I would be sitting at home with one of my exes at the time, and we just started like watching these tournaments. And so even though I have very fun memories of different arcade games and throwback classics, I really do have fond memories of this Street Fighter V because it's crazy to me to think about. We talk about this with Grand Theft Auto 5, just how long that game's been out. And it's still good, and it's still one of the top-selling games. You could say that about Street Fighter V, and I know that a lot of people that have a more refined palate for fighting games, you get into some of the more hardcore games that we've seen over the last few days of our EVO coverage here. And I love all those games. And I know people think of Street Fighter V as like the McDonald's of fighting games. But the player base is huge, the comp is huge, and it just takes me back because really this game, for me, got me into this whole scene and this whole world. And so I still love Street Fighter V action. And it definitely reminds me that this is the game that got it all started for me, and I still think it's a ton of fun. And I have it. I suck at it, but I have it just because I was such a huge fan.
That I saw in most of the pool matches that I've seen him play. And
Street Fighter 2 Turbo, that was the jam, though. I ain't even gonna lie. Street Fighter 2 Turbo was it. Come on, that's what I mean, yo.
He was joking that he was talking to Dia Mandrake, and Mandrake is like, no, I'm done with
that.
Urian.
Was the game.
Takeda's like, no, still using Urian. So I commentated one of his matches in pools, and he was certainly using Urian.
He did, all throughout yesterday. I talked with him about it earlier. He only used Urian yesterday. I was asking him, hey, man, are you going to use Urian today? He said, I'm going Luke.
Oh,
Tiger Woods. I had that Tiger Woods game. I love that Tiger Woods game. Hit all but one trophy. That's crazy. Yo, them Tiger Woods games were the bomb. And that's what's interesting about Tiger Woods. That's what's kind of interesting about baseball video games or American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator. Tiger Woods was cool because golf kind of has a pacing to it. Like, it's kind of chill. It's not super crazy, but there's some skill to it, and it's, takes some mastery. And so there's a lot of fun games like that. And I remember those Tiger Woods games. They were hella fun.
Use Luke, and he is a very strong character.
Yeah.
And I think Just a Kid even said, I made it in the top 8. No more Lukes in my path. Whoops.
Well. We'll see if Tokido ends up in his path. But he's at least starting out here with Luke. He didn't say he was going to only go Luke. He just said, in this match, I'm going to go Luke. So it's going to be more of a matchup type of thing. We'll see if he sticks with it. And we're starting Kawano using the character he's used for a long time. That's his Colleen. She was a character who was taken down at Pegger 2 as well, but here he is nevertheless. He's got that top 8. And we're going in with our second match here at EVO 2022 for Street Fighter V top 8.
Oh, and
I really like Luke.
For Kawano to start some damage. And it's been interesting because Tokido's Luke is so, it's not flashy.
Because it's the MMA, he's an MMA guy.
He doesn't go for anything crazy, but again, why is Luke so strong? Great normals that move forward and go very far. He's got a great projectile, an actual uppercut. And he's just got so much damage output as well. But Kawano's been playing Colleen for a while, and though she did get, slightly nerfed
she did.
in the definitive patch earlier this year, still a very strong character, and Kawano maximizing this character.
Yeah, some of her damage output's a little worse than before as Tokido dashes in. All of a sudden, he had been backing off so often.
Yeah, it sucks when they nerf your main character.
Yeah, one of the things to note about Tokido,
I feel that
you probably
pain.
noticed when you saw him on the stage earlier, he is now a hitbox player. This is actually, he wasn't a hitbox player, or
I want a hitbox so badly. There's buttons instead of a joystick on it, and so it really changes your execution and your movement and things like that.
One of the reasons why he's doing that, you know, Daigo found out when he started using the hitbox, he was like, man, this makes you dash so fast. And so you could see Tokido with those dash throws.
Yeah, I want a hitbox. They're not cheap.
Drops that combo, unfortunately, and that's going to give Kawano the ability to
did hack him and slash in Lord of the Rings games.
For free, but Tokido still rather be in this position because now look at this. That's dead.
Great wind down. Yeah. Yeah, see, after a lot of brainy days, like sometimes you need a wind down game. Honestly, I love commentary. I really got into commentary because it stimulates the right part of my mind without having to work too hard. Also, I like broadcasting. But yeah, that's kind of why. Like, it allows me to kind of be in it, but not be super stressed.
He starts getting it back during the course.
Although, of course, broadcasting comes with its own stresses.
Use any of that meter up.
Whoops! Whoops!
Got the corner yet again. He has been here a lot. Actually, hitbox sponsor Kawano.
She fucking you up, son.
Was the whiff though, and Tokido did let it go. Challenge! Negative frames. It wasn't actually his turn, but he knew where he was, and he knew he was just outside of Tokido being able to quickly counteract.
Yeah, he figured Tokido was going to try to bust out by walking forward, take advantage of the plus frames by walking.
Yep.
And so he just challenged right away, stole that turn. You know,
just
man, these guys' use of space is crazy.
Not just in this round, but in previous ones.
One of the things we talk about with a character like Luke is how good his normals are in neutral, but Colleen's always had very strong buttons like that back heavy kick. So as a result, Tokido's been having a lot of trouble trying to win this neutral.
Here we go!
Party time.
The knockdown.
Again,
and pretty light.
But again, I mean, they did nerf that after the standing medium kick into activation. He doesn't get as much as he used to. But this is going to be a ton of damage. Is this going to kill?
Kill or not?
No! It's not!
Oh!
That's not either or.
No! No!
What?
Crazy. Crazy.
Down
Crazy.
to the final pixels here in
Crazy.
game number one. Just game number one. And you can see Tokido's just like, man, come on. Come on.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. The big back
All right,
stretch
guys.
of all of these guys.
Guys, I see there's like 3 people on the casino. A lot of you guys are still in Pocket Locker. Head over. I'm giving out 1 million tickets for everybody that's on the casino channel.
Not going to maybe switch to that Urian.
Switch on over.
Oh, that's punishable.
Absolutely.
Not sure what happened there, why he came out with that.
Tokido's a guy who has strategy coming into things. You know, he's not somebody who I think is likely to make a switch once he's committed. He's committed because he thinks it's the right call.
Yeah, and again,
I'm going to end the Pocket Locker stream after another match or 2.
In fact, after Tokido
and then we'll be exclusively on the casino channel.
Like Tokido just kind of said, like, Kawano can't beat him, or I remember there was some sort of trash talk.
There's a link to the video.
And then Kawano proceeded to defeat him in like the next 2 times they fought.
There you go. Tokido walking in a little bit now, but you can see whiff punish was there. He goes for the grab.
Oh God, staring down. Even though it's like a second, it feels like a lifetime when they're staring at each other like that.
Yeah, when somebody's looking at you like Tokido is now with Luke looking at Colleen, hard to approach. You know that by him not committing to any buttons, he's keeping his eye on anti-air. That's a real big deal.
If you're on Pocket Locker, just click the pin link in the chat.
It's also the case that Tokido's reacting to dashes just like this. And that is only something that the top level players get. If you have the mental stack to both be looking at the sky and to the feet, pretty good.
But that's exactly why Kawano dashed. He was had the same read as you did. No, but he didn't kill him. Oh God, Kawano here could potentially make this. He's got the art, but he spends the EX instead. It's not enough to kill. Wake up, super. Yeah. Oh,
get him! He's got him.
Oh, that's Kawano. So what a match. Look at the crowd is going nuts.
You had to jump
Let's go.
If he woke up with the super, there wasn't much Kawano was going to be able to do. I'm surprised Tokido went with that option. All right,
Yes.
so 2 times in a row now, Kawano clutching out super close rounds, and the side switch on this is so important.
There have been so many of those. It's so rare to see, and here we already see 3.
Oh no, he didn't go for the cross-up. Tokido went with a jump, looked like light punch or something.
Uh-oh, to where? Straight into Luke's arms.
Again, Tokido sitting on a bunch of resources, but is he even going to have the opportunity to use any of these resources? Oh, what a backdash.
Has to activate here, yes.
It's just so wild.
Tokido's ready.
But not in the super,
the dramatic swings are just so much.
Is going to take this round and tie it up 1-1 in rounds.
All right. I'm with it.
He was
I'm
close
with
to
it.
taking the previous one,
We got
too.
a match, folks. We got
At
a
this point in time,
match.
if you're Tokido, you almost want to be like, let Kawano get a lead, and then you come back. Because so far, whenever he's about to kill Kawano, it just hasn't worked out.
Pestering stuff that could have been safe on block as well.
Make it his wish.
Low commitment options for Kawano as he's again got the same, very similar spot on screen. He's been hanging out in the sunlight here on the stage for a long time.
Oh,
That's so good. That looks so good, too.
That reactions.
It's like some Ronda Rousey
He
shit.
actually got the dash forward, but something spooked him into not pressing any buttons.
Still Kawano a life lead. Tokido himself does not want to jump for the same reason we were talking about earlier.
Gets the target combo and now a throw. The next hit into activation will probably lead into a critical art.
Yeah, we could actually be on next hit kills here for both of these players.
Yeah, who was I talking about?
Exactly. Neither one wants
they
to
both
commit.
got
You
a
can
lot
see it in
of
their
they got a
gameplay
lot
right now.
of
There's
resources.
max resources for both.
Yeah.
They're looking for the hit confirms. Neither one wants to jump. Neither one wants to overcommit.
Oh, man.
Look at the time.
Oh,
He got him
she
into
went
the
for it. Let's go.
Keep it simple. And Kawano
Oh
is going to take
my
this round and
goodness,
go up
that was
2-0
dope.
over Tokido. We started in the top 8 here with Daigo and Tokido on the winner's side of the bracket.
This is so
they
good.
both could go to the loser's bracket in
You see the
round
hitbox in
number 1
hand?
of top 8.
Well, actually, it looks like one's playing a hitbox, and I think the other is playing something's very similar to where there's buttons instead of a stick.
He's just got great fundamentals, dude.
There are other companies that make similar
there,
devices.
The movement's there. His call-outs, this is going to be bad news. Trying to hit confirm, he just didn't quite get it.
Intense, correct. It's my favorite part.
Boy, Kawano's defense was there too.
Oh, yeah. Last time he did that, Tokido did press a light button and it whiffed last time. And so Kawano was like, you know what? I'm just going to do the, the pseudo auto whiff punish timing.
Good old spacing traps. There again! We're so ready for Tokido to jump. Got to activate for the safety, for the pressure.
His defense right now, but with that V trigger activate. Oh yeah, he kicked early that time. He knew Kawano was gonna go for the air throw. Oh, the jump, but he didn't get the combo because he did light kick.
Out of the corner finally, Tokido.
Oh, that was so disgusting. He knew Tokido wanted to move forward and attack, so he didn't have to deal with the hail coming down. So he immediately went to the V skill parry.
Steal some space so he activates. He's got some plus frames.
No
Not much.
DP.
No, right. How about that? Kawano knew when to jump. He didn't get too much himself. Pressure's there. Here's Tokido.
Yeah, Tokido one hit and it's game over. I mean, it's round over. Oh no, he jumped at the perfect distance. He caught him with the shimmy. And now Kawano at match point to send Tokido to losers 3-0.
Oh, man.
Truly a mark of generational change if it happens.
And it's crazy, and that's what I meant, guys. Some of these things where even you can tell from the commentators, they're surprised or they're kind of like upset. It's like, well, this is what happens when the players know each other that well.
We very rarely have
even the player who's not as good, it's like, well, he's still on a super high level and he knows that other player really, really well. really well.
Tokido,
sometimes when you're the more well-known player, it means there's more tape on you. That's what we be saying about these apologists.
So he has to come back from the farthest distance possible to take this set.
The more popular, the more footage.
Starting out with almost getting cornered yet again. In a consistent theme.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the first game too. Remember, Gachikun keeping Daigo in the corner, and I feel like Kawano has definitely been winning a lot of the neutral.
And stuff. You know, you were talking about some of the strengths of Luke, and part of it is his great normals that move him forward, but Kawano's even outside of those a lot of this time.
And now this corner pressure, 2 throws in a row. Are we going to see a third? No. Tries to fake it right there. Tries to
keeps the pressure and then steps back perfectly on the break. Kept the leverage, but he pushed out.
So
pushed out, reversed it.
Tokido's looking for hit confirms now. Kawano.
Man, sometimes the battle just for the better part of the screen or to maintain the corner pressure or now to fight out of it.
Does get the throw. One mix up away.
Spent resources looked like to get out of there, but didn't.
Oh, God, okay. Hail.
That's it.
And Tokido hits a button on wake up, but Kawano had the meaty and perfect timing, and so he is going to defeat Tokido 3-0.
3-0 is not something that I saw coming.
Yep.
I got a lot of respect for Kawano. Did I think he could do it? Absolutely. 3-0 against Tokido is still nevertheless a pretty remarkable result. As you said, we could have had in winners finals Tokido versus Daigo. We're not going to have anything like that, James.
I want to show y'all something that happened real quick on my Instagram. One of my best friends growing up, he's actually a professional bass player. He was like my brother in the rhythm section growing up. Matt O'Donnell. He hit me up. What was it? Was it on this? Oh, you know what? I think it was on Facebook, maybe. And it sent me a little alert. No, I'm lying. I definitely think it was Instagram. I'm lying. All right, where are my notifications at? Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know how to use Instagram. I had a post or a thing. No. These things, maybe. Yeah, here we go. All right, so look, I put up the casino thing, and Matt O'Donnell commented, "Oh shit." Right, that's because that was my man's growing up, y'all, and him and I spent a lot of time at this casino together. We went on a lot of double dates at this spot. Oh man, like our whole time from when we was kids through, high school and all of that. This was the neighborhood spot. So when he saw that for the footage for this, I actually put the thing. He hit me with the oh shit, because he knows what time it is. Look, folks, if you're on Pocket Locker, I'm gonna let y'all stay over there for like another match or two. It's like, what it tell me back here? It's like 8 people on Pocket Locker. Y'all got to switch over to the casino. Click the pin link where I'm gonna turn off Pocket Locker after the next match. The idea is the casino's a different vibe. We don't really want to mix them up too much. The casino goes overnight, and so we want y'all to come over. We just want everybody over on Pocket Locker as it's growing to get a preview of what we're doing. So to give you guys a little taste to head on over and join us for the overnight stream. So appreciate all the love on Pocket Locker 86. It's been super fun over there, but please do go ahead and join us over on the Casino Theater and Arcade. I'll let this next match play on both channels, and then I'll end the Pocket Locker 86 stream. We'll keep it going on the Casino Theater and Arcade, and I'll drop some more tickets, millions and millions of tickets for everybody that's in the chat on the Casino Theater and Arcade. So come over, let us know you're at the casino, and appreciate everybody. Thank you so much from both channels.
It's instead going to be Gachikun versus Kawano.
And the craziest thing about that is, like I said,
come on over.
Tokido defeated Kawano. I want people to, I don't know if they saw it, but after he defeated him, like I said, I can't remember the exhibition that it was, but Kawano wouldn't get up out of his chair.
We'll see you in a minute,
He
Karen.
literally had the head on the table, And you could see they were trying to interview Tokido, and Kawano's just sitting in the back. And he looked absolutely crestfallen for the longest of time. And he just wouldn't get up. And, you know, you could see how much he took it to heart at that point in time. And Tokido, of course, got emotional when he lost to Daigo in that first of 10 exhibition set at Kimono Michi as well. Those are usually the turnaround points, because then Tokido then started beating Daigo. And after that moment right there, I don't know if Kawano has lost to Tokido since then.
It's a pretty remarkable run. As we take a look back at some of what we saw.
And look at this. This was the pixel away from death. Look at that. 1 pixel literally left. And then what? 2 pixels left here.
Welcome back, Carrie-Ann. Thank you so much for using the commands, letting us know that you'll be right back. And when you're back, we appreciate you showing other people how to use the bot.
Kawano read that Tokido wanted to press a button. He had the meaties. He had the
All right, y'all know what it is. Sometimes when the arcade management is in the chair with you, you get those super secret projectionist benefits. I get to press the fast forward button a little bit to keep the action going. Love this man's shorts. Can we get this man's shorts a round of applause here? Come on now. He's in a stadium arena full of people going with his custom Oil King jersey with his Hawaiian floral, floral shorts here, about thigh high. You know, I think that's some boldness right there. I'm feeling it.
Guess who had to fight each other to make it into this top 8?
Yeah.
Chris CCH and Just a Kid, as you mentioned earlier.
Taking on Just a Kid.
This is definitely
the young boy.
I still remember the first Frosty Faustings I went to.
Yeah.
There was a kid that people were telling me to look out for because he's really, really, really good. He went by the handle Because I'm Batman or something like that, you know?
No.
And
that's funny.
That was just
yeah, I'm really into Batman. Y'all have a Batman color scheme for my programming. I see he got a little bit of Batman colors right there on his sticks.
He has actually tried to move away from Just a Kid a couple of times. No success so far. This is a guy who 4 years ago came up to James and to me, and he was like, guys, I'm
still not 70s short.
I saw that. Wow, that's so great. I grew up watching you commentate fighting games. You grew up watching?
Yeah,
wow.
Grew up watching. That's crazy when people say
that. But he has really blossomed, and as you said, one of the best players in the world. So strong. He has already had a lot of success even before his character got the love that she's gotten.
All people I grew up watching, old as fuck.
He's even more terrifying.
God damn, that's not good,
Joe. Strong character. He got 2nd at Texas Showdown. He got 9th at Frosty's. He got first.
Do y'all know if I live to be 70 years old, I'm officially beyond middle age? Like, come on, I got this. Aging is sad.
First at the CPT-NA Midwest. He also wanted to say...
He got the purple nails, though. Just a Kid is still into his Batman color scheme. I love it. I love it. I'm a Dark Knight fan. Batman colors for life.
We all expect. Year of Street Fighter V. I want to show all
I like both these guys, man.
No regrets.
You make it to top 8 in Evo, you have all kinds of respect for me, man.
And, you know... Just a Kid not going to be able to shake that name.
Put it
just
to you like
Shao
that.
Hai is Shao Hai.
Exactly, yeah.
The Kid for years. And speaking
we're rooting for everybody, but somebody's got to win. Everybody else got to lose. That's just the way it is.
Second and 3rd place. Oil King wants to continue that trend. The strongest player from Taiwan currently, obviously.
Carrie-Ann, we appreciate you. I just turned, I think I just turned what, y'all? 36? 30? I was born in 86. Now it's 2022.
It's Jury versus Seth.
A lot of people I talked with were really sure
36,
that this would not be Seth, this would be Rashid. But Oil King has been playing both a lot. He's gone with Seth here.
Yeah, and again, you know, maybe the last time we were watching Evo.
Old enough I forget.
No.
This was not a strong character necessarily, but you know, the Definitive Patch and others have really done such a wonderful job in balancing out all of the characters in this game.
Yeah.
Nobody's really bad in this game at all. But Jury is kind of like more than that because she's not just the only not bad anymore.
Yeah, she's good.
Dude, there's even jokes about being, quote, carried by Jury.
Yeah. With no meter here, Seth stuck in the corner. and Just a Kid's going to find the hit, and he's got the W in this first round. You know who else he had the W over? DCQ.
All right, round 1 to the kid. Let's
one
go.
Of the best players in China. Hot Dog 29.
Wow,
Uzura,
them early
JB,
kicks
and as he said,
blocked wonderfully.
That is definitely
nice.
a list. A lot
I like Just a Kid going with a less common character choice. You know, always keep things interesting.
And it almost looked like the West Coast at Combo Breaker was going to dominate through that. And then Just a Kid rattled off like 8 wins in a row or something to basically win it for the Midwest. But unfortunately for him, it is not looking like that this round, because Oil King is on a nigh perfect here to take round number 2.
You know who else he looked good against? Well, not Book, because he lost against Book pretty early, but then after that in losers, he beat Flaquito, Uzura, Hermes Venatori, Smug, Problem X, and finally Higuchi.
Wow, he was the one that took out Higuchi. Wow.
Yeah, he did.
I got to take this stuff off the hard drive so it doesn't take so long to respond sometimes when it's waking it up.
Like that was literally where his handle came from. But you know, the after set drop was clearly a very strong character. It has since been normalized a little bit, but a lot of players found that they enjoyed using this character.
Sure.
Cien being one of them, and now Oil King here also sticking with it. But the bait on the throw from Just a Kid.
Trying to mount some pressure with that firewall. Yep, comes in behind the shield. Backwards. Interesting. Maybe trying to be outside of easy activation point for Oil King. Here comes, though, activations here anyway.
Oh, boy.
We saw the V reversal before.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, what? It's still the explosion. Oil King. Pressure.
Well, nope, they can't dash there. That's not real. Just a Kid interrupting. Not going to be dead yet. One more mix-up, but the chip is the danger. But he doesn't need the chip. He finds the crouching light punch, confirmed into the light Hekatonkery's punch, and he's going to take game number 1.
All right, Oil King wins.
Just Kid dash in that way. We'll see if that's something to look at. He starts off. Yeah.
He's going to dash again. It's going to happen again. Just a Kid a little too far away for that light punch to connect. Yep, minus on block, so Just a Kid gonna take his turn. Again, another not real approach right there. Good block on the cross-up.
All the way in the corner here. Oh.
Hey, EX bust out. Activation time. Here comes the mix-up. Rocking with that V-Trigger 2.
I guess it's Oil King going with the less common character.
V-Skill 2. We just saw.
Oh, get the hit, but didn't confirm into anything. Didn't have a sting. Oh! I'm minus, so you know what? EXDP stealing the turn.
You mentioned Just to Kid press the button, and he did again there. That's why that EXDP
I really love this.
Okay, here comes the attempted approach.
The chase down.
Yes, into the corner. The Oil King's here.
Oh, what a wake-up jump.
Unbelievable defense.
Yep. But look at this defense from Oil King, not pressing a button. Wow, that meaning kick's so good. Oh, I got bust out with the EXDP. Oil King actually close. Lead now, but Just a Kid with the activation.
Either one could take it.
Ready for even her dash?
Dude, her dash is fast.
Her V-trigger dash is incredibly fast and far.
So Oil King now with a 1-round lead here in game number 2, but a good start here for Just a Kid. Great damage off of that combo, confirmed.
Oh, what a jump! Maybe getting the bead now on those V-skill timings.
Rodin!
With the low kick, but no
Stop counting at 30, say Carrie and Chrysler. Normally say older 52.
He's trying to activate into that V-trigger. You saw that slide. He's going to get the throw here. What's the mix-up? No dash this time because he knows that Just a Kid is ready for it. And using the V-shift to get out of there with the life lead, and she's likely to build up that that extra bar of the V-gauge again. Oh! No!
Jumps over the intended activation. Let's slide into activate.
Oh!
It was the
out of the air. It was out of the air, so it's not going to be a true confirm.
Oof.
Okay, good timing on the V-reversal, waiting till the very end.
Crazy.
So we couldn't get chased down. And also, Jury's V-reversal, one of the longest lasting ones, which makes it work well. But the confirm into the super off of the Hekatonkery punch once again. And Oil King is now up 2-0 to send one of the 2 U.S. players out of the tournament.
Yep.
Throughout a lot of these
Remember,
rounds,
they're in the losers bracket, guys, so it's single elimination. You lose this one game,
Oil King has managed
or this
to
one match, rather. That's it.
In a lot of these
First to 3 wins,
jump timings,
losers done.
Some of his axe kick timings in the air to make the jump approach even a little bit weirder have been really effective.
2 people will be given 7th place.
Obviously, just a kid very young, first time on this kind of a stage. But he told me he doesn't get nervous. He kind of channels it into adrenaline, which is what you need to do. But, you know, you say that, and then you actually come out here and you see this audience, and the stage might be a different kind of thing. But just a kid, nope, definitely looking calm and composed here. Uh-oh. Oil King has an opportunity here, Seth. With that
2 men in or 1 man leaves.
Left, right, high, low, got the hit. Here we go, big damage, has 1 bar. Next hit can definitely still take it for Oil King.
He gets a grab even, so
Whoa,
just a kid. Yeah,
nice,
needed to get out of there.
Nice, all right.
Needed to get out of there. But again, that was another situation where a lot of control by Just a Kid. Almost a complete comeback by Oil King. Hey, confirmed it.
Okay. And now another throw. Again, this time stealing that dash this time.
Yes, confirm comes. In part because she was whipping a button out there. Here's Oil King.
Kid is in trouble.
The timing for
great corner defense.
Jumps in.
That was
but Oil King.
Big life lead this round.
Wow, that's
Jury's
it.
power to steal the extend that combo. Oil King is at match point.
Final round. His offense has just been really impressive. His jump time is great. There have been so few anti-airs.
All right, Kid really needs this one.
Because Oil King's been really
Well, he came out aggressive. I like that. I like that. I like that.
Disengage and then re-engage.
All right, now he's got to get out of there.
Yeah, there's 2 kicks that Seth has. One is an overhead, one is a low. They look kind of similar.
Problem.
Oh, jabs out of the air. Nicely done. V-shift to get out of there, but that does not have the resources. Oil King has just been chasing out. Down. Should be able to build the super meter off of this. Definitely going to kill. And Oil King has moved on in the loser's side of the bracket.
Man, he smelled blood there, huh? You could see that. You could get that sense from miles away in the water. He knew that he was close to not only taking that round, but also taking the whole set. And the way that he dashed, he was jumping, he was dashing. And Just a Kid, somebody who is usually so consistent with the fundamentals of the game, with anti-airs and all that sort of other stuff, in addition to just his excellent gameplay generally, he didn't have the anti-airs that he needed. He didn't have that ability to shut down the approach often enough from Oil King, including at the very end. That said, look, hats off to Just a Kid for getting up here. Yep, talking to the crowd.
All right, guys, if you're on Pocket Locker 86, please click the link. Come on over to the Casino Theater. So far, I think there's like 3 on the Casino and like 7 on Pocket Locker. But a lot of those people, they might be lurking or sleeping or AFK. I am going to go ahead and turn off the Pocket Locker stream. Please come over to the Casino. It's the pinned comment in the chat. Click the pinned comment in the chat. If not, down in the description, it says Casino Theater and Arcade. Click the link for Casino Theater and Arcade. We will be live there overnight. After I wake up in the afternoon or whatever and come back, we'll be back live on Pocket Locker 86 after I get up, and I'm sure we'll have another long stream. Thank you guys so much on Pocket Locker 86. It's been a hell of a stream over there. I think we've been live for... oh, my goodness, I don't even know how long. But thank y'all so much. I greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it, and I'll see you soon. Please come over and join us at the Casino Theater and Arcade. Have a great night, everybody, on Pocket Locker. Great night. It's 5 o'clock in the goddamn morning. What the hell am I talking about? All right, guys, the Pocket Locker 86 box is turned off. We've officially ditched the Bible nerds, and we will go ahead and continue on with our show. Thank y'all so much.
Great personality, too. Really funny guy in person, but not going to work for him here.
Yeah, again, you know, I will attribute a lot of that to the magnitude of the situation here.
I think you might be right.
And, you know, I still even remember at one of the Capcom Cups, I remember talking to PR Rog, and he was like, yo, I saw the crowd and I just got super nervous. You know, it's so hard to fight that, you know, and this crowd behind us is absolutely insane. I mean, I'm just looking over here, and now I'm getting nervous again.
Don't look down, James. Don't look down.
Know, right?
Don't look down.
Oh, it's not the acrophobia here, okay? Definitely not that. But again, you know, great job to Just a Kid. Really proud of him. And he is, like I had talked about, the Kawano situation is only going to grow stronger from these kind of experiences.
Absolutely right. Yeah, hats off to him. Oil King, though, is the one who moves on.
Yep, exactly. And you know what? If you've been watching the Capcom Pro Tour, which, by the way, this is a qualifier for the Capcom Pro Tour as well. But if you've been watching about this, you all know about Street Fighter Duel. The Capcom authorized mobile game is coming out. Well, it's available for download in China right now. The global version is coming soon. So you can fight alongside with Ryu, Chun-Li, and Ken against the Suzaku Castle, further into the Shadaloo City, explore the mysterious organization.
I did not catch that. I did not catch that.
And recall your memories of the original Street Fighter. Your Street Fighter legend is now back on track. Various combo
I'm so about this. This bringing back the classic Street Fighter Duel. I'm probably so about that.
And the associated combos offer you a new battle experience.
I did not catch Gnostic Informant. I saw that he was live. I think he was live around maybe the same time Rebekah or somebody was live, and maybe I headed over there, and then I had to start my show. But yeah, what'd you think?
And to make
Nerdy Rodent, where are you at? I always forget where you guys are at, man. We're all over the world. 10:22 a.m.
You know what? You do that.
Appreciate the international crowd, man. Appreciate it, man. We everywhere.
5 top 8 here at EVO 2022 in just a little bit.
Dr. Anon is starting his own channel. What's he about? I don't know. I don't know what he's about. Was he the presenter? I saw that he was interviewing somebody. I forget what they were talking about, but yeah, definitely. Drop us a link to that. I guess at this point it'd be a video since it's not live anymore. But maybe if you want to take the Gnostic Informant video, we have a community text channel in our Discord for, yeah, it just says videos, and you can drop the link there and people will check it out and you can have conversations about it there as well. All right, y'all, I'm gonna hook y'all up with some benefits here. We're gonna go ahead and keep it moving along and get back into the action. Let's see. I don't know if there will be maybe another blast from the past or if they're gonna go straight back in. Oh, here we go. Yeah, blast from the past. Let's go.
Here, you know, he wouldn't have died or anything. It's not a ton of damage. It would have been positioning.
Chun-Li Mirror.
Great game for MOV.
Kind of a little staggered approach.
Mirror matches at this level are always so interesting.
So he's going to get punished, yeah.
How do two people play the same character?
No, he didn't trust it. Maybe he just didn't pull the trigger. And now Goichi. Okay.
Both of them doing the exact same.
Yeah, similar style so far.
Throw tech from Goichi not to handle air legs too well. We saw MOV go down 2 earlier and make the comeback. You got to wonder if that's going to be a factor again. There's the confirmed close to stun.
Oh, but still wake-up buttons. No fear from Goichi. Going to cancel the V-trigger.
Right on the jab. Oh, and that was so strong from MOV. He just
very good, very good. Now, of course, this is what's interesting about like Mortal Kombat 11, where there's a lot more variation that you can sort of make to sort of get 2 different custom variants on a character and more divergent strategies. But then again, this ends up being more of a classic straight-up mirror match. So, you know,
EX bird kick. They have both gone to that so rarely.
Just different.
Both players trying to be very aware of it, very cognizant of that move.
Yeah, always respecting it and considering it as an option, but you know, it doesn't come out too often. Now, critical gauge on deck for Goichi. Anti-air is good.
Oh, you have no idea how. Oh, it's okay. No worries, no worries.
Stay in the front. MOV now going air to air, and the air like
I think I can do it.
Catches you and juggles out of the air like that.
Gotta be careful. The trigger on deck for both players. Under the fireball has critical art and spends
goes raw into the super. Is this going to be enough to kill?
It's not, but does he quick rise afterwards?
Yes.
Does. Into the fireball, safe setup.
Yeah. Not too much pressure, and now MOV with the full critical art bar.
Oh, the anti-air was so early. He recovered though, so fortunate for him.
Speaking of recovering in time, oh no!
Just got caught by the rapid short on the way down. Goichi now, match point over MOV.
I wonder if it was one of those situations where Goichi thought he was going to go for instant air, instant head stomp for the quick overhead.
Who knows? In that situation, Goichi stayed clutch. Walk up throw.
MOV saying, I know you're scared. I know you're going to play defensive. I'm going to get it for the throw.
The jump over this time is good. Confirm from Goichi has the corner carry. And again, fireball setup, very safe. Doesn't have to commit to the dash up pressure. Anti-air works this time, gets under. Confirm from Goichi. And now has all kinds of offense and damage for himself. Critical art is available and spends it immediately. Had to. And it's not enough. Quick rise from MOV, tons of meter to work with. You see the staggered pressure, which is a block, and that's a cross-up stomp from Goichi. He takes it over MOV, putting him out of the tournament.
We had seen so many ridiculous comebacks all throughout the day. Not gonna happen this time.
All right. Let's keep it moving.
Variety of Sony cameras. We're using AirPeak, the official drone.
They got sweet Sony camera sponsorships. Look, that's nice Canon lens, nice Canon lenses on the Sonys there. Yeah, I'm becoming a camera nerd as I get more into broadcasting.
Boy, what a start so far here. We've already had one player eliminated from the tournament. Of course, Just a Kid going down, finishing in 7th place. But again, what a run by Just a Kid. Really, really proud of him. Again, you know, he said he watched us commentate while growing up. Well, guess what? We got to watch him play in EVO Top 8. But look at this match coming up here. If you were going to name the best in the US and name the best in EU right now, these are the two names that most people would say right now. IDOM and Mr. Crimson.
Not only that, but a lot of people's just straight up picks to win EVO this year before the weekend are sitting right here. And not only that, but having had a lot of conversations with folks about this bracket, these are still a bunch of people's picks to win EVO, to come back from loser's side. And for some people, the winner of this match is the winner of EVO. That EVO is decided right here between Mr. Crimson and IDOM.
Well, look, it's either going to be EU or America moving forward, and according to IDOM, that means that EU is moving forward.
There you go. You never know. Yeah, look, so Mr. Crimson, first time in top 8.
Here we go. Yeah, it's a good one.
5th with 2019. But Mr. Crimson's been
Should you put the pipe down? No, I'm about to start smoking. Let's go.
CPT France.
Now everybody pick the pipes up. Pipes up.
And in doing so, he actually beat IDOM 5-4 in Grands. However, IDOM also beat him 0-2 in pools. All right, so we'll see. IDOM, as you said, a lot of people think he's the best. He won CPT NA East. He won offline Combo Breaker 2022. He won offline CEO 2022. Here we go. Between these two juggernauts, we got Dalsum, of course. Crimson said it's always going to be Sim for me in this top 8. IDOM said, look, Laura, this character I'm going to be going with, he feels that some players didn't do as well as they could have this weekend because they didn't believe in their character choices. He said he believes in Laura.
Woo, that's a knockdown. But here's the interesting part about this. I mean, like, it's not even fun to joke about anymore. Everyone agrees. Dalsum clearly one of the best characters in this game. In fact, maybe top 3, maybe even top 2.
Yeah.
You know, most people do say Luke is the strongest, but Dalsum is right there. And Laura has never really been considered one of the strongest characters, but the way that IDOM uses his character is just absolutely insane. As
he uses it almost like a sim MMA type shit a lot of times, and then it's just really. And I think the character is distracting as fuck.
Exactly, a very strong Dalsum out of New York. So yeah, IDOM knows this character matchup. The question is whether he knows the Crimson matchup.
Exactly.
And again, they have played before, and it was super close. So well, yes.
IDOM's trying to make it look like maybe not that close anymore. Okay, here we go, opportunity, but the throw from IDOM, it is a back throw. so Crimson had to slide to get away from the cross-up over there, but teleports out of the corner as Idom continues to take that white damage. The gray health over there. Oh, the crush! Oh my, that killed!
Sure did. So Crimson said he's been sent here by the Salt Mine League since he won the series that they had, but he has no official team sponsor. Big ol' hint. Idom said, I'm already the EVO champion. I've already won EVO Online. Now he's going for his second EVO title.
Yeah, but again, he's the only, you can call it this, back-to-back top 8 competitor at EVO this year.
That's true.
Because he got top 8 last time, and he did lose to Bonchan.
Oh no, it was supposed to have been Gale, and it was supposed to have been punished by the elbow. Couple of things, misfires.
What is happening over here? Oh no, that's a bad...
I know we're on the Christmas stage, but you don't got to give each other gifts like that. Finally, Crimson with the round.
Oh man, yeah, you got to stay in the presence, man. Come on. Here, just starting off with a low punch right away. You saw Idom try to whip, but what was Crimson sliding for there? Interesting decision.
Oh, too far! But too far as well, you guys! You guys! Get it together, please.
There is definitely some nerves here, ladies and gentlemen, and here we go. Idom in a great position. Nice double slide by Crimson.
Hey, and you got a great comeback character here, to be honest. This could be stun on next one. Yes! And that actually may kill. It's absolutely gonna kill. Crimson ends up doing it.
All right.
Mr. Crimson again.
I call the first win to call, and when the other guy gets the first win, we call that the response. We got a match.
Of the players in EU.
Did we go back to character select? No. Here we go. Okay, let's go.
Crimson has been playing these during the pandemic, during the lockdown, where he is pretty much considered the best in EU.
Moody Blues, is that like one of the like the free channels?
Got combos, but now here comes Idom face out.
Like I'll be putting on like free cafe jazz type of shit when I'm trying to work and all of that.
That should be an end of the round right there for Idom.
That's it.
And so taking round number 1 in game 3.
Round 2. Both of them displaying that they have, like I said, a great comeback ability.
And go mode, man. That stretch that Dawson is just, Dawson stretch is wild.
Huge opportunity there. The crush counter knockdown. What does Idom go for? Nope, no meaty elbow, just goes for the dash forward. Tried to hit with an overhead at point blank range.
It was really close to working out too. It would have been crushed for that.
Here comes the pressure, and again, I love the offensive V reversal. No backdashes for you.
Knights in White Satin.
Wow.
They had a Twilight Time song too. Got you.
The shimmy, death, and Idom going up. 2-1.
Yeah, I'm gonna start taking pictures around my neighborhood. I gotta get better at photography, so I gotta start taking the camera out. Probably like after I get off live, and I'll probably just start walking around my neighborhood, taking pictures and stuff. So maybe we'll start getting on social media. Everybody will start sharing pictures of where they live and
as character, but against the way the
different scenery
plays,
and stuff.
He's a really
we
strong.
We all practice using our cameras.
Just like this. We talked about how people, Gotchka was jumping in on Daigo. Same idea. Jumping in on Crimson, so tough, but Idom's done it yet again.
Oh my, the whip punish with the crouching heavy punch. You might be dead because Laura just does so much damage. Dawson doesn't have a lot of health. He does go for the reset. You guys. And now the single hit confirmed into the elbow. And Idom, just like that in match point.
I think it might have been before my time, too.
He's doing this like a game's done quick run right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, they playing so fast.
Fair. Okay, V reversal, yeah. You can see the kind of pressure that Mr. Crimson's feeling using those V reversals. Oh, no!
Taking up some time, yes. Taking up some space.
Wow.
Oh my God, what is he looking for?
What is he trying to do here?
No, didn't get it.
That could not have been what he wanted.
No, that was bad. Yeah,
and
he didn't want that.
that's gonna cost him the round, the game, the set, and Idom defeating Mr. Crimson. 3-1, but did it feel like a 3-1 to you?
No.
It did.
It did? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Almost a 3-0.
So many
Almost a 3-0.
that connected over things like Stan Roundhouse. As Dawson,
Crimson's one game made it kind of like more respectable.
You press medium kick, you press stand medium punch. All these tools you got at this far range. Stand fierce, which also connected. But as you do so,
the fellas are doing a great job in the booth. Of course, those of you that do watch overnight throughout different portions, you'll have to listen to more broadcasting. But like I said, I like to let y'all keep it flowing when I'm in the chair, help us get through more action. And definitely just want to send a shout out. Y'all know we do this stream in phases. Phase 1, I'm in the chair. Phase 2, I'm lurking with you guys, taking a shower, letting my dog out, taking a midnight stack. After that, I go to sleep. So I really appreciate when I wake up and I see chat activity. I see people who also, fall asleep in the chat overnight. Some of the people do that for us on Pocket Locker 86. That's why I got to just let it go, because some people are trying to give us the watch time and the lurk time. So, they pass out with the stream on and stuff like that just to help us get the watch time and the watch hours. I appreciate all that support, y'all. Appreciate y'all that come in and go even when I'm sleeping and I'm not here. I'm a playlist player, y'all. I try to make sure the playlist is fun, make sure it's exciting. That way, like now, if you tune in, this is the caliber of action and type of content you can expect to find. And even if I'm not at the chair, appreciate all of you guys who watch and enjoy the streams.
Awesome result. Totally the opposite of Tokido's.
Yeah, and if you were in
City or nature, I'm kind of like,
I'm
in Michigan, so a lot of the stuff I'll be taking pictures, kind of what's going on, but it's more like neighborhood type of stuff. I'm in the capital of Michigan. It's like a small city. It's not really a city. It's only a city in the sense that it's actually on the map. And we do have the state capital here, but it's a very small place. My neighborhood's nice. I got a pretty chill neighborhood, so I'm going to just be trying to take stuff or that I see around, just get used to using my camera. But if I get my moped fixed and going and started, then I'll be able to travel out a little bit, maybe go to some nature spots locally here.
Ken considered the strongest Shoto a lot of times, if you don't count Luke. Actual Shoto guys in that gi kind of thing. And, Tokido has basically left Akuma now.
Yeah.
I mean, he does not use him at all. And obviously, Urian, super strong.
I'm telling you, it's news when these guys change characters. And you see the different profile of the sticks here.
You see the switch to the hitbox or the
your cousin's in Lansing. It's with an S, but yeah, Lansing, Michigan. That's where I'm out, Carrie.
A lot of changes for Tokido.
Yeah, and he changes up his character. In fact, they both do from earlier in the top 8. It's going to be...
All right, and you guys see the sticks. One guy's got the thin profile. If you're looking at a lot of times the left hand, right? You see the one guy has the old arcade-style joystick with the joystick on the left. You can see the grip, right? He's kind of got that ball grip. He's got his left hand wrapped around the ball. Pay attention to these guys' hand position. That's a lot of their technique. Now, the guy sitting on the right, he doesn't have a stick there. He's got buttons instead. Now, it's a big adjustment for a lot of people, and some people kind of feel like you go through like an uncanny valley where you've got to adjust to playing without the stick. But what I find is, one, the clickiness is really nice, and a lot of people think you get faster and more accurate when you get rid of the stick. I love playing the stick. The stick's fun. I think it's way more fun than playing with the joystick, like way more fun than playing with the controller. So I'm like the gamepad. I have a gamepad here. It's just a basic one. It's my first one. But yeah, I have a gamepad here. You see it's got the joystick on it and the buttons. Instantly loved it. It instantly made playing these type of games way more fun. But I do want to get a hitbox and eventually go to the buttons, because I do think it's more accurate and faster, and you get more definite input as far as the buttons that you press when you're moving and stuff. And you make fewer mistakes because you don't have to sort of like fuck around with the joystick and get the sort of the rare errors. You get much fewer errors, I think, than you do with the controller, with the joystick. But then I think when you move to the buttons, in the end, you end up with maybe fewer mistake. So that's the kind of trade-off people are going with. And, of course, at the end of the day, guys just go with what they're comfortable with and what they're best at.
Rashid versus Urian to start things off.
Okay, so it is going to be the Rashid.
No slip. There you go. Exactly.
And here we go. Again, loser side match. Loser of this is out in 5th place. Okay, jumped in on Tokido. You know, a long time ago, he used to have, at the start of Street Fighter V, had a slight weakness of anti-airs, but he kind of he shored that up. But it is still there from time to time. And you see them fighting in that middle of the screen, but there we go. Oil King getting the jump in again on Tokido.
Not the combo, but that's okay. He's got the corner. Oh, too little, too far away.
Tokido's been throwing out a lot of neutrals. Oh, oof. Back throw. This is huge. The shimmy. Into the reset. Confirm off of the second and third crouching light punches.
Okay. Really connected. Just like that, we got a reversal of fortunes here as Oil King.
Oh, challenging on the wake up. And there we go. Now, one of the main changes
Tokido, very impressive.
We got to talk about this. Obviously, the EX headbutt, no longer a true reversal.
Not invincible anymore.
Yes, but the EX headbutt is much faster on startup and leads to good combo extensions now.
Say not fully invincible as it was before.
Yes, true. Yeah, had to roll to get out of there. And yeah, you can't get out. And
yeah, great spacing by Tokido. Jump back perfectly to keep him in there, maintain the advantage. Pressure in the corner.
A lot of characters with their wall jumps, Dawson with the V-Skill 1 and the teleport. If you hit him out of there, it's a hard knockdown no matter what you hit him with. Or soft knockdown, sorry.
Yeah, basically any air action if you're hit out of it.
Yes, Tokido. Okay.
Right there as he finds the W.
Guys, losers quarter.
While doing something other than just like pressing a button.
Winner goes on. Losers going home.
That Tokido had off of that, standing heavy kick.
Yeah.
It was like, I got you with a heavy kick, and most people are like, okay, that's cool. Nice anti. Oh, wait. Oh.
Starting off well. Tokido hoping to get a whiff punish, not quite there.
And honestly, Tokido, we've talked about the character choices.
Also, I'm probably going to get some ice cream after this matchup.
So far this year, that was actually
triple brownie.
Didn't work. But I felt like Tokido was kind of in like a little bit of a character crisis. I hadn't seen as much success out of him, but here he is in top 8, so obviously not a problem.
Yeah, well, he knew that wasn't close enough to get what he wanted. Here he is, though.
Throw. And now the pressure. Oh,
back
look
it
at
off,
that back up.
Setup.
Yeah.
Trying to walk up and block, but he didn't quite get the bad collision first. Challenge? Oh, boy.
Didn't get the combo. Tried to shimmy.
Punished him. Let's go.
And Tokido does take the round. And right there is the power of the shimmy. Was Tokido expecting the EX mixer? I actually don't think he was. I think he was just trying to shimmy.
He just like walk back out of
just got a yogurt.
And that's the power.
All right, Carrie-Ann is keeping it responsible.
And blocks the EXs at the same time.
Amongst us grown, over 25 mostly folks, Carrie-Ann is grown, for real.
Oh,
appreciate you.
Out the throw. A stun now for Oil King. Probably not going to spend a ton of resources. Actually spends no resources.
There it was, but challenged.
Yeah, that's so important to prevent.
This actually could be one mix-up away from death.
Yeah, Joe, what you working
on?
Depending
on the hit.
Still got a mirror, yep. Now you got to guess. Oh my goodness.
One defense by Oil King.
Yeah, I know. This channel is my excuse to eat way more ice cream than I should.
Oh, he tried to interrupt. We saw him do that earlier. He tried to interrupt, but
Cherry Garcia,
okay. Interrupt with, I think it's like
that's legit.
Light punch, but I think he was just out of the range and could not interrupt from there. So good spacing by Oil King.
Oh man, he found something he liked in there. He's taking off his hat. Still now finding his way in violently. Okay.
Dude, he has been going for the shimmy option repeatedly. Has Tokido even gone for the throw?
Gone dark mode.
And see, there we go. Some of the new extensions with the EX.
And finally with the pile driver.
Because he has established that shimmy so much.
There's a lot of high-level stuff going on, and at the same time, a lot of it's just built on the basics. And as you said, basics right there is strike or throw. That is to say, should you just block the opponent's attack, or do you think that they're going to do a throw, and then you got to do a throw tech? Well, those are two basically diametrically opposed options in this game, and sometimes it just comes down to that simple guess.
I mean, one of the toughest things about this game, you know, there are a lot of fighting games out there where you can react to the throw and tech it on reaction. That is not the case here for Street Fighter V. The throws are very fast, and the tech window is very small, so you have to tech through anticipation. That is why the shimmies work, because you feel this like, he hasn't attacked yet. That must mean he's throwing. And so you try to tech, and that's what causes you to get hit.
All right, well, he didn't like it. He didn't like how that went, James. That was not to his liking.
Did he like that, or did he not?
I don't think he liked it. If I had to guess, I would say, no, sir, I don't like it.
Tokido with a dominating lead, but we are switching to Seth now.
He didn't like it.
It is now SIN versus...
I'm not calling anybody.
Oil King versus Seth versus Urian.
Left or right?
Advantage turn right there. Yeah, you see Seth spin all the way around.
I mean, at this point, I gotta go with Tokido. Tokido's crushing it. I'm going right.
So this character has great ways to get through projectiles.
But we gotta start predicting them at the beginning.
Also jumps, obviously, again.
Oh, dang, going for the hard combos right there. Nice.
Yo, with roundhouse on that?
Yeah,
that was sick.
There's Oil
But
King.
Hey, Oil King looks like he's going to get this round.
Tokido does tech it. And again, Urian, that Aegis Reflector is still pretty good for comeback. So this is not Oil King. Oh, never mind. Jumps over to the fireball, gets it.
All right. I found myself doing that thing people do when they don't care about the NCAA tournament and just rooting for like really good matchups.
So far, he's doing a really good job.
Like, I'm just here for the action. I don't care who wins.
Hasn't actually gone through the fireball yet with the heavy spin kick.
Yeah, but obviously Tokido knows the threat.
Right. Oh, and I've often said Tokido's success with Urian comes down to how many raw EX chariot tackles he lands on the opponent. That one there blocked. As you mentioned, it's on block. Okay. Tokido gets the back throw now, trying to push him towards the corner a little bit, but they're still pretty much in the center of the screen.
Wow.
That cross up like it hits so well.
It's going to be a mean mix. Where are you going?
Scary. That's so annoying. That's so annoying with that big thing there and then the person right behind it.
But he can activate? No, he saves it.
Yeah, he has
especially in the corner. That's terrifying.
Every punch safe. Oh, yeah, his turn again, and Tokido's taking it every time. Oh, finally got him.
Ooh.
Now installed with, what meaty heavy kick.
Wow.
But Oil King is not fucking around.
By Oil King and Seth.
So what do you think? You think this is the mix-up here? Do you think Tokido now switches to Luke? Because that seemed pretty dominant by Oil King.
Yeah, I think that would not be too surprising. Tokido, again, is somebody who always comes in with a plan. Okay, it's going to be Urian still. He's always got a plan. And Urian, I guess, in his view, would have been the solution either way here, whether it was Rashid or Seth.
Yeah, well, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. So.
Yeah, or kicked right there. And keep in mind, Tokido is up 2-1 still.
Optimal counter hit damage combo. Beats out the EXDP. That's the first time I think.
Missed that.
The combo. Doesn't matter. Gets the stun. It wasn't even a combo. Which means no scaling on this. He is definitely going to be able to kill.
Good. Tokido.
Match point.
All right, match point.
Eliminate Oil King.
Time to go home, Oil King. Oh, came off with the dash right out the way. Come on, let's go.
He's already
going for it. Wow.
Okay, yeah.
Wow, what a way to start. Oil King, though, with a response. Way to keep his composure.
He messed up the mix-up last time. How is he going to get it this time? Overhead. It didn't explode, though.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Get behind it. Got to try to take control of this. But Tokido.
Like I said, Tokido has gone for the shimmy so many times. And now
fantastic throw. Of course, the pile driver. Love it as a wrestling fan.
Hold on a second.
Escape right there for Tokido. It's so scary to tech throws in this game.
Dashing up impatient.
Going to the projectile she counters. That was great.
Oil King's got pressure
crossing
here.
him up.
However, Tokido fully
yes,
stuck.
Oil King.
I thought that was going to do it.
Staying alive.
Tokido's alive.
Staying alive.
He's alive with all the resources. Can he survive this?
Staying alive.
That's one of the changes to set. After the axe kick, not nearly as plus as before.
All right.
So Tokido, of course, is going to challenge, but Urian, with no 3-frame button, ends up with the trade. Tokido, however, still at match point, gets another shimmy. Drops that, the EX headbutt, not enough range that time. Tokido jumping, ow. Chopped the leg.
You ever just punch somebody's leg on the floor?
It's shades of Urian versus Makoto in third strike.
No, still explode.
Yeah, you can't be reversal that. That's one of the big changes.
It does depend on what the set sets up, but Oil King definitely had that right.
Yep. What?
Boom!
This is such a scramble right now.
Oh, yeah, and they both got the resources to maybe kill him the next hit.
Yep, one hit death right now. Tokido, again, like I said, he has been jumped in a lot on at the end of these last 2 rounds. The anti-air not on point.
Yeah, but you see him looking for anti-air now. Okay, ground focus. Suddenly, no anti-air now. As soon as Oil King saw that Tokido was looking for the floor,
he's gonna get him to spend it. Oh, wait. I thought he could be reversal there.
Seth wins.
Okay, but I mean, I thought he was gonna do it because I thought that was a smart decision. Because you get him to spin the V reversal anyway, and now he does not have
close, and we still got a match.
Aegis Reflector for the comebacks.
He stayed in there.
So I thought that was a great decision by
Respect for that.
Despite, anyway, but then Tokido just didn't V reversal.
All right, 2-2.
Well, he sticks with Urian here. No switch over to Luke.
2-2.
One of them goes home after this game.
Yeah, Oil King stayed in it and has made this officially a match. Let's go.
In spades right now.
Oh, man. And sometimes that's enough to swing the momentum, the fact that you couldn't finish the person.
What's the mix-up? Oh, finally the mix-up works, but he doesn't get a full combo off of it. Tokido finally gets the anti-air. The mix-up. The shimmy again pays off. He's got another air,
Seriously?
Still here. Pestering.
Wow.
Trying to waltz in for something. Tokido finds the hit first. He's on match point.
Oh, my.
Okay.
I can't take this.
Very technical, technical striking there. I like that.
Match point.
Hold on. Got him.
Oh.
Just in the range to get that vacuum in there. Counter hit from Tokido gets the confirm, and now the throw option.
Yes.
No more shimmy this time. Okay, does go for the shimmy again. Spending the
All right, come on, Oil King.
Check out those blinking bars on the left.
Oil King went for it. Oh, Tokido countered that with the throw.
Mix up. Okay, just jumps away. Very similar way to escape the Aegis.
Goes for the jump in. Yep.
Tokido's approaching. He's scheming. Oil King's in trouble.
Yeah.
Serious trouble.
If Tokido can get a good hit in, then Chip becomes a... Actually, no, he doesn't.
All you gotta do against somebody who can confirm crouching medium kick well is block, and Tokido got hit.
Wow.
By that crouching medium kick. Here's Oil King.
Wow.
Can he find his way
What
all
a
the way through?
response. All right. Wow. Okay. Respect, though.
Light punch check.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Kawano, so many times going for the frame trap, so many times going for the meaty. That might be the read that Tokido likes to challenge with the buttons. Oil King there, who may not have studied or have that kind of familiarity that Kawano does, tries to steal a turn at the very end there, but Tokido does indeed check with the crouching light punches. He takes it, and Oil King has been eliminated, and Tokido moves forward.
As we move forward in the tournament, we'll take a little look back at the replay here between these two. There were some high moments in here. There was the confirm on the low medium kick. And it looked briefly like Oil King was going to make this happen.
Yeah, you see the throw here, but there it is right there. He just got a little too greedy, and Tokido had the... and Tokido's like, yes, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. That was like the correct, yes.
Yeah. And Tokido does continue to survive, so... Tokido's still alive. Again, started off on the winner's side of the top 8, but now sitting here on the loser side where it's just so dangerous. He survives that one, but now has to face off against the winner between Idom and Daigo.
Yeah. So, right. The three who could move forward into losers are Daigo, Daigo the Beast, Idom, or Tokido. Hey.
Oh, man. But again, thank you guys, everyone, for watching here. And just as a reminder to everyone, Street Fighter League, thank you for adding the Europe Street Fighter League to this. I am so elated for the European scene. They have deserved this for so long. But this will all be streaming later on this year on Capcom Fighters and Capcom Fighters _Japan, JP. And so just get ready for all of the Street Fighter League action during the course of this, the rest of this year. And of course, we have a lot more Street Fighter action later on today. Don't go anywhere. It's all coming after this break.
DY. Blast kick.
Oh, here's a blast from the past.
Oh my goodness, now watch.
Maybe my ice cream will be soft after this.
Sweet child of mine. Take the throw. He's gonna take it. He's with it. Ow! Defense, throw me!
Wow!
He said, come on, don't try to hit me, hit me!
The guts. That was nothing but guts. That's berserk.
Come on, don't try to hit me, hit me!
Hit me.
Look at Morpheus right there, Daigo. Morpheus
Thank
the
you,
beast.
Carrie. Appreciate it. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream.
He said, don't try to hit me, hit me! Good stuff. One game for Daigo.
I really like this channel, man.
That man not only.
I've been trying to get out of the Pocket Locker 86 stream so we could come over here and have fun.
Oh, the donkey kick, the yeehaw!
He is on it. He's definitely on it right now. Great spacing. I'll take that trade any day. Good thing it wasn't an EA.
Appreciate you, Joel. We'll catch you later on.
Gaio got nerfed because, you know, back in the day, back in the last season, you could flash kick and then get a frame trap after that. Now, when you get flash kick, you get pushed all the way to the end of the screen. Now tell me, is that a nerf or a buff?
It could go either way.
I think it's a buff. Oh. Let's go, XYZZY. Polluting the streets, looking like Captain Pollution.
Here we go, nice.
Oh, right into Free Willy, free admission to SeaWorld. Flash kick, Umehara style.
This man really is.
I can't think of his name, but I love this commentator.
No way.
He's one of my favorites.
Oh, forward Sabat.
We'll see him, I'm sure.
Forward, advancing forward, never backwards. Only sometimes when he's charging.
Sometimes.
Most of the time. What am I saying? Okay, match point here for Daigo. What's up? Work with me.
Does Birdie have any idea of the patterns? Can he pick up on anything?
Daigo.
It's not looking too good.
Your brain is humongous right now. Good God, it's pulsing. You see the veins. Get off of me!
And Daigo's still at it.
He's not worried about anything at all. Look at that.
Still at it with Gaio.
He is going
still at it with Gaio.
Is he dead? No, he's not. Not yet. He didn't get the super in time. Oh, my
Stop
goodness.
it.
Did you see the Sugar Shane Mosley, the chimichurri? 24-hour truck.
He did the Sugar Shane behind the plasma.
Daigo,
behind the plasma.
Daigo, you need to cut it out.
Still at it.
We are a wonderful.
One over Daigo, Kawano, 3-0.
All right, so y'all see the brackets. We got where are we at? Oh, I think we're at Daigo versus Idom in the losers semi. Is that the losers quarter? Is that what's next? Yes. Okay.
Break after heartbreak, and you know it doesn't matter who you're rooting for or who you're a fan of. These players put so much on the line. They put so much in their heart, and just to be on the stage and to play in this environment is so difficult. And I admire them so much, to the point that I'm glad I'm up here and I don't have to
Look, dude,
have that stress.
We always say we got the easy job. There's no doubt about it. It's Guile and Laura. I talked with Idom about what if this match happens? What if it's you versus the man Daigo? And he was like, well, you know, in the past, Daigo's beaten him, and he was not super excited. Well, maybe not that phrasing. He was excited to play, but he does know that in the past this hasn't gone well for him. So I was like, what are you going to do? He was going to go Laura. That's his plan. He believes in her really well. He likes how the matchup can play for him, and he feels like he has some extra reads that Daigo's not going to expect. At the same time, Daigo's somebody who is really difficult to get a beat on. Hard to know what that man's going to do. And then on the same time, on the other side, when you talk with people about what makes IDOM great, it is everything, but it's the reads.
Yes.
It's the reads that he is almost unparalleled in.
Yeah, I mean, I've always often said that the key to being good at fighting games is to never find yourself in a situation where you're like, what happened, or what's going on, or what are the options that I have here? IDOM is, like, I've always said that the top players make characters look faster than everyone else who uses him. And IDOM just puts you into this, wait, and by the time you're trying to process the first decision, he's already mixed you up 3 more times.
Exactly. So fighting at a range that I think IDOM's probably pretty cool with. Within his fierce range, okay, he backed off, maybe hoping to see a boom, but did not coax any such thing out of Daigo. Daigo waits again.
And yeah, so IDOM, one of the best at using Thunderclap in neutral, but Daigo, one of the best at reacting to stop it, but didn't react in time to that. Got command throw, but here comes Daigo and gets the regular throw, and now pushing him away. Anti-air on point.
Oh, jump around us to make the hurt box weird, and here's IDOM.
Oh, too fast? Too fast! He was still in block stun. Chip damage for the death. Yeah, the trigger was activated. Nothing IDOM can do.
Round 2.
There you go. Good start. That range right there where IDOM can press things like fierce. Yeah, exactly. Medium kick, forward fierce. Oh no, the unsafety.
Yeah, but not a huge punish. Obviously, Daigo, without that many resources, spent it on the critical art in the previous round.
Don't let him tell you that players in their 40s can't react.
I just stocked up on cheese and beef snacks.
With sweep.
I've often said I can't react well now, but I couldn't react well when I was young, so it's fine.
Daigo, he had potential control, maybe wanted to just safeguard himself. Here's IDOM.
Is this another IDOM comeback? Oh my god, it's still going. He gets
Here's
the hit.
IDOM.
Yep. Ah, the Ume flash kick is in the house.
Guile wins.
He said, Daigo and getting a read on him, on Daigo? Good luck.
So hard to do. So very, very difficult. But again, that's just one game. It's just one game. Still a long way to go for Daigo right now. And in fact, a long road for all of these players coming from the loser side of the bracket. Only Gachikun and Kawano right now sitting comfortably and cushy in the winner's side.
I'm sticking with it. I asked him if Poison's coming out during this top 8. He said it's just, you know, based on matchups. We'll see. Then one thing about talking about fighting games with IDOM is that he's real calm about it. He's just like really almost dispassionate when he talks about them. Just for a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious why not the Poison choice, you know, having the EX love tenders to go through the sonic booms.
Yeah, even regular whip switches to trade. But, you know, he's the one who's there. And like I said, he said that he's confident in Laura.
Yeah, you mentioned that he said you have to believe in your character, and that's what he's doing right now. But Daigo is just putting up a wall. And here comes, the reactions yet. Daigo said, you cannot sneak a thunderclap on me. Got the anti-air. Goes for the low option. Nice.
That sounds really good, actually.
Thunderclap as a safety. But then Daigo finding that syncopated really timing good. Again for the EX Sonic Boom.
I need to pick up like a mix like that for streaming.
Really not so hard. Wow, his defense has been incredible so far versus IDOM.
Okay, finally IDOM getting something here. What does he go for? Dashes up and goes for the throw.
And instantly teched by Daigo. So switch. Okay, finally maybe a chance for IDOM to get the knockdown. He chose not to press once. Okay, yeah, here.
Yeah, back-to-back, same option. And then try to steal a turn right there. Daigo checking it properly with the wake-up. Oh, cross up. Back to back. Oh, the armor.
Here it comes.
And you know what? We talked about the reads from Idom. No EX flash kicks this time, says Idom. And he was right. Just go straight into the command throw.
Trying to confirm that crouching fierce there. Idom staying with the stand fierce. Trying to scheme around this. Yeah, he's found it. Overhead link.
Yeah, that's the setup.
Great, not quick rise right there. But again, his defense has been impeccable.
Oh, but look at this. Idom says, I don't care. The super meaty stand medium kick. How plus? That felt so plus. How many active frames does that move have? But there you go. Idom on the board, 1-1.
Very calm.
I mean, both of these players, right?
Yes.
But the craziest thing is that I really feel like Daigo is showing more emotion than Idom right now.
Tried to double dash forward. Daigo instead gets the corner. Will he voluntarily back off? He has before. Okay, that's no longer his turn. The tech comes. He's right back in the mix.
That wasn't even a true combo.
Yo, the offense from Daigo. We were talking up his defense. And just like that, it's his offense that really
super aggressive.
See, I mean, what am I telling you? It feels like Daigo is showing more emotion in this top 8.
I gotta tell you, I think you are comparing him to like 20 years ago Daigo, which was a man made of stone. Because I don't think there's like big emoting going on.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we have him here too.
Everything is relative.
Yeah.
Everything is relative. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. The counter hit confirmed for Idom. Now with the corner pressure, here's part of those reads. What does he do next? Goes for the meaty elbow. Hard to time, but oh, he got the crush again. Idom now one hit away. The shimmy, and Idom brings it 1-1 here in the ever so important game number 3.
That offense that Daigo had in round number 1, I feel like is going to be so important as this goes on, because the more it goes on, Idom seems like he can solve Daigo's defense more and more. Daigo's got to not play. Oh, yeah. When he's on the back foot now, yes, so important, like I said, to get away.
Oh, that wasn't fast enough. Daigo blocks and gets the punish. Oh, the crush counters again from Idom. I swear he makes it look like Laura's standing heavy kick is a Dulcim limb.
Defense!
Oh,
what
a
D?
tech.
Still pestering. Idom's got the knockdown. EX! Daigo's out of it. He gets a punish. Now, like I said, his offense.
Wow.
This is where he needs to run it.
Wow.
All right, so he goes for the full combo here.
Oh.
Knockdown, flash kick.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, mix it. The meaty.
Got it.
And he did. He ran it all the way through. On that offense, Daigo.
I don't think he meant to do back-to-back standing medium punch. I think it was stand medium punch. Crouch medium punch didn't matter, still worked out.
There it is, there's a trophy.
Daigo with the comeback, he's up 2-1 over Idom. And again, Idom is America's last opportunity here to perhaps try to take a championship home at EVO for US in Street Fighter V.
Oh, got it. Blocked, finally by Idom. And he's got the stun.
That's death right there, most likely. Oh no, maybe not.
One more. Oh! Even though he needed 2 more, it was okay.
Remember when I talked about just putting you into the what the? Oh, he did the what? That was a perfect example right there. It was a reset, left, right, mix up into a throw, mix up into a tick throw, and it was just, it happened so fast.
Yeah. Okay, lovely walk up first. Daigo predicting that movement there by Idom.
Oh boy. Command throw, what's the meaty? Yeah, goes for the meaty elbow.
Got him.
On block.
Here's the pressure he needs. Unfortunately for Guile, he does not get pressure right away again. He's gonna have to build that.
Whoa, I hate when people do that when they walk behind it.
Or the fireball goes away.
Oh, so intense. Sonic boom, Sonic boom.
Back from Idom. But here comes Daigo. Look at Daigo with the pressure. The
never gets. Oh my goodness! Look at that. There you go.
Here we go.
Sonic boom for you.
Oh, he blocked it. No punish.
Whoa.
But still has an opportunity. Look at all those resources on Idom's side. He can't.
He jumped. Here we go.
He gave it to him.
Watch out.
Oh!
Command grab! He hasn't used that all day, and he ties it up 2-2.
Unbelievable.
Daigo. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
From a Daigo versus Idol match.
Final game coming in between these two. Daigo, again, trying to turn it on. Trying to find the corner.
Yep, again, that offense has been so... Oh, no! That's a jump in right there from Idom. Command throw.
Not playing around, folks.
Daigo blocking,
but
patient.
staying so
However,
composed,
he's being pushed into
yeah.
the corner. The confirm will come here from Idom. He's got the corner. Next is stun.
Okay, nice activation from Daigo there. Guaranteed.
Yeah, came back and avoided the stun critically. But man, didn't kill. Got it.
Match point for Idom versus the Beast.
I don't know if he mistimed the elbow on purpose that time. That's if you do it at perfect timing. You have to delay it by 1 frame. But if he did it on purpose, Daigo fell for it, and here comes Idom.
The unreadable
He did the same thing.
Red right now by Idom.
Yeah, he's starting defensive again. He did better in this matchup when he was more aggressive, I think.
The barrage of normals is coming out from Daigo. Very active. Lots of resources spent, though.
Again, those offensive V reversals. I love this decision by Idom.
All of them.
Trying to keep Daigo in the corner. Oh, and now the V too far away.
Okay, Daigo finding a lot of them. However, yes, again. Here he goes in for offense. If only he could build more, but hard to do. Here's Idom. He's got super.
Yeah, watch out. He could potentially go. Oh, the shimmy. Guess what, everybody? Final game, final round. Daigo versus Idom. Who is it gonna be?
Let's go.
The start. Again, he's trying to find that forward movement, staying away from the corner if he can. Is he gonna hit? Not quite.
Has to go for the lows right there. Oh, here we go. Finds the opportunity for the command throw. Meaty plus. Yep, caught Daigo sleeping. He knows that's plus, so he was scared to do anything. Nice V break to push him away. But again, those offensive V reversals.
He's there. Idom's gonna need one more. Daigo's life is on the line, and he throws it up with the EX. The Ume Shoryu. No!
There it is.
Idom wins.
Is going to move forward, and Daigo has been eliminated from the tournament.
Wow.
And you can see from the crowd, people literally standing with their hands on their heads. Can't believe what they just saw. But that right there is one.
And the last
right
remaining American
you can't
advances.
Get better Street Fighter than that between Idom and Daigo. What a match!
That was
the man
fantastic.
Who is so difficult.
And there you see the
hitbox. That we literally call a special move that somebody does at a random time that's unexpected. The Ume Shoryu. We literally have called it that for decades. He has had a reputation as being so difficult to get a read on. And there was Idom again and again. Command grabs, yes. Constantly making it work as the set went on and on. Not just command grabs, finding when he thought that Daigo was going to try to escape. His reads, as we said, that is one of his major strengths. Strong enough to even get the read on Daigo.
And at the end there, Daigo's undoing was actually just a miscalculation, mistiming on his own part. He was trying to anti-air with the sweep and was probably going to cancel it into an activation. But it wasn't even a distance. He just pressed it too early. Idom hadn't landed yet, and so the kick just whiffed. And at that point in time, you cannot cancel the second hit of that sweep, and it's very punishable. And Idom took advantage of it, and there we go. Idom is going to fight against Tokido and Gachikun and Kawano, however, here on the winners finals.
Winners finals. The winner will be going to the grand final with the superior, supreme advantage of only having to win one match
some of the all-time
in that grand final.
Games. And now in winners finals here, but they're guaranteed top 3, but neither one is going to be satisfied by that. When it comes to matches against each other, I tried looking it up, and I did find some results, but nothing that was like major and recent. And again, the game has changed. If you haven't watched Street Fighter V in a while, maybe since the last Evo, then Some of the mechanics are different. We've been talking about V-shifts, for example. That is a new thing. Some new characters in there. Lots of characters have lots of new options. So there's lots of stuff that's changed, and I'm not really going to talk about what happened in 2018. But here in 2022, we have Gachikun, we have Kawano in his first EVO top 8 here in Vegas, trying to make it happen.
Yeah. Some tournaments have bigger entrances.
Here. They came in on the winner's
I like
side.
that.
All 4 Japan players.
I definitely think as time goes on,
side.
I hope to see more of that.
Out, and that is Daigo. However, Tokido's still there, and then we're going to end up with another country.
That was part of this podcast I was watching earlier that was talking about, you know, making more like feature cards and like you know, more like MMA and boxing type of cards out of this type of thing, and how part of that would be selling more promotions and stories and entrances and feuds and stuff like that. So, but there are some tournaments even now that do more of that stuff. We'll check some of those out. You know, EVO kind of goes with the big stage presentation, but yeah, here we go.
You know what he also said? He said, subscribe to my YouTube.
Subscribe to my YouTube.
There's the young entrepreneur right there. I appreciate it, Kawano.
Are you watching me? You should be watching me.
Early on, so showing throw early from Gachikun and Kawano. I mean, honestly, the way that Kawano defeated Tokido, he is just looking on fire, and it looks like it's continuing here.
Really? Just
course,
mixing up.
Ironic to say that he's on fire, considering he's
throws,
using Colleen.
the whole package. Yeah.
I mean, he's putting his opponents on ice.
Darian.
Honestly.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with the over-the-top presentation. Y'all already know.
So we have seen Kawano go back to this again and again, trying to EX counter.
Oh.
We saw it a lot last time. Didn't work this time. Gachikun's got the knockdown. And maybe, no, he's not going to go all the way through. But he's down to a grab or a hit for the dub. No?
What
Kawano lives?
Empty low.
Yes.
Uh-oh. I mean, still going to be tough. But at least this is the start. No more V-trigger for Kawano, though.
Still trying to move forward. Plus on the medium.
Chip damage is a threat. Gachikun can end this really easily with a Eagle Spike and a super.
Man, would Kawano counter? Is he the greatest of all? He jumps immediately! I feel like that was a frame-perfect jump, James.
I know, right? It's like he just knew the moment. Oh, and that's great for Gachikun. Didn't have to spend a single bit of resource to get that victory, so he's going to come here into round 3 with a full bar. Yeah, we've seen the spacing trap that you talked about that Kawano's used.
Yeah. So the dog is running around with the toy.
With the medium button. That's how you stop those spacing traps.
Or just by taking a big one. Hold on.
Ooh.
Finding the hit. Most of the way into the sunlight.
So clean, impeccable timing. Great counter, though.
Wow. Tried to get a crush counter there, maybe on a back dash or a button press, or even a throw if he's got that V-trigger activated, but you can see hasn't been able to do much with it so far. Whoa! Trigger 2, there it is. Okay.
Kawano ready to go. Super.
Activation. He's got a lot of meter. He's not going to go for the super. He wants to make sure that it is going to kill. Anything into that super is most likely going to be a death count.
His name is Sam. Sam.
He was like 2 pixels away from throwing him. Yeah.
Low all of a sudden at the very end. Kawano's going to find game number 1.
Woo. I mean, honestly, Kawano in round number 1, like I said, he was looking like a man possessed, you know, ready to take things. Then Gachikun just ran almost right through him. Obviously, Kawano started making the comeback in round 2, but was halted. But now Kawano taking round number 3, going up 1-0. And
he's named
now,
after.
By the way that
he's named after one of my college professors.
The other side of Japan have been playing Kawano. Looks like he is the most focused, getting these counters as well. I mean,
those have been amazing.
Has he missed that?
Some of them have been thrown, but he's got a good success rate, though. Gotcha. Deep in the darkness. Has not been able to battle his way out of this right corner.
Both of these characters. Oh, what a confirm. Oh, too far away. Speaking of too far away.
Yeah, Kawano done a fantastic job. Remember how great he did his thing outside of Luke's ranges too? Seeing the same kind of thing.
Not light stun. Oh. No EX spinning mixers for you. And Kawano basically is saying, you know what? Gotcha-kun, you are not going to be the first player to win both Capcom Cup and an EVO.
Yeah, and maybe the last chance for that to happen in Street Fighter V.
No player's done it within a calendar year outside of Mochi. Who did it in Street Fighter 4, still probably one of the most impressive
Catching him
ever.
Oh, good D there.
What a throw tech.
Again, back.
Still stopping it.
No,
Great counter.
Okay, finds
Had
his
to
way
do
out.
something.
He's got that trick he would love to activate.
Oh, what? That and then a sweep into the crush.
Oh, making it tricky. So Kawano can't counter easily. Here he goes.
Oh, wow.
I love it. I
Went for it. Twister.
Super.
That's it.
And that makes it a little bit easier to do. Quarter circle forward plus light punch. Quarter circle forward plus kick. And that'll get you the combo right there. Gotcha-kun ties up this game.
He did need to take a risk. I was just going to talk about it. He did need to take a risk to make that happen.
Coming out super aggressive.
So Gotcha-kun
got him in the corner. Gonna have to try to get out of there.
Kawano's deep again. Just looking fantastic.
Oh, caught him perfect time. Got the stun. Got the stun.
Not going to spend any meter. Just keeps the meaty going. Frame kills for the meaty throw. And there's the conversion.
Doesn't need to.
No, doesn't even need the air throw. Gotcha-kun is going to go down. And Kawano with a commanding lead here.
You know, before this top 8 started, we were talking with a bunch of other knowledgeable folks about Street Fighter V, and one of the things people said about Kawano is, yeah, like, he's super good. We all know that he's super, super good. Do we think that, like, this is his time? That was the question. Is he ready yet to win EVO? We all think, like, in the future.
Y'all got it. Y'all don't know. Y'all supposed to be at the casino, arcade, and theater.
I think that was
theater and arcade.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him do great in
supposed to get your sour Mike and Ike.
This is a bigger stage than anything else. And so far,
hey, Carrie Ann, I'm so glad you're with us, man. I really am. I'm so happy that
3-0, and then at least
you're
being
enjoying this. Really am.
Versus Gotcha-kun. I think he's already answered that question.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
this used to
2020. I can sound like a.
This used to be my test channel. I've had this channel forever, and I used to do nothing but stream overnight to myself. It had 0 subscribers till about a week ago, and I just used it for testing my gear. And then I decided to share this stuff with you guys.
Of course, David. What do you mean?
Yeah, no. Some people were on board, of course, and nobody would be surprised.
But again, Gotcha-kun. Former Capcom Cup champ, as we did. Oh, did he switch to V-Skill too? He did. Throwing a different look at Kawano. This is something that he's kind of practiced on the side a little bit. And now it looks like he's busting it out to see if he can use that air mobility to catch Kawano off guard. But we've only seen it come to play once. Kawano.
Met him in the sky. Kawano is 1 round away from making grand finals at EVO without losing a game in the top 8 winners side.
Kawano is just playing unlike I've ever seen him play. Now, again, has he played amazing? Yes, of course. But today, it might be his day because he is playing so solidly and so dominatingly.
Look at his D here.
Oh.
Like next to nothing.
Here comes, he's in range, and Kawano will turn this into the corner.
Who's gonna stop this guy? I don't know.
In big trouble. Dashes in to try to find something, anything to get going.
And then you're gonna have to beat him two matches?
Okay. Yep. Turn it into damage. Turn it into your own
How do I
corner.
say this?
Oh, okay, the empty low works this time. Throw.
2 games. God
One more
damn it.
mix-up. tries to do empty.
I love it. I love
to win
it,
the
James.
match.
If he is going to win this, it's going to
All
have
right.
to be with
All
weird
right.
stuff.
Way to make it
I'm
interesting.
being totally honest with you.
No,
if he's going to take this dub right now over Kawano, whose defense is genius right now, he's going to have to get weird, man. Let's get weird out here.
Oh, there we go. I mean, look, we all know he has the power of the wind, but the power of the weird, is that what we've got here? Oh, oh.
Hey, he did it, yeah.
Yeah, and see there, you see the
Go to the strange movement.
Is
Yeah,
such a powerful tool
exactly.
in the game, like Street Fighter, a very ground-based fighting game.
It definitely was an interesting adjustment.
Oh, V reversal out of there. Yep, nice. Very little damage taken, just that light kick, and now he's back out. And yeah, so every time he
back to
jumps,
moving
you have
around.
to think about potentially that V skill coming out. But Kawano taking the life
But
lead off
yeah,
of that
Kawano's
back throw.
ready.
Activation, you gotta block this.
Oh,
too early.
that was done perfectly. Ooh, but got into it.
Here's Gachikun trying to make it happen, trying to take a game here.
And the,
Yes!
Oh, and gets
the scary
one.
part about that is that honestly, the throw might not have killed.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that
but it was
either.
still going to be a checkmate situation. He had no V trigger. Gachikun had all the meter for the super.
All right,
even
all
if that throw
right.
hadn't killed, that's why Kawano was so adamant about teching it at that point in time, because he couldn't take the throw.
Let's get weird, baby.
Gachikun.
Let's get weird.
Surviving. Oh, and now he gets a big jump in and confirms into a super damaging
Let's get weird.
combo. Stun? Yes.
Whoa.
Is he going to go for a reset here?
Whoa, got the
the
stun.
Nope, just going to go for the knockdown.
Kawano trying to find what was so successful for him before. Back when the play was much more conventional, much more
Oh,
about the
those
ground.
blocks were so great, especially because he wasn't holding them, didn't
Talking
utilize
about
the
interesting air
like
movements,
limit.
having that new weakness, that nerf. Oh, there's the birth for
Oh,
Rashid.
man.
Obviously, they changed the trajectories
The
of going off
adjustments
the
to
wall,
come back
to
under
make it
this
so he can't escape
pressure.
as easily, but still, there's definitely a lot of new uses out of it.
Okay, Kawano keeping his eye on the anti-air.
All right, but Kawano trying to close this thing out.
So here Kawano trying to settle it down. Just make yes or no choices, and he's making a lot of them. Making a lot of right ones.
Whoa, the stun.
Goes for the straight up combo here, gets the knockdown, sets up
Wow.
the frame kill into the throw. Which is,
Oh, problems.
Kick here. That was weird. Here he goes.
Oh, what? Yeah, you're going to take the throw when you have that. Oh, he's so close to stun. He faked
Got
the
him.
empty jump.
Go
He
for
pressed
it.
that
Gotta
heavy
go for
punch
broke.
so late.
Oh, my,
Look at
get
this
it.
damage. What's the mix of? Oh, no, what?
Where are you going?
Oh.
Oh, he didn't get the kill.
Oh, got it. Wow. Wow, guys, that was wild.
Mastered the weirding way. I've never seen him play this
Wild.
and he needs to do
Yeah,
it. He's
yeah,
making
had
this
to do something
uncomfortable for
different.
Kawano, and he has
Had to
tied
do
it
something
up.
different
Games to
and
zero.
really
And
responded.
He has had this V skill 2 in his pocket. It is coming into play because not only is it a great jump arc changer, it's kind of the combo V skill. There's always like the utility V skill, the combo V skill. And really, honestly, V skill 2 for Rashid gives him some sick conversions.
Kawano, yes, that's the play right there that made him go up 2-0.
91 seconds stun.
Right? That actually is like maybe a record. It's
Seriously,
not
so
one play.
early.
That was incredible. Gachikun caught on the ground.
Yeah,
That's not
but
where he wants to
he
be.
made a comeback last time.
He wants to be up there with the clouds.
Oh no! Kawano just going for a defensive throw, and Gachikun didn't
Right.
press any buttons. Here we go. They saw
Gotta
it
get
this time.
funky.
Yep.
Gotta get
throw.
funky.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, no, Kawano. Okay, does find the round.
Okay.
Match.
Maybe a little unsettled though.
It is match point.
For Kawano. Dude, the mix-ups that he has with that V skill 2 are ridiculous.
And the fucked up thing is, y'all, we could do this again. We could do this again. Remember, the loser could come back out of loser's bracket.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No, that's punishable. And see, this is what I mean by it's the combo V skill. Look at this. What?
No! Come on! What's a poor Kawano to do in this situation?
What is happening? happening here?
Yeah, I know, but it's like he came right back.
When that beast
came right back.
Like, okay, this is broken. I can't believe you gave this to him.
Match point, final round. Come on.
Roll forward for the plus frames.
You hear the crowd.
We haven't seen it into this kind of level of surgical precision being used that Gachikun is demonstrating here.
Catches it. Here's Gachikun. He's got the corner. Here
Wow.
he is. Trying to press. Kawano in trouble.
Could you have imagined?
Complete comeback. He's threatening to do so. Kawano trying to stay solid. Out of there.
Wow.
Using that precious trigger resource as a way
Kawano
to escape.
poised.
And if you're Gachikun, you're okay with that, honestly.
Up there with the birds? I've heard a bird loud. Bird Rashid is ridiculous.
Wow.
I mean, they got to change the voice.
All right. Kawano got to stay solid here.
Here comes Kawano. Can we? Oh boy, Gachikun was committed to blocking. He's in trouble.
Wow,
It's
stun.
Kawano who has
The
him
stun.
on the ropes.
Okay,
the stun, full resources.
Come out of this with full resources. The throw.
Where is Eddie?
Wow, he's going for it. Got to.
Uh-oh.
Holy shit.
He
Holy
spins one of the
shit.
bars. And no.
So even, final round.
That Kawano has had success. Gachikun trying to
Gets
go to
caught
the sky.
jumping in.
Anti-airs for Kawano, though.
Ooh, good
Kawano
block.
getting
Anything will do it. That's it. That's it.
Gachikun has run out of life, and Kawano manages
After
to
all
barely
of
survive the
that,
onslaught.
that was an instant
That
classic.
Gachikun
Instant
was
classic,
mounting.
instant
He was
classic, instant
climbing all the
classic.
way up
That's
to
going to
that
be a
hill,
blast from
and
the
at
past
very
next year.
apex,
Instant, that was
down
crazy.
by
Oh, did you see the reaction from Kawano? Throwing
That
his
was
head
crazy.
Back, arms straight out, fist pumped down there. He is guaranteed
Wow.
top 2, but you know, for an event like Evo, honestly, it's all or nothing, man. Being guaranteed top 2 doesn't mean anything. It's about
that was
first place.
crazy.
It's about cementing yourself
Unbelievable.
into the history books. Look at this ending right here. Got the hit. And then the tick throw is gonna do it. Gachikun tried to stay solid and not get baited by the shimmy, but Kawano went for the throw. And Kawano barely staves off that amazing comeback by Gachikun.
A genius adaptation by Gachikun, if I'm honest about that. I absolutely loved it. When he was doing things that were off the wall, I guess literally, he just, that was exactly what he needed. That grounded play, which he's great at, to be clear, in general. He was being outplayed at. Kawano had fantastic footsies, just excellent pressure, excellent defense against the normal stuff. So Gachikun just threw a monkey wrench in it. And with that V-Skill 2 change was so much more unpredictable. And it was that unpredictability and that ability to stay away from where Kawano had that grounded control. That was a huge part of why that did almost happen for Gachikun.
I mean, that's a heartbreaker for Gachikun, of course, but he's going to be in losers finals. He's going to be waiting there to see who comes up. Is it going to be Tokido or Idom? But he is still not out of this yet. I mean, Tokido especially knows this more than anybody. Getting into grand finals from the loser side, getting a reset, taking the tournament, definitely possible. And
Evo, man, we're here in the top 8 for Street Fighter V. Woo! We knew it was going to be good. But
Ken Hovind trying not to get baited by the shimmy.
Street Fighter in a long time.
yeah, absolutely. But again,
I'm trying to catch him with the combos. Get him in the air.
Do not want to miss
hit him with the airstrike combo and then just juggle him.
Leave your seat.
Just juggle him. Never let him hit the ground. Juggle him. Air throw.
To watch the match.
Air throw. Juggle him. You know, no offense. And then get that.
Shoutouts to
Y'all know what I'm talking about.
The audio partner of Evo 20.
Although, can we be honest? The debate is already over. Like, I keep trying to tell people this. Wow, can you look at this drive? I just got a small one of these drives, but it's not that small. Holy crap. That thing is tiny. I think that's what Rob was talking about. Rob was talking about the super tiny hard drive he just saw. Wow. That's one of the other ones I was talking about. That's not a hitbox. That's a Sanwa. Victrix. All right, this one looks super dope. Y'all, look at this fighting collection game. I've been thinking about getting this one. Capcom Fighting Collection. Look at this. It's got all the classics in it. Come on, look at that. Look at all these games. And I think YouTube Punk said it was dope. Street Fighter 2 Turbo, there it is right there. It's another good game. I think they've been playing this one at Evo actually. Skullgirls, yeah. They did the final 8 for this one on day 1. I think we have that queued up on one of the playlists. It might be on the playlist after. It might be on the video after this. All right, here's a throwback.
Finally take an Evolution title for himself.
We've seen Takedo in the spotlight. We've seen Daigo in the spotlight. Is this Bonchan's day? Here he is in grand finals. 1 game away from doing it. Big Bird fighting for his life, but has been the dominant player so far in the set.
And Bonchan is just running through him. He's gonna get the stun. Is he gonna put himself at tournament point? He just needs one more hit.
There it is, a perfect. Bonchan, tournament point. You can feel the energy in the crowd. The cheers are surging. This is his moment.
Big Bird needs to win 2 rounds to stay alive and reset the bracket, and that would be such a relief for him. Here he is, he's on his road right now.
But again, Bonchan finds the jump away, and that's what he's needed. In the corner, it's been death. When he finds his way out,
I got a super basic one, AR.
Bonchan has been able to get it done. Oh, goes low, big damage.
Here we go.
Look at that, 50%.
A throw close to stun.
And this is the match.
No stun, no stun.
Jumps away.
All right.
Here's the opportunity, counterplay. He's still in there.
Mayflash F300.
Not punish the tension.
I think it was like 60 bucks or something.
Oh, he catches him. It's even. He finds the throw, not enough.
Oh, what a tech.
He techs for the match. No one wants to fight. He countered, no confirm. No confirm on the jab.
From Big Bird. He's still in it. He's still alive. Big Bird will not say die. Here we go. This set, it's either for the reset or for the tournament.
1 round away again. The tension. Missed sweep punishes. Difficult range. The jabs. Both playing the game, but both looking a little tentative here.
Oh yeah.
But he doesn't want to let him out of the corner. That's the critical story here. He gets out.
And here we go. Big Bird with this pressure. Delayed V reversal. Smart. Oh, got 1 hit, but nothing out of that. Here we go.
Wow.
Makes it out.
1 meter
Whoa.
step. Building that V trigger bar again. Gets another hit. Here we go.
That's the stun.
Okay.
Oh my
He's going
goodness.
to do a lot of damage. He's not going to be able to kill. He goes for the reset.
For the reset. Finds it. Will it be enough?
Got it. There it is. Oh no. He came out.
He's still in this. It's not going to kill.
He's got 1 more chance.
It's not going to kill. Holy shit. No. What a jump kick. Holy shit.
He takes it.
Holy shit. Takedo versus Idom. Let's do it. No waiting. Let's go. We gotta go. We gotta do it. We want to see it. Let's go.
Evolution 2022. If you just tuned in, what are you doing?
What are you doing? What's wrong with you?
What happened?
What is wrong with you? Where have you been?
There's been so many matches.
Have you been stuck in a tomb for 3 days with a boulder in front of it?
Because it's only going to get better. Idom, who had one of the matches of a lifetime, one of the greatest matches I've seen in Street Fighter V versus Daigo.
Tantalizing anticipation.
Now he has to go and face Takedo.
Oh, go back to back. Doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, my. And what? Oh, man, this is going to be a crazy match again, but really curious to see what Tokido decides to go with, because it really feels like to me, Idom is just all in on this Laura.
Yep, it does seem that way.
So what is Tokido going to do? He showed the Luke. Didn't really work out for him. And he's had more success with Urian so far.
Yeah, that's true, including yesterday where he only played Urian all the way through. Here we go. This is what's happening. Top 4. That's where we're at. Gachikun, of course, having lost just
here
now
we go, y'all.
Tokido and Idom.
Losers.
Coming up now. Winner will get into losers finals versus Gachikun, who, you know, again, although having been sent to losers, boy, if that had been a first 5, maybe a different result, man. He was really catching on to things. But Kawano stayed alive, stopped the bleeding.
You know,
and Gachikun's in losers finals.
I just have to add this. Someone just won a PS5 down there.
Nice.
Somebody won a PS5, man.
contest.
Come on.
This is what you're missing out if you're staying
Oh, yeah,
home,
you know what I'm talking about? Look,
the opportunity to win a PlayStation 5.
Look, I'm staying home.
But here we go.
But y'all, if we do get out, when we get out here, man, we might have to go to Evo. We might have to get the cult of the Flying Man up in that bitch.
Tokido from Japan versus
just for the culture.
Evo champion versus
Field trip
Cup champion. That's all.
Yo, when we start traveling and doing events and we got to ditch the Bible nerds, we're going to be making all these field trips into Bible nerds and philosophy. We're going to be like, sorry, we're going to Evo, bye.
He's the one waiting right now in the grand finals. Idom indeed going with the Laura. Tokido going with Urian.
All right.
Showing that this character still has the juice. But again, look, it's the similar situation with Idom, right? Is Laura a top tier character? Is she considered one of the top 5? No.
I don't think Colleen is either, and she's hanging out in the Evo Grand Finals
exactly.
Right now.
So Tokido knows it's about the player. And so, you know what? Urian might be a little bit nerfed, but he is still put in the work with this character. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's that anti-air from Laura. That standing medium punch. Such a good anti-air. Activation time. Mix. Yep, the pressure. I love Tokido jumping forward. It was so good.
Forcing the issue. Okay.
Wow. Perfectly done.
Forcing the issue again? No. Boy, that's just a real tough spot to be.
Yeah, because here's the problem.
Couldn't afford it. Yeah, seriously, right? That's a whole trip to Vegas, y'all.
Stop that crouching heavy punch. He would have landed on the mirror.
Oh, yeah, plus y'all all over the world and shit.
Most likely, even on a trade, Tokido probably would have been able to combo if Laura just didn't die outright from the mirror. So that was definitely a KO situation. That was a checkmate.
Yeah, there you go. Look, we've been talking about how Urian has been made worse this season.
Strike the pose.
And how a big part of that is the fact that he doesn't have full invulnerability on EX Headbutt anymore. Well, he still does have throw invulnerability on EX Headbutt. It can be important versus grapplers.
Oh, nice counter hit confirm. And just, he was trying to potentially go through a fireball or something, but it just worked out anyway. Tokido walked into that EX elbow, giving Idom a little bit of a chance here. Nice confirmed 3 lights into the regular throw. Oh boy, pulling out the okie dokes now.
All the way in the corner, it hits! It's not death yet. Tokido lives just barely. He's gonna try his only fully invul option, and can you believe it? Idom knew exactly what was coming.
I swear I saw Laura going for a throw. The hand was out, the fingers were spread. I thought she was definitely going for the throw. But no, Idom with the read, the call out, and Idom. I mean,
his reads are crazy.
Mr. Crimson that we saw, it felt like it was almost like a games done quick.
Man, these guys are both so
he's trying to do the
good.
same thing to Tokido right now.
Idom's usage of the overhead has actually been amazing in this top 8. It's not something you seek onto very often, but he's really made it work.
Oh, just outside of the range, but no whip punish from Tokido. Wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, and it's not like his character gets a ton off of max range crouching medium kick anyway. Here we go. Party begins. No, oh my god, Idom's in there anyway.
Whoa.
Oh, I love the EX as an escape. There it is. Bring up the fierce. That trigger survives here for Idom. Big plus range advantage, meaning it's his turn. He gets to do whatever he wants.
Out of there.
Tokido's gone, yeah.
What a neutral jump. It's not enough to kill. Oh, this is so deep challenge. Not gonna let you.
No! Holy shit. Look at the crowd. Everybody's stunned.
The bravery.
The balls.
Is it bravery or
and the execution. The reads, the execution. It's wild.
Idom just no care in the world.
Oh, but Tokido coming right back.
Oh, could you not? Okay.
Here we go again. Oh, everything, I swear.
Not again.
Again. He's made it so uncomfortable for Tokido, and he prioritized the reset,
and he got the stun.
Actually might be it.
Wow. No. Didn't kill.
Violence out of there.
Wow.
So, look, it's just so unfair that Idom plays Laura, and when he plays her, she gets different frame data. Because it feels like she has different combos, different fireballs, different range, or something. Because this character just,
the takeout, Daigo and then Tokido back-to-back.
Mass money, it's crazy.
Tokido. Look, we just saw a really nice almost comeback by Gachiko. Maybe Tokido can do it as well, but right now it's seeming tough.
Yeah, and again, it's those reads and that similar situation again that I mentioned that Idom is so good at making you just going, wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Wait. And then by that point, you're already
like
there.
That Ocean's 11 type shit.
No. This is big here. Here's the start for Idom. Nice punish. Full punish. The EX headbutt combo extension. That's punishable as well.
Yeah, he was hoping to see a button from Tokido to armor through.
Come on.
And there's going to be a round.
And yeah, you see the nod from Idom. I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, that's fine. That's fine. You know, you're going to take that round, but Idom, the crush counter. How many crush counters has Idom had already? The way he uses Thunderclap at ranges where you can just get poked and hit, he does that, I feel like.
Yeah, and his usage of the fact that you can't just walk backwards when she's charging it up is tremendous.
Yeah. Oh, boy, here we go.
There's the challenge.
Okay, there we go, Jeff. Yep. There we go, nice. Oh, that's going to be a big combo.
Yeah, it is, into a really up-close situation. Tokido's in trouble all of a sudden.
I know, just like that.
Look at him trying to escape desperately, and he's not going to do it. His desperation to escape is palpable, James. I feel it from all the way up here. And it's match point for Idom.
Things that plus frames goes for the command grab, the reads, the crush counter again. And here we go. Okay. Dashes up and blocks. Okay, good check from Tokido with that crouching medium kick. Tokido did win the first round. Nice, and there we go. Lands that EX chariot tackle. Like I said, very important. Tried to check the fireball with that crouching light kick. Great. Avoidance.
Whoa.
Is he beginning to make the counter reads? Here comes the explosion. V-trigger activates.
Usually Idom pretty good about chasing the jump backs. Yeah, just bad range. Very rare.
He backed off? It's because he knew exactly what was coming. Here comes. No, it's a link. It's the stun. And Idom is in fact going to take out Daigo and then Tokido. Back to back.
And he does it in the way that I feel like only Idom does. I mean, I made the joke about the frame data being different when he plays. I feel like, there's a lot of Laura players out there.
Sure.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's crazy. He's got a heart. It's hard. He's gotta be in sync with the moves. It's wild.
He just steamrolls you once he gets one read, and he just never lets you escape or get away. Idom continuing forward, taking down Daigo and Tokido, and now he has to fight Gachikun.
Did you see that? Trying to get away.
It never stops. Like, see, that's what happens when you end up in losers. It's like a murderer's row.
I think to
just
me,
a murderer's row
was the end
to get out of the losers bracket.
Where Tokido was just holding up back for his life, dude. He was backdashing for his life. You could sense just how much he did not want to be close to Idom, how much he needed to disengage, and he disengaged all the way into the corner, and it still didn't work because he still lost there. that set of moments to me is the definition of what happened during that set of Idom's just fantastic reads, and even somebody like Tokido knew that the reads were so strong, that his chance was only in escaping and not in contending with them point blank.
Right, and Idom read that desperation,
Yes.
had the answer the entire time for every option that Tokido took. But again, this is the thing, right? Fighting games are about trying to get yourself back into the position where you know what's going on, that you're ready to fight again. But when Idom starts getting that pressure on you, you just, like I said, you have no idea what's happening. And you want to get the heck out of there as much as possible.
Yes.
But then that desperation translates into predictability for Idom.
Losers final. No rest for the weary. No rest for the weary. Losers final. Right
really,
back
honestly,
into
I don't
it.
even think that's an exaggeration to say.
At both causing and taking advantage of.
Here we go.
Yes, exactly.
Congratulations. You've earned yourself another death
now,
match.
We know how Gachikun got here. He got here, in, I would say, an unusual way for somebody who's in losers finals. Typically, when you're in losers finals, well, obviously, always you have just lost. You've just lost winners finals if you're coming from his side. But usually it happens in the sense that you feel down on yourself. You know, maybe you lost big time. The way that he lost was so close and included such a great comeback and set of counter reads and adaptations that I don't think that he would be coming into this next match feeling like that was a bad loss. It was a loss, but it was so close. So it's a different position than usual. And of course, Idom comes into this after having taken out two of the best players of all time.
I mean, you could also look at it too, that he was like, I was so close, and now he wants that chance so badly.
Yeah,
that
to get back.
He does.
Not looking at this, the hit out of the air. Important.
Love this stage.
But Gachikun, again, is another one of those players that can definitely run you over with the momentum. But you see there, right there, the perfect read by Idom. He went for the shimmy, and how do you counter shimmy? By pressing buttons. Dodging light punch right there from Idom, taking that turn. Oh!
Great interruption, great defense.
Oh, what a tech by Gachikun.
Now he turns it on for himself. There's no V reversal available, of course, for Idom. He's stuck, but he still wakes up and Gachikun on reaction, maybe? I don't know, but that was fantastic. Very fast, if so.
Nicely done by Gachikun there. I mean, Idom coming fresh off the 3-0 over Tokido there. You know that he's got a lot of adrenaline coming in here. Gachikun trying his best to diffuse that adrenaline. And there we go, changing your jump arc to prevent the anti-air.
Oh no, the second one didn't hit, unfortunate, but
Got him.
Gachikun still has the corner.
Yep, corner is so important in this game. Oh, the crush counter. Gachikun is looking strong. I mean, the way Idom has been playing, it almost looks like he can't be stopped, but Gachikun right, party time.
Not quite there. However, still close enough for the grab. Charged it up! Plus frames again, advantage right on, backs off the reset situation. He blocked that?
It's still going. Oh, he confirmed it! Out of the, what a smart V reversal.
Absolutely,
but again,
still stuck. Here's Idom.
Oh, he too far away. Missed it. What is happening? Still alive, he's still alive.
Oof, yes,
There were, I don't know how to count how many interactions there were that Idom had to guess right on to make that round happen, and he did.
It's every time. He ends these rounds with literally like 5 or 6 decisions in a row to win. It's why Laura isn't considered necessarily one of the strongest characters in the game, because she has to do all these reads.
Yep.
But if you're right all the time, then it's not a problem.
That's such... Oh my God.
Wow.
That's such a great example of what we're talking about.
Oh
He's
my
put different
goodness.
looks on all this stuff too. It's not the case that like he has some tell, that he goes back to the same well over and over again to try to get the same water. No, he is moving all over the landscape, going everywhere. And even in that same round, there were 2 big looks on similar situations that he had the exact opposite sides on, and he was right both times.
I'm leaving. I don't know. This is just absolutely blowing my mind right now. It's so crazy. And again, if you're Idom and you get hit by that air eagle spike because you tried to anti-air, I mean, at this point, do you care? Like, you get hit once, doesn't lead to a mix-up. And if your anti-air works the other times, oh my God, the light kick beating, the heavy kick, isn't that what the heavy kick is for, to go over things like that?
Okay.
What? So getting thrown on the opponent's wake up is one of the most painful things.
Jumping.
What the heck?
Hoping to find the crouching medium kick. Gachikun was out of there. Okay, yes, the activation point comes, and just like that, Idom's got the corner yet again.
Oh, there's that meaty stand medium kick. Still alive.
He's just right too many times.
You know what? The key to winning fighting games for everybody watching is to be right all the time.
Ah, let me take my notes. Yes, yes. To guess correctly.
Oh, man. Okay, well, Gatsukun definitely trying to take that lesson to heart, but there's that crush counter again from Idom, always finding the right time. Counter hit combo.
They're like paused. I don't know what that was
spent
about.
A lot of time on that wet floor, I'll tell you that.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that wet floor, seriously.
Oh, boy, you touched the button. One more mix-up.
It's gotta be gross to get your ass whooped onto a wet floor like that.
Disengaging, re-engaging all of a sudden and waking up
Why
with
would
the
you
jab.
push a button?
I don't know.
Why would you
I
land with a
don't know,
button?
James.
Why would you land with a button? Why?
I don't know.
I 2-0, just like
How do you
that.
explain
Look at this
it?
expression here. Now, to be fair, also it's pretty chilly in here. but at the same time, if you take that out of context, like that is almost everybody else's expression in here as well.
The problem is right now is that Gatsukun is sitting right next to the ice cold heart of Idom right now. That is why it is that much colder where he is. Oh.
Would he make the same switch to V-Skill 2?
Did he do it? Did he do it?
That he did in that last set, where he was down 2-0, and then he almost came all the way back and won. Yeah, we're trying to crane forward and see if he in fact did. Show me the pixels. Show me the pixels here in Losers Finals of EVO 2022. He did not.
Still with the V-Skill 1, but Idom has just been looking absolutely unstoppable.
Oh.
Okay, okay. Very important right there because, again, how many times have we seen the crush count? Okay, there we go. Gatsukun correct on that mix-up. And here we go. He tried to interrupt, not going to happen. So Idom in the danger of stun. Here comes Gatsukun. We've seen how well he can make the adjustments. Last time he did it with a V-skill change.
Did it.
Can he just do it? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no, we all sense it. Every single person in this venue senses it.
Oh, the audience is screaming right now. I love the V-break idea. There we go. Gatsukun shutting it down this time. Gatsukun's enough.
The collective of everything.
That was, yeah, I mean, that makes you nervous, but I mean, that was all you needed to do was tap him.
You're gonna have to block that, and I love the chase down. Okay. Oh boy.
Okay, yes. Yeah, he's finding more success at this range.
Yeah, but again, you know, all this damage that you're doing right here, but then Idom with one sequence, how often has he made the comeback based off of one quick sequence?
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Into the corner, it's gonna hit. Idom's here. He needs more. He doesn't need any more. He only needs one more round to have gone over Mr. Crimson, over Daigo, over Tokyo, and over Gatsukun.
Idom is one round away from the grand final.
One sequence is all he needs.
I looked through 14 million possibilities, James.
Oh my goodness, and here we go. Gatsukun now trying to stave off
Gatsukun putting the pressure on.
This round. But this is all just to get one win on the board right now.
Here we go. He's in there.
Gatsukun gets the stun.
And he should be able to build up enough meter for the critical
Really?
There we go. With a perfect Gatsukun on the board, staving this off. He got it down to the final game against Kawano after going out 0-2. He definitely do it again. That is the caliber of player.
That was very impressive, given the circumstances, to come and pull back and get a perfect round.
And that is a big win for Gatsukun to be able
Flawless
to stop
victory.
the freight train right
It's
there.
on. That was
Crackerjack punching the train, man.
Red Bull Gatsukun. Next set, Idom. Continuing the fight.
Ooh.
Trying to settle things
Oh,
down,
no,
but
that's
unfortunately,
punishable.
yeah, he was just trying to confirm it.
He thought it was going to hit. I mean, it definitely looked like it was in time. But he did go for the heavy punch.
Oh, you see the fainting?
Not a crush counter, though. Very important. There we go. Gatsukun towards me. Oh, the back dash in the corner.
It's a specific read.
Wow.
And here's Item. One hit away.
Okay,
got her late.
Okay.
Finding his hit, and he needs more. Will he allow her to move? Not quite. Item blocking again. He's got the resources to start this party.
Does it?
Using the V-trigger activation to give himself plenty of time to react.
All right,
And it doesn't
match
matter
point.
if you change your jump arc anymore. He's got that heavy, she's got that heavy anti-air. Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again.
Trying to make it happen. Gachikun defense coming into play there. Jumps over anti-air light, and Gachikun actually kind of has the corner. No, not for long.
Here we go.
Not for long.
Oh, good trade, good trade.
Item's trying to turn on the juice.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Here comes Gachikun now. Towards the corner. Doesn't do the whole spinning mixer to get some more advantage on plus frames.
Hey, look, man, I'm thinking back to the Daigo set
got
that
it.
Item had, where when he was on offense, yes, everything was going great. But when Daigo had his offense, that is when Daigo almost took the set. The more that Gachikun can find that up-close offense, of course, easier said than done. The more success he can have.
He woke up with standing medium punch. He woke up
one more sequence. Oh, boy.
Okay, stun. Not gonna quite have.
He might get super on us.
Actually,
He might get super.
Even need it. I don't even know if he needs it.
He might get
Got
super.
it.
No. Oh, he didn't even need the super. He needed but one EX to do the whole trick, to do half of that entire life bar. And there you go. Item has taken out an incredible list of players. Mr.
Yeah, but now he's got to win. He's got to win two games basically.
Tokino, many people's choice to win Evo. And then Gachikun, many people's choice to win Evo. Item, many people's choice to win Evo.
Sorry, he's got to win two matches.
Made it into
I'm trying to keep fucking this up.
And here we go. This is that sequence right here. And watch this. What a perfect spacing right there. Safe, meaty, and look at the damage. Oh, goes for, dude. I mean, look, every time I see Laura and Item on stream, I'm gonna have to do it. Pulling out the Javits Laura combos right there. Shout outs to Javits. What a finish there with the jump combo, mid combo to take it. Item is in grand finals now.
Now let's go.
The road is hard here.
Yeah.
This is loser's bracket. He needs to defeat Kawano 2 sets of 3 out of 5 to take this tournament. Kawano only needs to win one time. One time. As we look at this bracket here, as you can see in the grand finals again, even though there's only that one spot in that upper right corner over there, Kawano has to only win one set. Item has to come back. But look at this. 3-1, 3-2, 3-0, 3-1. It is.
All right. Let's get to it. Let's crown a champ.
Now it's up to Duck to find those holes without that reversal to get out of the corner. So I like that Horace is taking full-blown advantage of that, man, and he's looking.
Yeah, I figured they were gonna go with the grand final blast from the past.
Right away too, from Dark pressing these big buttons from G. Normally, anytime you're fighting against these characters with like these amazing normals, think of it as this is a close-range fireball. You know what I mean? So if you jump against a big range normal, you're technically gonna punish him for throwing these big normals from these characters. And just like that one jump in led into all this offense right here. Caught Dark slipping with a text, and Horace match points.
That was OD. Like, what a switch up on speed, right? This is looking like the first set Horace.
Yep. See, Horace in the situation where he's able to take more risk, right? This is outside of the physical point of the game, right? It's not just G versus Ed. It's Horace having up 2 games, match point versus Dark with 0, nothing on the board. So he's gonna take more risk.
100%. I concur. That was nice. Nice breakdown.
Okay. Nice. Dark is playing fantastic though.
I like that. The close psycho snatcher, man. I swear it looks like the fireball sometimes. You really got to be gotta pay attention.
Nice. The crouch medium kick's really good.
Very technical matchup.
Punish.
On the fierce though?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Ah.
Are we gonna activate the V trigger? Yes, we are.
100% is going to be a situation he's going to wake up Super. I'm calling it now, Justin.
Wait,
calling it now.
Might as well. Oh, missed the grab trigger.
Sometimes people do those whiff grabs from that close just for the counter hit.
Yep.
Like this setup, good tournament. Thank you, thank you.
Yep, that guard break stance, you never want to be in that position. Guard break stance is so good. All right, spends the meter right here. Now he doesn't have any V trigger, but he does have super.
We got the grand final coming after this.
He had the low forward. He had it.
He did. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, did he press a punch? Did he press a punch?
No, he did not. No, he did not. No, he did.
Oh, the EX! The EX goes through. Whoa, that looks so crazy. It's just so many colors. Purple, red. But other than that, Horus is your champion.
From the Michelob Ultra Arena, that's where we are holding EVO 2022 Finals Day.
Oh, my bad. They went across the street. They did the preliminary events in the other stages over at the God, I forget the name of the damn hotel now. The other hotel. They went across the street to the arena for the main stage for the big thing. Let's go.
We only have one match left for Street Fighter V.
Nice that they named the arena after you, by the way.
I do appreciate it, by the way. And that's not only maybe the case for EVO 2022 for Street Fighter V, but that may in fact be the case for EVO and Street Fighter V. We don't know if it's true.
Mandalay Bay. They did the other events at the Mandalay Bay. God damn it! Come on. I know. I'm on the call, guys. I remembered it.
This grand finals between these two
players.
There
it is. I pulled it out of the old memory.
One of those is probably the final EVO Street Fighter V champion.
But you know what? You know what Gachikun said,
It might be
right?
because Street Fighter 6 is coming out, guys. Street Fighter 6 will be out probably this time next year.
Will be a Capcom Cup champion and an EVO champion.
Crazy.
For Street Fighter V, Gachikun said there hasn't been one. And no man. Oh, wait, no. Gachikun's already gone. I'm sorry.
He's out of here.
I'm sorry.
He's gone.
Wait, did that match happen already?
Right?
Did that match happen already?
It did, in fact. And although it was a 3-1, it wasn't even a 3-0. It feels like it was very quick and
Dude,
very
Idom has destroyed my
strong.
brain.
Yeah.
Idom has destroyed my brain.
He's mixing us up here as well.
Never been to Vegas. Me either, I don't think.
Try.
I've been through the airport. Brought a bunch of jewelry.
I've loved his run. Let's talk a little bit about his run. Of course, only in winner's side. Before top 8, he took out Gentleman Thief, Yanoob, Dankadias, Smug, and Kudo. That's a bunch of different characters. It's a bunch of players who are really, really strong in their own. And then in this top 8, he's sent to losers Tokido and Gachikun. You know, it's hard to get better than that. It's hard. I don't think it's impossible. Because in the other side, Idom, who was sent to losers pretty early, actually, by by Ryan Hart.
That's right.
After beating Book and Squall, has taken out Joey, Terrence, also Dankadias, JB, Cien, Angry Bird, that's all before top 8. In top 8, Mr. Crimson, Daigo Umehara, Tokido, and Gachikun. That is a list right there. What a list!
And you got to imagine, as well as Kawano's been playing, I mean, Kawano has been looking unstoppable at this point in time.
Yeah.
But you just saw Idom go through so many players in a row. You've got to be a little bit nervous coming into this match, I would imagine.
I think that may be true, but, you know, I'm not that guy in the chair. I think that he's somebody who feels pretty calm and cool in general. And I think he looks that way right now as we're trying to get something sorted out up there. He is, I mean, you know, he did have a close set versus Gachikun. He was up 2-0. He almost took that thing 3-0, right? It was almost very fast, just a run through. And then Gachikun made that change. Here's why I'm a little concerned for Kawano. Gachikun made that change. And the change that he made was to not only play traditional grounded footsies. It was to play heavy mix-ups and big movement. And you know who he's up against right now? You see this guy and the heavy mix-ups
Denver,
that he
San
brings
Francisco,
to bear?
Houston.
We'll see, everybody. Here we go.
Metro.
We're going to be getting into grand finals. On the winner's side, we have Kawano from Japan. And on the loser's side, we have Idom from the United States of America. Let's get into it.
It's Evolution 2022. We're back after a
All right,
long
grand
hiatus,
finals,
and
here we go.
It comes right now. Kawano with a great start. And look at this, winning the neutral pretty soundly. But again, winning the neutral against Idom clearly is not the solution to beating Idom. Because once Idom gets stuck, you have to kill him before he gets that V-trigger activated.
This spacing traps, he stole the biggest turn in the world in that spacing trap. Man did a thunderclap.
Here we go. EX tries to jump away. Idom is usually really good at chasing
Wow,
after people
both
who
of
jump
these
away
guys
with
are
that,
just
with
playing
an
at such a
anti-air
high
elbow.
level, though.
Did not get it this time, so here comes Kawano.
Kawano's
Yes,
ready.
don't give him a chance. Take him out before he has a chance to get the activation. And that is what you need to do right there, Kawano. Do not let up.
Round 2.
All right, Idom looking
Great.
concerned.
Oh, yes, he's playing the mix-up well. He's got the corner all of a sudden. And as he has throughout this top 8, he has made this right corner his home.
Yeah, and he is looking so dominant right now. Is this the end right here for Idom? Is this going to be what stops the train?
Wow,
Look at this from Kawano.
who only needs to win one match.
Dominating this game number 1. And
One
he
set
only needs to win
to win the
3
match.
games.
It's grab, yes. It's grab. It's just a yes or no, strike or throw. And he was right to get a perfect. To get a perfect against Idom.
It's like tennis, y'all. Game, set, match.
So
That's the call. That's the call I got to make at
Kawano,
the
he got
end.
in the corner, and he never really had to deal with the mix-ups from Idom because he got there first.
Absolutely. Like I said, just don't give him that chance. Like I said, Idom needs one sequence. And speaking of, here comes Idom starting up, and there's that thunderclap. After the throw tech, Idom will throw a thunderclap, and that is a common decision that he makes. And because a lot of players aren't ready to go throw out a big button after the throw tech. Nice
Wow.
use of EX Vanity Step right there to get the projectile invul. And here comes Kawano. And finally, Idom with the
What a great back and forth. What a great back and forth. Kawano's still not done.
That fireball's still coming. He went low. 17
Wow,
times in a
no
row because
way.
he figured Kawano would be expecting the overhead.
Wow.
Big hit.
The defense from this man, Kawano, unparalleled so far.
Wow. Whoa. Oh, Idom, great read.
What a chase down. Even Kawano was so high up in the air with Colleen. Even if he had landed in time, which he might have, he probably was not expecting an overhead at that moment.
I wasn't.
Okay, so giving a bunch of different looks about what to do after the light parabellum.
Oh, he just walked into that. He tried to challenge. Well, the wake-up buttons this time from Kawano.
Parabellum on fire. He's in.
Oh, good throw tech right there from Idom. Oh, and a whip punish. Here comes what's the meaty situation? Dash up. Yep, light punch. You're in the blender here.
Oh, no. But Kawano, offensive V-shift break.
To keep the offensive side of things going. Oh, he got the cross-up. That was so... He
hit the light kick, actually. He hit standing light kick from her. Here comes Kawano. He can set up hail. He does.
Throw. What's the mix-up here? Goes into the activation. So scary. He has gone for so many throws. Another throw. And in fact, another throw. Yes.
Wow, Idom.
That is punishable on block.
Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. But you know when it's not punishable? Is if it hits in the very specific situation of somebody backdashing at half screen.
Oh, good. Okay, nice.
Just keep that in mind for next time you're using Mora. And if you think the opponent's going to be backdashing half screen away from you, there you go. That's your solution. The level of reads. Now, okay, 1-to-1.
Back to this neutral. Oh no, an execution error from Idom, but you know what? Wasn't a big punish from Kawano. And again, like I said, all this life that Idom loses in this beginning part, all it is I'm building up V-trigger.
Delayed, crouching strong. And here's Kawano again finding the corner.
Tries to go finally for the shimmy. Crush, but guess what? Idom has the trigger. Here we go.
Got the knockdown and he chases! He's looking for the V-shift. There have been so few V-shifts actually. Yes, there's one.
Oh my god, how did he block that in time? The command throw, that's a stun. Can he kill in the situation? No, she's got the V-trigger.
I think she's smoked, dude. Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Okay.
Such great competition.
So, I mean, it continues to be the case that when Idom finds pressure, he's terrifying. Kawano has better defense than almost everybody, and even he's falling susceptible to that. However, what's great for Kawano, the positive sign for him, is that his own offense has been great, yes.
Okay, this is
yeah, and that seemed to be Idom's weakness earlier in the tournament was the pressure.
That's going to be less scaling. Wow, he just went for the overhead.
Sure did.
Taking away some of that time for the reads.
And did a fierce afterwards. Sometimes you're absolutely just always right. And here's chasing.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, because when you hit, the fireball goes away. What? Just went through the thunderclap in that situation?
I think he just threw a counter as well. Here's Idom. He didn't quite get the dub. It's not here yet. Here's Kawano.
Okay, here's an opportunity now.
No! Wow. Whoa, got up out of there.
Two things that he wanted to do and he couldn't decide
between them.
Holy shit. And the wrong thing came out and literally gifted Idom that win.
It's the first big error, I think, that we've seen for Kawano in this top 8. And it comes at the worst time for him.
And that's what Idom does to you. Like I said, I mean, he's mixed me up. And I'm sitting up here. I'm not even sitting next to him. He's at reset game after a dominating first game from Kawano. But it was because Idom was just like, you know what, I'm just going to keep blocking. And Kawano finally showed that he was like throwing 7 times in a row. But since then, Idom has been right every time again.
Stealing turns here, okay.
Yep, and you know what?
So yeah, the turns, the drama has been
That's right.
Really great.
Idom. Now, oh boy, Kawano's trying to be outside of Laura's button ranges. He wants to get whiff punishes going. That's a big strength of his character.
And I wanted you to keep in mind, Idom has not gone for a lot of command throws at all. So be careful, watch out. There's going to be a command throw at the end of a round, probably.
He feels the chase.
There it is, right there.
Kawano was out of it, though, and Kawano's got the corner. Jab! It's Idom on reset point! Using Laura's one-frame jab.
All right, one more match, and then it's one set to a finish.
If you're in the area, it's just a one-frame jab, apparently. Of course, really, it's 3. It's just that he has been right so often.
And here he goes. Here's that sequence again. And you see how he always decides to go for regular throws so much, so that if Kawano escapes it, he can't punish the command throw, right?
Absolutely.
Again, the challenge!
And maybe where Kawano's looking for V-Rev, but boy, Idom has pressed jab there twice now.
Okay, activation for Kawano now. Important place, but
beautiful defense.
Oh, Kawano with the read.
Whoa.
Back throw. Guess what? Activation, not quite yet.
Oh.
There it is. Activation. What are you going to do?
No, great defense.
Got to defend. There's the thunderclap. Yep, you catch. Go. The anti-air is ready to go.
Not quite there on the punish. Kawano.
Challenge is nice. Nice challenge right there. But here comes the buttons.
Oh my goodness. Reset point. All right, so that means he won the first set. One set to a champion.
0-0. Can Idom complete this journey all the way through the loser's bracket?
First 1 to 3 games wins.
Previous to that, Tokido. Previous to that, Daigo.
Wow, he got the reset coming out of loser's bracket.
And so now he effectively sends Kawano to loser's bracket. They're
right. Now they're both
side.
in.
That's the way to think of this. And as a result, whoever wins this next set is Evo champion.
Look at that look from Kawano right now. He is staring up to the sky right now because he is thinking the same thing that everybody watching this event right now is thinking is, how do you stop this juggernaut?
That's the question. He's back with his character, with Colleen. I don't think many people would have thought before going into this Evo that our grand finals would be Colleen versus Laura. You know, there's been a lot of chatter about the tiers. This is a pretty good game when it comes to that balance, folks. And here we have 2 players who believe in their characters, and they have a second set to play.
Oh, here's a great start for Idom. Gets those meaty plus frames. Nice check right there from Kawano. But Kawano has not been able to find the sequence with the repeated regular throws. Here comes the pressure from Idom. Oh, close to stun. One more mix-up in the stun. Plus frames, yep, here's more pressure. Oh,
he does get punished. Wow, Kawano's there in time. He's got the corner. And remember, his own
Kawano
offense has been
coming
good.
out with that pressure.
Yes, this time.
Oh, not dead.
Kill. Okay, beautiful, beautiful right there. Kawano calling out potentially the command throw, but the V reversal from Idom, so smart. Okay, anti-air. Idom trying to find one of those miracle jump-ins that he's gotten so many times.
Yeah, his jump leg kick is often around zero for him.
There it is.
You know what else can be is just regular old command grab. I'm thinking back to the mix-up in the corner on the left side when after the jump in, there had been jabs. There was finally an attempted grab by Kawano. And you know what came out but
nerdy nerds.
Idom officially has the lead here in grand finals. Nice backdash.
You believe in your character too.
But like I said, all the damage to Laura just seems to be a prelude to Idom activating that V trigger and just the terror that happens afterwards.
Whoa.
And that's the hardest part. If you're fighting Idom, all this isn't good enough right now.
That is how it feels. That's a difficult perception to battle against if you're the player. Because the reality is that he has a life lead right now. And he has fantastic spacing, and he generally has fantastic whiff punishing, and he didn't get it there.
Oh, here we go. How does he gets that crush so many times? Here we go. Activation. This is the terror. Okay. Oh my God. What is happening here? Oh, he tried to hit a button. No, that fireball's still going. Idom is up 1-0 over Kawano.
I think Kawano thought that fireball would be gone by the time he woke up.
I agree, absolutely.
Reset,
he tried
edge
to do
to
a button,
Idom.
and what can you do in that situation? It's not like she even has an invincible DP or anything like that. Maybe tried to go for a counter or something. Here we go. Idom starting here. 1 game up in the reset of the bracket here at Evolution 2022.
Again, setting up Thunderclap.
Super slow Hadouken. Yeah, there it is, basically. And you throw it and you walk behind it.
Chasing it down, the shield of Thunderclap. And offensive V-Rev, because why not take advantage of it when you can? Instead, Kawano's out, he guesses right, and he's got corner pressure. Activation comes.
Here we go, pressure now, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. How is he gonna follow this up here? It's enough to stun. There's gonna be a lot of scaling, but he should be able to kill off of this. Yes! Last hit, Kawano getting that round, trying to tie things up 1-1 here in the reset bracket.
8. And backs off. Having seen actually Kawano jump out of a few recent command grabs, here comes, what a just absolute genius. After having seen Kawano jump away.
That was the most angry compliment I've heard. Oh, here we go. Now Kawano here, getting a lot of momentum. If Kawano can stave this off and start get himself on the board. Just needs 1 hit for the stun, and it'll be over. The armor.
Baby.
Wow.
And it is stun, and Kawano is going to win his first game since the very first game of the first set.
All right. We got a battle for the championship.
4 games straight by Idom after Kawano
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is.
This is very important. Has he turned it around? Has he gotten to this point now where he has convinced Idom that to slow Idom down, basically?
Hey, okay.
That's a great trade.
Sure.
Great trade for Kawano.
Right. However, Idom's in. The buzzsaw spinning.
And the command grab threat is always there, but there's a lot of times Idom has had that standing light kick hit on a cross-up like that.
Yeah,
Kawano.
He goes to stand light kick. His defense after that jump round
so
is okay, but anyway,
aggressive here. Great corner pressure. You know that right corner.
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
But Idom fights out.
Activation. Command throw to start here. Is this it right here? Is this the one sequence once again? The overhead. He's going to link off of that.
There it is once again. Oh, got the stun, and that will do it.
Taking that round here after Kawano with an impressive 2-0 victory to tie it up 1-1. Idom trying to fight back, trying to give himself that 1-game lead again. Though there's the left-right mix-up. Okay, V-shift, smart. Doesn't matter, but
needs 1 more for stun. Instead, Kawano reads the dash and gets the counter. Idom's D there has been great. He's been really mixing up between back tech and
no, he didn't combo off the crush counter. He missed it, and he accidentally cornered himself.
Can you get there? No, not quite. Kawano safe. And on reaction.
Nice.
Oh, my goodness.
With that amazing air throw a couple of times. Too far away for Idom to connect off of that thunderclap. How is that thunderclap in neutral so scary? And look at that, he even confirmed that.
Yeah, the block confirmed from Idom, yes.
Okay.
Kawano has super. He's cage man on the left.
Whoa, he did the thing!
It was Idom who stole a huge turn.
Crouching medium kick, advance into command throw. We have not seen, honestly, Idom does not go for command throw a lot. He really saves it a lot of the time. He is at tournament game. He needs one more game to become the Evolution 2022 champion. Can he do this, or can Kawano clutch this out? You asked earlier, is this Kawano's time? Can he do this? And I said definitively yes. But that was until he so far has run into Idom, who has been almost unstoppable here in the loser side of the bracket.
Looking to confirm there's Idom as he's really controlling this game. Finally, again,
make kilts mandatory. Tux would love that, right?
It just hasn't really been there. Idom usually
I've actually never worn a kilt, so that'd be fun.
The ranges of the thunderclaps are braver than anybody else's. Jab first. Kawano's going to get a knockdown. He's going to get Oki. His own pressure's been good. He's got to build on this.
But like I said, the problem is you need to finish your plate. You have to finish the plate. Otherwise, here comes Idom. There's that thunderclap, which has been just causing so many problems to so many people.
He actually read that was medium. Stand medium rather than crouching.
Okay, activation. Idom wants to keep. What?
No. No way. Oh!
Kawano with the clutches of these feet.
Holy shit.
Right there,
holy shit.
Invulnerability steals that round. Or saves the round, really.
Yeah. And Kawano with the V-shift. Again, not something we've seen too often.
Oh, again. Oh!
Wow. Oh, no. There it is. The sequence got the stun. Wow. Tournament point. Yo, this is it. This is it.
Can he play the most clutch round of his life? Or is it going to be Idom to be the EVO champion?
He's stuck. He's in the corner. Here's Kawano making the big read, and he punishes well.
Yes, here we go. Good high damage punish, and he's spending everything he's got for the damage right there.
He finally gets that mixed up right.
Holy shit, Kawano fighting for his life.
Mix up here? No, goes for the buttons. He got the stun.
Wow, got the stun. Doesn't have all the resources.
And again, Idom just needs one sequence.
Wow, great throw.
Kawano running it.
Kawano.
Ties it up. Not done just yet. We are going to the final
round
game here for Street Fighter
Final game.
2022.
Not just that, but again, maybe
2 rounds to a champion.
Game of Street Fighter 5 at Evolution.
That's right.
Here comes a start from Idom. Oh, trade! What a trade combo! He was able to combo off of that, and there we go. A bunch of lows catching Idom, trying to walk backwards. Look at this movement from Kawano. Beautiful. But there's the anti-air. Tries to chase down the V-shift. Gets the counter hit combo to the corner here. Trap. Red throw.
Stealing the turn in on the dash. Backdashing, expecting the escape. Anything's going to do it for Idom to again go to tournament points.
Wow.
2 rounds away
this
from
could
his
be
own
it. This could be it.
championship. Idom only needs the 1 round left, and
yeah, thank you.
Out of the air.
Stuck still.
Overhead.
Yeah, that was so fast. I didn't even see it. Thank you.
Oh my God! 1 stun away from maybe 1 hit. Nice
challenge,
check.
so
nice
important.
check.
Kawano, not only is he free from stun, but
wow.
and he's got a chance to pressure. Where's he headed? Backdash from Idom.
Okay, anti-air. Yes, Kawano has been so on point with the anti-air. Gonna get the stun off of this. Cannot kill, but he's gonna be able to keep getting for pressure. Combo into the setup here. Gets a hit. Oh no! Whoa no! Whoa! It punched the wrong way! It punched the wrong way!
No!
Oh, and here we go! Everybody!
Now everybody's in.
Final round!
Final round. The winner of this round wins the round.
Who's gonna
the
take
game.
Or Kawano?
The set.
Idom with the anti-air.
The
He
match.
gets to set things up. He tries it a little
The
bit.
tournament. And the last game.
And his own pressure
A Street Fighter 5 at Evo.
There's the pressure. Goes for the low.
Okay.
Challenging.
Yes. Anti-air again. Idom and the escape comes. It's V-shift.
Oh no, and Kawano pressing.
Dash to build the distance. Idom here.
Idom comes out of the corner.
Hoping to see a chase, nothing came, and again,
two
Right
unbelievable
there,
players.
I've never seen somebody hit in a single game. Here
Wow.
he comes. He's trying to get
Kawano.
Escape the command throw. Idom's trying to finish.
Oh, Kawano, perfect timing.
Here we go.
The party starts.
Oh,
She's
no.
here to party, James.
Oh no, unbelievable round. What a final round.
In here, it was too early.
Wow.
Oh, but the
No, Kawano.
He missed the confirm.
Kawano denying. Kawano could be ready to go.
Even here with 38 left on the clock.
It could be Kawano's time.
No, too far away for the touch counter from Kawano.
Oh, Kawano's got it done. Is that it?
Is this gonna kill?
That's it.
It is. And Kawano
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Kawano wins.
Victory. You could possibly imagine just shy of the victory. Kawano is the Evolution 2022 champion. You can see Idom is beside himself, but Kawano has done it.
Also, thank you so much, Karen, for getting rid of the bot. I didn't even notice it. That was great. Thank you.
In that set. 4 games in a row in which Idom had almost total control. And then he managed to battle all the way back in this set to take it. What fortitude by this young man. Talk about the next generation of high-level Japanese Street Fighter. Here it is, folks. It's already here. Kawano has made it happen, and he takes it.
Unbelievable. Guys, I appreciate you guys so much. We're moving into phase 2 of the stream. So what happens now is I'm gonna go off the screen. I'm gonna let the dog out, take a shower, and get in bed. And I will be continuing to watch the stream with you guys as I fall asleep. And I'm looking forward to it. I can tell you we've got a lot coming up on the stream. We will be going live overnight. So we've got the Tekken 7 Top 8 coming up next. Then the Day 1 special events, which includes the Skullgirls Top 8. Then Dragon Ball Z Fighters Top 8. I think I actually isolated the Skullgirls Top 8. And then the Grand Blue Fantasy Top 8. So we've got a couple of those lined up. We'll probably be getting through those this weekend. Thank you guys so much. This has been super fun. This was super awesome. I'll go ahead and to help us get a kickstart on things, I'll skip through the remainder of this, and we will go ahead and actually get into the Tekken 7 Top 8. Hope you guys enjoy, and I'll be with you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. If you're in and out, thank you so much. Thanks so much for being in the chat. Shout out to the mod squads. And I will be back in the chair as soon as I get some rest. Thank you, guys.
Honored to feature the Top 8 for one of the most celebrated games of not only its series, but across the entire FGC. Celebrating its 7th appearance at EVO is none other than Tekken 7.
On the combo. Oh, that could have been a blow. Oh, that was a counter hit. So many good rolls here.
Unbelievable. Final round.
Everybody. Oh, yeah. A tech roll. Oh, yeah. Into the low.
Setup. Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
Lancer hit. Oh, counter hit. Deep metal counter and follow up. What's going to go? Not enough for a kill. Not enough parry. All right, what's up, Nina? I like what I'm seeing. Oh, you guys are seeing master class. Wow.
Beautiful whip punish on the close.
Fails the bump and big guard.
Big dog closes the round. That's even up here. Brown dog is found and cooking here. Gaining. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what the hell kick was that?
Oh, it's a gut crusher.
The
Gut crusher.
Presenting your Tekken 7 Top 8, Khan! Super Akuma! Mo-il! Knee! And rounding out your top 8, Pina! EVO 2022. I have one last question for all of you. Are you ready for some good-ass Tekken? All right, let's get it started and head over to our commentators who will break down all the action for you.
Welcome everyone to EVO 2022 Tekken 7 Top 8. My name is Rip. I'm excited to be here, and I'm here with...
My name's Eris. Nice to talk to you guys. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here this year, but I'm Markman. Rip, it is a pleasure to share the arena stage with you and talk to the people at home as we talk about some good-ass Tekken.
Some good-ass Tekken is what we're going to have today, of course. You know, Tekken 7 has had such a long life here at EVO. We got to see a little bit of the history there with that introduction, but now we get to see who the new champion is going to be. Arslan Ash, the former champion, still in the running here, but it's going to be hard. He's on the losing side of the bracket.
Oh, yeah, he had a tough way getting into here. There are so many bodies scattered across the floor leading into this. You guys can see the top 8. Rip, tell us where we're at.
Yes, up at the top, we got Khan going up against Super Akuma. Khan has been ridiculous so far in this tournament. Anakin almost had him, but Khan has been so strong. Super Akuma, though, he has been unstoppable. He took out Nobi on his path to get here. That was a surprising matchup, right? And then he took out Shadow 20Z. So Super Akuma is playing out of his mind, and it's finally time for him, it seems like, here on the winner's side of top 8, putting EU into the bracket. Then we've got a Korea versus Korea match. Mayo with the Geese Howard taking out big names along the way, along with Nee. And let me tell you right now, Nee has looked like a robot, absolutely unstoppable.
Oh, yeah. And then, of course, the losers bracket, we have Jun Ding, Rang 2 former Tekken World Tour champion, and, of course, the last live event Evo champion, Arslan Ash, in the losers bracket. He lost a Shadow early on in the pools. And, again, that was some crazy matches. But the lone Japanese player, Pinya with that Master Raven also in our top 8. Rip, what do you think? There are so many dream matches that can happen in our top 8.
This bracket, no matter how it plays out, is going to be so much fun, guys. And the thing I'm wondering is, Arslan Ash, he's looking like he's human right now, right? He looks like people can beat him. Shadow beat him 6 rounds straight. People have seen that. They're like, that's like a drop of blood there, you know? He's human. We can take him out. But you can't count him out. Lose bracket, he can still make the run. I think Khan, though, is the one to look at.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely one of the ones to look at. It's an interesting match between him and Super Akuma. I think that's going to set the tone for the rest of the top 8. Of course, the characters that everybody loves, the 2D characters, it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see that. But again, one of the storylines I'm looking at is, of course, maybe the potential run back. Arslan Ash might be able to sweep up the loser side, and the winner side, it might be the Legend Nee. I would love to see those guys match up again.
I think everyone is looking forward to that matchup. Arslan versus Nee, that's the one everyone wants to see. And I'm telling you, Nee, in all of his matches, it looked easy for him.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody looked like they gave him trouble. I was just like, dude, how are you going to beat this guy?
Well, a lot of people thought the same way from Arslan Ash. Let's go to some of the events that we've seen leading up to this. There was Combo Breaker, there was CEO. Arslan Ash looked very human in those tournaments as well. Losing early games, making it very close, very tight. Not as dominant as we've once seen in years past, especially in the 2019 runs.
And no, he was playing multiple games again, right? He's been playing King of Fighters quite a bit.
He got 9th for King of Fighters.
He got 9th here at Evolution. And here comes our first match, guys.
Oh, Rip, I'm ready.
It's time. We got Fates Khan going up crazy. Super Akuma, Pakistan versus Europe.
Here we go. Allez France, Super Akuma, of course, the perennial Akuma player. Of course, not only is it in his name, he has been using Akuma throughout the entire lifespan of Tekken 7, since Fated Retribution, up until the release of the console version. And I was going to say, you know, I think he's prepared. This is the most I've ever seen him prepared. He did great at CEO, got a top 8 finish, did not do too well in that top 8. However, he has taken out so many big names in this tournament. I don't think we mentioned earlier today, he sent JDCR to the losers bracket rather convincingly.
Yes, and that was huge, right? JDCR losing to Super Akuma, also lost to John Ding on his path to get into this top 8, so he just barely missed out on that.
JDCR mentioned that he was actually training with John Ding leading up to this tournament. They ended up running into each other in the bracket, and of course, John Ding, another player that has beaten so many of the top names leading into this event.
Yeah, and John Ding is one of those players, we'll talk about it a little bit later when his matches come up, but he has improved so much with his new character since we last saw him in the Tekken World Tour, etc. But here we go. These guys are going to be crazy. And the thing that stands out to me about this matchup is that Khan has a lot of experience against Akuma players. Pakistan is where we know all the Akuma players really rose up and took that character back to the top, right?
Oh, yeah.
So I think he's going to be very prepared for this matchup.
Oh, yeah. I think they are going to just do a quick button check as we get into this. But, of course, looking at this particular matchup, it's very high octane. One of the things that you have to watch out for is once they have that meter, that's when the explosions happen. That's when the crowd gets crazy and when they start feeling like something big is going to explode.
Without a doubt. This one, man, this is going to be wild. You know, I think back to that little Majin match at EVO, right? When you didn't expect Majin to take out JDCR, and he did it, right? This could be Super Akuma's moment just like that.
It can be anybody, any given Sunday. And what day is today, my friend? It's Sunday. Anything can happen. I'm excited, of course. These two players have been battling globally, around the world, against so many of the other Tekken greats, and it's only a matter of time before somebody gets their new legend reborn.
Yeah, they're doing a button check right now, guys. Let me tell you, it is 2 out of 3 rounds there. Somebody needs to change that. I'm just letting people know so that hopefully it'll get to them before we get started here. Because sometimes, even when I'm doing a button check, I wouldn't have noticed that. I'm like, oh yeah, it's great, except that, it's not 3 rounds.
Sometimes these things happen. The butterflies, they start building up, not able to really get into it, but of course,
do it.
They're doing it right now.
Okay, all right. We saved them.
Either way, if you guys are tuning in, Tekken 7 obviously has been around for a few years now, has a number of characters. Of course, Legacy fans love it. More and more casual fans love it as well. Close to 10 million sales already for the game. It's a record for the series. So
absolutely
again,
insane.
Thank you everybody for supporting. I got to talk about the history and the track record at these EVO events. Tekken 7 came out 2017.
Yeah.
We saw close to 1,000 people, or about a little bit over 1,000 people. Then year over year, it grew. 2018, 2019, of course, which was our peak. We had, I believe, over 2,000 people, and that was the biggest Tekken tournament of all time. This year, 1,200 people, which is, I think, still amazing. One of the biggest tournaments here at this event. And again, if it wasn't for COVID, I think we could have kept going.
Right, considering we had that 3-year gap, the game was already getting old at that point, right? For it to hold out, we lost a lot of momentum. Let's not forget, 2019, the storylines for Tekken 7 was getting crazy, right? Pakistan arrived on the scene. We were like, oh my gosh, but then they lost the TWT finals. What's going to happen next? Pause, we'll come back to it later. Unpause right now.
I don't look at it as a pause. I look at it as the anime training arc.
It is.
It is the training arc, and now the fruits of your labor are starting to show. The match is starting, Rip.
Yes, it is. The crowd is getting into it. From the initial reaction from the crowd, it looked like people were heavily backing Super Akuma out here. So Super Akuma versus Khan. We got the Akuma. We got the Geese. Howard loading in there. They're going to be fighting on the Forgotten Realm for our first game to kick off the top 8.
Oh, yeah, and this stage is filled with not only walls, but floor breaks, which can lead to more and more potential damage. If you guys have not seen a battle here yet, you are about to be treated because this battle is about to explode.
Oh, yeah.
Capcom versus SNK.
Wow. The battle of the 2Ds here in the 3D universe. Akuma and Geese. Watch the meter. Watch the fireballs. Watch the Repukins.
Oh, yeah. Khan, one of the most solid defensive players out of Pakistan. Arslan Ash on record to say that he is probably one of the toughest competitors that he has to go up against in his local scene.
And the way Super Akuma's been playing in this tournament, at least, he's been very brave. A lot more down forward than I'm used to seeing from him. So he's basically unafraid. He's really forcing his opponent to really play in the moment.
It's crazy that he's done as much damage as he's already done against Khan. All he did was a jab hit, counter hit, jab hit confirm. And not only that, he's holding on to the lead, but he's going to have to be careful. They're both very close to a full meter, or a first meter, I should say. Oh, he drops the hit.
Doesn't get it. He went for a counter mid count, didn't find it either. Time went down, no counter hit at least. Time went down, spent the bar. That's kind of big. Super Kuma gonna try to hold on his ground, jumps over.
That is one way to deal with fireballs. You have the jump arc and a
Hey guys, I just want to mention, so you get the tickets are like the channel points, the currency system. You get 10 of them for every 10 minutes that you're watching the stream. That's why people tend to lurk a lot. Well, it's one of the reasons is you just get extra tickets for it, like an arcade. And then you get 100 for every 10 minutes if you're active in the chat. So one of the easy things that people do, it's kind of like Myron Bot, but I think it's called Arcade Bot, although I'll probably change it to Casino Bot. But yeah, it's basically like Myron Bot, except we wanted it to be sort of a different theme for the arcade. And then you get 100 tickets for every 10 minutes if you're active in the chat. So one of the easy ways to stay active in the chat is just to put up the lurk command. If you're, if you don't have anything else to say, right, that'll keep you active and get you the extra, 100 ticket bonus. And then, of course, I give $1 million for everybody. Every time you're first in the live chat, $500,000 if you're second, 250,000 if you're third. I just gave everybody in the chat 10 million a couple seconds ago before I dropped the points command. You can use the points command to check and see how many tickets you have. And then there's chat games you can play by pressing games. Gambling, I don't know what gambling really does. You just press gamble and put in how many points you want to gamble. And then you either win them or lose them. But there's an 8-ball, there's some other games you can play there. You can also give points. And then what'll happen is there's a store. We don't really have any items in the store, but maybe over this weekend we'll start putting items in the store like we have on the other channel, where you can go ahead and use the tickets to like redeem, special sound effects and stream privileges and stuff like that. We haven't set up the store for this channel yet. Just because, like I said, we just converted it over and started streaming it this week. But I wanted to start getting the point system set up and giving people tickets and letting them have fun with the sort of chat bot games. But yeah, once we get the store set up, there'll be even more you can do with your tickets. So enjoy that, have some fun. It's just a way to, incentivize people to be interactive with the bot and stuff throughout the stream. All right, now you've seen me all a mess and behind the scenes and without my faux gain and all embarrassed, but I wanted to tell you guys about the tickets. Have fun. I'm enjoying the stream. The Tekken action's gonna be dope. I wanted to make sure we started with the Street Fighter and the Tekken just because these are old classic titles that have got these really great new versions. And thank you guys again so much. Really appreciate you. So hope you enjoy.
Of course, the 2D jump is a little bit crazier for these Tekken characters. Downstairs.
Oh boy.
Lights him up. Here we go. What's the mix? Goes for the demon flip. He stays on the ground. Doesn't want to mess with it.
Dash under, got your back. Wall splat's good.
He should be going downstairs as well. Let's see what he does. Quarter circle back. 2, 3.
Yeah, gamble is just like gambling them. I don't know. I guess it just rolls you a number.
Little drop there. Con, maybe a little bit of nerves here, man. We're in an arena. There's 10,000 people out here. Gets another wall splat though.
It does. You just.
This should be the round this time, unless something. Oh, the wall side.
But yeah, sorry. It's just gamble, exclamation point gamble, and then the number of points you want to gamble. And then you either win them or you lose them. It'll like roll you a number. But the way to check the commands for that is to press exclamation point games. So in this case, I'll do gamble. I'll just put in 500. You can gamble as much as you want. And then you either win or lose tickets based on gambling them. So gambling is like the simplest game. All right, it's more or less a fast way to lose points. But you can press games, and it'll show you some of the other chat games we have available, like Heist and Roulette, and there should be some other ones. So have fun. Let me know. We'll be setting up some more, of course, like I said, over the weekend as we get this as we get this stream more up to speed. All right, guys. Enjoy.
Okay.
I'll still be in the chat, so I'm probably going to jump in the shower, so I'll be in the chat. So it just may take me a little longer to get to your messages, but I'll probably see him in a little bit, but I'll be up for another little while. Oh, you won! You guys will. Of course, you guys would win. I don't win. Well, at least you know it's not rigged. The house doesn't always win, and sometimes you do. So at least you know we're not cheating around here. Have fun. Welcome to the casino, folks.
Lucky that the meat of that hit ended up taking the round. Here we go, tied up on round. But it's Super Akuma flirting with that meter, flirting with that damage. Here we go. He's going to get the jab float. He's going downstairs.
Yeah, he's got to get to the wall first. Here we go. Takes him down.
This is going to hurt. He's going to go for a reset. Maybe. No, he lets him drop. He wanted a pure 50-50 for the unscaled damage.
Interesting choice here. Round count tied, of course. Man, I mentioned the JDCR match versus Lil Majin. It's the same stage.
It's the same stage. Look at the time.
Look at it.
Look at it.
Oh, my goodness. We're not there yet. Here we go. Khan, combo, trying to get at this wall over here.
Here we go. The follow-up. What's he going to do? He's pushing. What's the mix-up? He keeps him there. Nice defensive jab option here from Super Akuma. And again, Khan with the pressure. He's going to have to get out. He might get hurt. He's done. He is done.
Khan so good at optimizing that meter for damage. A master of this character. And Super Kuma, oh my gosh, he's went for the counter again. Still not fighting it. Super Kuma's got the combos this time, though.
Oh, and he's going to get the wall. This is going to be big. He's going to go for the side splat. Goes for another hit. Here we go. Watch out. You can't tech roll. Oh,
don't give me it again.
He got caught. He might be done. One mix-up. He got it with the mid. 7 golden letters.
Yo, final round, game 1. Khan now, down 4. Max mode cancel for the pressure. Super Kuma had the jump, man. He went for the air fireball in return. Jumping kick would have probably worked out for him. Maybe float conversion.
Yeah, could have hit the hit on the land, maybe get a launch as well. There was a lot of options there, but it doesn't matter. Right now, dealing with the life deficit, going for some risk here. The down force, he does that
Caught him!
He caught him. He clipped him with the forward 1+2. He's going to push towards the wall. One mix up. This is going to be big. What's he going to do? No meter on Gee's side, though.
Yes, but Super Kuma has one bar with the Kuma. He spent it there.
This is big. He has
rage. Oh my gosh. Can we get to the other wall? He's trying. He got him. He got the wall. Jump over. Doesn't get the tech. Got down force. Good. He still has rage. Demon still available. Didn't have meter to confirm.
No way. Is he going to go for it? Let's see what he does.
Mode mix. Oh, Float doesn't get the conversion. The block's good. 10 seconds.
Oh my God. I can't believe he did it. Oh, the second hit of 1-2. He moved and caught, capitalized, and got that first game.
Tekken 7. We haven't changed a bit.
This was just the first game, Rip.
First game of the top 8. Down to the wire. Forgotten Realm. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know if I can handle this. Khan pulled out a miracle there. Super Akuma, of course, reeling back in his seat, not prepared for that second hit of the 1-2, and unfortunately there's a lot of tracking on that second hit.
That was awesome.
Oh my God. If this is how today is going to go, I'm going to have to tag someone else in.
Dude, me too. We got the Souk stage coming up next. Oh my gosh, of course, we're not going to see a character switch from these guys. It's going to be Geese and Akuma the whole way through, I got to believe.
Got to believe it. And you know, again, just to remind you guys how the tournament flows goes, this is a first to 2 games. After this, once they get into the winners final, that's where it's going to extend to 3 out of 5.
Exactly. So this one right here, just 2 out of 3. Khan with the lead, 1-0. Just needs one more game, and Super Kuma will be sent down to that loser bracket. Khan will be top 3.
Oh, that was such a close first game.
So close. I mean, you got to have some confidence there if you're Super Kuma, but I also feel like Khan was very nervous that he was not playing like himself when it started.
Oh, yeah. Here's another chance. Let's see what happens here. Reset the neutral game again. These guys building up the battery, building up the meter. He got behind with a slight forward walk just to get there. That was key.
Yeah, it looked like he did like a forward jab just to make sure that it would get underneath the jump in.
He ducked. Oh my God.
No!
That is not good. Super Kuma could have had the launcher, opted for a jab, dragon punch. Not sure what he was
He's going to do it again. Oh, the second caught him. Nice jump in.
This is big.
Oh, he got the meter there. Okay. Saving the bar.
Oh,
he got it this time.
What is he doing?
It doesn't matter. It's the reason he got the combo. He got the round. Super Akuma bringing it back after a terrible start to that round.
I almost broke the table.
I have a feeling we might do it by the end of this.
Oh, yeah, it's glass. Be careful. Broken glass everywhere. If it ain't about the meter, Markman just don't care. Yeah.
Wow, look at the jab for the anti-air there. Beautiful stuff.
Oh, he's going to get the wall. Sidewall stun into the running one. I like it. Let's see what he does.
Punish.
Oh, here's the push. Again, Khan, he's getting clipped by these jump-in kicks.
Yeah, very unexpected, very unusual.
That was ballsy from Super Kuma. He walked forward. He forced a mix-up opportunity. He did not flinch.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's been playing very aggressive this weekend. Lots of down force. He's very confident in general. And right now, Khan sitting at 1 meter. Super Kuma's got to be careful. Now 2 bars. You get at least one back 3-2 attempt if you want it, but he's not going to get it. Down 3 in the fireball, and Super Akuma with a 2-round lead in game 2.
Meter and spacing management for Super Akuma is beyond from what I've seen, but Khan has some tech. Khan has some tech. Second time we've seen that from him in this game alone.
And that time with a down forward one, not just the forward jab.
Go chopping at his toes here. He got some sandals on. You got to remember that's like +10 armor.
And he gets him those counter hits with that down 4. Wall combo incoming here. What do we get? 2 bars.
Goes for the single Refukin, goes for the Oki. Wow! Raw. Raggle, baby.
Yo, but Khan's still in it. You Super Akuma, you got to focus in. You got to close this out now. Don't let Khan make this comeback and close out the set.
Yeah, of course. He needs to win this game. This is big.
3 bars.
3 meters, which could lead to some insane damage. Not only does he get a max mode cancel, potential to land a super in combo as well.
He's got to make sure to get the round, though. Beautiful confirmation from Super Akuma.
Oh, no, this is big. He's going to get the float. No, he doesn't get it. That was
look at the sidewalk.
Oh, my gosh. No duck. Pure reset opportunity.
Yeah, he reversed the position. Now he's got Super goes back to the wall. Down for a counter. No combo. He's got the wall splat.
Yep, the counter hit, the follow-up here. This is going to hurt. Raging Storm, no. He didn't go for it.
I don't know why. Maybe because of low wall splat. Oh, my God. He got it. He got it. It's enough damage.
Super Akuma with the clutch. With the clutch, the FADC goes for the short and just gets in. I love what I'm seeing. I love the adjustment. He is not afraid to get up close and personal with Khan.
He's been very confident in his movement and his approach, right? Even when Khan knows the tech to get underneath the jump ins or the demon flips, you know, it doesn't matter. Those rounds were still going to Super Akuma.
And that's the thing, too. It's like, if it's not clean hit, I don't want it. And he's been playing so clean. He has been playing so clean. This is the best version of Super Akuma I have seen in years. And again, you have to remember, Pakistan is good against Akuma.
Very good against Akuma. You cannot understate that. You know, this is the region that really put him back on the map. But Super Akuma, he has so much experience beating top players from around the world. He's traveled to Pakistan to train there. So he's used to how they play against Akuma as well.
All right, here we go. The final game between these two, so much on the line. Winner's side of top 8. The winner will move on to our winner's side finals.
Yeah, this is huge.
Loser will not be in the future Tekken game. Let's go.
Wow, is that the rules?
No, it's not. Let's just get into the match.
Yeah, both of them. Toss them.
All right. Backs up here. Of course, the Dragon's Nest throwback stage to a fan favorite, Tekken 5.
I love it.
As we get into the action here, again, finding that... Dude, he has got some tools now.
Yeah, down forward one all day with the checks, and it's because so many down fours from before, right? And I think if you're watching Super Akuma make it into this top 8, you saw all those down fours. You know, Khan probably went back and watched some of the tapes.
Impeccable spacing and whip punishing here. He goes for the grab. Nice break again from Super Akuma.
Good patience there from Khan. Back three fishing. He knew he would have the meter if he hit it.
Oh, nice punish there.
But he's got to be careful. Super Akuma's making the range comebacks. What the heck?
He made it safe.
Oh my gosh. Bro, this is giving me a heart attack. That was ridiculous.
Here we go. Round number 2 here. Khan with the lead now. Super Akuma had to use that meter to make it a little bit safer, but unfortunately does not have it going into this round, which could lead to... Whoa! At first you don't see, keep going for the throw.
More throws. They're working. He could have punished. He does get the punish. I didn't think he was going to get it like that. Get the wall bounce with it. Combos incoming with rage now for Super Akuma.
Oh, bad position. Super Akuma's going to have to be very careful. Oh, that could have been it, and that is...
Such a good.
Geese has good wings.
Yeah.
Geese has good wings.
And Khan looking to spread his wings into the winner's final if he can get one more round. Super Akuma needs to make 3 rounds straight for this comeback here.
See what happens here. Super Akuma, of course, getting close to half of his bar filled. Will he be able to explode? He does.
Khan's reads for counters have been terrible. He's made like 5 or 6 attempts. None of them have worked out.
Oh, he tech rolled, but it was a late tech.
Super late.
Yep. Here we go. Opportunity to rage. Oh my gosh, that wall messed him up. He could have gone for a rage, or I'm sorry, he could have gone for something just to get some extra damage, but he was not able to do it.
Good position.
He's done.
This could be it.
He is dead.
Rage mode. Spend it. This should be it.
Rashomon for the victory. Oh my gosh, and that's going to do it. Khan takes it, and he is moving on to our winners finals. That puts Super Akuma into the lower bracket. No, the losers bracket.
Yes, sir.
Because he's going to have to think about what just happened.
That was such a close set. It started off super close, right? That first game down to the wire, and Khan really held on there. You know, if that first game had gone to Super Akuma, it would have been a completely different set. It would have been over 2-0.
Oh yeah, Hitbox Super Akuma is going to have to live and fight another day. We will see him a little bit later on today, but wow. Oh wow, what an opening match here for Tekken 7 at EVO 2022. I love what I'm seeing so far. It's great.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier, Khan seems to be like a favorite here. Everyone's been looking at Knee. He's playing impeccable. But Khan, he's kind of the people that everyone's overlooking. Everyone's thinking about Arslan Ash versus Knee. But Pakistan, we got 2 representatives here in the top 8.
And arguably 2 of the best players out of Pakistan.
Exactly. And Khan, we just saw it there. You know, even when he's fighting from behind, he's able to adjust, able to adapt. And there you have it. You know, he's in the top 3 now, winners final.
Oh, yeah, and we're going to go to the other side of the winners bracket as well. Moyle versus Knee. That is going to be a banger. These guys play against each other a lot, especially in their local tournaments, their online tournaments, the Africa Tekken League. There's so many times that we've seen them play against each other, and I feel like this is going to be all on Moyle, which is, I mean, he uses Geese. Geese is his main. He uses a number of characters, but the problem is when you go up against a player like Knee, Knee can use the entire cast at the highest level in tournament and play. Lately, Knee has been using that Feng Wei.
He knows the way, and the way is Fang way.
Yep.
And let me tell you, the way he plays Fang, it's so aggressive. And he's aggressive with just movement a lot of times. You'll see him just using the side steps, the back dashes, even the forward dashes, the crouch dash cancels into while standing attacks, and he just keeps the pressure on the opponent. And it seems like they're poking back to try to stop him from doing all that, and he just takes it. He's like, all right, you're going to get a couple pokes, but eventually I'm going to sidestep you, and I'm going to get a bigger punish on you than you are hitting me.
Oh, yeah, and he definitely has those combos down. He knows the distances. He knows how to optimize for the wall. Knee is a learning computer. He is a machine. Yes. Everyone has known this for years and years now. So I'm very interested to see what goes into the matchup and which character Knee is going to pick from the outset, because I think that really is going to dictate how Moyo is going to have to react in this match. Because again, lots on the line. Short set, 2 out of 3.
Yep.
Winner gets Khan.
I mean, maybe Knee is playing 3D chess, and he's looking at the bracket saying, okay, if I lose this one, I play Arslan, and that's what I want to do. So I'm going to lose here.
He's not that crazy. He is not that crazy. No one wants to go to the losers bracket.
If you're Knee, I mean, honestly, this weekend watching Knee play, it's the craziest, best Knee I've seen in a long time. Literally every top player he's played has looked bad against him.
He is stronger than Ultra Hard Computer.
It's ridiculous.
It's crazy.
And all I've seen from him is Fang so far. We know him for other characters, DePaul in the past. The Brian, of course, everybody knows him for. But this Fang, it's the character that he's picked up throughout the lifespan of Tekken 7. Remember the Rev Major match with JDCR? That was his Fang versus the Dragunov, right? And then a couple years later at EVO, he still had the Fang. So it's a character that's come and go throughout the life cycle. Now it's back. It's arguably one of the strongest versions of this character ever.
It's also one of the strongest versions we've seen of Knee.
Yes.
Knee, again, a powerhouse. Again, multi-character master. Most known for his Brian Fury. And man, if he pulls out Brian, the crowd's going to go nuts. Do you think he's a crowd pleaser?
I mean, the crowd loved him. I think he got the biggest pop out of everyone out here when they were introduced. So they love him, but I think he's here to win, right? You got to remember, as good as Knee is, he has not won an evolution for Tekken 7.
Yeah, not an EVO Worlds. Yeah, he won EVO Japan.
Yes.
But let's see what he does. Oh, look, he has his icon as Fang. I feel like we should default his icon of Brian always.
Just to inspire him, remind him?
Yeah, remind him. But you want to do a Heihachi chant?
With Brian Fury?
No, just do a Heihachi chant. You're known for that. That's you.
Heihachi. Heihachi. I mean, we don't got one here, right? There's no even potential Heihachis in our top 8.
You can't say that. With Knee playing, there's always a potential everybody.
That would be sick. I'd be down for that. We've talked about Take and his character choices and what he brings to the table. But last night when he played against JDCR, he brought a Devil Jin out that was so fun to watch. It was JDCR's Armor King versus Take's Devil Jin. Fantastic match. I think we have some of it recorded. We can try and upload it all later. But
oh, man.
Yeah, we got a ton of off-screen matches recorded.
So let's talk about the international players that made it out to this event. Take, dude, there were so many players from Korea, from Japan, from Pakistan that made it out to this event. Obviously, not a lot of them made it into our top 8, but there were just too many killers. It's nice to see everybody coming back.
Oh, it's so cool. And, Moyo, he's one of those players that everyone knows is a killer. He is one of the best players. And he's on the winner's side of the bracket out here. He is taking out top players. He is probably one of the best chances to stop Knee. But yes, here he goes. What characters are we going to get from Knee? Is it Fang? I think it might be Fang.
He's floating. He is floating. He hasn't locked in, but he has now.
There you go. That's what it's about, that EVO trophy.
This is the way. This is the way.
The Fang way. Geese Howard versus Fang. And yeah, we're going to see a couple Geese in this top 8. We're also going to see a couple Julias in this top 8. That's a character that's, kind of grown and risen as people have looked at the character, and over these years, players have gotten better with her. So it's going to be very interesting once we get to the losers bracket.
I'm going to ask the real question. Do you think we're going to see Panda in this top 8?
We could.
We've never seen a Panda on the top 8 stage at EVO. It might be fun, but we're going to the opening stage here. Infinite Azure 2. Geese versus Fang Wei. Korea versus Korea.
Some jabs early to start off. And Knee very poke heavy, right? Very movement based. So you're going to see right now, look at him. He's fishing with those low parries.
And I'm going to say this straight up. I don't think we've seen a character, especially with the improvements that Fang Wei has, that fits Knee's aggressive playstyle as much as Fang Wei does.
And no, let me tell you, like I said, against all of the top players, Knee has looked ridiculous, right? Like a robot, a machine, whatever you want to call him. But this right now, the way this is starting, Moyo is kind of playing the same game back at him. It's mainly movement, a lot of little pokes, and it's adding up. And look at the life he's got. No one else has been able to do this against Knee so far at this tournament.
Oh yeah, he's chipping away. Again, Moyo, a lot of people say he is the best Geese hands down around the world. He got some tricks that a lot of Geese players don't use. So we'll see. Oh my God, the 1+2, the follow-up. Is he dead? Is he dead?
The Rage Art's coming. No.
Decides to save it.
He's got the time advantage.
Oh my gosh, he's so good.
He makes you think that he's just moving around, randomly, but everything is calculated with this guy. This is the best version I've seen in a long time.
Oh yeah. And again, maybe it's that thought that we put out there earlier. He wants this Evo title. He's not yet had a title for Tekken 7 for the big show.
Could be his time. Back Kempo step doesn't find it.
And again, these players so comfortable just with dashing in front of each other's face. Most people would be panicking, but these guys, again, fearless.
One poke at a time, really. But yeah, Moyle is really stuffing him. He's preventing the movement. He's using the homing attacks when he needs to. The down forward one checks really stopped him as well. And again, small life lead.
See how he handles it. Light life lead for Moyle.
Good throw break from Knee, but Knee's behind here on life. 10 seconds left to go in this round. Good look at the sidestep in there. Down back 3 counters though. 5 seconds on the clock.
Time's a wasting. He does have the life lead. Knee is trying to pull away. What's happening? What
He's
are you doing?
And he blocked it down 4 at the end. He blocked it at the end. He's like, yeah, you need a big chunky hit. It's going to be the down 4, and I'm going to block it with like 0 seconds on the clock. You're not stealing it from me.
And traditionally, that is the Knee playstyle. He will whittle you down to the very end. But look at that Knee with a 2-round lead here. Moyle's going to have to really find some ways to get in. I don't think he can bet on the end of every single round. He needs to do something here.
It feels like he's trying to play Knee's game back, and he's doing a great job of it. Better than I've seen most players do. But even still, right, these rounds have been so close down the wire, and Knee's still clutching it out.
Let's see what happens. Gets the wall standing 1-2.
I think we need to see the Thief Howard come up. We need the Thief Howard to start using that meter and just steal some rounds away.
Like a thief in the night, stealing it away. Gets the hit here, unexpected. He has 2 meters. You better use it or lose it.
Again, time went down. Knee with the big lead. Look at the sidestep.
Oh, he threw. He threw. He's wasting time. He's running the clock.
No way. 5 seconds. You can't do nothing. Do that 10 more times. Wait, he actually might win. He might win.
Oh my
He's going to get the round.
How did he get hit by that?
Because he believed he had enough life to just take all the down 4s, so he didn't even try to block them.
I mean, that is a characteristic from Knee as well. He does not duck. He does not duck. He does not want to get broken down or get hit by a mid.
He thought it was calculated, but it's shadow time. It's not Knee time.
Not yet. Not yet. Let's see what happens. Again, these guys going back and forth. This is a very nice backsway blow from the Kempo step.
No throw break on these 1+2s.
Oh, he's nervous. He's not ready for it. Let's see what happens. Knee is with a huge lead here, but Moyle, he does have rage. That rage art does so much damage if he can land it. He's about to get some meter. Never mind. Never mind. Knee got this under control.
Stay with the offense. The defense failed you in the last round. And Fang is a poke machine.
Oh, yeah. That's a nice jacket. You think he's warm? You think he's sweating? He's calm and controlled. He looks like he's got this.
He's got like fans inside it for ventilation.
Oh man.
Very fancy.
Man. All right, these guys getting ready here. Game number 2. Knee with the lead here. Again, Khan from Pakistan waiting on the other side of the winner's bracket. These guys might be going up against each other. I am excited to see how this plays out. We're not even at the loser's bracket yet, but you guys are tuning in. EVO 2022, some of the best Tekken players, some of the best good-ass Tekken that you're going to see.
Yeah, and definitely one Korean going to be in that top 3, right? Because both these guys from Korea, and it's going to be a Korea-Pakistan winners final regardless.
Oh, God. Talking about the diversity that we've seen in our top 8, unfortunately, we don't have a North American player, but we do have 4 different regions represented, and I love to see it. It's nice to see. Anyways, we're going to go back in. It looks like we are fighting, oh my gosh, the Abandoned Temple.
Oh boy, all right. Knee needs one more game to get in that top 3. Let's see what Moyle's adaptations are going to be here. Because the poke game and trying to use the same movement against Knee is not working out.
Oh, yeah. He's going to have to figure out a way to kind of cut him off at the pass here. He needs to take control of the momentum. The thing is, with momentum in Geese, it's so dependent on whether or not you have the meter and you can explode a certain time.
Good block.
He tried, again, these down 4s. He got maybe Knee was playing possum the whole time. Get that confidence. Do your down 4s. Let me block them when I need to, and I'm going to destroy you.
Yeah, remember that round where you hit me with 3 of them in a row?
Not
it totally
today.
works, dude.
Yep. Keep doing it. He's putting the bug in his ear. Do it again, Moyle. Do it again.
Do it again. Side step, hop kick.
Snap.
Knee. Another thing that was unusual to me. Knee using hop kicks.
He's not a hop kick person.
But he's using them now. Not even just off the sides, but sometimes just in neutral, standing still.
That's the thing. I feel like Nee is one of those players too. His hop kick, if he's going to do a hop kick, it's going to hit.
Yes.
He's one of those players. Anyways, we're going to go into the action right now. Slight life lead here for Nee. Moel's going to have to turn things up. Otherwise, it's going to be too little, too late.
And Nee's so calm, right? Time winding down every single round. He's like, yeah, but life bar's about even, which means I'm winning. Because when it comes down to the post at the end, I have the advantage.
He's so good with his sidestep left. Trying to build these opportunities. Not going to get the punish there. Nee right now looking to close it out, but there is Rage.
Time again, back for Fish Hook him. Get him out of here. Nee 1 round away from going to winner's final.
Here we go. Such a dominant performance so far from Nee. He's optimizing. He's making things happen. He's going to get the wall. Hey! Why are you moving? Where are you going?
Get off me. 1+2 throw. No ducking that high. Moel's in trouble.
All right, the follow-up here. Nice punish. Let's see what he does here. There's a huge life lead here for Nee. Moel on life support right now. How is he going to react? He does have some meter.
He's in big trouble. He's in big trouble. Can't find any big opening. Nee's not letting him have nothing. Back tempo step, and that will be enough. Nee 2-0 over Moel. He's going to the winner's final to face Khan.
Khan has...
I was actually chilling in my bed, but I got up to show you this, guys, because it'll be a little bit easier. So what happens is you follow the link, and the link should put the link in the chat for you. I'll drop it in there if it doesn't pop up. And when you come, it'll take you to the Start Here section. You'll be on the rules page. You just need to read these rules. It's kind of locked down. The reason is to keep people from dick bombing us. There's a lot of people sending us unwanted dick pics and hacking into our Discord server. But now people say it is a very safe and welcoming place. So we really appreciate that. So you read the rules, and all you got to do is click here on this pen. That makes you a guest. So when you start, you'll only be able to see this rules channel. Once you click on there, you'll become a guest. When you become a guest, you can actually send us a message in the guest room, and then you'll say something like, "Hi, I'm so-and-so. I'm so-and-so on YouTube." And then we'll know who you are. And then what'll happen is I'll come and I'll make you a member. And then when I make you a member, all these channels will open up to you, and you'll be able to use our Discord server with our community. Mostly you can go here, and you can find all the links to watch my stuff and get stream updates. You can actually talk to the stream chat 24/7. This goes live in the stream chat. Like I could say, "Hey, stream chat," and oh, it said the address is invalid. Okay, let me change that for you guys. It might need a new link. Yeah, so that's where you go in. Mostly you want to go here to the community channel. That's where you find live streams, and you can share links for videos. And then the text channels is where people hang out and chat and do stuff. All right, so let me go ahead and get you guys a good link. Create invite. Let's see. Edit invite link. Never. No limit. Generate a new link. Copy. All right, let me go ahead and put that in the. Where is that? Oh, in the stream chat. Hey, Lena, what's up? Lena, this is the goal. The goal is for you guys to be have mods and people in the chat around the clock. So I'm getting ready to go to bed. Lena's waking up. Lena, I'm just trying to get Carrie Ann some help getting started with the Discord, which I'm sure is a bit of a learning curve for those that aren't familiar. But yeah, it is fairly straightforward to use once you're used to it. Please go ahead, and there's the link I posted in the chat, And I'll go ahead and try to update that link on the bot backstage.
Have to be watching this match with so much intent because, again, he uses Geese as well. He has to be shook right now. He has to be shook.
It doesn't matter what character you're using. Nee is so comfortable fighting against all the characters with his character Fang. I don't know how you stop him right now. I don't know who can stop him right now.
It's insane. But man, I can't wait to see. We will see both Nee and Khan later on today as they play in a longer set in our winners finals. And oh man.
Wait, let me make sure this one's good.
Are you ready for that? I'm totally not ready for that, dude. EVO 2022 just getting started here. We got our first matches on the winner's side of the bracket, of course. Khan taking out Super Akuma. Nee right now taking out Moyo, which means they're setting up, of course, winners final, top 3 guaranteed for both of them.
Of course. Guys, we have more Tekken action on the way, but we will have to take a quick break, and we will be back at EVO 2022.
All right, good. They're taking a break. That's the perfect time for me to update it on the Pocket Locker 86 Streamlabs real quick.
Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle.
I'd come on camera, but I don't have any pants on.
Nee, all the confidence and all the training and all the traveling.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devil Jin versus Kazumi.
I think this is a throwback. Hang on a sec.
Okay, aggressive.
Don't worry about that. Let me pull that down, actually. Let's go to CloudBot. Let's go to commands. Let's just fix this so that the Discord command is the new one. There it is. And that needs to be set also on the timer here. All right. And then I think probably also my description, but that's okay. Here, let me send it to myself. I have a private little channel on my Discord for me. New link. Yeah, and then Pocket Locker 86. All right, 72 members, guys. Look at that. We're doing great. That's phenomenal. 21 online, 72 members. That's great, guys. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's get back to the action.
That's 2 punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Joel's pantless as well.
He needed that real bad.
Oh, it still says it's invalid?
Match so far.
Uh-oh.
What's he going to do this time? This time with the steel pedal. It goes for the mid.
Oh, trade. He's lucky he didn't get comboed on that trade.
See, the thing is here right now, if Nee had anything saved in the tank,
God.
now is the time to set it on fire.
Yeah, he really needs to. No, he's not going to duck.
He's going to have to start hell sweeping. He's going to have to start going low.
Look at the time. Eyes on the clock. Oh, man. Is it really going to come down to this? We need miracles again.
I don't know if my heart can take it, but right now, tournament point for Arsene Ash.
Is there hope? Is there hope for Nee?
Carrie Ann, when you get a chance, if you don't mind, send me an email at pocketlocker86@gmail. And I'll try to help you with it later today. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so if you see me later in live chat, let me know. If not, then feel free to shoot me an email at pocketlocker86@gmail, and I'd be glad to help you from there. But yeah, thanks so much, and no worries. I'd like to get you guys connected to the community. Most people have fun in the Discord once we get them set up. So thank you guys so much, and hope you're enjoying the stream. Good morning, Lena. Hope you had a good sleep, and appreciate you holding it down for a little bit. And I'm really excited about this. I'm trying to get some sleep, but I'm gonna be watching the game, so I'm sure I'll pass out. I'm sure I'll pass out soon enough. I did take my meds, so I'm sure my meds will get the best of me sooner or later. But yeah, really enjoying the Evo action.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope you guys are ready for all of this action. Tekken 7 back here at EVO 2022, and we are about to get into the heated moments of the losers bracket. Rip, are you ready for this?
This is about to get wild, man. We're gonna have Rangchu going up against John Ding. Both players got the Korean flags, but we know Rangchu living out in Japan now.
This is so weird. If you look at the stage as we were panning in there, we've never had Panda on this stage, and he barely fit on the icon there. He's so big. Or
is
she,
it
I'm sorry.
time?
It is, maybe it's Heihachi time. You never know.
Maybe it's Julia mirror match time.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't think people are ready for the party crasher yet. Anyways, I am so excited. This is going to be going down here. Two of the preeminent Korean players that we've seen throughout the entire series of Tekken 7. John Ding, most notably known traditionally for his capos, his Lucky Chloe early on before Eddie was included into the game.
Yes.
But Rangchu, former Tekken World Tour champion with that Panda, as we mentioned, but shifting to other characters, a little bit of Katarina, a little bit of Julia, and Julia, the character that he's really been dominating the most with recently. However, John Ding, also a Julia player.
Yes, exactly. And so now we get to see these players who are known for other characters bring their Julia, make it into the top 8 of EVO. And are they going to run the mirror? They are going to run the mirror match. Julia Chang versus Julia Chang.
What's the greater evil, 2D or forward 1?
Duomo de Serio. I don't know, man. Forward 1, I think.
Yeah?
I think so.
We're about to find out. The parties are going to crash. The bows and the arrows, the mads and the axes. It's going to be fun, but the stream is live. Are you ready?
With the classic outfit, I like it.
All right, we're going to pop off. Let's see how this is going to go down. Rangchu on the first player side going up against John Ding.
Ding. Pressure right now, pushing toward the wall.
The full 1-2-1-2 string into the follow-up with the mountain drop. Let's see what happens here. The 1-1. Try to get the G-Clef cannon, of course, stopping at the second hit. Now, reverse pressure here from John Ding. Has the pressure at the wall.
Bounce.
This is big. He's going to close it out.
Uh-huh.
And the advanced mountain crusher just to end it. A sparkle for your eye.
Nice start from John Ding. Wow, baited. Gets the wild standing 1. Will we use the balcony break here?
Oh, yeah.
We do.
Downstairs. Into the follow-up there. Of course, nice Oki there with the down 1+2.
Hey.
Oh, the counter at 4. Did not believe. Did not go into the Magic series.
On the 1-1 and the trade there. Rangchu on the board to tie it up. Round 3. Here we go. Shotgun Smith gets 1-1-1 for the counter hit.
Can you believe those used to be 8 frames? Can you believe it?
I mean, I don't think people even know anymore that there were 8-frame jabs in these games.
Did I just expose myself?
You're old, Mark, man.
I'm OG.
OG.
Here we go. Anyways, pushing towards the wall. Rangchu looking to get the advantage right now with the life lead. Nice block. Oh, here we go. The other way. Just shy of the wall splat. Oh, my gosh. That went underneath
right
it.
Back at you. Spinning. Goes for the low on the mix.
Oh, sidestep 4. Able to close it out there. John Ding looking so calm and collected. You know, John Ding over the pandemic has been working out. The chiseled John Ding ready for the matchup.
He's always working out, I feel like.
Oh, yeah. He's been working on elbow day for sure. I'll tell you that.
Elbow day?
Elbow day.
His elbows are huge, bro.
Anyways, going back into it, running 1. See, he's been using the elbows. Too much of it. Nice, good confirmation. I like there. Down forward 3, of course, guaranteed. Jeez, he went for that. Nice block. Did not get the punish, though.
They're testing each other. Sometimes in a mirror match, you know, you see your opponent do something, you're like, wait, I can hit him and hit him with the mix, the same thing.
Oh,
he had it.
Oh, nice duck. No, not fast enough.
Yeah,
there's the wall
slow.
splat. He's dead. He's done.
Should be it. John Ding with the first game. Now do you think, Mark? Do you think now we get the Panda?
Yes, I think it's very possible that we will get the Panda because
the crowd is cheering for it.
You got to remember here the natural defense of the Bears.
Yes.
And Julia has so many tools that could really benefit her if she could land those lows. But however, those get negated because of spacing. And you know, Rangchu with that character is all about spacing.
For sure.
It could definitely pull it off. But can you do it for 2 games? That's the question.
I don't know if you can do it as well against Julia is the problem. I feel like because of Party Crasher's approach,
yeah,
I feel like it's hard for the Bear to back out like that.
Well, the harder thing, or the more difficult thing I would say, is if you get launched, you are absolutely destroyed.
Yes, for sure.
As a Bear, as a big character, if there are walls, you are in big trouble. That's the thing, though. If he has to choose, is it a character change? Is it a stage change?
right? And it's the loser's bracket here. This is a huge decision for Rangchu. He's got to decide, do I put my tournament life on the line with the Julia Chang that I just lost 3 rounds to 1 with? Do I bring back my Panda that won me the Tekken World Tour Championship?
They changed the icon.
They changed the icon.
Where'd the Panda go? That's fair. It is fair.
All right, they're checking their buttons again, making sure everything's cool. But what character are we going to get from Rangchu? That's the question. If he stays with the Julia, he can switch the stage here. And in a mirror match, it doesn't really matter. He hovered over it. People went crazy.
The beauty of 2 out of 3 is it forces hard decisions for these players and puts them in a position. It's because of losers bracket where you run your tournament line.
The crowd is getting into it.
Oh my God.
They want the Panda. He's not picking it. He's not picking it. Don't do it.
Julia's and Geese's and Bears. Oh my.
Oh my.
Okay, this battle is going to get crazy.
Oh, this is tight.
That's Bears. The Bears.
Game on.
I wasn't ready for this.
No one's ready for this.
Historic on the Evo stage. We got some bear action.
This is cool. I still think it's an uphill battle for the Bears in this matchup specifically too.
In this stage.
As well. Yeah, this is a perfect stage for Julia. So the stacks, the odds are stacked against Rangchu here.
But again,
wow.
No one ever would have guessed that Rangchu could have won a TWT championship with the Bear. Oh, the other side, he got so lucky the spacing was off there on the juggle at the wall.
Oh, he's dancing in her face.
Nice, gets underneath. Nice while standing 4. No punish there.
Nothing.
Uh-oh. Could it be?
Dude.
Maybe Junding didn't practice or doesn't know this matchup?
It's not even that. People aren't used to playing against the Bear at this level anymore.
Oh, that's going to be a pickup. Oh,
no,
he doesn't miss his elbow.
Mad Axe is going to connect, though. We got a chance. We got a chance. No. Went for the big bet against that. Doesn't find it. And that's the thing about grabs against these Bears, right? Your arms go into the Bears' big hitboxes. Their bodies. You can't see it. Oh, very good.
Nice little parry. He's going to get the wall as well. What's the mix-up? Goes for the power crush grab. Unable to get the pressure here, but doesn't matter. Rangchu with the control right now. Nice spikes. He's going to have to be careful. He cannot keep relying on that. He's going to have to find other ways to pressure and test Junding.
He got the G-clef.
That wasn't a big combo. He got very, very fortunate.
The whip. Another G-clef. Another wall splat.
Oh, this could be bad.
This could leave him with rage.
Oh, the rage is confirmed, but he can't get hit. If Junding gets hit, it's over.
It doesn't matter. Junding on set point now.
Rangchu might get eliminated here. He has to turn it up. Let's see what it is. He went for the bear uppercuts.
He's trying. He's fighting with that bear. Oh my gosh, what an interrupt. So brave. But Junding looks very composed right now. And it's looking rough. It's looking rough for the Panda.
The brakes on, no punish. What's going to happen? Again, life deficit. Very concerning here. Oh my God, no punish.
Rangchu's not believing. That's the wall bounce. And that should not happen.
What happened?
I don't know. Oh, he should have committed. Doesn't matter. Junding, though, 3 rounds straight. Eliminates Rangchu from EVO 2022.
Gotta give it up for Rangchu, of course, making it all the way to our top 8. Very consistent player, always getting top 8s in major tournaments around the world. Gonna have to retire from today's competition. But Junding, of course, moving on with that Chang.
And you know, you see the friendship there. 7th place for Rangchu. And this tournament has been so difficult. If you were watching the top 48 last night, just heavy hitter after heavy hitter getting eliminated, going out at 21st, 17th, you're like, man, that guy's out at 17. It's like ridiculous, right? So even our former TWT champion, Chikarin, out earlier than most people expected him.
Yeah, it was a bloodbath. I mean, if you guys watch any of the action from yesterday or even look up any of the action, I know there's a lot of people that took their own footage as well. Impossible to get every single match, but the beauty of it was there were so many good matches going on throughout the entire day. But I hope you guys are able to relive that. But right now, we are in the top 8. We have the other losers bracket match that will be coming up. You want to tell us about that match and who we're going to see?
This next match is going to be a good one because it's the defending EVO World Champion, Arslan Ash, returning to the stage to go up against Pina from Japan. And Pina, let me tell you, he was a hero yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Right? He had the craziest clutch comebacks, the craziest pop-offs on the stage. It seemed like EVO was designed for Pina because we've seen Pina travel to the U.S. in the past and sometimes, kind of crack under the pressure. but not yesterday. It was a whole different Pena. Took out Cuddlecorn's run over here. You know, and the only person that beat him was Knee. And we saw Knee's playing already, right? So that's kind of expected the way everything's going so far. So can Arslan also stop Pena? He's had a day to prepare.
We're about to find out. Arslan went on record to say that Master Raven is a really good character. Pena obviously believes in that. Pena known for his mix-ups, high-intensity mix-ups, especially by the wall. And are we going to see that? Because Arslan Ash, very well known for his defensive play. He's going to pick Zafino. That's kind of what we're thinking. He's probably going to use Zafino in this matchup. However, because of that, everybody knows this. Everybody has been training for Arslan Ash and a potential matchup with Arslan Ash over the past few years. Has Arslan Ash showed too much of his skill in the time between now and 2019? That is the question.
I don't even think that's really a question. I think, honestly, he hasn't been as focused, right? He's been playing other games. He's doing very well in those other games as well. Just so he has split time, right? You don't have as much time. Yesterday, when he lost, he was playing simultaneously in both games, right? He was going back and forth between games and lost. Now, it's just one game. He had all night. He was already eliminated from King of Fighters. He's like, I have all night to just prepare for Tekken. He knew he was going to have Pena coming up first. I got to believe we're going to get prepared to Arslan Ash here.
Oh, without a doubt. So this is a very scary stat, and I hate to call it out. Particularly like this, don't want to curse Pena or anything, but losers bracket Arslan Ash is the most dangerous player on the planet.
That's a
losers
great point.
Bracket Arslan Ash is the most dominant Tekken player around.
I mean, think about this, though. Even if he makes a crazy loser bracket run, right? Even if he does that, he's going to have Khan or Knee in losers final. Like, that is ridiculous.
Is it ridiculous? But you got to remember, Arslan has beaten both of those players countless times in tournament play, countless times on big stages. So it is very, very, very possible, very, very probable, but still, he has so many players to go through still. And I want to see, can he do it? There has not been one player for the longevity of Tekken 7 at EVO that has won 2 Tekken titles. Will he be the first one? Will he be the first one?
That's right. Man, and if he does it, he's going to do it from the loser side of top 8 too. This is incredible. And if any player could do it, it seems like it would be him.
Yeah. Well, we're about to find out, guys. If you are tuning in right now, let everyone around the world know you are watching, you are enjoying, you are consuming some good-ass Tekken. Twitch.tv/Evo. We're also on YouTube. We're on Open Rec. We're on Mildem. We're on a lot of different channels this year. Real global outreach for fighting games.
Amazing.
We want you guys to love and enjoy all the action that is happening on your screen. And it's fun. Fighting games, someone said this, he's kind of important. Yes. Someone said this, fighting games are something so great.
So great.
And he's going to be in top 8 for Street Fighter later. Tokido, Daigo. I don't know if you guys saw, but there are so many crazy matches. After this, of course, we have Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition. We also have Guilty Gear Strive closing out the show. Over 2,000 players from around the world. Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's the thing. If you guys are first-time EVO viewers right now, right? The difference between the FGC and a lot of other esports out there, we have open bracket tournaments. You can have 2,000 people show up and say, hey, you don't know me, but I want to try to beat the best players you've got from around the world.
The thing is, you could go up against the best players around the world. Any given day, you go into a tournament, you could face the best player. That doesn't happen almost anywhere else in esports.
Yep.
You don't have to go through qualifying rounds. You can go straight up against the best player and attempt to push their stuff in.
Exactly. But here we go, guys. Losers bracket action. Arslan Ash versus Pena.
I have a feeling, Rip. If Pena gets the momentum and he gets the crowd behind him, this could be an upset. And I'm going to say it very frankly. No disrespect to Pena. If he beats Arslan Ash, that's going to be a big upset.
He dropped the combo. Look at it. Was it a setup?
You never know with Master Raven. He's master of deception.
The counter from Arslan Ash to make this comeback has rage to work with, too. Every poke dealing a little bit more damage with that rage mode. That flashing red life bar. Get it out of here. Trying to poke at me.
On point, ready to go for it here. Gonna have the life lead now once the mix-up into the rage drive. Low.
Now you gotta guess. Wow, finishing string. We gotta punish. Rage drive block. My turn.
Oh my gosh, Pena with the aggressive turnaround. Uses the rage drive and pressures with that down 3.
The mix isn't working. The back turn mix so far. And right now, Pena forcing the mix out of that Pena step that we've seen.
Yep, counter hit forward 4-3 here. Goes for the damage with the back 1. Followed, let's see what Arslan Ash was able to do here. Again, the master of movement and backdash. Zafina really complimenting Arslan Ash's style. Arsene Ash, when he really first stepped to the scene, it was real pure dominance with Kazumi, making the shift over the past few years as Zafina really came to prominence.
Yeah, and I've really been talking lately about how I feel like Zafina is a more beatable character because she has her own playstyle as a character, whereas Kazumi is just basic Tekken.
Yep.
So I feel like with just basic Tekken, Arsene Ash can beat anybody. So with Zafina, oh my gosh, the counter! I feel like players are learning to beat that character more so than just basic Tekken. So I'm really curious to see if he can make this happen.
Oh yeah, that's the thing is like with Kazumi, not really many people can emulate Arsene Ash's style because it was so based on his defensive prowess alone.
Right.
However, with Zafina, optimal Zafina is optimal Zafina.
Exactly, and right there, man, 1+2 on block. Like, are you going to punish? Because I'm going to duck, and I'm going to attempt to hit confirm while standing 1-2, and that was beautiful from Arsene Ash. So good at confirming it.
One of the things, however, with Arsene Ash, I will call out is he is so good at using and confirming that while standing 1-2 quickly out of almost any instant duck.
Limit. She's crawling away. She's got Tarantula. He's got the back.
What's going to happen? How are you going to do it? Oh my God, didn't go for anything.
Could have rage drive, maybe.
Oh, the second hit. Not ready for it. Arsene Ash, very clean opening game.
Yeah, it was a mix there from the down forward 1 because the previous round, Arsene had done the high extension.
Down forward 1-4,
yeah. did not duck there, right? So this time, Pina's like, I got to duck it this time and get the punish. Instead, Arsene's like, no, it's a mid this time. Cannot duck there.
Surprise, and that's the thing. Some of the most basic quick pokes, you got to be ready for it. And again, if you're guessing wrong, if you're a little bit preemptive, it could bite you in the butt. And that's where it was. When you had a sliver of life left, that's not how you want to deal with it. Maybe it's just better to hold back to block.
Sometimes it is. And that's the thing about watching Knee play, right? Like, he's willing to take these pokes. He's willing to try to block his way through things. And then only when he finds these little openings, right? Like off the side, now you whip. Okay, I'll get my jabs here. Side, you whipped again. Okay, I'll get my back for you. Just little damage, and he adds it up over time. But here we go. Violet System's going to be the stage. That's what Pina's decided to go with.
That's an interesting pick. I wonder why he did that. I mean, obviously, Violet Systems a little bit more on the thin side going one way, but very long going the other way. So it'll be interesting. Maybe it's for wall carry. Maybe it's to avoid certain distances or combos from the outset against Zafina.
Or he might just like the music.
That's true. I keep forgetting. There's that thing. There's that thing. Hey, they got some banger tracks.
Hella banger tracks. Here we go, though. Game 2. Pina started off pretty strong in game 1 of that first round, right? But Arsene's like, all right, settle down.
Yeah.
I'm an evil champ.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, I feel like Arsene Ash just was like, you know what? I'm going to turn control on, and I'm going to control the rest of the game. And that's exactly what happened. But Pina has to start shaking things up. Pina has to start taking that momentum back, and I think it's
same thing.
Very difficult.
Same exact thing, right? 1+2 on block. That time I think it might have hit that and then still ducked while standing 1-2.
And that's the crazy part of that mix-up, that 1+2, 4. The mix-up, having the option, it's just so much you have to react to very fast. And Arsene Ash is very fast to be able to react to what you're going to do as well.
I remember back in 2019 when he won against Knee, I felt like I was watching Knee versus Knee, except the younger version.
Oh, yeah.
Got him!
Oh, no! Unfortunately, the wall. He's going to get it.
Pina, drop, and retreat. We're okay.
Yeah. Made up for it very quickly there. Great decision there for Pina. Taking that first round, Arsene Ash, of course, going to be very defensively sound here. Not going to really, you're not going to see him duck, especially anytime there's a back turn mix-up opportunity for Pina. He's going to opt to sidestep or create a launch opportunity instead. He is not going to duck.
That is a great point. We saw it early in this first round of game 2 as well.
Yeah, it's only backdash and sidestep. That is the option for Arsene Ash. His arcade stick does not point down at all. Does not.
Again? Okay, yeah, that's how the 1+2 on hit. Wow, he didn't try to parry that time. Arsene with the jab.
Normal throw. 2 throw, able to land here. Maybe caught him pressing a button. Punish here.
Yes, 4-1. And a double Pina step into the wild stand 2. Hasn't found it yet after that first round of game 1. Rage mode now for Pina. Will we see a rage drive attempt maybe? Arsene defense leader, he's just back there. He's like, I'm chilling, man. You got rage, deadly.
Oh, the 4-4-4, the follow-up here. He whipped.
Arsene waited for it and backdashed as soon as the gate dropped. He heard the sound effect, the rage drive, he's like, backdash.
Zafina can backdash just by breathing. That's how powerful she is. Yeah, her backdash is crazy.
Tying up the round cut. And see the way he fished the wild standing 1 there on the approach? That is one of the strengths of Arsene. He's really good at confirming the wild standing 1-2.
Just that catches the rhythm there, gets the 4-4-3 launch, counter hit the follow-up here. Now using the squid punch. Look at the pressure by the wall. Pina's going to have to learn how to deal with it. There's a big life deficit through the power cut. That's it. That is done.
Give me it. Arsene Ash 1 round away from moving on.
The last hope for Japan. Pina's last stand possibly. Can Pina make a comeback? Hey. Oh, it's going to be very hard after this because not only that, it's going to get the wall. Positioning is everything.
It is, especially in this 3D fighter like Tekken is. Down 3. Oh, he's chopping away. He got hit by the second hit there. And this is bad news for Pina. Last chance, but Arthur Nash, just 1 pixel, just 1 pixel. That will do it, the squid punch. Arslan Ash starts his run through this loser bracket in top 8.
Pena, unfortunately, going home in 7th place, out of the tournament now. And Pakistan's Arslan Ash continuing his climb throughout the losers bracket. And this is going to be very, very interesting. Again, we talk about the collision courses. What other players is he going to have to go through to get to a guaranteed top 3 run? I can't wait. I can't wait to see this. This is going to be crazy. Hey, we got good seats, man.
We got great seats. We got the stage right behind us. You take a look to our right, we got the whole arena out there. It's beautiful.
It's crazy. You know, it's such a great experience here at EVO. I hope you guys have a chance to come out to the arena in the future, maybe be able to cheer on some of your favorite players, but also interact with the crowd. There are so many members of the Tekken community. I'm just looking around. Yes. It's like a who's who, and they're all here. It's fun. It's so awesome. Cool to see.
Yeah, I was just on Instagram a second ago, and I was just seeing everyone posting up their arena shots. You know, their seats. I'm like, oh, this person's here. I'm looking around the arena. I'm like, they're over there. They're over there. It's perfect.
Yeah, and in-house, of course, we have in-house commentary as well. Yes. You guys get to hear us on stream.
Yeah, you guys are lucky.
You guys get to hear the beautiful voice of Rip, and of course, you get to hear me just groaning and yelling, old man stuffing. But it's so cool. Let's look at some of the action that just happened on stream. Arslan Ash starting to turn things around. Of course, he has the lead, looking to close things out. And again, it was all on Pena here. How do you deal with this pressure? That squid punch was ending it right there, and Arslan Ash just proving to be too strong. But Pena did a good try.
Oh, yeah. He tried great. I mean, Pena, as I mentioned, he had like this Evo clutch yesterday. You know, back to the wall. All of a sudden, Pena makes the crazy stuff happen. Cameraman turns everything around so Pena wins again. You know, it was amazing. Very fun to watch. So if you guys missed it, make sure you go back and watch some of that Pena action because it was great matches.
Oh, yeah. But, of course, there are going to be more matches. I am super excited. I hope you guys are excited, but we are going to be taking a quick break. There is going to be more of our Tekken 7 Top 8 here at EVO 2022 right after this. Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the Perry on the drill! Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my God!
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train,
The White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
Gordo's in Smash.
He made it.
He made it.
Oh, just shut of the wall.
Oh, trying to get the pick up there with the back 2-4. Nice.
Again.
Crap, dude. That was, I felt like he was so close.
Yeah, that barely whipped. That was like the awkward spacing where you're like expecting to block it, but he saw it.
Ooh, I like that. I like that crouch dash into that hell sweep.
Again!
That is the great equalizer in this set so far. You know, Abel, once he started using that side step 3+4, he's been getting a lot of these rounds.
That's where a lot of the damage is coming from. And the whip, but the counter it!
Nice combo. Yep.
It's over. Dang, what a huge counter hit down 4-2 right there.
Yeah, not something common we've seen in this today tournament, right? We haven't seen a lot of counter hit down 4-2s from Sergi.
And that's not a bad choice against Eddie because a lot of his lows are slower than that speed. And if he does it, he's gonna get counter hit by it. And he can't high crush a mid. Oh, but the blocks too. The blocks and the side step 3+4s is turning this around.
All right, trying to get the position here. Little pokes coming out.
Great reads on the mix-up game from Sergi. Ooh, couches that. Oh, chance. This is a huge chance. Double 4. Hell sweep doesn't even need the extension. Sergi on tournament point.
I can't believe he went for it, and I can't believe Abel just let him. Nice slow parries.
The game, right? Just am I gonna hell sweep? Am I not?
Sergi's hell sweep offense and his low defense right now.
Steering edge because the hell sweeps. He's so scared.
The hell sweeps have been on the turn. Oh, he's alive.
Is this it? Is this it for our hero?
Oh my God! How is he still alive?
He killed him. He killed him. Oh, it whipped. Sergi, my.
Welcome back to Las Vegas. This year at EVO, we are collaborating with the camera division of the Sony Corporation, helping us cover all of our competitions with a variety of Sony cameras. We're using AirPeak, the official drone of EVO, which is easily deployable, running up to 8K video or 61 megapixel still images, and provides a great imaging experience. Sony offers a wide range of camera products, from consumer cameras and camcorders to the Venice Cinema camera, to broadcast cameras, including their latest broadcast camera, the HDCF 5500. The HDCF 5500 offers a rich picture quality in any environment. Whether you're in an arena or getting bodied online, Sony helps you capture the moment.
My goodness, I am so excited. We are continuing in the losers bracket. There are some killers left in our top 8. And up next, of course, we're going to have Moyo versus Jun Ding.
Ooh, more Korea versus Korea action. If you're Moyo, on one hand, you feel like, man, this is cool. I got to play people I know. On the other hand, I'm losing to him. So maybe I don't want to play him anymore.
We'll see. And again, these characters, it's going to be an interesting matchup. So we know Geese is coming out from Moyo. Moyo is known for his Geese play. A lot of people say he's the best Geese player in the world. But versus Nii, it looked like it was tough.
Super tough. But like I said, that's what Nii has done to every single top player he's played against. They all look like just normal people to him. He's like, yeah, I'm Nii, and you're someone else. There's a regular dude, but I'm a Tekken player, and you're not.
There was something that Nii tweeted a while back. I think it was in 2019 that a reference to a movie that a lot of people like, but he was just inevitable.
Oh, yeah.
He was pure dominance. He has the gauntlet. He has the power right now. Will he be able to flex on everyone? That's the question. And he is already so far. Anyways, Jun Ding back up on the stage. We saw his epic matchup against Rangchu earlier, and he was able to squeeze it out with that Julia Chang play. I do not think we will see any other character other than Julia. However, he has been using Eddie quite a bit. Even in this particular matchup, when they played recently in Africa Tekken League, he ended up using Eddie, and he beat the competition, ended up winning the competition with Eddie, who is widely considered as one of the weaker characters in the game.
Look at this character select screen right now. Jun Ding was hovering his Julia to set his buttons. Moyo went and hovered Akuma. And Jun Ding now hovering to Eddie, setting some buttons. Moyo smiling, rubbing his hands together.
He has experience in this matchup. I'm telling you, he might pull out the Eddie. It's very possible he will pull out the Eddie Gordo.
He's like, you pick that Akuma, I'm bringing the Eddie.
On the screen, we have a dance-off between Geese Howard and Eddie Gordo.
Okay.
I was just talking about this. They had the match like this recently, and Jun Ding ended up coming out on top with Eddie, so he has to have confidence in it. He has to have confidence. In the same turn, Moyo probably had some time to study their recent matchup as well.
Exactly. He's built some experience now with this player, with this character. So now they're on the Evo stage in the top 8. You know, they're in the top 5. They're trying to make top 4 right now.
Yeah, this is loser's bracket. Loser will be out of the tournament.
This is huge. This is huge. All right, Geese Howard, Eddie Gordo. I got to believe everyone at home is rooting for Jun Ding to knock out one of these 2D characters, knock out one of these DLC characters with Eddie Gordo.
Eddie got meter too.
What?
He got meter. No, he doesn't.
I was like, what the hell?
He needs meter. We got to give him something. Anyways, going to the matchup, let's see how Jun Ding is able to get the float early on from Moyo. He's going to capitalize. Not too much damage. However, if he does get the wall, it's going to stack up a little bit more. Not just that meter build.
Oh, without a doubt. Here we go, the wall pressure now from Moyo to start it off.
You know, Eddie, one of those characters, he has the strongest, if not the strongest backdash in the game. However, he has a very limited way of sidewalk and sidestep. He is not there. However, with his little Jenga, he's able to kind of evade certain moves here and there. But I don't know, man. It's going to be rough. You got to break throws, too.
Everyone's getting hit by the counter.
Oh, that was so sick. Yeah. Get out of here. Revoke your license.
Once you saw the first hit whip, the second hit easy to counter in that situation. Big mistake from Jun Ding. Bad placement.
Yeah, this is a no drive zone, not on Geese. Anyways, let's see how he's able to capitalize here. Geese, Moyo, synonymous with killers. Let's see what he does here.
Oh my gosh, chopping away at the ankles. Jet slip.
Is he going to get the follow-up? He does. The back 2-4. He's going to push down 2-3. Guaranteed relax speed. He waited a little bit just in case he got up. Tried to beat it up. Oh, what are you going to do? Oh, he caught him.
That was an amazing conversion. He's got raised, though. Very far away. One bar, almost two. He can spend a bar here and be okay, but not going to get a chance to.
We got ourselves a game. Let's see what happens here. They're tied up now. Jun Ding able to get key hits here and there. But again, look at the meter. Moyo looking at 2 meters now. This could prove to be a big struggle here. You can't traditionally play how you would play Eddie against the rest of the cast. Anytime he goes into handstand position, relaxed position, there's a way that Geese can pick up not only with the back 3-2, but because he has meter, he can convert to even bigger combos.
Interesting. But here we go. Does he find a wall? He does.
All right, here, the mix-up, back 2. And it's one of those things, Eddie cannot sidestep. Eddie cannot sidestep at the wall. He does not want to take the risk of sidestepping at the wall either. However, Eddie has an incredible duck game. Wow. Oh my gosh, sidestep 34. That is his sidestep pretty much.
Sidestep 34. Got him out of the air too. The conversion, Jun Ding with a big lead. Gets it with the low. And look at this, Jun Ding. Eddie Gordo still here.
Y'all must have forgot. Y'all thought he was a Julia player. His true soul is with Capos.
I believe it. We're seeing it right now. Look at these lows. Counter!
Against the knee. The follow-up here on the back three.
Bounce.
Follow-up. This is going to hurt. This is going to be ouch.
Yeah, and that sequence from John Ding against most characters, it's relatively safe. They can't counter the knee. Geese Howard and a few other characters have some parries for it. Breaks the throw this time.
See what he does. The follow-up here. Goes into the throw again, but he has rage.
Yes, spends it immediately.
Oh, big opportunity. What's he go? Sidestep 3+4 again.
Will's got one bar to work with.
Wow, point blank sidestep. He's going to get the conversion.
No!
Back,
the jump is good. Final round, game 1. John Ding versus Moyle.
Oh my gosh. This is intense. Match after match here in this top 8. We've been treated to such great Tekken.
Got them off the meter, though. Still going to build one bar by the end of this round, though. He's going to need it for the comeback, perhaps. John Ding has the early lead here. John Ding's added a lot of damage from a lot of low pokes. And Moyle's starting to do the same. Here come the mids.
Oh, John Ding might be able to close it out here. He's going to go for the back 2-3-3. New string, follow up. What's the mix?
Nothing. No, he's scared to counter. He's scared to counter, I think.
Not just that, he has range and he has meter. This could be big. He can make a comeback in a single hit.
Steve Howard not going to be able to do it. Look at him. John Ding. He's pumped up. He's pumped up. First game. Moyle.
Is that the look of defeat on Moyle's face? He is not looking confident. He was smiling early on. You could see the smile through the mask. But now he's going to have to go back to the drawing board, picks the Souk stage, smaller stage, maybe restricting the options here for Eddie. But, again, none of that matters. The things that John Ding was doing, sidestep 3+4. Pure use of the down 3 to 4 slide. He was hitting every tool to force him to duck. He was controlling the pressure and the momentum of the match, which shouldn't normally be possible with Eddie Gordo.
Right, and you got to believe it, too. Moyle, his run here today in the top 8, it's first against knee. 2 losses in games that were very close. Every round's like, it's just not going my way. Now loses that game and felt the same way, right? He's winning some places. Final round situation, still not going his way. So, it's got to be adding up on him.
What do you do in this situation, Rip? Nothing is going your way. How do you break out of that slump and get back into the game?
Start getting crazy.
Oh, man, if there's anyone that can go crazy, it's Geese Howard, and I want to see it. But right now, John Ding continuing this reign of confidence and dominance right now.
That's a great point, man. The confidence right now. John Ding choice.
Counter hit.
Give me that back 3-3.
He's dead.
No way, is he? Yeah, he is.
The unscaled last hit, you got to remember.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot you're an Eddie Gordo guy.
I am an Eddie player. Don't judge me.
Aha.
We're buff. Let's see what he does. What is he going to do? Oh, he gets the counter. He knew he was going to press a button.
That was sick. That was actually sick.
Oh, and he's almost so close to the wall. This is very, very dangerous grounds here.
Wow, he went for the low counter again.
He's dead.
Yo, what are you doing, Moyle?
Oh, never mind. The sidewall saves him. He had an opportunity.
John Ding, big lead. Geese Howard with rage.
Oh, he's
working
so
on one
close.
bar. If he gets the back 3-2 here. The second hit.
The mix-up, that mix-up with the down 4-4 is one of the scariest things. You got to remember, is he going to finish it? Are you going to go for a punish? Are you going to try to interrupt? He finished it in a very unorthodox fashion, and it ended up clipping Moyle.
Oh, boy. John Ding, one round away from getting to the top 4 of this tournament. Moyle hasn't got a game yet in this top 8. He's got one bar to work with. Can he find something? Anything?
Oh!
Wait. Off axis?
He's not going to get anything. The off axis is going to mess up everything. And he's in a bad position now.
Terrible. Now his back towards the wall. Oh my gosh, the handstand. Got him again, stepping.
Oh, he gets the follow-up. What's the mix-up? Sidestep?
You got to get.
Oh, he's dead.
It's over. John Ding moving into top 4 over Moyle. EVO 2022.
An amazing display of capoeira and Eddie Gordo mastery. He is popping up, of course, happy that he's going to move on towards our top 5. Moyle goes out, tied at 5th place for the tournament. Unfortunate for him, but somebody has to lose.
And there you have it. Moyle, very rough run out here, but 5th place at EVO in this stacked tournament, man. Can't be too upset with that, but obviously would have wanted to do better here in the top 8.
Oh, yeah. Man, we are treated to such great matches here. Both of the players are going to head back. Let's see some of the action that we just saw. Rip, run us through this.
Dude, this was crazy, man. I mean, this is the second game. This is the very end of it here, right? John Ding with the wall splat. Puts me in a situation. Last time he just backed out. But this time it's like, no, I'm going to stay in your face. I'm going to make you mix, right? You got to guess this time. Because prior to that, he just backed. He was like, you got rage and all these things. I don't want you to have a comeback. He was so confident. He's like, my mix is going to work. You're freezing up. It's over.
It was too much, and the switch, and maybe a bit unexpected for a lot of people that are watching. But again, if you've been paying attention to the past few weeks, past few months, that Eddie Gordo was ready for tournament play. It was amazing to see, and I'm glad we got to see it on this stage.
And that just makes me wonder about all of these other players, right? We've seen so many players bring out these other characters, like me, for example, with the Fang Wei. He's been running the Fang nonstop throughout. However, maybe we're going to see another character show up here. When we are in the loser bracket, you see that John Ding moving into the top 4 loser semis. He will be waiting for the winner between Super Akuma and Arslan Ash. And here's the thing. Super Akuma Arslan Ash was supposed to be the match to get into top 8 on the winner's side of the bracket, but Shadow beating Arslan Ash there is why Super Akuma was like, oh, I just got to beat Shadow to get in. I can do that.
I have a story for you.
Tell me the story.
I was at the Hitbox booth on day 1 of EVO, and we were talking about the potential path. And who was there at the Hitbox booth? It was Super Akuma. Super Akuma was saying, I think Shadow can beat Arslan Ash. And in my mind, I was like, you know what? I don't know if that's possible. Shadow has beaten him early on. We saw that at TWC 2018. But he hasn't really done it since. However, there was a piece of information I forgot about. They recently played at a Minnesota Red Bull tournament, team tournament.
Yes.
They ended up playing long sets, and they played about 100 matches.
Wow.
And towards the very end, Shadow had the match downloaded, and it was dominating. And in fact, you saw it was 6-0 on that stream match when Arslan Ash played against Shadow. And the whole time, everybody, and you know everybody in this tournament, Super Akuma was preparing for Arslan Ash. Yes. Surprise. Shadow ended up taking it. And look at this. Now, because of that, Super Akuma able to make it into the top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, so this is Super Akuma's chance to prove to everyone that he could have beat Arslan Ash to make it in the winner's side of the bracket anyway, right? And if he does that, he's in top 4 of this tournament, right? That is going to be huge. Absolutely huge. Going back to Shadow versus Arslan, though, I feel like since Shadow beat him, he hasn't really run the Claudio against him, right? So to see him bring out the Claudio, I feel like that was his answer.
Anyways, we're going to go into a matchup. 2 of the most beloved characters in Tekken 7. We have Zafina and Akuma.
Oh, yeah. People love them.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they love these players for sure. That is without a doubt.
Yes.
2 of the most emotional and impactful players that we've seen throughout the series of Tekken 7. Arguably, Arslan Ash, really the rising star of the past few years. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup. I am excited to see how this is going to play out, especially because Arslan Ash has been on record for almost every region where he comments like, oh, is Akuma still a problem for you guys? He's not a problem in Pakistan.
But we just saw what happened to Khan, right? Almost happened to Khan. And like it looked like Khan is having some issues.
Yeah?
I mean, maybe it was the nerves, being on the EVO stage and everything, but that was a very, very close first set against Super Akuma and his Akuma.
Yeah, and it's going to be fun. I can't wait to see how this is going to play out, of course.
Look at Arslan's fingers there, dude. I love the way he hits the buttons. It's so unorthodox compared to how most people play with their hands and their fingers on the stick.
I mean, he's like a surgeon when it comes to inputs and just the way he plays. Maybe that we're playing wrong. Maybe we're playing wrong.
We could be. I mean, he's the best, man. He's the guy to beat.
And again, I mentioned this before, and if you guys aren't familiar, once he gets to the loser's bracket, he becomes the most dangerous player on the planet. Look at the stats. He is almost unbeatable.
That's crazy, man. That's actually crazy. This is wild. This tournament's only going to get crazier and crazier. John Ding, top 4 of this tournament. I don't think anyone predicted that to happen.
No, and you know, it's funny because the last series of TWT events when we were having offline, he did not make a top 8 in any master event.
That's
so
right.
He has really trained and leveled up. You learning and using multiple characters, especially that Julia, which he really built up over the past few years.
You reminded me of that because back in 2019, I remember he was having so much trouble and he was trying to add to Julia. He was at the TWT finals for the LCQ.
Yeah.
He's like, I've been training Julia. I think Julia is the answer. And it was way back then, but he lost with it and it was not the answer then. Yeah. But he stuck with it, and here we are 3 years later, the anime training arc, and John Ding, top 4 of EVO.
You love to see it, and you get, again, hard work pays off, and it definitely shows, and he is back here on the stage trying to fight and win, but right now it's all about Pakistan and France.
Pakistan versus France again. Super Akuma had to play Khan on the winner side of the bracket, now he gets Arslan in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, if you guys watching at home are watching this, you may not be familiar with Tekken 7. There is still time to play and learn this game. Pick up on it. You know, we are seasoned commentators on this game, but right now we're not even doing commentary. We're talking about a game that we love, and it's just so easy for us with this level of play to really enjoy it with you guys at home. So I hope you guys are paying attention and you guys are noticing the energy from this crowd, the energy from these players, and how great it is.
Got both of these guys fan favorites right now. We got a lot of EU representation here in the arena. Arslan Ash, of course, one of the fan favorites in general across Tekken. He's earned that respect from everybody. If you remember 3 years ago, people weren't so happy. They were kind of booing him out here. It's kind of like mixed reaction. Now, totally different story.
Yeah. Oh, big launch. He went for a big whip. He got a heavy uppercut. Unable to land here. Last day on Earth. Let's see. I mean, this is a very odd stage, of course, but again, Super Akuma, he's playing aggressively again. He is looking his way in, trying to find a chip away against Arslan. He caught him right there. He could have finished.
Could have. And, you know, the thing that was beautiful there was he punished the 1+2.
Oh my gosh, he caught him! He caught him!
Yo. Okay, that's a good start, Super Akuma.
But can he keep it up? That's the question. Can he keep it up for multiple rounds? Enough to close it out and win a game.
Yeah, he's got to save the meter that round too, right? So that's a huge deal when you're Akuma to have all that meter to rely on to make a comeback when you need it later.
I mean, do you want to talk about the track record between these players? Super Akuma has never beat him. He has never beat him in tournament.
Most people against Arslan Ash.
That is true. But, I mean, in particular, Arslan Ash plays with a level of confidence against Akuma that is almost unheard of.
For sure. I'm curious. Oh, boy. I'm curious how much Akuma practice they even put in anymore.
I mean, do they even have any Akuma players? We don't see any of their notable Akuma players in tournaments anymore. I mean, maybe it's the difficulty of traveling, but still, there are a lot of questions that will be answered because we are back with offline play.
Exactly. Super Akuma now with great hop kick from Arslan Ash with Zafina.
That's one way to do it. Show him the confidence. Land Zafina's hop kick.
That's incredible.
That is definitely an ICFC bounty if I've ever seen one.
Land Zafina's hop kick.
Anyways, going into the action, let's see what happens. Again, the pressure here gets the flow, does not get a full combo, was in stance.
Wow, the jab there, caught her out of the 4-4-4. And this time Super Akuma, easy wall carry. Still building up that meter. It's going to look good for him in the final round. This meter keeps building like this.
Oh, Super Akuma's really going to have to mix things up. He has not been going low. He's been pressuring Arslan Ash with a lot of mids. Going for the jab, really trying to open up and find an opportunity. He's trying to react.
He got
and
it.
That's one way to react. But the wall.
Goes for tech. Oh, boy.
That's smart. Arslan Ash knows not to deal with any of the funny stuff.
Teleport out of there.
Oh, the jab. He's going to have to be careful.
He's being really cautious. Power crunch with the launcher. Smart stuff from Arslan Ash.
And that is one of the sequences with Zafina that is rarely used in competitive play because it is so punishable. But at the end of the round, an amazing option. He was able to close it out.
Man, and this feels like such a struggle for Arslan. Like, he's in there. He's got the round count lead, but it's not easy at all.
I mean, this is what happens when you are the best player in the world. Everybody is going after you. Nice punish. He was ready.
Very nice punish. Nothing there. Could have had a back one, maybe?
Oh, the wall. He ducked the second hit on block. See how he goes. What's he going to do? Life deficit. He's in rage.
The backdash so effective from Zafina. Yeah, no meter, though. Going to make this comeback way hard. Here's the down four. Do we see more of them is the question.
20 seconds left.
The
Super
double
Akuma.
Jump.
Is he going to... Oh, my
Down for
God.
one.
Oh, my
caught
gosh.
Up. Oh, no. He wanted a fireball, right? Tell me he wanted a fireball then, Mark.
Never mind. You know, there could have been so many sequences there. Maybe he was expecting a down three. Maybe he was expecting a down one. Maybe a down forward one. He bet it all on something. He was either a fireball, a dragon punch, whatever it was. He tried to react with something there.
That was rough. That was such a big bet. The pressure of the situation got to him, it seems like. Because I think he did try to uppercut there. I think he wanted, even though he didn't have the meter for it.
He's done stuff like that. We've seen in recent tournaments that he has baited out a frame trap where he would go for an uppercut and try to beat out his opponent's reaction. But Arslan Ash too patient there. Too patient.
Way too patient. And that seems to be the key for both Arslan and Nee, right? Like, they're both such patient players, even when things are getting really crazy and intense.
Bro, it's been 3 years since we've done commentary at EVO. This is insane. I'm so glad we're back.
Dude, the crowd here is awesome. Absolutely awesome. I'm telling you guys, if you guys have never been here, get the arena tickets. Come and experience the arena because it is different than any other FGC event out there.
Anyways, going in, he gets the duck, but he's going to get punished for it. Luckily, Akuma not having any meter, but Super Akuma locked and loaded, ready to go.
I mean, you got to believe Arslan, that's a calculated risk. Like, I can just start the game, and what's he going to do? Worst case scenario, 1-2, one uppercut, no big deal.
Yeah. I mean, early on, you want to take risks against Akuma. Once he has that meter, that's when you're not going to mess around.
Exactly.
Anyways, we are in Geese Howard stage. Gets the follow-up to standing three. Let's go. Pushing towards the wall. He might be able to close him out here. Side wall, doesn't matter.
Oh my gosh, what a combo. Arslan Ash first round.
Round 2.
That was beautiful. And now that 1+2 and the extension there is because he noticed that Super Akuma was always challenging after the 1+2. And now the backdash down for 2. Arslan Ash is getting into a groove right now. He did not look this comfortable in the first set that we saw him in. So now I can see the groove come now. The backdash to down for 2, that's not something we've seen from him yet in this top 8.
Oh yeah, the mental Zafina gauntlet coming into play here, and Super Akuma guessing wrong and having to deal with this mix-up. Let's see what happens on wake up. Look at this, he's gonna have to be careful. Back to the wall here. Oh, he floats.
Oh boy, but that's good for Arslan.
Yeah, good for Arslan. Get some damage though, but again, in rage now, Super Akuma His tournament life is being threatened right now.
Yeah, he's in big trouble here, but Rage more to Kuma, but he doesn't have meter. He's gonna need a lot of those down fours. There's 2 of them. Do we get a third? Go for it. Just go for the third. It'll work.
Oh, the squid punch. He's done.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I'm trying to warn him. There you have it. Set point, Arslan Ash.
The shining star of
I
Pakistan.
told him not to do it. What's he doing, Mark?
I mean, how is he gonna get? He has no meter. He can't really put the thread on. He has to do something. However, because he keeps doing it, it might give him opportunities towards the end of this round, but he's going to have to risk it all.
Third hit, yes. Oh, didn't reach.
The wall is crazy, man.
Yeah, and look at this corner. And look at the block from Arslan there, the down 3.
Tall order here. Super Akuma, if you're going to win this.
Woo, that was so good.
Oh, my gosh. He might be done. One more mix-up could do it. One more mix-up could do it.
Arslan Ash. The pixel! Wait. He's made crazy comebacks with the pixel before.
He has no meter, though.
But
he has no meter.
He's got to raise the combos.
How's he going to deal with this?
Earn it back, Super Kuma. You're running out of time.
Arslan Ash is just going to jab. He's going to keep it safe.
Duck and wall standing dude. Just run up and duck. Oh, my God!
He
doesn't have time. He doesn't have time, though. He's got to do this to spend the time. It freezes time. And now he's going to get a ton of damage.
He's going to stay. Arslan Ash is going to stay on the ground.
Ton of damage,
Arslan Ash will stay on the ground.
Running 3. Down 4. Run up and do it again. Run up and do it again. You have no time. You got to run up and do it again.
Oh my gosh, there's no time. Unfortunate.
Nice effort, but too big of a lead to overcome. Arslan Ash into the top 4 of EVO. Super Akuma out at 5th.
What a fight, though. You got to give it up for the lone representative from Europe in our top 8, Alès France.
Of course. I mean, nice effort there, but man. That was a hard comeback to make. And just run up down for a 2-1 was so risky, but with all the down 4s we had seen from him, it was actually a good mix.
It was a good mix, and if the positioning had been a little bit better, if he had a better position for the wall, if he had some meter as well, it could have been different. But the thing is, the key, there was not enough time.
Yeah, not enough time. He didn't have the positioning and no meter, right? Like, those 3 things together made it so much more difficult. It made it a lot easier for Arslan to say, I'm staying on the ground after this demon hits me, right? So
that's a bad combination.
Bad combination.
Anyways, going into this, guys, we have a treat. Of course, the winners final will be coming up. It is going to be an extended set. It's going to be a race to 3, and it's going to be between Korea and Pakistan. We have Nee versus Khan.
Yes, this is a matchup that I'm very, very interested in because Khan, he's looked beatable. Like, people have taken games off of him, but Nee has looked ridiculous. But if anyone has a chance against him, it's going to be Khan or Arslan from what I've seen so far. John Ding also can potentially get in there, right? But he's got to go through Arslan Ash first to even have a shot.
It's going to be fun, and, you know, there's so much that can happen. We are down to our final 4 players, but we are going to take a short break, and we are going to be back with some more Tekken 7 action live from EVO 2022. Be right back.
You gotta just believe hard enough. But here, Chikarin does have the advantage here. Can Gen stop it, though, here in Geometric Plane? Tried to go for the Demon Pod at the back 2-1. Still no one home there. Gen was able to capitalize conservatively, though.
The formula for each of these guys' games, it's always poke it out until Gen gets a random hop kick or Chikarin gets a random counter hit F4. It's always been like that.
Yeah, I think I would disagree saying it's all part of the plan, my guy. It's just so calculated by these two. And Rising 2 there from Gen. Chikarin already enraged. The wall. Oh, there we go. Gen. Big advantage here getting that round.
The wall carry on back 3, 4, 1+2 is crazy.
It is. Yeah, she just pushes you. Yeah, insane, right? And this is Chikarin's home domain. For him to be able to get that on him. Oh, red tape lands. Tried to go for the mid. Oh, you saw that Sabaki.
He's looking for him. You know he's looking for him. Chikarin right now maintaining his distance. He really doesn't want to deal with Gen. Hop kick, here we go.
All right, the damage. Chikarin's going to make this one count. Tried to go for the Demon Paw for Wake Up. Oh, Heaven and Earth, you know that he's going to follow that one up. Nice block on the low. Who's going to take this one? Holy smokes. Gen, 2 rounds straight. But Chikarin has been here before.
Yep, we've seen this movie before. Can Chikarin come back from this? Gen right now, the winning in the poke department. Backdashing and backdashing. Back 2-1. Chikarin looking for it more and more.
Yeah, and we see that playing it more conservatively. Gotta watch out for those hop kicks that Gen just throws out. Oh, Zen, nice block and goes for the launch.
All right, are we going to see a wall? No, just a bit short. Chicorin now has Gen up against the wall. He does have access to rage, though. Got to be super careful. Up forward 2, sprain kick, answers back. Gen turning it up, and he gets the rage drive in. Is this going to kill? Is this going to go to the other side of the stage? No, one more hit for either of these guys. Who's going to take it? Back to Chicorin, still alive.
Alive and kicking, kid. Chicorin, what a close situation there from Gen. If that combo, if he was just a little shy of life, he would have gotten it. But Gen starts things off with a hop kick. Excellent stuff. Tries to push for the wall. Chicorin has to fight his way out of it.
Down back 2. Now Chicorin, again, losing a lot of health so early into the seconds of this game. Gen's been so strong with these pokes. The parry, Chicorin. Oh my goodness!
It's happening. He's going to get the wall again. Closing it out, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello and welcome back to EVO 2022 live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're at the Mandalay Bay right now. Tekken 7 top 8 underway. We are down to the top 4, and it's time for the winner's final with Knee versus Khan.
Oh, this is going to be fun. Two of the best players, two of the most storied players that we've seen from the past few years. But we got to talk about right now the legend, Knee, fighting for his first Tekken 7 title here, and he's in a good position. He is in the winner's finals.
But this is the problem. He's got Khan his way. Look at Khan right now, man. He's feeling the pressure of being on this EVO stage.
Bro, did he lose already? I can't tell.
He looks like he's in deep thought, right, in concentration. He understands the opportunity that's in front of him is what I think it is. If he beats Knee here, he potentially sets up Knee versus Arthur in loser's final, right?
Hey, I want to see it. Let's do it.
And here's the thing. Knee hasn't lost to anybody in this tournament.
He's made everybody look bad.
But neither has Khan. Khan has not lost to anyone here at EVO 2022. They're both here undefeated.
They're both here to play. I am excited to see how this is going to play out.
I don't think, actually, that Knee has dropped a game in this tournament.
In the tournament?
In the tournament.
Whoa.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. Let me know if you saw anything.
We'll get that stat. We will get that stat. But
I am pretty sure he has not dropped a game to anyone.
That is I wonder if that's if he could do that. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
I'm fairly sure though.
Wow. Anyways, we are going to go into the action. It is going to be the winners finals. 3 out of 5. The first of 3 games will secure a spot in grand finals.
That's the thing. Best of 5 in this situation, right? A longer set. We start off on the Infinite stage. Feng Wei versus Geese Howard. The Feng Wei. Game on.
All right, here we go. Knee with the aggressive start here. Looking for positioning. And, Knee has been working on his backdash or something because he is utilizing it in such a good way.
Yeah, his movement in general, right? And just the poke game he applies with it, with Feng Wei, has been so effective, obviously, against everyone. Float conversion, he didn't expect to catch that one. Back tempo too far away that time. And, of course, he's coming off of just beating Mayo Ill's Geese Howard, right? So now a little different style of Geese, perhaps.
Yeah, and I think character-wise, Khan has a lot of training, especially against the Feng Wei. Kuiper was out there very recently playing a lot of sets against the Pakistani player, and he is a very, very strong Feng Wei player. Maybe not to the level of Knee, but he knows the character very well, specialist.
I thought he was supposed to be here at EVO too. Oh my gosh, great punish. And first round of Khan, and that was a pretty good round.
Yeah. Knee himself, not a stranger to Geese. He's used Geese in past tournaments, even in past EVO tournaments, working his way towards top placings. So we'll see. And again, Geese, one of those characters, again, that's just so powerful. Once he hits you, he hits so hard.
Right now, Knee applying the same basic game plan we've seen, right? Single jab, establish the offense, down forward 1s, back 4s, down 4s, just poke away at the health. On Angie back a little bit, and they got a lot of time to work with. Most of the Knee's matches that we've seen have been close to timeout situations. Great block in the forward 1-2 that time. Back tempo step's gonna work out. Punish it there, and that's a good lead for Knee. And now he's gonna be comfortable just to let that timeline down a little bit.
Yeah, let's see how he handles it. I mean, look at this. Already 20 seconds left in the round. These guys still just having been poked each other. They're not taking huge risks.
2 bars. Khan might make a risk. He might take one right now. Let's see. 10 seconds. He's got rage too.
I mean, there's no way he could break him down. There's no way.
Yeah, he just chose not to go in. That was an interesting choice from Khan. He wanted to save the meter, perhaps.
The thing is, when Geese gets towards the end of the round, he has to take huge risks. He doesn't have moves like a rage drive. He doesn't have quick ways to get in and pressure his opponent. He has to play off fundamentals, and that's going to be so hard to do against Knee.
Man, you just probably triggered a bunch of people in chat. You know, you said Geese has to play with fundamentals? How is he going to do that, Mark?
Let them talk. Anyways, he has the meter. I mean, that's a key element there. Khan has not had an opportunity to use any of that meter just because he can't get in on Knee.
But
there hasn't been an opportunity.
I feel like he should just force the max mode mix if he has to when time is winding down at least, right? Like right now, he's hitting a full bar. He hasn't used anything.
Yeah. I mean, but what are you going to do? The lows are going to get him. Yeah, maybe Knee's not going to block him, but Knee knows how much life he has left.
Sure.
The mids aren't going to get him. He's going to react to him.
Yeah, look
How does he do it? How does he do it? That's going to be crazy.
Look at his life bar. You can see there's a small, tiny lead from Knee. Sidestep less been working out. Down back 3, no counter. That's on rage mode for Khan. 7 seconds, full bar.
Again, that same situation.
And
How do you get in?
He's spent the meter this time. He's chipping away. He's going in. Down 4 again. Doesn't get it. The fish hook and right on time for Knee to hold on to the round.
Here we go. 2 rounds to 1. That was a valiant effort, but again, it wasn't enough. Knee playing it very safe. Goes for the safest option that he has.
It cost him 2 meter, too.
Yeah.
He needed to go in early. He needed to do it the previous round. And this is still the first game. Knee's so composed despite losing that first round.
Nice. Down forward 2, keeping the pressure here. Nice punish there from Knee.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Finally gets a big hit, gets a lot of damage out of this, and Geese really showing what he has. Now life lead in favor of Khan. This is where the tables are turning, and now Knee has to make the approach. Great
Here
stuff.
we go. Final round, game 1. And Khan's looking focused right now. He's going to have that meter built up right there. There you have it.
Yeah.
Ducks to throw nothing, though.
This time, Knee not opting to go for the 1+2 there. Had an opportunity, did not bite. Let's see what he does.
How did he choose to duck there for that block? That was ridiculous, to block the down 2. Gets thrown! Nobody's breaking these 1+2 throws.
Oh, he went for the Kempo backswing. Let's see what he does. Goes for the throw once again.
Uh-huh.
And again, finding a way just to put pressure. But again, Khan, with that meter, he could destroy Feng Wei if he gets a nice solid hit.
Exactly.
But I don't think Knee's going to have an opening. That's the thing. Knee rarely leaves an opening for that kind of stuff.
You got to fish. You just got to fish and believe.
He's going for it. He's trying to fish.
1+2, get off. Time. 15 seconds now. It's going to go down below 10 for sure. Oh, back it up! Back it up! Yo, Knee, how did he do that? He backed up and said, like, you're going to move forward? Boom!
The reverse Kempo step, the spacing, predicting and knowing when his opponent's going to swing. Knee had such an amazing read there. Of course, ends it with the Iron Mountain Barge. That was crazy. That was crazy.
He suckered him in, right? He suckered him in with the Kempo backstep.
Yeah.
He's like, you're short on life, right? You know I have the lead. You have to come forward now. And when you do, I've got this attack ready to cover your approach.
Yeah, he got him with the commitment there. Anyways, that was great. So Knee able to take it. It was a nail biter, of course, went to the final round. But again, it's not over. There are still 2 more games to win if Knee wants to move on. However, you can't count out Khan. Khan made it here in the winner's side for a reason.
For sure. And you saw how close that game was. That was probably the closest game I've seen Knee have.
Yeah.
And, you know, if he had hit one of those back threes, it would have been Khan's game at the end. But here we go. Game 2. G-Corp Helipad at night is going to be the stage we play on. This stage should allow for some easy wall-to-wall combos.
How is Geese Howard in Tekken?
How?
This is crazy.
And we got Final Fantasy characters. We got Walking Dead characters. We got everything out here.
And it was going right into the matchup here. Gets a nice punish. Knee's going to have to be careful. There is a wall in play, but look at that. Just maneuvering, sidestep, low parry.
That was, the step. He sidestepped up, down, forward for the low parry.
Yeah, good stuff. Knee with the presence of mind, really able to capitalize, gets the hit. This is big. Positioning, though, that is very key. And now Khan keeping that pressure. Oh, he floated him out of the forward 1+2. You're not swiping me. Swiper, no swiping.
Counter, though. Khan closing out the round. There you go. Easy combo. Ain't dropping nothing.
Rage Art for the round win. Watch this cinematic entrance.
Of course. Beautiful stuff. And if you're Khan, you got to be feeling a little bit more confident, right? Like, you lost the first game. It was close. And now you got the first round again. Like, you got to feel like, I can do this. I can believe this. I can beat this guy. And look at the low parry. Khan's on point right now. Wall showed up really close there. Thought he had a little bit more of an off-axis approach.
Oh,
Wow.
look at this. He just ended up he wanted to be able to build meter again.
And that's the thing, right? He's spending meter a lot faster this time. Realize he probably held on to it a little too long in that first game.
That's such a scary situation. The way he spikes him down and goes for the shoulder, but then still has enough time to recover and force a mix-up reaction.
Nice 1-1-2 down to Khan. 2 rounds to 0. You're in game 2.
I expect Nee to turn it up here. I expect Nee to kind of maybe a little go in on the offensive here.
I feel like the opposite is happening. Khan has been way more offensive in this game. And here you go. He got him with the home attack counter hit. That's a good combination, Mark. Back 3-2. This time the whiffs. Nee with the double step.
Uh-oh.
Got him with the
bounce and the down 4-3
Hey.
again. Wow, he caught him. Nee in the right position. He's going to try to pick him apart.
Rage mode for Khan, though. And almost 2 meter. Back it up.
Punish.
Man, can Khan close him out? He's just doing it. Just do it. You got to believe. You got to try.
Yeah, I mean, he's using that meter, got rid of it, building up a second meter again. Let's see what he does.
Smart choice. Try it at the beginning of the round, right? That way you have the whole round to build back the meter for the potential final round situation. Smart stuff.
Got to prepare for the long battle, the long haul right now. Down forward, two's putting in work.
Don't step. That's so smart. Use the homing attack. Nee has been stepping everyone.
He's baiting, dude. He's going to do backswings and reverse kempos. That is a key that works so well against that down forward, too.
Oh, the punch counter. Oh, he dropped the combo, Mark.
This is not good.
He's
in rage.
1+2 throw, back it up.
Maybe he just wanted rage.
Oh, boy. 1+2, you back it up. Blue stuff. It's blocked. Rage
tried it.
on.
He tried it with punish. Oh, my God, there it is. There it
Final
is.
round. Khan can't believe it. He looked up like, how did I lose that round? Back 3-2 start of it. Just do it. Let's go.
Well, not only that, he has the positioning the wall, and he still has meter. He can do more damage on a mix-up. What is he going to do?
Khan's got plenty of meter.
Oh, Nee's just out of there. He's already out.
But yeah, he can't get by another back 3-2. What a float conversion. Hey, this is crazy. All right, Khan, find the back 3-2. Just do it. Just believe. Max mode and go. Max mode and go off the step.
He should be able to close it out.
It should be.
There
That'll
it
be
is.
it. There you go. Khan on the board. One apiece.
What an amazing sequence that final round. He finally got the back 3-2, ended up cashing out the meter, and made it happen. We are tied here in our winners finals.
One of the things I noticed yesterday about Nee's playstyle, he was free to move. He would take all the pokes while moving, not hitting buttons, no getting counter hit, and people were just poking him back. And I was thinking, if people just commit to launchers on him, it's much riskier, right?
Yeah.
Khan adjusted there with a lot of homing attacks, a lot of just fishing with back 3-2s. He's like, you know what? Even if I don't get it, I'm going to max mode cancel and I'm going to go. And so far, that strategy has been much more effective for him. Nee has stuffed a lot of stuff with down forward 1, float conversions, etc. And he's done a great job of stopping a lot of Geese's approach. But now, we go to the infinite stage.
Round 1. Anyways, this is crazy. So we are tied up here in our winners finals. Both of these players opting for an optimal position here in our grand finals. You want to be in the grand finals. You want to be waiting for your opponent. Especially with that Arslan Ash guy in the loser side.
He's pretty good.
He's pretty damn good. Anyways, you can't count out any of the players yet. Going into the action, nice side steps here from Nee, working his way around. They're doing that clockwise dance in the middle of the water here, the Infinite Azure.
Of course.
Khan with the lead. Things are changing in terms of the way they're poking up close. Khan is coming out at the advantage more often than earlier in the match.
And the throw again.
Come on.
And there's the wild standing one. Man, I saw Nee adjusting his seat. He was shocked at that one, actually. So here we go. Nee finally starting to show some cracks.
All right, we'll see how he deals with double Reppuken.
Counter hit down 4.
He was already committed to the Reppuken. Probably could have had a launcher, but unable to do something with it. Trying to keep it safe. Let's see what happens with the life lead again. Khan finding his way in. Nee hasn't been using reverse Kempo. He hasn't been using any of the side step down back 3s.
Woo! That was beautiful.
100% hit rate. He's going to land those. Those hop kicks are his territory.
Yeah, that was a complete whiff punish too, right? He's just been side step without hitting buttons, as I talked about earlier. Khan, for some reason, has stopped using the homing attack because I guess he doesn't want to get countered, perhaps. But that time he saw the counter, saw he had time to dash him and hop kick for the whiff punish.
Big opportunity. Let's see how he's going to deal with it right now. Nee with a slight lead. He wants to get that round back. He wants to tie things up. Again, going for that throw. Khan has been getting a lot of those throws. Time is running out. 1-3. Follow up. What's he going to do? How's he going to deal with it?
It's over. Nee's just going to block. And that's the situation where as the time's running out, if you hit a button, you absorb hit, you might lose the round from that. So very smart attempt there from Khan, despite losing it.
Right now, gets the big 1+2 grab to start things off. Punish, he's ready.
That's a great punish.
Yeah, Knee knows math. He's going to get those every single time. Nice, down two. Knee is starting to open up with pressure.
Definitely.
He's starting to use some of the tools.
Back Kenpo.
That has been the killer of the story. During peak moments of the match, Knee knows when his opponent's going to react, and he'll go for the reverse Kenpo too.
And Knee trying to take the lead in this set, make it 2-1. And yes, Knee definitely turning up the offense here as we moved into round 3 of this game. But you see Khan's meter. He's got a ton of it stacked up now. Could be very easy. What a punish there again from Knee. Full meter now for Khan though. He's got to fish. He's got to go. Where are the homing attacks? He stopped using them completely, and I felt like that was some of the biggest tools to help him have success in game 2.
That's the thing too. I feel like the building of the mind game, maybe he's forcing Knee to sidestep, maybe give Knee that false sense of confidence to go for it, and then he'll start pulling them out.
Could be.
He has meter. He has a ton of meter. There's so many things that he can. Oh my God!
Oh my goodness!
1+2 clutch with Knee. The follow-up. There's going to be a mix-up here. What's the mix? He goes for a quick and easy mid.
He got him!
He's dead. He's dead. He is dead.
He did back 3. It's a back 3-2 again.
Deadly Neo Rave gonna do the entire thing. That last hit is a doozy, baby.
Boom! And look at this. Final round to take the lead in the set. Who's gonna get it?
He
had the
meter. He has meter as well.
That's fantastic for him. No throw break on you this time.
Uh-oh. How's he gonna deal with it? I feel like Knee's gonna turn it up. He's gonna start going in.
I mean, Khan's going in.
He's gonna have to cut him off at the pass. What's gonna happen? No duck. Follow up fish hook again. Try to control the space here between both of these players. Now Knee starting to sidestep.
And there's the homing attack finally.
He did a dash block with the sidestep.
Khan though behind by half a life bar, but he's got 2 meters to work with. I love the single back. He's trying to get Knee to throw out that parry again. Back Kenpo!
How is he this good with that move?
I don't know. But Khan right now, he's got range in 2 meters with Geese.
He's gonna do it again. He's aiming for it.
Of course, and the pixel. Thief Howard, not gonna happen today. Knee 2-1 now in this winner's final. Needs one more to get to the grand finals.
Everyone at home, we are watching a living legend. Knee, one of the most storied players in Tekken competitive history, putting on a clinic, really showcasing his ability to adapt with almost any character and continuing on with his pure dominance of this tournament series today. Wow, he is amazing. A monster.
Absolute monster. First started traveling, I think, to the U.S. way back in 2010,
yeah.
If I'm correct. But yeah, man, he is phenomenal, but yet to win an EVO in Tekken 7, right? He's won one in Tekken Tag 2, not in Tekken 7, not here in Las Vegas.
All right, here we go. 1,200 people gathered. They have competed throughout the entire weekend, and it's all coming down to our final few players right now, this being the winner's side finals. Knee is up 2-1. He's trying to secure his spot in our grand finals, but Khan right now fighting back, but Knee with the early low parry into the wall. 1+2?
Yeah, weird choice. Very strange. But look at this. The damage is adding a back Kenpo. You asked how is he so good at this? I think back to Rev Major. You see JD do the running twos and drag up your back Kenpo step, the running twos on reaction.
You called Rev Major from 2017?
Yeah.
That's how far back of a throwback. That was the last time we really saw Knee use this character. You are correct.
And he was so good with reverse Kenpo step there, right? So it's just a throwback. That move was actually toned down a little bit since then. And now it's kind of toned up a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, but for Knee, what you can't tone it down because Knee knows when you're going to do something.
Exactly.
And when you know when it's going to happen, who cares about the nerf? You're going to hit it and you're going to land.
Exactly. Back 3-2. He knew that one was going to land. Khan takes him to the wall. Here's the combo. Hey.
Oh, he has rage,
Get it out of here.
He has rage, though. Okay.
Oh, man.
Goes for the mid. The follow-up here. Oh.
Counter down back 3.
You better guess right.
Oh,
he might be dead.
Wait, the sidewall saves him. The jab conversion. He's got range. Spend it. Why didn't you spend it? Oh my gosh.
What a scramble sequence. He made it way more pressure than it could have been. Rip lost his voice on that part. Oh my gosh, what are we doing?
Yo, Khan. He is trying so hard.
Oh,
beautiful.
What a precise hop kick there from Knee. Knee is so ready. His reaction's on point.
Wow, no wall splat. Good throw break, though. Khan has a meter to work with.
Nice back two block. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Knee maneuvering his way away from the wall, but he's going to watch out. That Kenpo step is always there.
That's an interesting choice to pick this stage. For someone who's going to walk away from the wall, you're like, all right, well, I'll get you to the next wall then. Max mode for the mix here. He's going to not have meter for a combo for damage, though. Rage mode available. It's close. It's very close.
Oh, they ducked and they flashed each other. What's going to happen?
Both doing jabs. The damage, no counter. Oh, my goodness, the back four, the fish hook, and Knee is on set point to go to the grand finals.
Knee is a god.
No throw break, though.
Oh, this could be
Khan.
Khan's.
Say he's a god.
This could be Khan's moment. He had the biggest opportunity there.
So many opportunities right now. Just slipping away, but they're so small and so fast.
Yeah, the way Knee is playing, it really has to put so much pressure on Khan. Find a way
punish.
He ran up, he got the hit. Look at this. He's whittling away Knee here.
Back B2, and the timing was perfect. The timing on that back B2 is so good. We're going to final round. It's still set point for Knee.
Such an important round here. If Khan can get this, he will tie things up. But Knee, he's putting in work.
He back tempo stepped the back three in his face.
Oh, he delayed it.
Yes.
Nice punish, gets the knockdown, the follow-up as well. Got some extra damage
Counter
from the
down
Rebekah.
4.
Oh, he dropped it.
What are you doing?
That could have been the worst mistake we've seen in the set so
That's
far.
huge, but he still has a big lead. Big lead and a bar meter. Knee chipping back away at this lead, though.
He could have had the winning mix-up, though.
It could have been, but it's not. Instead, Knee's almost got him. The counter. The wall's right there, though. He's going to live. Last chance, Khan. Down 2. Knee is going to the grand finals of EVO 2022.
What an amazing set between these two players. Knee, the legend. Moving on to our grand finals. Khan has to be beating himself up over that missed opportunity after the counter hit down 4.
Huge mistake there from Khan. And you know, when you're playing against a player of the caliber of Knee, the way he's playing in this tournament entirely, you cannot afford those mistakes.
Man, oh man, we have ourselves some more great tech in action. Knee, the legend, we will see him a little bit later, but now that means Khan is moving to the losers bracket, and we're going to see him a little bit later.
Yeah, and look at this, man. I think this is the part where that down 4 comes in. Oh no, this was the counter. Oh my gosh, and Knee got it there, and then the down 2 to close it out. Yeah, that was just right after the drop combo that we saw from Khan, and Knee with the celebration to pop up. He's on the winner's side of grand finals. Has yet to win an EVO Las Vegas Tekken 7 tournament. Just needs one set to do it.
Oh man, and of course the next matchup, I am excited because we get to see Jun Ding. He was the crowd favorite so far today. You know, he pulled out the Eddie Gordo unexpected, maybe unexpected pick to a lot of people, but he showed success with that. He's going up against Arsene Ash, and that is going to be a fun matchup. I cannot wait to see how that is going to play out as the players step to the stage and get prepared. Any thoughts on what we might see? It is wild. What do you think?
I mean, I think that Arsene Ash's style with Zafina is that he's going to try to backdash you, right? And when you have that backdash, you need a character that can approach very well. Julia is a fantastic character to approach with, right? Party crasher elbow, can close the distance very safely, right? You've got the forward 3s, etc. So there's a lot of stuff. The lunge punch can just all of a sudden change the game, right? So I think there's a lot of good tools here for his character. I don't think we're going to see an Eddie here, right?
No, I
think like a 0% chance.
I mean, if it's a blowout,
maybe 1%.
If it's a blowout against Julia, then maybe there's a chance. But again, you have to remember, this is a smaller set. This is going to be a race to 2.
Oh my gosh!
So there's a chance. There is a chance he could pull it up. Maybe he could pull out a surprise. Maybe he could change the pacing. But either way, it's going to be tough. It's a tall order because these guys have played before in the past, and Arsene Ash has always come out on top. I mean, I feel like that's for most Arsene Ash matches, right? But it's going to be tough. I am excited to see the decisions made here from Jun Ding because right now the ball is in his court. We know how Arsene is going to approach the match. He's going to backdash. He's going to sidestep. But as you mentioned, Julia has so many amazing tools, not only to catch backdash, but also to catch sidestep.
Yes.
It's going to be a pure battle of 3D wits and intensity.
And the thing that, I'm kind of overlooking with Jun Ding, his approach in this bracket, right? His run through this bracket, JDCR, Anakin, Rangchu, just crazy. Mayo, right? Like, that's how he got here in this position in the top 4. If he wins here, he gets to play against Khan, right? And let's not forget, in this top 4, we got 2 Korea, 2 Pakistan. And those are the matchups. Korea won the first round.
Arguably the strongest regions in Tekken right now. I mean, and they have been throughout maybe a good portion, depending on the arc that you're talking about. Pakistan really stepped into the scene after 2019 as we went on right before the pandemic, and they are still strong. They are showing up here in this world tournament, really representing for their playstyle and their country.
I mean, look at it. Their region.
Oh my God, what is he doing?
Holy moly.
What is he doing?
Maybe he's thinking, you know, you got a stick backdash? So do I.
Damn, the battle of the backdashes?
It could be.
I wasn't ready for this. I was convinced he would try with Julia.
I was too, but you know, that's even more surprising because he has so much confidence to pick this here, right? Because I talked about the TWT LCQ 2019 where he was like, I think Julia is the answer. For him to go to Eddie here, he is very confident in his Eddie.
We're about to find out what Junding has in store. As I mentioned earlier, it's going to be all on him, but I did not expect this.
Oh my gosh.
Those tricks are not going to work. Not against Arslan.
And did you see the backdash range that Arslan had there? It's like, well, you can try it.
That was a nice one.
Uh-huh.
And it was the chase down is happening. These guys are have their cars in reverse.
They're both moving in reverse.
Yep. Back up, horn blazing. Let's see what happens. Oh, what a wonderful down forward two. Threads the needle. And look at Arslan Ash, sidewall stun, but still converts to some damage.
Wait a second. Wait, did he get him?
No way. What was going on there?
No. And you know, it's even weirder that he used it in that situation with the wall close to Eddie's back. I feel like that's where that rage guard seems to miss really and cause crazy camera things to happen.
Yeah. That was definitely a hard
nice try.
And that's one of the problems here, especially with those commitments and some of the attacks. Zafina just ready to play cleanup.
Very nice. Yet Arthur looks super comfortable against the character matchup here with Zafina versus Eddie. Oh, no!
That is weird. I feel like that's stuff that Eddie does to people, but it happened to Eddie this time.
Yep. Oh, man, we're in trouble right now. Oh, he got mixed.
And the follow-up here, down forward 1-2-1. Looking to close that out in 2 straight rounds. Man, maybe Eddie was not the right choice.
It's definitely looking that way. And again, as you mentioned, short set, only 1st to 2 this time around.
Yeah, of course, this will knock out our 4th place player. As we get down to our final 3, who's going to do it? Arslan Ash is looking really strong here in this opening game.
Beautiful! Mirage! Let's go. Wall combo. Junding needed that.
Oh, and he gets the damage. The mix goes for the sidestep 4, and he caught him in the air. He went for a forward 4 there. Arslan knowing the options, knowing what he's able to pull out here.
Counter! 1+2.
He's just wailing on him right now. He has the wall opportunity, just short of it.
The poke, Junding with rage right now. Are we going to get the rage drive? Is he going to fish for rage art again?
Oh, what a block. Why would you block?
What?
Why would you risk it?
And he was hesitating like crazy there, right? I think that rage art that he missed, it kind of put that hesitation in him when he had that situation there. Rough.
Either way, amazing display of patience from Arslan Ash. Backdashing, sidestepping, counter hit, getting the launchers in between things. Junding, that was close. Okay, so Julia is the option that we talked about earlier.
Sure.
But what about Lucky Chloe?
I don't know. I mean, it depends how much he's been playing her, right? Is he going to hover it? Oh, he's going to Julia. I think the Julia's been, it's what got him here.
Yeah.
Right?
He's thinking about it, though. He is definitely thinking about it.
This is a very tense decision.
Because whatever he locks in,
he's going to go with the main.
Oh, man, this is tough. 3 straight rounds usually would deter somebody, but he is locking in to his sole main, his main since day 1.
This is awesome, though.
It is, because, again, there are certain connections players have with their characters where they can do things instinctively, almost without thinking. And this is obviously the character for him. Just like round 2 earlier, we saw him use Panda. That is his character. But he has to dig deep.
Very deep, right? Because it seems like the character, it's not all there, right? Like he's playing in a way that's like, this is my character. I'm going to try it against Arslan Ash. But he's not like really prepared for the actual matchup, right? And this is his first try that we've seen with Junding versus Arslan Ash.
Yeah.
As far back as I can think.
As far back as I can remember as well. And we are going into the game. I hope you guys are ready for it. Arslan Ash up 1-0 right now in this loser's bracket match.
Oh, man. And if Arslan wins this, we get Arslan versus Khan in the loser final.
Yeah.
Junding, though. Beautiful. Finishing strings. All right, we got it. And this string being safe there is so good for Eddie Gordo, right? And man, all right.
And that's the thing, too, is because it has a second and a third hit. It's so threatening, especially by the wall. Look at that. Here we go. Unscaled last hit. The follow-up here goes for a sidestep 3+4, keeping that pressure. Good patience from Junding.
Oh, no. He tried the spring kick. Eddie's spring kick leaves him backward. Very dangerous. And look at the comeback that Arslan Ash is able to make from that one mistake.
Yeah, very vulnerable. And that was the great block, of course, and a even greater punish there from Arslan Ash. Down back 2. Okay, wait a minute. Nice block.
We're all caught up. Rage versus Rage. Rage driving lows coming at you. What you gonna do?
Oh, unfortunate. He did not have enough life to survive that. Slow motion for me.
Yeah, Arslan had the life lead there. Here we go. Arslan 2 rounds away from getting the top 3 of this tournament. Look at the defense. He looks like he blocked that before it even came out. What an interrupt!
You got 12 frames in between. I got a 12-frame counter hit launcher.
Perfect.
That was sick.
He's a math wizard. He's a calculus
That's
student.
exactly why he picked the character. I know now. I get it.
Just for that?
Yeah.
The one thing is like, hey, I did it. Cool. But now you better win the round.
Yeah. I have a feeling Arslan's not going to do that poke anymore. Not that poke mix-up. Anyways, going into it, he does have the life lead. You better capitalize. You put in all that work. You showed off the technology. Down 2-3 should end it. No, he goes for the back 1-4-3. Again, clean, nice, able to end it.
And he needed that round, right? It gives him a little bit of confidence here.
Yeah, not a complete blowout there. Interesting that he went for the wall standing one. That's actually a high. Maybe try catching him. Maybe there was a sidestep. I don't know what he was going for there, but doesn't matter here. Goes for the homing opportunity.
Yep. But Arslan looking for that wall splat. Look at these counter hits. Not finding them right now, though. Junding doing a very good job. But look at the defense of Arslan blocking these lows.
Why is he blocking them? That's the question. He doesn't have to.
He doesn't, but he's going to because he knows it's coming. He's so confident in his decision-making with his reads. And just like that, it's set point for Arslan. Junding, big deep breath there.
Yeah, Junding, he needs to really put all of what he's got left because this is on an elimination point for him. He needs to do something.
Okay, just run it back to. Let's go.
Oh, he went for the high option. I like what I'm seeing here. Trying to force Arslan Ash to maybe second guess what his options are defensively.
Yep. Got to do it. Finally.
That was homing. Oh, what a block. And he's trying to float him.
Yeah, thankfully for Junding, that didn't float. Boom! That was tight. Junding here. Wall carry should be short. Dang it.
Okay, nice block follow-up. He's going to get the hit.
Oh, boy. We still got him game. It's not over. Final round. Game 2.
Let's see if Junding could do it. I mean, this would be miraculous. You got to remember that first game they had was 3-0. Junding fighting for his tournament life here. Goes for the instant wall standing 4. Now, because he brandished that out, he's going to start going in with the lows.
Oh my gosh, finish it. Just finish it.
The built-in mix-up. Deep dash 4-4-4.
He's feeling good. He's moving. He is moving right now.
Oh, man, I feel like he's going to throw out a big mix-up. He's going to go for it.
He wants a whip to whip punish. Arslan actually hesitated on that whip punish.
What's he going to do?
No, boy, didn't confirm. Darn it.
This is going to hurt. It's not going to kill.
It's a ton of damage.
But the mix-up.
Oh, boy, into nothing. Arslan trying to close it out and go to top 3. Junding trying to survive.
Times wonder. Oh, my gosh, he's done.
Caught him as he came in down forward 1-4. Nicely done. Arslan Ash takes out Junding and moves in to top 3 of the tournament. But shout out to Junding. 4th place here at EVO 2022. Nicely done.
South Korea getting 4th place here with his amazing play with Julia, but also Eddie Gordo. Pleasure to see, of course. Very much a crowd pleaser, but Arslan Ash, the story champion from 2019, making his comeback and now guaranteeing himself a top 3 finish.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Our top 3, we got Nee sitting on the winner side of grand finals. We got Khan sitting in loser final, going to be going up against Arslan Ash. Pakistan v. Pakistan. Winner gets Nee, who's on the winner side of grand finals for potentially 2 sets. Think of the possibilities there. Like, process all of it because it's nuts.
We are on crash course. I said it earlier, a lot of people want to see Nee and Arslan Ash, but first, Khan is in the way. Can Khan put a stop to his fellow Pakistani player, a player that he trains with and plays with all the time? That's what's going to make it interesting. From here on out, we have extended sets, and I'm so excited because our losers final will be coming out. But first, we are going to take a break. There's going to be some more Tekken action after this as we get to our top 3 of Tekken 7 at EVO 2022. We will be right back.
Oh, man.
Check out the latest apparel from Tenno. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
do I look?
Shall we dance, milady?
Let's see if you're up to scratch. Here comes trouble!
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
And again, this is the decisive match here. It's 1-1.
Careful, he's moving in.
Ooh. Oh, man.
Okay.
I can't believe I would see the day. We might possibly see it. Oh
yes!
my gosh.
There it goes.
Look at the scaling, the damage.
Here comes the corkscrew, the wall.
Oh, he got him. Let's go, Margin.
Oh my God, it was a low at that range. Jesus, I can't believe what I'm watching.
He's pulling out the entire bag of tricks.
Oh, backing up underneath with
Ollie
the Ollie kick. And the
Margin
little pop off with the wave dash at the end.
showing off the movement.
This Jaguar is going out of control.
Oh, man. Here we
I
go.
can't believe what I'm seeing.
Went for the throw.
That was his throw break. He ducks under, very sharp. Don't count him out.
We should be going
JDCR.
down. No, he drops it. Not able to extend the combo even further, but Majin, he's in good position.
Oh, counter hit. This is going to be juicy.
Yeah, he was able to confirm it as well.
Oh, my God, that was so close. The throw break, Majin, is so sharp.
Oh, Majin, the trade. Again, he gets it.
Oh, my God.
5 rounds straight for Majin. I can't believe it. We might see an American in winners finals.
Oh, my God. Oh.
We're on the cusp, and Majin, he's working that momentum, the tracking moves.
I can only make noises at this point. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna get the mix-up afterwards? Yes, he does. What's gonna happen here? JDCR's gonna have to make a move.
Oh.
And he's using movement here. JDCR known for this. Oh, he low parry. He's gonna go downstairs.
Low parry?
Is it gonna be enough?
He might kill. He might be
He has the
dead.
wall.
He drops it. He drops it.
Oh. And Majin, he is on a tear right now. He's on the verge of setting JDCR to losers.
Oh my God. He's gonna beat him.
He's gonna have to be careful though. He's in range.
He's gonna beat him.
He has to.
He got that.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
No.
And that's something that you rarely get hit by, but JDCR ready for it.
Look at the time. Look at the time.
He's gonna have to either stay on the ground.
Look at the time. Look at it.
Oh my God. JDCR with an amazing comeback.
God. He's from the future.
He knew it.
He's from the future. He's already seen it.
Oh no, this momentum shift. I'm not liking it here. JDCR looking to come out on top. Nice combo.
Yes.
Okay, good punish as well.
JDCR bringing it all the way back.
And an amazing match between these two. Final round.
Making it easy for our hero. Counter hit.
There's the counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up with the 4-2-1.
Oh, the back swing. The Jaguar step. The block.
And again, the USA chants from the crowd. Oh, this is way too exciting. He's working on a perfect.
3 of them. He didn't duck the high. Block that.
Nice.
Interrupt.
And again, he's playing soft
He threw him. He broke it. JDCR.
Oh, he gets it. One more hit can do it.
Oh, my
the block.
God.
Welcome back, everybody, from the Mandalay Bay Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is EVO 2022, and we are about to get into our top 3 of Tekken 7, and I hope you guys are ready, because it's about to get crazy.
It's definitely going to be interesting, for sure. We got Pakistan v. Pakistan to kick it off in the loser side, and the winner of that gets to play Knee, of course. We talked about at the very beginning, everyone's looking forward to Arslan versus Knee, but it's not a foregone conclusion that's going to happen here. Khan versus Arslan Ash could go either way. You know, you've talked about how they're training partners. They play tons and tons of matches together. And this is only a first to 3, which is a longer set for us in the tournament. But for them, they play like first to 10s, right? They have so much experience against one another. It's really going to come down to who plays better today.
And today, that's the thing. It's any given Sunday. Anybody can come out on top. I would not bet any money against anybody. You guys can see the bracket from earlier today, how all of this went down. Good diversity, 4 different regions representing here in our top 8. And we're down to 2, Pakistan and South Korea.
This is wild because that first set with Khan and Nee that we saw in the winners final was very close.
Oh, yeah.
Khan was adjusting, he was adapting, he was figuring things out. So if he wins here, I feel like he might actually get the reset at least.
It's very likely. And the thing is, let's get through this match first. Then I'm going to talk all this talk of the lore that we've had in the past.
Of course. There's the friendship handshake. There we go. They're getting ready for it. It's going to get good. It's about to get crazy.
Geese and Zafina is what I think we'll see. Will it be the matchup that we get on the screen? Who knows? We are about to find out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Zafina versus Geese Howard is going to be staged, and they ran him to Howard Estate.
Oh, man. That's one of the coolest stages in all of Tekken 7. And I remember years ago, the announcement of Geese Howard here in this very arena.
Yes.
That song playing and the crowd going nuts.
It was so good. Oh, let's see who the crowd wants. Arslan? Pretty decent pop for Arslan. Oh, it's about the same.
It's about the same.
It's about the same.
Tough call.
Khan's won him over. It's like Rocky 4.
The jackets are off, not ours. We're keeping ours on, but Geese is ready to play. Here we go. Starting it off. This is going to be a race to 3. Losers final.
All right, very patient start from both of them. Just approaching, no buttons. And there's a 1-1-2 punish from Khan to start it off. Down 3 from Arslan in return, while standing 4. Nice check from Khan. Okay, I like the down jab there. Oh my goodness, and look at it. You want to single jab me while standing 1-2 all day. All day. It's Arslan resplat combo, KYSG. All right, and now Arslan's chilling. He's got the lead, but oh my gosh, he hit a button and Khan finds the counter hit. Here comes the wall. We breaking one of them. It's my house. I'll do what I want.
Uh-oh. Hey, you went for too early for the grab.
It's kind of far away, I feel like, because of the angle.
Yeah, he probably should have sized up a little bit more, but doesn't matter. Has the life lead here. Arslan Ash with the rage. Goes for the rage drive.
The big low!
He went for the gusto. He pulled it off, but wow, what a big risk.
But it was a calculated one, right? Like he knew it was going to hit, otherwise he wouldn't have went for it so early in the set. And Khan now, though, he's got that 1 bar meter. And man, that first wall break, not getting the ground grab really cost him there.
Anyways, let's see how he's going to make a comeback here. Right now, good life lead here for Khan. And again, you got to think about it. These guys play against each other a ton. They are training partners. They have traveled together. How is he going to deal with it? Nice punish there with the down forward 1-4. Trying to keep him honest. Went for the slower homing attack.
There you go.
Not going. He doesn't go for the knockdown, though.
That's an interesting choice.
Yeah, he wanted to keep him standing. He does have the life lead, though. Let's see how he goes in. 15 seconds left. Time's a wasting.
Caught the back 3-2. Round count tied. Man, and his timing with the back 3-2, it's almost like a counter time. It's like an electric that people throw out or something, right? I mean, it's not as fast, but very effective.
Yeah, very effective. And, it's crazy because, we saw him trying to use it against Nee earlier, but it was very hard because Bang on block can punish it, right?
Exactly. But that's why he started doing his first hit by itself.
There you go.
Parry, etc.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice. Arslan Ash now. Look at this corner. Got to get out of there. Oh, right through it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, if they were closer to the wall, that would have been a nasty bounce.
Man, he was so busy backdashing away. He went so far they couldn't whip punish that time. That was really interesting.
Nice. Ended up dashing in, gets the counter hit into the screw. The follow-up here, he's going to push, but he misses the combo. This is bad positioning right now. Khan, he could pull off a miracle here. Will he be able? Uh-oh.
2 meters. Pressure. Arslan's still trying to slide that way for the wall. Gets caught.
He might be dead.
That should be it.
He might be dead.
Yeah, pending no drops, goes for the easy stuff. Isn't enough? Rashomon! There you go.
And it's just enough. Able to close it out here. Khan 1 round away from taking the first game. Will he be able to do it? That's the question here. Who will draw first blood?
These players look so evenly matched, too, when you watch them play. And obviously, both of them in the top tier of the tournament, you know they must be evenly matched. I got to believe that if you're someone like Khan or another player in Pac-10 at this level, you want that opportunity to stop Arslan and be like, I'm also that guy.
Uh-oh. Here's the push, the follow-up here. Uh-oh, is he going to go downstairs? Oh, he might. He will.
Let's go outside. Let's go outside. Woo! Oh, yeah, we rarely get a fight out here. What timing on that down forward one?
That was crazy. Oh, the squid punch. And that's the thing.
The throw!
All right, here we go. Pushing towards the wall, gets him on the ground in motion. Caught him on wake up, the follow-up here.
Too far, punish that! First game to Khan!
And that's the thing, you cannot whip that rage drive. Yes, it's great on block, you can force a mix-up, but if you whip, you are vulnerable for eons. For eons.
How many times have you ever seen Arslan Ash whiff something that big?
Not, I can't even remember. I can't even remember.
Think of it time. Man, Arslan is breathing heavy right now. We're looking at Khan, obviously, but I'm looking at another view. Arslan is breathing heavy. He has some concern right now.
Anyways, the two of the shining stars of Pakistan, of course, Pakistani players really coming into prominence during the 2019 year. Some of the best players from around the world. Arguably, a lot of people say the best region overall.
Yes.
But again, we rarely get to see them in these events just because it's so difficult for them to travel over.
Of course.
But in recent years, they've been able to get their visas early on, and they've been able to go to a lot of these events, showing their dominance. Arslan Ash, obviously everyone knows he is a story champion. He's won so many of the recent major tournaments for Tekken.
Arslan here going to the Infinite stage with Zafina seems to be the combination to go with. Zafina and the Infinite stage, bad combination. That's what Khan's thinking.
All right. Let's see what kind of combination he's going to get here as he looks to capitalize here. Again, this is a race to 3. Khan already having one on the scoreboard. Nice punish with the back one, too.
Khan looks so confident against Zafina. He looks like he has so much experience against that. Nothing really phases him. Wow, much slower pace than we saw from Khan and Knee earlier as well.
Oh, he goes for the crouch jab into the knockdown. I like it.
We did before, and there's the 1+2 counter hit.
Should be able to close it out. Back one into the follow-up here. There we go.
Very nice finish, Arslan Ash. First round here. Man, I really wonder if the stage selection is what this is going to come down to. Because the first stage randoming to Howard Estate, getting Khan that first game, this could be wild. Counter hit down 3.
That is huge, of course. The follow-up here. What is Arslan going to do? He goes for the spike. Oh, the whip punish. That's
my gosh,
beautiful.
He's standing.
Here we go.
No counter.
And again, both of these players jockeying for position, looking for that opening. Khan finally starting to open up, but again, he's at a life deficit. He's going to have to put in some risk here. 20 seconds about left on the clock here in this round.
Good choice. Yeah, time management has been a little bit of an issue for Khan so far today. And Arslan using it to his advantage.
All right, here we go. Arslan Ash looking to tie things up, making quick work here. The stage has played such a big difference from what we've seen earlier.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Khan having that double wall break and balcony break combo was huge. That was a big part of why you won that first game. No walls now. Arslan able to just move freely with the backdash and side steps. And so far, Khan really hasn't got anything big started. Got 2 meters to work with now, though. 30 seconds behind on life. Trying to find a way in safely. Got the jabs here. Got to watch it for a while. 1-2. Wow, how did he do that? How in the world did he get it? He's got the lead now. Running mix.
Uh-oh. This is great. Oh, he went for it again. He's going to pull it off, and he's going to take the round 3 round straight.
Khan.
Oh, my gosh.
Khan was sitting back so far in his chair, and he cannot believe it. He literally cannot believe it. It's like, I can't believe he did that to me while I was running at you. Unbelievable choice. Arslan Ash just knows when to do it, right? It's such, for those of you guys that don't know, right? It's such a slow move that players can react to it unless they're not looking for it at all.
Yeah, he was able to pull it off. That was the snakiest of snake edges if I've ever seen one. Anyways, we are going into a tied set right now. Again, this race to 3. So now, whoever can win the next 2 matches will be able to seal the deal.
This is huge. This is huge. Where are we going? G Corp helipad at night? going to be good for Geese.
It's going to be good for whoever gets the hit at the wall.
That's the great point.
I mean, but of course, Geese, known for his wall business.
It's also a stage that's going to restrict Zafina's movement, right? Like, because if the walls are not broken, there's a much smaller of a stage for her to get away from you.
Yeah, we will see. I mean, it comes down to who's able to get that first hit, get the big hit that counts. But again, we haven't really seen that many sequences where Geese has been able to get the standing 2 out of a stance transition early on. That's what we saw. But again, they trade blows there. He tried to challenge. I like what Arsene was doing here, but a nice punisher from Khan.
Got beautiful patience there. And I love the down forward 1 check there. He knew Arsene was going to look for the wild standing 1 after the 1+2 on block, so he just checked it with the down forward 1 instead.
Yeah, a big counter hit there. He caught him pressing a button. Here comes Arsene Ash, the spike into the follow-up, trying to catch him with the double.
He's fishing with those counters. Man, Arsene is looking comfortable. Wow, that was a risky counter there. Down forward 1, she's going right under him. That Mantis dance is killing him right now. Oh my goodness, and just caught him there. Caught hoping for the high there so we'd have an opportunity for a comeback, and Arsene staying safe, protecting that life lead.
Oh yeah. Not only that, he is really trying to change the way that the momentum is going in his match. He is putting the control in terms of movement. But back to the wall now, that could change everything. Here comes Khan. But nice back 1-2 again.
Yeah, he's been on point of those back 1-2s for sure. And did you see that? The single jab approach, Arsene instantly goes for a wild standing 1 to try to check it.
And the thing is, doing that against a jab, it's insane.
Right.
And he's able to do it so well. Gets the wall break. Uh-oh, here we go. The mix-up into the double roof. We can keep it safe. But he does have range, so Arsene Ash could end it here.
Low parry's
good.
Oh my
Gosh.
Oh boy, we're going to have a banger of a set here, dude. It's going to go down the wire. I can feel it.
Oh yeah, they're going back and forth. Tied up on rounds here in game number 3.
Whoa!
Big counter hit. Dash jab. Will he get the wall? He does. Cashes it in.
And try to sidewalk left to avoid those options from Mantis. The back knee was there that time.
Oh yeah, he's been working that back 3, but not able to convert it to the combo, but it doesn't matter right now. He does have the positioning still, which is so important here as he goes into Arsene Ash. He doesn't want to leave him room to back dash.
Of course. He's fishing for it. And actually that back kick 2, the one that he didn't do, was actually really smart because the wall was right there.
Yeah. All right, slight life lead here for Khan. Arsene, look at that backdash approach. Let's see what he does. Using that down forward 1. Here comes,
Why are you stepping? Why are you trying to step? Man, and Arsene didn't like that. He readjusted his seat immediately when he got hit. Khan looking to take the lead in the set.
That defensive use of that standing 2, really opening himself up. Oh, he caught him out of the air.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Conversion, not a lot of damage, but positioning is everything.
Wow, and got the wall break. Next wall. Spring kick's good. Khan saw the whip there. Low parry's good. You saw him looking for it early, held it, found it, and here we go.
Oh yeah, look at this momentum. Will Khan be able to get this round and pull off into a game lead? Very possible, but Arsene Ash, of course, jockeying for this positioning with the life lead now.
I was gonna say, Khan did all that combo, but Arsene still has the life lead.
Yeah. Here we go.
1 bar, 1 combo, it could be over for Arsene in this game.
Look at the time.
Arsene's gonna wait. He's gonna wait. Oh my goodness, the timing from Khan!
He has been a master surgeon.
It's over!
With that standing 2, he has been a master surgeon, making it work, knowing when Arsene is gonna react, beating him to the punch. This is insane.
They both are so stressed right now. 2-1. Khan 1 game away from eliminating Arsene Ash.
You know, there was a recent post maybe a few months ago where Arsene Ash talked about his toughest opponent, and he immediately named Khan as his toughest opponent. And it's showing right now. It is definitely showing.
Oh my God, you guys, he had his hand over his eyes. And he's looking at him now. He is thinking so hard. What do I need to do? Khan is focused though.
There's no way he's going to random the stage. There's
no way. No, he's going infinite for sure. Yeah, infinite is your choice. What he's going to pick. He's sticking it out with Zafina.
Get ready for the
Arsene Ash taking his time, absorbing all the information he's gathered so far and said big breaths. He talked earlier this year about how hard it is at every tournament he goes to now, how everyone's gunning for him and how hard it is to hold on and get these W's. And this obviously the hardest run yet. And now in this position to come back, he's got to win 2 games in a row against Khan.
You got to remember, he started the losers bracket, or started the bracket here in top 8 in the loser side.
Yes.
So again, he's making that climb, but again, he's hitting maybe he's hitting a limit here.
Of course.
He's losing.
This is the problem of being in the loser bracket. There's just so much mental fatigue that sets in as the entire tournament progresses.
But I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He has been a champion here in the past.
There you go.
He can do it. Here comes Arslan, gets the launch here with that wall standing 1-2, the follow-up here. Low parry. Khan has been getting a ton of momentum from low parries in the set so far. All right, here we go.
Hey. Counter hit. No. Wow, look, every poke hit that time. Second hit this time. But, oh my God, everything's hitting but the counter. That's the round. That should be the round.
As long as he gets the rage guard, he should be able to do it. It's going to be doozy again. That last hit of the Deadly Neo Rave, the follow-up here, looking to close it out. And it's enough.
Oh my gosh.
It's enough.
Round 2. It's slipping away from him. You mentioned it. Nobody's won 2 of them. Nobody's won 2. And right now, it is slipping away. The opportunity to win 2 from Arslan Ash.
Here we go. And you know what's crazy too? If Nee ends up winning this tournament, he is also going to join Arslan Ash as one of the players that has won an EVO Japan and an EVO. But let's not count our chickens till they're hatched. We still have this matchup right now. Khan really showing out, really showing. But wait a minute.
Beautiful.
But wait a minute.
That's the same option he's gone for every single time after 1+2, 4.
Oh, the float. Not a lot of damage, but again, he's going to keep the pressure on. Let's see what he does for Oki.
Goldwood behind here on life. Got the meter, found the hit. Oh boy, it's looking rough, Mark. Arslan Ash.
Oh, he missed the last hit, the last hit whip.
No way, no way.
There's no time, there's no time.
Wait, 10 seconds. Stay down, just stay on the ground. Arslan doesn't see the time. He didn't see the time. 5 seconds. It is set point for Khan over Arslan Ash.
Will he be able to do it? It's either way, it's going to be a Pakistan versus South Korea grand final.
But which one?
Arslan is fighting. He is the champion. He will be able to make the comeback. If anybody can do it, it's him. Let's see how Arslan's going to approach here. The big down 4.
Oh, Manta stance that worked out well from before. I love the back 3 attempt.
Oh, second hit. Nice step. Okay, here we go. Khan right now.
Punish that. Yes, sir. And the pressure is on for Arslan. Yeah, should have been down 4-2 though. I think he's already committed to the down 3 in his mind before that. The big low works again. Oh my God, he lives.
He's not dead.
Oh, it's not yet.
He's not dead.
He's gonna live. There's a pixel. There's a pixel. Time though. Just time. Just chill.
Just chill. Don't take a big risk.
Don't even hit a button.
He has meter.
Back
Be
down.
careful.
Why? Just stay on the ground. Why did you get up even?
The rainstorm? No.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Arslan survived 1 more round, but he still needs 2 more to get out of this game.
This is crazy. He has 2 meter. Oh my gosh, this could be bad.
This is so deadly.
What an amazing sequence
The
there.
mix. Force the mix. Make him guess. Smart stuff from Khan right now. Down 3 countering from Arslan. Beautiful timing.
He's been looking for that. He's been using that down 3, really trying to utilize that. The squid punch follow-up.
Smart. Man, they're both being so cautious right now. They know how 1 mistake could cost them everything. That down 3 was trying to low parry. Just a little early.
How is he going to deal with it? Again, about even on life for both of these players, but the round lead with Khan.
Got the single jab from Arslan this time. No duck.
Side step 3.
Oh my gosh, it's so tense. Arslan's tournament life on the line.
He is opening him up. Oh
the
my God.
4-2.
That was the same sequence from earlier. He whiffed the follow-up. Here we go.
Arslan's got to be careful. Can't get hit by anything. 2 meters. 2 meters. Can't get hit by anything. Force the mix if you're Khan. Force the mix if you're Khan. What are you doing?
Why would you throw? Why would you throw?
Why? I don't know. Maybe he wanted to bait a bunch and you rage art him. I don't know. But final round situation. Arslan just holding back here, trying to find an opening.
Here we go. Final round here. A very pivotal round here for the entire tournament.
Beautiful block. He did nothing.
He stands transition. What happened? He has so much meter as well.
And he gets the throw. No breaks.
Arslan, is he falling apart?
Get that out of here.
Not going to do it to me again. Here
3
we go.
meters for Khan. Spend some of it. Let's go.
He missed it.
Okay, rage mode for Arslan. Tournament life on the line. Khan to eliminate Arslan Ash. Arslan was out of range of the backdash. Arabuken. That'll do it. Arslan Ash is eliminated from EVO. Khan will be moving on to the grand finals.
Amazing play and amazing persistence. Khan able to take out his training partner, his fellow Pakistani player, and he is now having a rematch in grand finals with the legend Nee. Amazing.
Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. That was, what an incredible set. Khan was playing out of his mind. The timing that he had for those back 3-2s, right? Arslan, the big lows were working early, gave him some confidence to use it there, and Khan made him pay for it.
Yeah, at the very end of that sequence, of course, he got the super, looking to close things out, and of course, right at the very end, he backdashed. He missed the sidestep 3, but he couldn't capitalize, and Aaron Pukin closed out the sequence, and Khan taking it and cashing in his ticket to grand finals. Wow, what a set. What a set. Man, we got some good Tekken. We have amazing Tekken.
Tekken. Oh, Khan getting his run back chance with Nee here in the grand finals. Everyone came and is talking about Arslan versus Nee. We don't even get that match in this tournament. Arslan out at 3rd place. Ridiculous, but amazing.
We know our grand finals, guys. We know what's going to happen, and it's going to be coming up. We have the final 2 players of this epic tournament from this epic weekend here at EVO 2022. But what's first?
What's first?
It's a break.
Oh.
We will be back with some more Tekken 7 action. Never mind. We're going into the match?
I think we're going to the match, Mark.
Did you make that decision? I'm down. I am down. Let's go right into it.
I was surprised. I thought you said something's going to happen. I was like, what's going to happen? We got something interesting happening out here?
Well, hey, we got more Tekken. We have our final set.
It's grand finals time, ladies and gentlemen. Khan versus Nee, the run back. Khan, obviously, he's coming off that incredible set where he stops Arslan Ash. He's got to play again against the guy who just sent it to loser bracket.
Let's look back. Let's look back at what happened. So we had the winner's bracket match between these two, right? It was going back and forth. The tale of the moment is, I feel like, the way that Nee was able to utilize things like the reverse Kempo step.
Yes.
Stopping and kind of preventing Khan from using tools like the back 3-2.
Right.
Using tools like the 1-2 punch. There were a lot of things that Nee had kind of locked and loaded in that particular matchup against Geese that kind of sealed off what Khan could do potentially. And I think Khan has had so much time to think about it. He has to have a game plan going into the match with Nee, because you know Nee, and we know Nee, we've seen Nee so many times. He is picking Feng. There is, without a shadow of a doubt, picking Feng in this matchup. If you are Khan, what are you going to do?
I mean, I think he's got to adjust. And we saw in that first set that he was adjusting beautifully, right? Game 2, I remember specifically, we saw him trying to stop Nee from using all those side steps. He went for the homing attack. Game 3, he stopped using those homing attacks, and Nee got it back. And then he was saving him for the special situations. But you got to watch out for Feng because he got the punch counter, right? And that's Geese's main homing attack that he's using. So it was a back-and-forth situation where there was constant adjustments on both sides. I think that this is going to be very interesting. But I think Khan can do it. I think Khan can get at least a reset. Maybe even win the whole tournament.
I think Khan, especially after this moment, being able to play, maybe being very warm, very on point, knowing what he has to do. Again, he just lost to it. He knows, and I bet you Arslan Ash is telling him what he should do. Arslan Ash has so much experience against this player Nee. These guys are teammates. They talk all the time in tournament play. I saw them talking afterwards as well as they were stepping off the stage. This is going to be exciting. I can't wait to see the strategy that goes into it. But you never know. Nee, legend. I'm very confident he's going to pick Feng Wei. But if he does something crazy, he has some insurance. He's in a good position. He is on the winner's side of top 8 grand finals.
So for Khan to win this tournament, he's got to win 2 sets of best of 5 against Nee.
Tall order.
Very tall order, right? But Khan was very close in those first games. In fact, that first set when they had, there was a dropped combo, right? The down 4 dropped combo counter hit from Khan that cost him that round, that gave Nee the victory in the entire set. But here they are setting up on the stage for our grand finals. Nee on the winner's side of the bracket. Khan fresh off of eliminating Arslan Ash.
Yes, our final 2 players here at EVO 2022. South Korea versus Pakistan. It was South Korea versus Pakistan in 2019 too.
You know what this reminds me of, though?
What's up?
This reminds me of the TWT finals.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Remember the one where Nee thought he was going to be playing someone, or Kudon thought he was going to be playing someone, and then the guy from loser wasn't the guy he expected, and all of a sudden, a Panda wins the championship?
Hey, the losers bracket person, in my opinion, always has the advantage because they get to see the path, they get to see everything that happens, and if they can apply that knowledge, very likely they can pull it off.
Exactly. So let's see what happens. man, Khan was the guy I was looking at in the bracket. I was like, dude, no one's talking about Khan, but he is the guy right now. No one has beat him.
Except for Knee. Except for Knee in the
And now
winner's
at this
side.
point, yes. Knee has sent it down to loser bracket. But no one had taken a game, as far as I know, against Knee, except for Khan either.
Yeah. Well, either way, the two strongest players have gathered. We are now at the apex of our tournament, the final set to decide who is our champion here for EVO 2022 Tekken 7.
Let's see who the crowd wants to win. People want to see Khan. They're cheering pretty loud.
I bet you the crowd is going to pop for Knee. The legend.
So. They got to.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They want Knee. 3-1, I'd say. Holy moly. And it would be so deserved, right? Because he's been here so many times, so many finals, top 8 finishes for Knee. But here we go. They are loading up. It's time for the grand finals. Knee versus Khan. Set 1. We got Feng Wei versus Geese Howard.
Much like we saw in our winner's side of the bracket and our winner's final, a rematch of these two powerhouse characters. Who will be able to come out in the lead early on? That was really weird. He went for a forward 4-3 mix-up right away. Knee, will he change up the playstyle? Will he adapt on the fly and give his opponent some trouble early on? Very defensively. Usually a lot of Knee's matches end up going to the very end in terms of time.
Yeah, this time starting off way more offense, right? A lot more jabs. And he's feeling confident, I think. But look at them blocking it down for him.
And again, usually Knee doesn't duck. He does not duck. He does not force, especially this early on.
Exactly.
But he's feeling some kind of way. Maybe he's downloaded the entire map.
Or it could be just like he knows how the first set went. He knows what he did. He's like, I'm going to mix things up here just to keep him on his toes, keep him guessing.
Yeah. And that's one of the things. It's an endurance test from here on out. Because the memories of what you happened and what happened to you guys in the winner's side final has to be carrying over. You have to make that adjustment. And again, Knee has been watching it.
Back end post step. We saw a lot of that in winner's final.
He's looking to find his way in. Whoa, interesting poke with the low. Nice side tap.
Wow.
Oh, side tap.
Wow.
Oh, Knee is ready. But I really think Khan, he has what it takes. Let's see what he does as he goes in. Goes for the back 3-2. Unable to get it. The side step 3 option is, it seems like it's something he likes to do pretty often. Oh, he's trying to catch him.
And that was a good choice for me, right? Even if he got stepped there, Khan doesn't have meter to really punish him heavy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Early on, that's the time to do it.
10 seconds. Khan's got a big lead. Just got to chill. Don't get rage art. Error. Ripuken works out. Side step force too far. Holy moly, he hit a button. That was almost dangerous. Yeah, you're good. You're fine here. You're fine here. Down back forward, don't think it's really going to hurt you. And you'll be able to block it on reaction. So there you go. Round count tied.
Here we go. Nice block there. Wow. Why would he duck?
Don't step. Those holding moves so important.
Round lead as well. Nice. Here we go. The pressure, but a counter hit from Knee and Rage. This is where it gets scary.
Oh, yeah. If he ducked there, Knee would have had him. Look at Khan. Look at these low parries. Look at the duck, the jabs, the punch of wild standing fours.
Oh, he's whittling away. He's about to get him. Oh,
get it out of here.
What a sequence there. Khan able to low parry, get the round win. And look at that. 2 rounds to 1. Khan trying to draw first blood here.
And he baited there, right? He baited with just a single back three by itself. He returned the homing attack. Khan sitting with that 1 bar meter here. Got to chip away at this life lead from Knee. Yeah, Knee is moving right now. We saw the start of the game, way more offense, now dialing it all back.
Right now, Knee with the life lead. I mean, if you're Khan, too many Geese players. If you're Khan, how are you going to approach here? Again, with the deficit, he does have the meter, but does he want to use it this early? Does he want to save it out?
It could close it out.
There's the use of it.
The sidewall.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, 10 seconds. This is going to be so dangerous. Beautiful stuff. Yo, the conversion. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
He has been killer with the instant air Ripuken into a follow-up combo. He has landed at twice now in the tournament. Wow.
And I love that he saves it for the very end. Like, you are not thinking about a character like this jumping in air Bupugini really quickly, right? Smart stuff. That's how we beat Arslan just a second ago. And it was the final hit.
Yeah, able to make it work. Good stuff there to Khan. Getting the game here, drawing first blood against Knee. Knee sticking to Fang Wei. And here we go. We're going to go to the Infant Reserve. We have the open stage. This has been a common thread from what we've seen so far.
Yes.
After the first match, after the wall game, we go straight into the Wallace stage where it's a real test of spacing for both of these players.
Yeah, Geese is so deadly with your back to a wall, right? So just remove that option. Maybe things will be better for you.
So we're going to go right into it. Goes for the mid option.
Counter.
Big stuff here. Nice, gets the Gatling series here, the follow-up here.
Nice throw break. Oh my gosh, the headbutt to stuff it. There you go, the side step threes now. Khan loves using that low off the step, but you also got to consider the back three off the step. Wow, their poach is moving in and out of each other's face there. The down forward wants to get it out. Low parry from Khan.
He is so defensively ready. He's been getting all these options in the right way. He's puts him into rage now, but what is Knee going to do? Oh my gosh, the mid and the low.
Khan! Confidence growing. You can see it. You can see it in his eyes.
Confidence.
The confidence. I like it.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, now going in, starting to poke, starting to find his rhythm. He's gonna have to be careful though.
What a jab!
He's challenging. Oh, I love it. The second hit this time, finally landing. Punch, follow up. What's he gonna do? Goes for the down two.
Right now, it feels like Knee has lost Khan's timing.
Nice combo, able to get the mini float. Oh, whoa, you're baiting the big stuff there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly though, Khan's counters have been pretty terrible. Like, I think he's hit like 1 out of 20 or something.
Yeah. Here's a follow up. He's gonna put himself into a good position. Goes for the mix-up sidestep attack.
He got caught!
He
got caught! And he's looking so dejected right now. He can't believe he let that happen to himself.
He threw it away.
Such a lead, yeah. Such a lead. Just chill. 14 seconds.
Round 3.
Anyways, tied up on rounds here. Knee starting to really show up. There's the mid option. Goes for the noggin. Look at this pressure up close, fighting so close to each other. They're really changing the trajectory. A lot of it was mid-range, but now Knee dashing in, trying to force a reaction out of Khan. But in combination with that reverse Kempo, that just got real scary.
Yeah, and
real quick.
The down forward threes from Knee have been a great adaptation. In this set, one of the things is that Khan has changed. Instead of letting Knee just control pace with single jab, he's ducking and punishing while standing forward. That time the down three there, right? So to stop him from ducking those high jabs, Knee's throwing out a lot more mids with that down forward three to really make him pay for it. Full meter for Khan here, way behind on life though, and time beginning to wind down.
I mean, how often do you see Geese locked in with 3 full meters? It's very rare that we get to see that. Nice follow-up there. 3-3 down forward 1 into the follow combo. Knee, 2 rounds to 1, looking to tie things up game-wise.
The confidence is slipping.
Oh no, but when you have that meter, you have to have the confidence. Oh,
Force the mix.
Whoa, let's keep doing it. Let's go.
Oh my gosh. He looked at Arch and like, yo, Bigelow's working this guy. Down back 4.
That was big. That was huge. Let's see what he does here. What's the follow-up? Goes for the mid options there. Try to hit him with the homing attack. About even on life. Again, Knee staying up close. This time starting to block those lows.
The blocks are crazy right now.
I think he's trying to force him to do a counter attack, and then I think what Khan wants is that standing 2 punish.
Yeah, and Knee knows that there's that full meter there. He's waiting for that back D2 for the counter.
Oh, what a block. He gets the wall standing 1-2.
Wow, no counter from Knee.
Nice, he gets rid of it early. He wants to build more of that meter, doesn't want to be stuck.
He needs to spend the meter though. He's going to lose the game.
Oh, there's 10 seconds left.
Trying to bait it back tempo. 8 seconds, run in and go do it. Run in and go do it. Force mix, Knee, beautiful side step, and that's the game. Nicely done. 1-1.
1-1. We are all tied up, but again, the advantage is with Knee. Knee has 1 set over Khan right now. Khan coming from the loser's bracket. As we mentioned before, double elimination, you have to win 2 sets if you are in this grand finals position. Tall order, but again, he drew first blood. He can do it. That was very, very close. It came down to that round.
And he goes to Dragon's Nest, I believe.
That's a smart option there. You want to be able to have the wall. He already knows he has the ability to pressure against Knee, push him towards the wall, force that pressure mix-up. But I feel like offensively, Knee has started waking up. He has started showing a little bit more of his repertoire. He's a very defensively sound player, right? Knee is one of the best, but his offense can get crazy. His offense can get crazy if he wants to do it.
Yeah, it's similar to what we've seen from Shadow in this past year, right? Where we've known him as a very defensive player, adding more offense to it. It really catches the opponents off guard. Like, oh my gosh, I thought this guy was just going to block me, backdash on me, move on me. Instead, he's hitting buttons. It's very confusing for the opponent when that happens all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, he's making it crazy. He's making it work.
All right, here come the jabs. And again, go for these down for threes. And Khan now, he's already adapted back to it. And there's the punch counter from Knee. And here we go, combo conversion. Not going to reach the wall. It's just going to be a little bit short.
Oh my gosh. He's pushing it at the wall. Oh, he keeps him there. He has
counter
rage.
hit.
Big stuff. I love what I'm seeing here from Knee.
The rage mode.
He hasn't used down back three that much, even at all in this set so far. But now he's starting to make it work. Reverse Kempo. Just when you thought I was going in, I'm going out.
Wow, right when Knee ducked, he hit the back knee, but it was off axis because the knee sidestep before that. And look at the down tees. A lot of low posts with Khan, mixing up the different speed lows so that Knee can't find the low parry against it.
Yeah, and this is the scary thing too, is Khan is starting to resort with using these low attacks to really try to open up Knee. Eventually, Knee's gonna catch wind. He's gonna adjust.
For sure.
I hope Khan readjusts just in time. Here we go. Nice backdashes here from, oh my god.
Single jab counter.
Big risk, but it paid off.
And look at it, he adjusted combo, recognizing it was going to be a side splat. That's next level awareness from Knee.
I mean, he likes this game. He plays it, I think.
I didn't recognize it at all there. I was like, whoa, he knew.
He was ready.
13 seconds, Knee with the small life lead. Khan has not been good in time management situations. Now's the time, Khan.
Oh, what a whip punish. Again, the story of the matchup. We've seen reverse Kempo.
And reverse this too, and you hold these punches. That's my round.
This is big. This momentum shift can put Knee into a good position to win the entire thing.
Get it out of here. Low parry from Knee.
Okay, has the wall here, mixed up into the shoulder. Oh
I don't
my
think
gosh.
so. This is
Oh
1 for
my
30?
gosh.
I don't know. The counters have not worked out for Khan.
They don't work anymore.
Uh-oh, Knee is going in. But the counter in. You want to hit some buttons?
This is big. He has meter as well. What's the mix?
Oh, the jump in!
He
the
might be
big
dead.
jump in!
He might be dead.
He might be dead! Re-splat combo! Rage hard after! Here we go! Is it enough damage, Mark? Is it enough?
I can't tell. I don't know.
It's gonna be close! It's enough! You thought you had me! You thought you had the lead! You ain't got nothing yet! Another round!
You never had him like you never had your car.
Oh my god. Give me the slips.
That was such a sick comeback
That was
combo.
such a
My
sick comeback.
gosh.
And there's the down 4-3 making its return. Beautiful from Neek. It's like, all right, you got it around. You stole it, Thief Howard.
No, oh my gosh. Not again.
Boy.
Not again.
At least he's not enraged this time, right?
But he has meter. That's the thing. He has the wall position. We already saw.
Oh, the counter.
Oh.
The wall. The wall's going to save him here. Oh, forward two.
He has not used a forward two the entire set. Then finally he pulls it out. Knee, 1 game away from being a Tekken 7 Evo champion.
My gosh.
What? That game was insane.
Oh my
insane.
gosh. We're all losing it out here. People want to see Knee win this tournament, get his first Tekken 7 Evo victory here in Vegas. But Khan fighting back so valiantly so far.
I'm shaking my head. This is crazy.
Are they running back same stage? Yes, they are. Or no,
he wants to switch. He wants to switch. Okay. Confidence versus necessity. What is going to come out on top between these two? These guys are so evenly matched.
Yeah.
Knee already changing. He is adapting on the fly. There is so much going on. It's insane. The crowd is, of course, getting hyped up. We are going to switch the stages here, which could potentially be the final game. The crowd is going nuts. They think
it's a double perfect with just the same move over and over again.
They don't care. They know it's a button
check. This is awesome. Get the triple.
Let's go triple.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
No.
I would have hella hit him, though. I wouldn't let him to do that to me.
Yep, I would have jabbed. Like, what are you doing?
No.
All right. The crowd, of course, super hyped. In the arena, we have guest commentators doing the house mic.
Yes.
We have Sam Ding, we have Spag, and we have Tasty Steve, of course, our friends.
Of course.
And it's super, super awesome. But again, stage change, we are going to get into the next game. Are you ready for this? You ready for this? Yeah?
No.
You got to think about it?
I'm not sure.
We don't want this to end. Can we go back to round 1?
It's 2-1.
Let's get a reset. I want to see a reset. I want to see Khan make those adjustments. He's sticking with Geese. Because of this, he is stuck with Geese for the entire opening set.
But he hasn't used another character, right? We expected this the whole way through. But here we go, guys. Knee, if he wins this game, will be an Evo Vegas champion.
I got to say one thing, though. If there was ever any doubt that Feng Wei was a good character, let that all be pushed aside.
They don't know the way. If you thought that, you don't know the way. Feng's been good for so long. He didn't even need to change it.
All right, follow up here. Oh, hey, starting that big block, the follow-up.
Giving his breakable wall. Oh, what?
He missed the shoulder.
He missed the second button. But the back tempo steps there to cover him. He's like, don't worry, I still got this button.
Nice throw break here. Again, the rage.
Again!
Hey.
2 more rounds, and we're going to have an Evo champion. People want to see it.
He pulls it off. The nice punish there from Khan. Khan getting the throw. Again, the persistence. Where's that resistance?
You got to do it. You got to do it. Get that low parry. Khan's got to fight back. Get him to this wall. Hey.
And that's one way to do it. He gets him here, pushes there, gets the pressure, keeps him. No punish.
Oh, boy. That jab was so well timed. Back to work. Low parry from knee. And he's got rage. Oh, boy. All right. We're going to reach this other wall here. What do we do with it, though?
Oh, just too short,
Counter
too shallow.
Down back 3.
Oh, this is big.
This is huge. Blue stuff spent. Back turn mix. And Khan survived. He survived the onslaught.
What an amazing block there.
Yeah, when Feng goes back turn, you got to guess. Is it going to be a throw? You can't see the throw. You got to guess.
The throw is a real mix-up, too.
Oh, my God. Oh, he didn't believe. He doesn't believe anymore because he's scared of the counter.
Yeah, and he has meter, too. That's the thing. You got to go for it. Oh, the counter hit, the follow-up gets him down.
Yeah, this is trouble. This is trouble. He's got a wall behind him, so he's got to be careful of that. And he messed up the break the first time. Oh, didn't think so. That was beautiful. Cause it moved forward to bait out a counter action. And he caught it this time.
Oh, my God.
It was the second hit that caught him. Knee thought he was trying to get the punish on the first hit, but no. And now rage mode again for Knee. Khan has 1 bar to me to work with. Back tempo into nothing. Single jab, he's baiting it out. That's beautiful.
See what he does. He has
Side step 4.
This is huge. He might get the wall. He's going to get the wall. The
Blue
follow.
stuff.
He might be dead. He might be dead.
He's dead. It is tournament point for Knee.
Khan, you got this. What can he do?
Oh, boy. That was a little fortunate. It wasn't a jab, though. Low parry. Khan stepping it up.
This is big. He's going to get the wall as well. He's going to have positioning. How will he deal with it?
He's got 2 meter to work with here. But it's been so hard to use that meter against Knee. Oh,
he had it again. The confidence is not there.
No confidence. Don't step. I like it. Punish that. Got to be careful with rage, though.
He punished it. Yes, gets it.
Final round, game 4. Knee, a tournament point. Khan trying to stay alive. What a jab.
Oh, my gosh. What a sidestep. He dumps all of the fireballs so he can build meter again. How is he going to do it?
What a step.
Oh, this is big.
He didn't get it. The throw, broken. Low parry from Knee. This is huge.
Oh, he's going to have position. He's going to get a wall break as well. No.
It's already gone. It's already gone. Time, though. Plenty of time. Big life lead for Knee. That should have been back 3-2. That was his chance.
He goes for the throw. So much pressure. Something's going to happen. Oh,
he blocked it. But it was back 3-2. Again, he missed it.
He had 2 chances there. He had 2 chances.
Knee is so close to winning this championship.
But the meter, he has so much meter.
Spend the meter, Geese. He spent it. Here's the mix.
10 seconds about left right now.
It's close. He's got 1 more bar. Knee can be champion in 5 seconds. He's got the lead. He's got the lead. Knee's going to do it. In 3, 2, 1. Knee is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2022.
Congratulations, Knee, South Korea, and Tekken fans around the world. What a championship set.
Oh my God. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh my goodness. After so many years of trying to win this tournament, Knee has finally done it. This game came out in console 2017. It's 5-6 years later. If you add him up, I'm not really trying to do that math. Knee finally getting his championship.
Great stuff. What an amazing set. There is no other player that is more deserving than Knee, and finally gets his EVO championship for Tekken 7. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. That last round was so crazy. Khan, when he looks back at it, he's going to see those opportunities. Knee whipped some big moments. Khan had 2 bars a meter. No back 3-2 whip punishment. And it's like he missed it. He recognized he missed it. He put the back 3 right afterwards, but it was back Kempo step. Knee didn't believe he was going to do it either, so there's no Kempo step follow-up. It was just such a scramble, but Knee held on, and he made the right decisions when time was running out, and that was one of Khan's weaknesses, right? Time management skills, he just couldn't close it out.
And again, the confidence. We talked about it.
Yes.
He had so many big hits, but did not commit to, and he had meter. He had so much meter, but again, it came down to time, and he had to force the pressure, but Knee, too solid at the very end, ended up winning everything. Amazing, amazing. Let's see some of the action that we just saw, but again, I gotta say, this set between these two players really showed the potential not only of their characters, but of how good the world is.
Oh my goodness, and this was the end here. Time was winding down. He couldn't do nothing. 1 second, had to just throw out a rage on hope Knee had hit a button to close it out. It's a high unblockable. Knee ducks it, gets the punish, and that was that. Knee, EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion.
Great stuff, man. Rip, I had such an amazing time here sharing Tekken 7 with all of you. Over 130,000 people watching on Twitch alone.
Wow.
Who knows how many hundreds of thousands of people have been watching all over the place. I know there's been a ton of people co-streaming and restreaming the event.
Of course.
But thank you so much for sharing some of your time with our community and sharing your time with the game that we love. Rip.
Exactly, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did. Tekken 7 has been part of our lives for so long. I think we're going to get another year of it, Mark. One more year of this. Arslan Ash, Knee, the run back, EVO champ versus EVO champ.
Anytime we can have more Tekken, I am down. Whether it's Tekken 1, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken 4, give me more Tekken. I don't care.
Yes.
I'm happy.
Exactly.
And we are going to crown some champions. I know. I can't wait to see the smile on Knee's face as we award him the trophy that has evaded him for quite some time now. But it's just, again, an amazing way to set off the weekend for the game that we love.
Exactly, man. But I do believe that we're going to throw it down on the stage for the award ceremony now. I believe they're starting it right now. So thank you guys for joining us. Let's go down to the awards.
Over 1,200 fighters entered EVO 2022 in search of the illustrious EVO champion title. We entered this arena with 8, and now it is time to award our winners. In 7th place, from Korea, Rangju! Also in 7th place, from Japan, Pinya! In 5th place, from Korea, Ma-il! Also in 5th place, representing France, Super Akuma!
Slow down a little. Slow down a little.
In 4th place, from Korea, John Ding!
Congratulations. Great job. Great job. Watch your glasses. Come on, here we go. Here we go.
And for top 3, in 3rd place, from Pakistan, Arslan Ash! In second place, representing Pakistan, Khan! And now, your EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion. From Korea, put your hands up for Nee! Give it up for your EVO 2022 Tekken 7 champion! And everybody, you have to give all of the top 8 their flowers. Put your hands together for the Tekken 7 top 8.
All right, Mandalay Bay. Are you ready for Street Fighter 4? Street Fighter 4, I'm here with my man, #1 ISC. Guys, what's going down? What do you got going on?
Well, first of all, I'm very happy to be here to witness this because honestly, growing up in the FGC, this was a marquee rivalry right here. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree? Yo, can y'all make some noise right here?
Yeah, yo, it's a little quiet, boys. A little quiet, everybody. All right.
We got something very nice for y'all. It's a very special treat. We are going to take a trip back to memory lane. We're going to rock some vanilla Street Fighter 4, 3 out of 5, between two of the guys of the FGC, Justin Wong and Daigo Muhammad.
Yeah. Now, if you guys do remember, this is a run back of 2009 EVO. Was anybody at 2009 EVO?
Are you ready?
Oh, wait.
Hadouken!
Yo, look at the colors!
Hadouken! You know what I'm about this? All right, first of all, right? We all know that. They're playing today, but they're both better as fighting game players as they age. So who knows? They might see things a little more different now going back to the old game. We'll see what happens. Throw pressure.
Right now, everyone usually does know Justin for using Rufus in Street Fighter 4, but in the 2009 final, Justin took Abel and then he switched the ball off. So he's running it back just as it was in 2009.
You know what the only difference is?
Hey,
we got a hitbox now from Dino.
We got a hitbox player, Dino transfer.
We're trying to get acclimated. The simple stuff, Justin Wong.
Hadouken!
Chuck it, yes. Different game.
Hadouken!
Justin Wong!
The young dad still.
Justin Wong!
This is crazy right here. I can't even watch it.
Hadouken!
Oh, nice jump in, Justin. Oh, no headbutt.
That's all right. So much pampers on the execution.
Yeah, we gotta go long.
All right, get some fun frames. We're looking a little shaky here, but it's all right, though. Don't get it. I agree with this. We got all
nice.
I like how Justin's playing. You want to embarrass me here?
Oh,
Say John.
Hadouken!
Building meter on the fire. Hadouken! Hey, game one, Jay.
We understand.
Game one, Justin Wong.
We understand frame data more now.
Game one, Justin Wong.
Yeah. You know, when we came in here like dinosaurs, man. We didn't know nothing about frame data. 3 frames, what's that?
What's a frame? Crumple, DP, go get it.
I like that. Representing the arcades, I like that.
Justin, you were playing before.
Is this an exhibition or an execution?
No, FADC, does he remember? Does he remember?
You see the stagger pressure?
Oh, it's over! No, it's good! Yo, I do not. He's been practicing. There's no way Justin hasn't flipped. There's no way.
You know what it is? It's just bringing us back to a moment in time. Remember how to play against Daigo. You know what I'm saying?
Jump in. Hadouken! Have you seen FADC, Daigo?
I like to walk a 5.
Hadouken! No!
Was that a punch? That's a punch.
Well, Jay got full bar, full everything. What if he does? If he does the combo.
That's the old man. Look at it.
Look at it. Yep, chilling.
You would think it's a private stroke. It's a fireball. Bam, wearing them down. Don't throw that.
Don't do it. Justin's waiting for the ball. You got to keep doing it.
You're still alive, baby.
Chip damage is real. Chip damage is real. It's a different game. It's a different game, different time.
No way. Guys, if you're wondering why there's no chip kills in Street Fighter, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Justin, you've been playing this game, man?
Justin's been playing. Don't look at me like that. Liar. Don't shake your head like that.
Hadouken! 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 You know what, Justin is known for playing those Hadouken! 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 One of these fighters. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Ooh, gotta jump in.
Hadouken! You know what, I'm not finishing these combos, but you know what, I'm good at these five.
Hadouken! No! He's a liar! There's no way.
Okay, hold on. Daigo's still in the game. We still got
No!
Hadouken! You gotta get acclimated. Yo.
Yeah,
Can I get the reverse?
I need FADC. No, escape to the What?
The stagger to the counter hit.
No, that was ultra, right?
You gotta remember.
Hadouken!
He's remembering.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Hey! I'm telling you, man, it's that Daddy Daycare power up. I'm telling you.
I also wonder if Daigo's obviously not used to playing this game. It must be weird to FADC.
Who is the strongest?
Maybe.
He did mess up on a lot of the dash. It's all right. Hadouken! He's doing it for the coach.
He's doing it for the house. Yo, Justin, oh, no DJ, what you got?
My oh my.
Oh, what a punch. Look at these buttons. Oh, my Lord. Okay, what? Yo, Bolt, look at this bar.
Jay's gonna sit back and do absolutely nothing. That's what he does.
Full health bar, Justin won't move.
Let's go. Show you!
Oh, no cross cut. Okay, uh-oh. Okay.
Here goes the EX.
One more.
No 4EX Hadouken right now. No 4EX Hadouken. Oh, he's waiting for it.
Yep.
Confirm it, too.
There's again. Two more.
The deep cross though.
He's learning. Hold on. Hold on.
He's starting to learn.
He's starting to learn.
He's starting to learn.
It's a neural processor.
This is it. This is the way. It's the Mandalorian. The Mandalorian. This is the way. What's next? The way he's starting to remember.
Yeah, he's starting to remember. Hold on.
Yeah, oh, he's trying to be almost there.
Cross Pierce, almost. Oh, look at Justin being a bully. Look at Justin bullying.
Yeah, okay, we switch to him. Let's give him a flash.
What was it? Ultra mode? It was Ultra mode, right? What was it?
Omega.
Omega mode. That was it. Omega mode. Ooh, look. No.
Yo, you know what's crazy about Justin? He wasn't doing this when he was playing.
Yeah, and he's doing it now. Over 10 years later. Oh! Stop it.
He started to remember.
He's got a plank. What about the planks?
My man knows how he wrote, a.k.a. Hitbox.
Ooh.
Good guy. Writing essays. Don't whip nothing. I like that. Even though, Daigo's still trying to remember some things here and there, but it's still solid, the new.
Always. Oh, there it is. Oh, here we go. Now we're playing Street Fighter 4.
Those are the retirement setups.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, careful.
We got a lot of cash in here to play with. If you were the super son.
Yes.
I wonder if he remembers it. He was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I can do that, right? I can do that, right? It's a thing. Oh, nice. Uh-oh.
We call that. Let's get close. No. Yeah, it is.
Oh. Look at this. Look at the bar. No!
Oh, he wants to stay on. Oh.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to give it up. Everybody, can we please get a round of applause for the legends of the FGC? Legends! Justin Wong and Daigo Umehara, run back from EVO 2009.
It's crazy. It's a bit of a throwback here, man. If I had to compare it to basketball, this is Mike Jordan and Kareem right here, man. For real. You know what I mean? Daigo with the hook shot, you know what I'm saying? That's the short Yukin. I see you, my brother. Thanks for the show. Man, you looking good. You sure? You sure you haven't been playing?
Yo, you've been playing.
No, I haven't been playing.
You've been playing?
No, what? No. It's like riding a bike.
You've been playing?
No.
I don't believe you.
It's like riding a bike.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. You wasn't doing no freight tracks back in the day.
No, I was not doing it.
Yeah.
See what I told you?
You've been playing.
No, this is like Ultra, bro. I was just playing like...
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't believe him.
Just the
I
one,
don't believe
ladies
it for a second.
That was fire. I cannot tell a lie. That was a good set, man.
That was very good. It's always good to see those old games, even though at the time you think about them a little differently. But like you said before, we grow as people, we grow as players. So to see the game like that again, it's always cool to see. Always cool to see. So everybody, give it up one more time for our players and Street Fighter 4. Thank you very much, everybody.
Stick around.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
This is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
These two players are just stretching it out.
The aura is just clashing.
Yes, sir.
Someone's gonna budge, man. You're gonna see somebody crack. You're gonna see it happen.
Well, so far it's been Salah. He's been cracking with these really crazy decisions. Oh my God. It begins.
Is Shanghai getting his footing here?
I think so. He liked the feeling of that DP.
Wow.
He liked the feeling of that DP interruption.
Here we go, man. Starting to find his placing. Placing those buttons at the right spot.
Oh, no.
Convert.
All right, he learned his lesson the first time, I guess.
You know, I just realized something. Maybe he was trying to throw him after those setups. and when he went for the EX.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Because that time he did throw him.
Okay.
And that's why those close normals were coming out.
The distance was different.
Yeah. So, mistake by Xiao Hai before.
Most likely. Okay.
Don't press any buttons. Yep, catches him on the back dash.
There's not much you can do.
It's very hard. You just got to eat that mix-up and block correctly.
Yeah. Oh, nice trade.
Once again, Xiao Hai slowing down this game. Wow, activates off a far down B.
Oh, no.
And it's looking like Bridget is the one that started dragging.
A little bit. He's just being a little too linear, a little too methodic.
Can he get out of this funk, man? I feel like he's stuck in a rhythm right now that Xiao Hai's calling out, but he gets a combo. Woo, does not have to burn the meter to kill.
Ow.
Woo, chewing on that gum, chomping on it. That gum has got to be so dry. You
Dude,
are chewing on paper.
Chewing on paper right now, man. Like, that gum had a family. Does not opt to spin the bar. Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Overhead.
And look, at half-life at this point.
Let him take that with you on the way out. Oh, Scum Gizzle. Scumarooski.
That could be just
Scum Goraya. That didn't work so much. Took him out.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. I'm pretty sure got
That
eliminated.
was it, man. That Scum Gale ruins life.
Now, with great honor, up next we get to spend some time with a few legendary developers who are going to show us what the future looks like for our current SNK titles.
Hello everybody, welcome to the EVO SNK panel. This is our first time doing a panel here at SNK, or at EVO, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So, hello everybody, I'm SNK brand ambassador Gibby. You may know me as Manchest. This is assistant producer Joshua Weatherford.
Hello everybody.
To his left is game developer Kaiko Soronaka.
Hello.
And to the other left is chief producer Yasuyuki Oda. So today, we're gonna talk about some fun things, right, John?
Yeah, we got a lot of nice stuff to talk about today.
All right, so let's move on to the next slide. Take a look at what we got. Character introductions for Team DLC.
Oh.
Yeah.
Poster.
Oh, so before we get started, we want to show off a special thing we're giving off at both booths. Oda-san, can you lift it off? So we're doing a special art collaboration with Capcom. Over in the back, you can go to the Capcom booth and pick up one of these with art by Shinkaro. And then you can go to the SNK booth to pick up the one on the left with art by Ogura-san. These are amazing. I want both, I want them all, and they will be signed by the artists. Yeah, be sure to go check them out. Both booths are in the back right next to each other. And I think we're good to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Thank you.
All right, so let's get back to the Team DLC 3 trailer. Or, yeah, there you go, Awaken the Orochi team. So Josh, you helped work on these characters, right?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so let's get into this for a bit.
ですね、今回、追加される裏オロチチームの、衣装っていうのが、過去作と違って、表の衣装とは違ってるんですけれども、こちら、オロチ一族の清掃がコンセプトとなっております。
So yeah, this time for the Awakened Orochi team, we kind of based their costume concept, unlike the previous titles where they were just using kind of different color to the default costumes. This time it's based on the Orochi clans, like original designs and costumes and outfits.
こちらですね、過去作にも登場しておりますゲイニツと同じ同系統の衣装となっております。
So yeah, as you can see, it's very close to Genet's design and just the concept, and that's what all three of them are based on.
Next slide. Let's move on to the next slide.
こちら、同系統の衣装ではあるんですけれども、各々のキャラクター性を加味しまして、少しアレンジが加えられています。
So yeah, with this Orochi Yashiro one, it's definitely based on the Orochi clan design, but trying to arrange for his own atmosphere and his own personality.
例えば、オロチヤシロであれば、ズボンの色が違っていますので、表のヤシロと、似たようなイメージとなっております。
So yeah, like slightly same style pants on this guy, but a little bit different color, so he looks different.
He looks very angry, and I like it. So, let's go on to the next one, who I assume, no, Chris.
Okay. 続きまして、オロチクリスなんですけれども、こちら、ゲイニスと似たような衣装になっておるんですけれども、ワンポイントとして羽が追加されております。
So yeah, next we have Orochi Chris, who's probably the closest again to his design as far as the concept is concerned, and he's got the very one point is the feather on his shoulder. That's definitely one of the interesting ones on this one. Next slide.
So now let's move on to the next one. It's yeah.
こちら、オロチシェルミですけれども、オロチシェルミは、タイトスカートを履いております。
So yeah, with Orochi Shermi, definitely her design point this time is the tight skirt that I think we've got some fans in the audience of. So kind of put together with the Orochi colors and the design and the cape and mantle. Yeah.
はい、このようにですね、オロチの清掃で戦えるようになった3人なんですけれども。
Okay, yeah. So obviously you can fight with them inside the Orochi style costumes.
やっぱりあと過去作と同じ衣装で戦いたいっていうのもあると思いますので、次のスライドで。
Next slide. So yeah, obviously we also know people want to play with the old kind of default costumes as well. So these will also be available.
And do the default costumes come in different colors than the original characters?
そのオリジナルの色とかとこっちの色違いとかは変わったりするんですか？結構バラバラ？
そうですね、表のキャラクターとは違うカラーであり
Yeah,
ます
so
ね。
yeah, the color variations are very different between
Alright.
the Awakened and the normal default.
I'm sure
version.
that's going to make the fans happy. Okay, so we got, let's move on to the next. Oh!
はい、こちらおまけとして今回ですね、通常の表のオロチチームの、新衣装を考えた際のラフデザインを持ってきました。
So yeah, these are obviously some just rough designs while we were trying to think of what kind of costume to give them this time in this game.
ですね、こちらにあるラフデザインの他にもいろいろ他にも残ってますので、何かどこかの機会で見せれたらなと思ってま
Yeah,
す。
this obviously isn't all of them. We've got a lot of different ideas that came up during the design process, and hopefully we'll show more about that at a different panel or discussion sometime in the future. We would love to.
次の
Okay, let's go on to the next slide. Oh, gameplay? Alright.
続きましてですね、3人のキャラクターの、ゲーム部分について軽く紹介したいと思います。
So yeah, next we want to talk a little bit about the actual battle functions and details of the characters. So I think here we want to show the video of Yashiro.
Yeah, we do have a video of Yashiro to show.
Oh.
Oh.
はい、オルチヤシロなんですけれども、こちら、複数のコマンド投げを持つ近距離型のキャラクターとなっております。
So yeah, as you can probably tell from the video, he's a very close-range grappler with a lot of different multiple command throws.
で今回ですね、一部技を紹介したいと思っておりまして、ムセブ第一という技をピックアップして紹介したいと思います。
So yeah, we just want to go down and talk a little bit in detail about certain moves for each character. So this time we're going to talk about Musebu Daichi for Yashiro.
弱版なんですけれども、こちらは、過去作と同様の性能となっております。
So yeah, for the light version, it's a very similar to previous iterations where it's just a very normal fast command throw.
で、強版の方が、空中相手に掴む対空投げとなっております。
Yeah, and for the heavy version, it's an anti-air throw to grab somebody out of the air and punish them for jumping.
で、EX 版の方がダウン中の相手を掴む、ダウン追い打ち型の投げとなっております。
And the EX version is a downward pursuit throw that you can grab them off. You've knocked them on the ground on their ass.
なのでいろんな使い分けができるので楽しんでいただけたらなと思い
Yeah,
ま
so
す。
he's got a lot of different ways to throw people around. So definitely have fun with him.
Yeah, he's very much a character that's going to stick on your opponent. Like, you just stick on him like a dog. I like it. We have another video to show right after this slide. Let's move on to yes.
オロチクリシュに関してましては、無敵技であったり飛び道具であったりという基礎的なものが一通り揃っているオールラウンダーなキャラクターとなっております。
So yeah, for Orochi Chris, he's very all-rounder with a good balance of projectiles, invincible moves, rushdown attacks, and command throws.
で今回はですね、新しく追加された超必殺技を紹介したいと思います。
So yeah, for him, we want to talk a little bit about what we just showed in the video, his new super move, which is a Daichi ni Hisomu Golka.
こちらですね、血を這うような飛び道具となっておりまして、ヒットした相手が縦に吹き飛ぶので、そこから追撃ができるというような技となっております。
So as you can tell, this new super, once it hits, it bounces up into the air, so you can combo into it and extend ground combos and anti-airs with super cancels.
Okay, let's move on to the next video.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
はい、オルチシェルミンに関しましては、飛び道具であったり設置技であったりっていうものを駆使して、戦う中遠距離型のキャラクターとなっております。
So yeah, for Orochi Shermi, it's a mid to long range zoner. She can keep people at bay with various traps and projectiles.
で、オルチシェルミでは、無月の雷雲という技を紹介します。
And from the video we just shown, that is the Mugetsu no Raiun move that we want to talk a little bit about.
こちら、押したボタンによって出現する場所が変わるというような設置型の飛び道具となっております。
So yeah, this trap, depending on which button you press, it changes where it pops up and how it moves.
で、EX 技が2種類ありまして、こちら、パンチの同時を使用した場合は、シェルミーの近くに出現して前方に進んでいくというような技となっております。
So yeah, for this version, there's two different EX ones. So if you press the punch buttons together, you appear the projectile appears near Shermie and then moves away towards the opponent.
で逆にですね、キック同時押しで出した場合はシェルミーの遠くに出現してシェルミー側に戻ってくるような技となっております。
Yeah, and if you do the move by pressing both kick buttons, it appears basically on the other side of the screen and moves towards Shermie.
Okay, so she's much more of a trap character now than she used to be. She can lock you down easier now.
過去作と比べたらそういう要素が増えてる。
そうですね。はい。
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Additional background. What?
はい。で次はBGM の追加について紹介します。
So yeah, we also have some additional BGMs that are going to be added in this update as well.
ですね、裏オロチチームは3種類 BGM が追加されます。
So yeah, for the BGM, there are 3 different songs for the actual team.
でチーム BGM なんですけども、これも裏ヤシロ、裏クリス、裏シェルミーでそれぞれ別のアレンジが加わっているというような曲となってます。
So the team BGM is one for each of the, it's basically all of the different characters kind of themes put together and arranged together to become one song.
また、特殊 BGM として、シェルミー対オロチシェルミー、クリス対オロチクリスで戦った際に BGM が変わるという風になっております。
And also 2 extra special BGMs, so one between Shermie and Orochi Shermie and one for Chris versus Orochi Chris.
あとですね、今回、DJ ステーションにも新たなタイトルが追加されまして、ネオジオポケットで発売されておりましたキングオブファイターズ R1 とキングオブファイターズ R2 が追加されます。
So yeah, we're also adding 2 new soundtracks to the DJ station. So from the Neo Geo Pocket series of King of Fighters R1 and King of Fighters R2.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's move on to the next. Oh.
こちら裏オロチチームに関しまして2022年の8月8日に追加が決定しています。
Okay, so yes, as you can see, the team is releasing on August 8th, 2022.
またですね、時期は未定となっていますで、すいません、時期は未定となっているんですけれども、クロスプラットフォームにも対応することが決定しました。
Yeah, so we're also working on adding cross-play support to the game. There's
でもちょっと時間ちょうだいね。
Yeah, so it's still going to take a little bit of time, aiming for sometime next year probably. But yeah, please be patient and keep playing the game and supporting everybody.
なので、今後の公式の情報をお待ちください。
Yeah, and we'll obviously send more info out as we get closer, and you know everybody will know more going forward.
Okay.
続きまして、裏オロチチームの次に追加されるチームの紹介となります。
So yeah, we're also going to be talking a little bit about on Sunday for the next team for DLC Team 4.
Okay.
Okay. Next slide, please. Hey.
ネクストシーズンの開発決まったんで、もう楽しみに待っといてください。
So yes, we've also already confirmed development on the next season, so please look forward to more info about that going forward.
Okay.
So we will have a little bit of a teaser about this on Sunday, so look forward to some more info. Not too much longer to wait.
Okay. All right. 2 days. I can wait 2 days. All right. Let's go on to the next slide. Oh.
All right. So. So yeah, we have a short video just to talk about what we have coming for Samurai Showdown community going forward as well. So please show the video. Okay, so next slide, please. So yeah, this was very self-explanatory, but aiming for 2023 spring to add rollback as a free update to certain platforms for Samurai Showdown. Next slide. Okay, so for this one, we're teaming up with Code Mystics actually to work with them to implement the Samurai Showdown netcode. It's based on the existing KOF 15 solution using GGPO. So big shout out to the Cannon Bros out there for creating that so we can make better games going forward. The update is currently planned for spring 2023, but this is subject to change. We'll have more info going forward. So it is coming to Windows, Steam and EGS, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Xbox Series S and X. Unfortunately, for certain reasons, there's very technical limitations and such. Switch is not feasible to do at this time, so please understand.
Okay. Ooh. Hold up.
So as we are always trying to add like more love to the retro scene and compilations and stuff, so we are going to do another Neo Geo Pocket Color Selection Volume 2 as well. More details will be coming about that in the future as well.
Okay.
And just obviously these are already out. Everybody I think already knows these beautiful games. So we have KOF 98 UMFE. It's available on PS4, and I think it's on sale right now as well. So if you haven't got your copy, go get it.
Get it now. Rollback, spectator mode, lobbies. This just came out on PlayStation 4 just a couple of weeks ago. If you don't have it, it's a phenomenal game. Go get it. Trust me. Trust me. Go get it. Let's move on to the next slide.
You handle that one, I guess.
So, hey everybody, as you can see, we are all wearing these pretty nice shirts here. I got a Terry Joe shirt, Josh has an Iori shirt, Sotonaka-san's got my, Oda-san wearing the Terry Joe shirt as well. You can pick these up over at the 10-0 booth over in the back of the venue, or if you're at home, you can go to 10o-gg/merch, and you can buy these online, get them all shipped to you. We have them in sizes small up to XXX. Yeah, see, they're popping for that. XXX, everybody. Yeah, go get them. They're very good quality. The print's really nice. And hey, these were pre-order bonus arts, right?
Yeah, so these were used for various collector's editions in Japan. If I get it right there.
So we didn't necessarily get the collector edition that contained this here in the States. Now you can wear it on your shirt. Just wear it on your body. You can be a walking piece of art. And we can go on to the next slide. Can we move on to the next slide, please? There's anything? Okay. Oh, sorry, there.
Technical issues.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
is just clashing.
Someone's gonna budge, man. You're gonna see somebody crack. You're gonna see it happen.
Also,
what's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
A girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
First blood goes to Triv. If nothing else, that's a monumental mental strength. Oh no,
that's not the happy birthday that Triv wanted. Oh no.
Very
safe
safe
the punch
incoming
move.
setup.
Too much pressure.
This is one of the things. I think Cloud has better pressure with Bella than anybody else. I think there are better overall Bella players. But in generating safe pressure, Cloud is just very good at constructing his offense so that you can't do much back. Oh, nice cross on there.
Yeah, no, Cloud is definitely a very
good drop.
Cloud knows what they want to get at all times, right? There's not a lot of wiggle room left in there or lack of surety.
Yeah, the only problem was that Cloud was getting so many good resets that he just had so much meter that it was going to be really hard for Triv to be able to find any room to come back. And it definitely worked against Valentine. The only problem is that he wasn't able to keep it up versus Bella.
Man, to fight through Orange Vial, to not only defend but get the hit on the other side, what a G.
All right. Oh, just run up light punch?
Again, Triv. Happy birthday.
And this, I mean, Cloud's team is good at getting a happy birthday just because H-Bomber takes you so far. I think Cloud kind of played himself there with the snap because you come in so much faster off the snap. It looked like he was timing it off of the normal incoming timing. All right, we mash. You're never too good.
You know what?
To mash
I like
level
it.
3.
I like it.
You get a hard knockdown, gets you out of the pressure situation.
Nice character kill.
Yep.
Gonna build a meter here.
You saw Triv walking forward, expecting it to be a cross-up. Oh, what an anti-air!
Anti-air!
I don't know that he can kill, though. Yeah, her damage is just too low. He thought he was in death mode, but beam into magnet does not combo if you're not in death mode. That is tragic. Wow. Cloud takes it 3-0.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move
If you are looking for some fast-paced action and flashy combos, look no further than Rushdown Revolt. Joining the stage to talk about the game's development are creative director Chris Kowalik, animation lead Luke Hauer, and lead gameplay designer Taz Stiglitz.
Hey everyone, my name is Keiko. I am the creative director of Rushdown Revolt and the co-founder and CEO of Vortex Games, the development studio behind the game. It is an honor to be here. I haven't been at EVO since the snap, but it's electric to be here in person. It's particularly electric on stage with my colleagues Taz and Luke. And we've got a lot to share with you about the combat design process of our game. It's particularly going to be interesting to you because it involves you, the community. When we set out to make Rushdown Revolt, we were thinking about how do we make a platform fighter for the modern era. We know we need to have rollback netcode. We know we want it to be competitive and have a ton of character depth, but we weren't sure how are we going to make a game that it stands out not just from other platform fighters, but from all games in general. We wanted to have mechanics that we could own, that our game could be recognized for and branded around. And while at first we didn't have the answer, as Taz and Luke will talk about, we were able to get it from the community. But before we go into that, I'd like to pull up our first clip of the panel.
Choose a combatant. Ashadi!
All right, so as you saw, Rushdown Revolt is a free-to-play platform fighting game that's very focused on its fast-paced and combo-centric combat. And the key to that is the spark mechanic, which actually is the main element of the game. It's the main mechanic. And while it came from the community, there was this huge question of how do we design a game around a mechanic that's so aggressive and so basically making 0 to death extremely easy to do. It had defensive implications. It had character design implications because now all the characters started to play the same way. And as Luke and Taz here will tell us, there was a lot that went into working with the community to make that all happen.
Oh yeah, okay, thanks Chris, and big thanks to Evo, super excited to be out here. To start off, I want to tell you guys about the spark mechanic that Chris mentioned, because it's so essential to the gameplay in Rushdown Revolt that you won't really understand anything else if you don't understand how the spark works. And I'd like to just tell you guys kind of how we came up with that mechanic. And this was about, I guess, 3 years back now. We were hanging out with our players in a Discord call, actually, and we were throwing around ideas of what we could do to, like, take the game to the next level, because at that point it kind of felt like every other platform fighter did. We didn't really have anything special or unique to Rushdown Revolt. So the conversation got around to like cancels and stuff. We were talking about all the different kinds of cancels there are, you know, dash cancels, Roman cancels if you play Guilty Gear, etc. And someone came up with the idea. They were like, what if you could cancel anything into anything? And we were kind of like, oh, well, that's kind of ridiculous. And we thought about it, and we were like, well, you know, let's try it. So we did. We implemented it. The way we went about it was we created this resource called Spark. And the way it works is if you hit someone, you get a spark. And then you can use that spark to cancel into a dash in any direction, including in the air, up, down, whatever you want. And then you can cancel that dash into another move. And that's how we achieved the canceling anything into anything that had been suggested. And we tried this out, and if you've ever played like a turbo mode mod of a game before, you probably recognize this kind of mechanic. It was a lot of fun, we really liked it. But we knew from playing these turbo mode games, and a lot of our players came to us and were like, yeah, I've played like various mods of games that do this kind of thing. And it's fun for a few hours, but then it can kind of get frustrating once like every hit is leading into a 0 to death. So we really realized that we're going to need to build the whole game around this mechanic if we want it to work. We couldn't just put it into the game we already had and expect things to go well. So we've spent kind of the last 2 or 3 years iterating on the spark mechanic and trying to make something really cool. And I think we've ended up with something that's really exciting to use and to watch, and you can do all kinds of stuff with it. And we've kind of avoided a lot of the pitfalls that those turbo mode mods have with mechanics like this. So we've actually got a clip prepared. You guys can check it out. It shows off the spark mechanic that we've spent all this time working on.
Wow.
So that was some crazy offense we just saw, and we knew we liked that, but we wanted to give the players defensive options so they still had agency when they were playing defense. And so we went about that with a universal mechanic the first time. We called it reversal because we're really creative with our naming. So it was this 8-way dash. You were invincible. You had a hitbox. And if you hit somebody, you kind of swap places with them. It would just knock them almost like right behind you. And that seemed fine until we cut to one of our grand finals with 2 titans of the game, Valnashir and Cicero. It's last hit, it's last stock. They're on the edge of the screen. Valnashir is about to hit Cicero for the last time, end the tournament, knock him into the blast zone. And Cicero reversals, hits Valnashir, knocks him into the blast zone at full health, and he dies. And I think every dev watching that tournament was like, okay, let's go back to the drawing board and let's see if we can come up with something better. And so we came up with it's a circular blast, something that you guys have probably seen before. We call it burst. And it's a get off me tool. You can use it out of hit stun. It's one of those things that you only get once a stock, so once per life in our game. And that's one of those things that I forgot where I was going with that.
I think with burst, you have to be thoughtful from the combo perspective, right? Where you can't now just like constantly chase somebody down. You have to be a little bit mindful that they've got that mechanic burst to get off you, right?
Yeah, once it's stocked, I mean, the players really adapted in the meta, and now there's burst baiting. Because to put 0 to death, like you just saw, back on the table, you need to take burst off the table. So our players did a really good job of coming up with different combo routes, all kinds of things, whether that's psychological or mechanical, to bait out burst, so that they could put 0 to death back on the table and just end the stock. I think we have a really cool clip that shows off burst and burst baiting, so let's take a look at that.
Don't get grumpy.
So some of this might seem familiar to you. You know, if you've played any Guilty Gear, you're probably like, yeah, that's burst from Guilty Gear. I've seen that. I've done the burst bait. I've done it all. And you know, if you're thinking about the spark mechanic, you've probably heard about cancels kind of like that in other games in the past. And there's a reason that this sounds familiar. We've got a lot of people who play the game with a very broad experience across fighting games. You know, we've got people who play Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, Tekken, weird Japanese named games that I can't pronounce, and they've got thousands of hours, even in these games that I've never heard of. So oftentimes when we're developing something like the reversal mechanic we had, we'll have people who've played with similar mechanics in other games, like Guilty Gear, for example, and they'll be like, hey, I've seen a mechanic like this, and you know, these are the kinds of problems that arise, or if you do it like this, you won't have these problems. And a lot of players came to us and they were like, hey, we're Guilty Gear players, we really like burst, we think you should basically just do something like burst instead of this reversal. And we were like, yeah, let's try it out. We haven't seen it in a platform fighter before, so it'd be really cool to see how that works in a platform fighter, and it ended up solving our problems really well. I forgot where I'm going next.
You were going to talk about cargo throw.
Oh yeah, exactly. Another great example of when we talk to our players and like get feedback from them, and how we really like to listen to ideas the players have because they've got all this experience. It was I was talking to Val Nashir. I was actually playing games with Val Nashir, the guy Luke mentioned previously. And we were playing Urda, and she's this grappler character, you know, with grabs. And she had a lot of grabs back then. This was like 2 years ago. But she didn't really feel like a grappler. She didn't really do anything unique with the grabs. She'd just grab you and then combo off it like any other character. So we were talking like, okay, what can we do with this character to really set them apart and make them feel special and make their grabs feel special? And Val Nashir plays a lot of Smash Bros. So he was like, well, in Smash Bros, Donkey Kong has this mechanic where he can grab someone and they can kind of carry them around and like, you know, move them around and then throw them. We could do something like that on Urda. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's a cool idea. And we have this dash mechanic that's integral to our game. What if she could grab someone and then dash while she's still holding them and then throw them? And I was so excited by this idea. I remember I didn't sleep for like 30 hours. I just went right to my code and started implementing the idea.
Without talking to his boss about it first.
Yeah, I didn't even tell Chris about it until then. 30 hours later, it's like 10 a.m. I haven't slept. I'm like, Chris, getting a voice call. Look at this. I showed him, and I'm like, can I please put it in the game? And Chris is like, I don't know, that looks kind of crazy. Thought about it for a second, and then he was like, yeah, let's try it out. So I put it in, we put up a test build, and we gathered together some of our players. We were like, hey, you guys want to try out this new mechanic? Please try it. I haven't slept in 30 hours. And to nobody's surprise, it was completely broken right off the bat. Urda was hands down the best character in the game at the time, at least that night. But we spent the next few days, once again, listening to our players, you know, talking to them, what do you think's too strong about this? What can we keep? What has to go? That kind of thing. And after a couple days, we got it to a place where it was a really solid mechanic. And to this day, it's like an essential part of Urda's kit that really sets her apart from the other characters in the game, and then maybe even from other grapplers and fighting games as a whole. And I think we've got a clip up here of Urda using her cargo throw and her other throws that you guys could take a look at.
So we just saw that Cargo Throw made Urda special, and we wanted all the characters to feel that special, and some of them needed more love than others. Wei Shan was one of the ones that needed love. He was our big, angry conqueror. He's got this Guan Dao, this like blade on the end of a pole, so he has crazy range, but he didn't have anything that like made him feel special. We had these cool themes that we liked, like rage and anger, and we wanted him to feel like a berserker, you know? And this was one of those things that we wanted to find a cool mechanic to like tie into those themes. And eventually we came across, EX specials, and we thought it'd be really cool if he could enhance his special moves. And
well, the thing about EX specials, right, is you usually have a meter that comes with it.
Oh.
And I, notoriously early development, was very religiously against meters if we could avoid it, right?
Right. And we challenged ourselves to do it without meters. And it took us a little bit. And we had to watch some clips. I think
Blaziken.
Yeah, Blaziken and Pogan was definitely the one that stood out, where he's just going through his own health and enhancing his special moves, and just doing tons of damage. It was so cool. So we built Weishan's special moves to do very much the same thing and consume his health so we could do his Dragon Blood specials. And those look awesome in action. I think we have a couple clips of those. Let's take a look at those.
That was wild.
That was wild.
And we promised there's a health bar. It wasn't on the clip, but it was going down. Both of the health bars were going down.
They were, we swear. Not to be redundant, but we do have a Rushdown character in Rushdown Revolt. His name is Kid. He looks like a goat. He used to have this old side special that was this flying headbutt, kind of like E-Honda's sumo headbutt in Street Fighter.
Yeah, or maybe something like Luigi's Green Missile.
Yeah, in Smash Brothers, exactly like that, where he would charge up and then he would fly across the stage with this flying headbutt hitbox. And I didn't like that before we had Spark. So after we added Spark and it could on-hit cancel, I liked it even less. So we want to go back to the drawing board and see if we could come up with something really cool. And I think at some point in the conversation it came up about we could try something like Akuma's Demon Flip, and that would give him more mix-ups. We felt like he was a really direct character. And so we took the framework, and so we gave him a flip jump, and if you don't hit any inputs, he comes down with a sliding kick that you can start combos with. We wanted to give him an analog to Hammer Fist that just felt good to land on people. And so in a platform fighter, we wanted something that produced a ton of knockback, did a bunch of damage.
Yeah, the red horns.
Yeah, we gave him this big horn swing that he can do and just knock people up into the air, and you can kill off of it. It just feels great to land. You're not going to land it all the time. And then
right, and then shout outs to Ryan, who's, I don't think he's in the audience here, maybe he's playing at our booth, but he was like, Akuma also has a command grab, so let's give one of those too.
Yeah, so we added the throw option, they got jump cancels in there. But I think the coolest thing wasn't the options that he gained access to, it was implementing a set jump arc in a platform fighter. We don't get to play around with those very much. Most of the time, jump arcs in platform fighters are a combination of the initial velocity of the jump, gravity, drift. It's all like player expression, which is
falling.
Yeah, it's cool to have that freedom, but working with a set jump arc gives you, I mean, you guys know this in traditional fighting games, that defines how your character feels in neutral when you jump. How high do they go? How fast can they move in the air? What can you do out of it, like those different angles? And that was really fun to experiment with. I think that was probably, I think it's my favorite thing about that move. And we have some cool clips that really show you what Demon Flip can do, so let's take a look.
This is also the first time I'm seeing these clips. I am really happy with the media team on putting these clips together.
Yeah,
awesome.
I think that was Forlo. These turned out so sick. He did such a good job.
No, it's the Forlo.
So Demon Flip's one of those things you guys have definitely seen before. That looked familiar. The next thing is, you guys saw it earlier at the end of the Cargo Rush combo. That big flying command grab, the power bomb that she did. That was so much fun to build. It was cool to start in a space where, because in the early days, Erda didn't really grapple people. She was more of a bruiser. She just hit people a lot. And we wanted to give her this big, scary, flashy command grab that was something along the lines of Geef's SPD or something like Potemkin's Buster. But we knew there was a couple limitations with that, because taking space in a traditional fighting game is hard, especially as a grappler. In a platform fighter, it's much easier to take space. So we had to adjust that and place some limitations. The caveat that we decided on was to make it an anti-air command grab, a lot like Potemkin's Heat Knuckle. That way, that if she landed next to people, she couldn't do it on the ground, but you could do it anytime in the air.
I think that the important part about all of this, right, is when we're iterating on things, we have to be prepared to see where the community takes it and where the player feedback leads us. We can't be too married to our original ideas.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a lot of fun to throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks, but it's important to take what sticks and iterate on it and change it until it becomes a natural, organic part of the game. I think if I had to boil that down to just a single statement, it would probably be, it's okay to start someplace familiar as long as you're okay growing to someplace new.
Yeah, and there's one example of that going someplace new with something we've got that I really love to tell the story because it was a lot of work for me. We had this character way back we still have him, called Afi and Galu. And it's one character, but it's also two characters. There's a little fire guy called Afi and a little water guy called Galu. And the idea is they work together to fight. They kind of 2v1 you know? But back in the day, they didn't really do all that much of that. It was more like you'd play one of them, and the other one would kind of just sit on the side and watch. And you could swap between them, but there wasn't really anything interesting you could do with that. And pretty much nobody played Afi Galu back then. And we were like, all right, this is a really cool concept of this duo character who like tag teams to fight you. But nobody really likes it because it's kind of boring right now. So we're like, okay, let's go start from scratch and rework Afi Galu. And we did that, and we put in some effort, and we reworked it into a mechanic where one totem would use a special move when you press the special button down. The other would use a special move when you release it. So you could do this kind of negative edge back and forth combo thing. And more players like that, but even more players dislike that. It could be very frustrating to play against. It was, it was hard to keep track of. And so we were like, all right, this might be a little improvement, but I think we got to do it again. So we scrapped that. And we went with another idea where the totems could kind of throw each other around. So you could pick up your buddy, you could throw him with a hitbox at the other guy. And that, a lot more players actually really liked that mechanic. But the problem was a lot more players really hated that mechanic. This was probably the most complained about thing that I've ever experienced in my history as a developer. I feel like every day someone was like, I cannot play against this character. Please don't make me play against this character. Get rid of it. So we were like, all right, third time's the charm. Let's go back to the drawing board and let's do this again. But this time, let's kind of take it a little more carefully and let's talk to our players about this. So we took a month or two, maybe even longer, and we held round tables with a lot of our players, a lot of the Afi Galu mains, a lot of the main vocal Afi Galu haters, and everyone in between. And we kind of asked questions like, what do you really like about this character that we have to keep? And what do you hate about this character that's ruining the experience for you playing against them, and that kind of thing. And after a couple months of that, we came up with this final idea, this new idea of letting them swap between each other almost instantly, but you have to use the spark that we talked about earlier. So you can only do it while you're comboing. And this idea really stuck, and a lot of people liked it, and much less people disliked it. There's always some people who dislike things, but by and large, the complaints were mostly gone at that point. And we finally hit this really cool character who could do these really cool swap combos. And the thing I want to drive home is that we never would have reached that point if we didn't listen to our players. If we said, no, we did this rework and it's good because we made it. We were willing to say yeah, we put in all this effort, but it kind of sucks, so we gotta restart. And we were willing to do that 3 times. And that's the only reason we got this really cool character who can do all these really cool things. We've got a clip. It's actually a match from our EVO qualifiers. It's a full match of the 2 characters. Afi and Galu versus another character that can kind of show off some of the cool stuff that they can do now that we finally kind of nailed the formula of the duo character after all this iteration. So you guys can take a look, and I hope you enjoy the match.
It's looking to be a good one. I hope hopefully Rain can change my opinion, man.
Oh yeah, and then it looks like Durain is just gonna instantly take the first interaction. Oh my god, even Leviathan's down air can't break this up.
Yeah, this is a shiny, especially, man. She has such good normals on the ground. It's very hard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, especially that massive disjoint on F-Tilt, but it looks like the swapping is going to come through and save Leviathan a little bit. Get a little bit of damage, but there it is. Galu is off right stage, while Afi is going to make his way back. Leviathan being as aggressive as he can while Galu is down here, just to try and prevent himself from taking too much unnecessary damage while his little soul buddy is gone. And there we go. Galu is going to respond.
Coming back slowly. I really feel like Leviathan is already starting off bad because he's playing at Durain's pace, which Durain will easily snowball into an easy victory. He needs to not do that.
Yeah, exactly that. Because Durain, if you fall into his rhythm, you get those really powerful aerials where he's able to put just a few extra frames of charge on it, or he's able to just like extend his hitbox on the inactive totem just long enough to get you in a horrible spot. Like, he's so good at forcing you into these horrible positions.
Great kill on the 4-1 from Drain. I mean, he's not Drain, excuse me, from Leviathan.
Oh, yeah.
He's doing really good to keep Afi and Galu alive. You can see Drain trying his best to make sure they stay separated. They can't communicate. They can't work together. Or even...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and honestly, Drain doing an amazing job at comboing each totem individually. Galu's floatiness allows for those ladder combos so much better than Afi's fastball. And then here we go, back into neutral. It looks like Leviathan is going to come out on top. Oh my god, the off-stage swap. That was beautiful, Leviathan. And here we go, back into neutral. He's going to land the tilt. Well done. Woo!
That down tilt on Afi and Galu is so good.
Oh, yeah. And that one interaction brought him right back into the game. So here we go, back into equal footing. Drain is going to go into center, just knock Afi off stage. Leviathan is going to kind of give him that space that that Drain wants, unfortunately, because this does mean that the totem's off stage. He's going to go for the down throw, super jump up air into the up. He's off stage. Pulls himself back towards center with the Soul Link.
I knew he was going to switch to. Drain was looking for it too, but he missed the punish. He missed the punish right as the switch.
Yeah, that was a beautiful utilization of the way that Afi and Galu will finish their moves during their swap with Steam Puff. So, like, well done to Leviathan for forcing Drain to respect his side B and allow him to save Private Galu over there. So here we go.
I gotta give it to Leviathan. Like, like I said, he's not playing at Drain's face, and Drain is trying to catch up right now.
He never will. And then there we go, the down air. He goes back into center stage. Goes for the side B. Leviathan now just holding center. Drain actually going for the active totem rather than the inactive one. He does give a quick punt off to Afi there, but here we go. Leviathan able to make it back to center stage. Goes to the side B, and the desync is going to come through, allowing him to get a huge amount of space. The crit state is not going to pay off though, as Drain just gets Afi off stage. And then there we go, the down tilt. Ooh, nice back air out of hit stun there. Drain on the ropes. There is down tilt into the up air. Goes to the forward air. Side B is going to come out, but he's not going to get a whole lot off of it. Oh, the down tilt.
Yeah, and there it is. The burst bait, and that's death. That is death. I love the way Leviathan. You might turn me into a believer, but that was only one round. You got 2 more to go, my guy.
Again, this is the first time I've seen these clips for the panel, and it's like this inside joke that Drain is like literally one of the best players in our community, and for whatever reason, he's always the guy getting bodied in our clips. I don't understand why that keeps happening. Like Pugsy had the first like really insane viral tweet with Drain. Anyway, unfortunately, that's all that we have for you today, but it was such an honor to be here. Huge shout out to the EVO staff. Huge shout out to the Rushdown Revolt team, everyone at the booth still, everyone back home still working on the game, preparing for our beta release later this month. It's going to be an awesome time, and we hope you enjoyed it. If you like what you saw, we'd be humbled if you came to our booth, or if you visit us in Discord. But that's it. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks, everyone. And remember, we have rollback netcode, so you can play from home.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's free to play, rollback, competitive. What's not to love?
So earlier today, we had an opportunity to look at a ton of indie fighting games, which make the FGC very, very special.
Yeah, but Joe, the fun does not stop here because guess what? There's more.
There's more?
There's more.
Chun-Li? Who's she? Sindel? Never heard of the bitch. Helga? Oh, you don't remember Helga from the Interplay game Clay Fighter that came out in the 90s for Super NES and Sega, where a clay meteor crashes into a circus and all the characters become claymation versions of themselves and they fight and it's hilarious and fun? No? Well, get ready to settle for less with Drag Her. Serving you camp queer kick-assery with a big ol' side of balls. Oh, no, like ball culture, like balls. Drag balls. Oh, you get it. Drag Her. Being death dropped onto you by Fighting Chance Games. A fistful of good Judy's wondering, why the hell no one has done this before? No, seriously. Why hasn't anyone done this before? It's like a really good idea and everyone's gonna love it.
Now, there are certainly a couple of games that I just saw that I'm certainly going to be keeping a mental note of for when they come out for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Joe, you better keep that memory going because guess what? We have more games coming right at you.
Let's check them out.
There are times when even to live is an act of bravery.
I'll make this quick.
Come to Earth.
It's showtime! I'm over here! Here! How do you like that? Stay away!
Whoa! Get back! Whoa! Here we go!
Not over yet!
I'm the best there is!
Project Fantasy.
Don't forget it. This is the terror drone.
You're so dead.
Come here, darling.
All right, let's do this.
Your soul is mine.
You've seen nothing yet.
Ooh, playtime, playtime, playtime.
Allow me to show you what power is. You're no match for me. You will die here. You two wait to fight me.
Don't ease up.
Want to see something wicked?
Show no mercy. Game man. Cat played until then. Do you want to fight with a hat? October 26th.
22nd. Do you want to play as this cast of cool cats? October 22nd. Have you ever wanted to not feel your dark numbness within? October 22nd. We won't make it available before that. Absolutely not. No way. Okay, fine. There's a demo available right now. You convinced us. Numb the darkness today with King of the Hat, the demo. But full game coming October 22nd. Don't forget. October 22nd.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/Evo.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
And again, this is the decisive match here. It's 1-1. Careful, he's moving in. Ooh. Oh, man. Okay, I can't believe I would see the day. We might possibly see it. Oh, my gosh.
There it goes.
Look at the scaling, the damage.
Here comes the corkscrew, the wall.
Oh, he got him. Let's go, Margin.
Oh, my God, it was a low at that range. Jesus, I can't believe what I'm watching.
He's pulling out the entire bag of tricks.
Oh, backing up underneath with the ollie kick.
And
the little pop off with the wave dash at the end.
Showing off the movement.
This Jaguar is going out of control.
Oh, man. Here we go.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Went for the throw.
That was his throw break. He ducks under, very sharp. Don't count him out.
We should be going down. No, he drops it. Not able to extend the combo even further, but Majin, he's in good position.
Oh, counter hit. This is going to be juicy.
Yeah, he was able to confirm it as well.
Oh, my God, that was so close. The throw break, Majin, is so sharp.
Oh, Majin, the trade. Again, he gets it.
Oh, my God.
5 rounds straight for Majin. I can't believe it. We might see an American in winners finals.
Oh, my God.
We're on the cusp, and Majin, he's working that momentum, the tracking moves.
I can only make noises at this point. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna get the mix-up afterwards? Yes, he does. What's gonna happen here? JDCR is gonna have to make a move. And he's using movement here. JDCR known for this. Oh, he low parry. He's gonna go downstairs. Is it gonna be enough?
He might kill. He might be
He has the roll.
He drops it. He drops it. Oh.
And Majin, he is on a tear right now. He's on the verge of sending JDCR to losers.
Oh my God. He's
oh
gonna
my
beat
gosh.
it.
He's gonna have to be careful though. He's in rage.
He's gonna beat it.
He has to.
He ducked it.
You gotta be careful.
No.
And that's something that you rarely get hit by, but JDCR ready
Look
for
at
it.
the time. Look at the time.
He's gonna have to either stay on the ground.
Look at the time. Look at it.
Oh my God. JDCR with an amazing comeback.
God. He's from the future.
He knew it.
He's from the future. He's already seen it.
Oh no, this momentum shift. I'm not liking it here. JDCR looking to come out on top. Nice combo.
Yes.
Okay, good punish as well.
JDCR bringing it all the way back.
And an amazing match between these two. Final round.
Not making it easy for our hero. Counter hit.
There's the counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up with the 4-2-1.
Oh, the back swing. The Jaguar step. The block.
And again, the USA chants for the crowd. This is way too exciting. He's working on a perfect.
3 of them. He didn't duck the high. Block that.
Nice.
Interrupt.
And again, he's playing so compact.
He broke it. JDCR.
Oh, he gets it. One more hit can do it.
Oh, my
the block.
God.
And
Now we're going to have Tom and Tony Cannon discuss the state of the Indie FGC. Joining them will be Trent Murray of Rushdown Revolt, Paul Weeks of Tough Love Arena, Beloved Ulunwa of 5-4 Spiders, and Lee Woolman of Punch Planet.
Thanks, Joe. So from those trailers that we just saw and from the Indie Showcase in the back of the hall, I think we can all see that the indie scene for fighting games is in the best shape it's ever been. Very exciting to have 4 developers here with us today, so I'll kick it right off with questions. You know, we all know how hard it can be like a small developer of all the possible games that you can make. Why a fighting game? Scott, you want to kick it off?
I mean, right what you know, right? Fighting games are my favorite games to play, and also for me personally, I wanted to build a fighting game for teaching people to play fighting games. That was my main angle. I wasn't super satisfied by the current field, and so I tried to make the game that I wanted.
So with Rushdown Revolt being a platform fighter, one of the things that I really love about platform fighters is the skill expression, the way that you can kind of tell at the highest level that this is that person playing that character, and they play them way differently than how anybody else plays that specific character. And so with Rushdown Revolt and the mechanics that we built into it, we were really excited with the opportunity to lean into that and fully reward mastery and skill expression in a way that we haven't really seen in the platform fighter space, intentionally built into a modern fighting game.
For me, I felt like creating a fighting game was just kind of the only option for me at the point when I started creating games in general. Yeah. We started off really early on, like 14 and 19, just trying to figure out what we wanted to do with our lives, because we felt like we were stuck in a place, being in a family of 12, and, you know, just not having the resources and the, you know, capabilities of a lot of other people, that we just felt like this is it. We have to decide what we want, and we wanted to make a fighting game in that moment, and it led us to this point, so it's awesome to be here.
Our whole team, you know, really big fans of fighting games, as I'm sure everyone here is. For me, growing up, just being obsessed with all the artwork in every fighting game, you know, looking at the booklets, if I could get booklets of the artwork, just led me to know, like, I'm going to make a fighting game eventually at some point. And then eventually had time to maybe start working on it, and Will, the programmer, at the same time, separately, doing the same thing. And then eventually we got together, and it all just came together, so.
Yeah, I know we were indie developers ourselves for a little bit, and the hardest thing for us was all the ideas we had and fitting them into the schedule and finding the time to do it, or finding the people to do it. Often it was just, in the beginning it was me and Tom in his office, like, and I was a programmer and he was everything else, right? How do you guys think about, like, building what you want with the teams that you have and the resources you have? How do you manage that?
Yeah, so for Tough Love Arena, we're a 2-person team. I do programming and game design, and Amy does animation and kind of everything else. And it puts in some hard constraints. A big request we commonly get is to, like, get more characters, and we only have 1 animator, and we're not done with the ones we have. So part of why we have, like, Echo Fighters, like, we have 6 characters, but it's kind of like 3 with clones, is it was a cost decision of we can sort of double the roster by just changing like 2 moves on each character, and they play very differently. They have very different game plans. You know, in an ideal world, those would be 3 completely original characters, but you work with what you got.
For us, we've really learned how to lean into the experience and knowledge that our community has. You know, we as a dev team can only spend so much time seeing what else is out there, seeing what trends are popular, what people want out of a fighting game, but our community is going to tell us that. They're going to tell us what works in our game and what doesn't, and that's going to save us a lot of time in guesswork and experimentation and coding and recoding. So we really count on our community to give us the feedback, to guide us to where we can use our resources most effectively with the limitations that we have.
For 5-4 Fighters, when we first started off, we had a ton of different ideas, like from a magic system to having different types of combos. From it being a platform fighter, we had so many different ideas, but we dialed it down. We had to throw a lot of stuff away to get to the system that we have right now. But we knew that with our capabilities at the time, that we would have to just, throw everything out there and, jump on a Kickstarter to get the help that we needed to reach the game to its potential, that we were able to show it off here. So, yeah, it was very fun to see what we could do by ourselves, but it's even more awesome to, be able to outsource some of the stuff to reach what we wanted to see.
For us as a 3-person team, it's just very important that each of us take on the role and the role entirely. So, Paul does all the music and the sound, and Will builds the engine and does all the gameplay design. I have to do all the art, animation, concept art, also marketing and many other things. But ultimately, as a small 3-person team, it's just important that everyone, leads their roles confidently and takes control.
I think, that struggle is one of the hardest things, right? But one of the things that's special about being indie, I just thought of a follow-up question that goes through you guys for a little bit of a loop. Your games all have such unique character to them, and they're all so different, which is really interesting to me. So, what inspires you? What's your source of inspiration? And well, it's just that. How have you managed with a small team to make something that I think is so speaks to each of your own personalities or vibes? Would love to hear more about what inspires you.
I guess it's just we leaned into our strengths. I had my ideas of how I wanted to build this beginner accessible on-ramp to 2D fighters game, but I didn't have any strong opinions about the aesthetic. And when I started collaborating with Amy, I told them, what do you want to do with this? What do you want to get out of making a video game? And they chose by their own description, this very indulgent, 2D, goofy, stretchy, very distinct style that they enjoyed doing, that they had a lot of passion for and wanted to express themselves with. And, they took it and ran with it. And similarly, I'm a big fan of this saying from this game designer Mark Rosewater, which is restrictions breed creativity. Yep. And likewise, when I started off with my beginner model and trying to figure out what I didn't want to have, it really let me focus on, the things that are important to me, like, say, neutral and footsies. I could spend a lot more time on those. And it paid off.
Yeah, for Rushdown Revolt, everything came back to that need for skill expression and to reward mastery to the player. And when we hit on our central cancel system called Spark that allows you to cancel anything into anything else, which obviously is a ridiculous thing that required a lot of different constraints to be put on different characters, it required the dev team to put a lot of time into really kind of understanding what makes each character special, what makes each character really well-defined in their niche within the genre. And so we just put a lot of time into, again, listening to our community, finding out what they want out of a platform fighter, because, again, this space really has not been explored broadly. There's been a lot of depth in the platform fighter space in very similar styles of game. So we really wanted to challenge ourselves to go broader and see what things from the traditional fighter space, the anime fighter space, we could incorporate into a platform fighter that would really create something new and exciting.
Inspiration-wise, it was anything cool at the time, because I grew up playing a bunch of fighting games, RPGs, loving anime, and so that's when you see in Five Force Fighters, it's just like that high action, high energy, the mic's not working, type of fighting game. So it was just all of that cool stuff that we thought was dope, that you would see and you would want in a game as a kid, and that's what we put in there.
Yeah, similarly, essentially everything I grew up with and loved has just been put into the game. Every 80s, 90s sci-fi film that I grew up watching, every video game I enjoyed, somehow I'm just trying to find a way to sneak it in to the game, and that's pretty much it.
That's what I want. You all have games that look very polished. I know you're still working on them, but they look really, really good. I'm wondering for each of you, like, what's next? What do you think the next step is for you?
Yeah, we feel like we have the characters mostly designed. We still need to finish animation for Onion and Garlic. But we're really proud of what we built out for multiplayer and for local. So the things I'm most looking forward to are building out the single player content, which is very important to me as having the full package. That's why we still have the beta label. But I admittedly kept putting off because I wanted to make sure people could play with each other and have fun first. But I'm really excited to get into single player content and different ideas I can explore there to keep people interested when they don't have a friend to play with. And I'm also really excited to get it native on more platforms. We're aimed for the browser, and we're always going to be free in the browser. That's important to me. But if I want to play the game on the New York subway, and I don't have an internet connection, I can't. It doesn't matter that I can play it on my phone if I don't have an internet connection. So we just launched on Steam like about a month or two ago, and I'm working on a similar sort of Android and iOS port. That to me will be the sort of finishing touch.
We are working super hard to gear up for finally moving out of the open alpha phase that we've been in for a good long while now and move properly into a beta where we can focus on refinement, visual polish, getting the game to a place where, you know, it's esports ready, it's able to support the competitive community that's hungry for more tournaments, more engagement, and to be able to release more characters. Actually, at our booth this weekend, we're showcasing an early build of our newest character, which is our take on what does a stance character look like in a platform fighter. And we've been putting a ton of hours into figuring out how that even works, how those animations can function in a platform fighter. And so we're super excited to get some feedback this weekend and then go back home and really work on putting those finishing touches in before we're able to move into that beta phase.
Yeah, I think we're kind of in a similar spot where we're trying to get out of the alpha stage and into the beta stage. Right now, we're really pushing to get our animations redone so they're slick and smooth and, you know, ready for more people to, you know, get their hands on the game. A huge thing for us is trying to seek out a publisher and just get the game ready for that really release on consoles and things like that. That's what I'm excited for.
We have 2 new characters that we showed sort of portraits of that are in the works that we'd like to release soon. And Will, the programmer, has been working for a long time on a major overhaul of core systems and online, and that's going to be part of a much larger update that comes out to bring the game closer to the full scope.
Well, thanks everyone for coming out. Like, your games are, like I said, they've got so much character. We're really pulling for you. Excited to see what you do next. To close things out, like, for the people who are interested and want to find out more about your game, where can they go? How do they find out more?
Ours is easy. Tough Love Arena at toughlovearena.com. Just go to the website. We also are on Twitter, and we have a Discord and everything, but just go to toughlovearena.com. You can play the game, no installation, any computer or phone.
You can't play Rushdown Revolt at rushdownrevolt.com, but there is a website there. It has things on it. But more importantly, we would love for people to join our Discord. We have a really active community that is hungry to teach people how this game works. It's growing every single day. You can also find us on Twitter and all the other things at Rushdown Revolt. Check us out. Give us a chance. It's free to play on Steam right now. And just really thankful for the opportunity to be here.
You can play Five Force Fighters at our Patreon. It's the commissioner tier. You can find us at Kaizen Creed at all social media, Twitter, IG, and TikTok. Everybody loves TikTok. And yeah, thank you for having us here, and it's awesome. I'm super excited. It's a great event.
You can find everything at punchplanet.com, at punchplanet on Twitter. Come join the Discord, Discord/punchplanet. And you can find us on Steam. You can play right now at home with GGPO online netcode.
Thanks a lot, guys. Hey, for all attendees, you can check out all these games and more in the indie mix section in the back. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for coming. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Aris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Knee, just in the nick of time, getting what he needs to bring it all the way back decisively to a final game.
And let's just talk about how valuable this is for our Slash to be watching this right now.
Yeah, tons of intel. All right, here we go. Final game between these two. USA versus Korea, losers finals.
Oh yeah, and here we go, starting it off, nice break on the grab. And Knee starting his approach again. Oh, finally landing the big quarter circle back four on counter hit. This is gonna hurt.
Ouch. Yeah, look at that damage. That's why he's picking Paul here in the matchup.
Yeah.
That right there.
100%, that is the biggest reason.
Yeah. In a tournament setting, you don't really have much time. When you're taking that much damage, it's huge.
Yeah. And the thing is, you got to give it up too. Once Knee has a lead, It's very hard to crack. Very hard to crack the code.
This is rough.
And again, he has a lead here in round number 2. And Anakin's going to have to start taking liberties here. He's going to have to start going in.
Not a whole lot of time left.
Okay, the follow-up here. Oh,
Yikes.
man. Threading the needle indeed.
Man, he's just letting it slip away round after round.
So reminiscent right now of Combo Breaker, where he started making a comeback. Oh, no.
Look at that knee. Look at this.
Oh, my gosh.
The death fist. Incredible. It's just a testament.
But Anakin, oh no, he might get the wall here too.
Every opportunity has just been, he's been holding his head underwater. What a decisive turnaround for Knee.
power's gone.
Coming up next, we are joining Markman and Bloodhawk as they take a look at yet another iconic EVO moment with Gandito and Ryan Hart.
All right, what's up, everybody? Today is a fun time. We're going to take a time machine back 14 years. Tekken 5, I almost said Tekken 7. I'm just so used to it. Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. And we got special guests here. Along here for the interview, we have Mr. Bloodhawk. What's up, Bloodhawk?
Hey, what's up, Mark? I'm glad to be here for this game. A lot of memories tied to this game for me and everybody else on this panel. We're going to get into real quick, but
it's a fun time. It's definitely an interesting time, especially for the Tekken scene. Let's go ahead and introduce our players and kind of frame this. But first off, let's go ahead and have you guys introduce yourself. Gandito, what's up, Gandito?
I'm doing pretty good, Mark. How have you been? It's been a long time since. It's been 11 years since I've been here in Las Vegas, so I'm looking forward to this opportunity. Looking forward to playing Ryan again. It's been a really long time.
Well, welcome back. Ryan Hart, the legend. How are you doing?
I'm great. It's just so amazing to be here, back at an EVO, back in the offline environment, you know, friends, family, all here. It's super special.
You know what? I wanted to frame it for everybody why we're doing this run back, and it was actually a very special, if you think about it. It was one of maybe the only EVO finals that ended the way that it did. So maybe I want to get your perspective. So Ryan, can you tell us in your mind how this went down?
Well, you know, I remember there being a few versions, but at the time, I felt like the pause happened, right? No one knew what was going on. You heard the crowd react. Filthy Rich is like, no! You know, you got the whole thing. But then it's a really sour taste in someone's mouth if a match ends like that. And you can't get a more sour taste than an EVO Grand Finals culminating on a home button. It's terrible, right? So it was a shock. I didn't know what was going on. I was worried that they would think I did something, so I was like, I remember saying like, I haven't got a home button, I haven't got a PS button. But then when they ironed it out, they were about to award me the win. They said, it must be Gandito, so we're gonna just say, hey Ryan, lip raise, hand raise in victory, trophy. And I said, no, we're not gonna end like this. We gotta run it back. And that's when you got the rematch, so yeah.
Understood. And Gandito, is that pretty much how you had the recollection of it?
Somewhat. I mean, obviously, there's a few details missing over there because the main thing is on a PS3, when you turned on the home button on any other controller, there was a huge drawback because let's say that Ryan takes a PS3 pad right now, he turns on the home button. After that home screen disappears, anybody can control it. And the moment that somebody clicks on home again, the other pad's already disabled and nobody can virtually know who it was. So it took me about, this was like, 14 years ago? After some encouragement from him, because obviously there was a whole rip thing. It's just like, oh, you pressed it. No, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm going to start asking some questions. And we finally narrowed it down to like 2 people. And we now know that it was, who was it that came first? Like Aaron? Aaron? That was him. So shout out to Aaron, wherever it is that you are. Hope you're watching this. And I'll be thinking of you later.
So we got to a point where the Cannon brothers uploaded the replay on YouTube. Yeah. And in the comments, someone said, oh man, that it was Rip. But later on we found out that it wasn't. But for a long while, that was rumored. It was rumored that, oh, Rip pressed the home button because he had his pad connected from a previous game. But, you know, it turned out it wasn't him. So there were so many different stories, you know?
Yeah, it was basically, it had to be somebody that had a pad and anything because there was no desync option. And it's interesting because, like, this incident shaped tournament regulations going forward for PS3s because then it's like, okay, everybody report to the desync station afterwards until this becomes a thing.
Yeah, and they didn't have user profiles like the PS4 does, so you can tell who was set to who. You could, like you just said, you couldn't desync the controller like you can on PS4. Like somebody else has to clear out the controller cache and do that.
Exactly. All you needed to do is like you had to actually physically go to another PS3, plug it in. That's it. So they would make a dead station. It was basically a desyncing station, just to avoid that from happening. But I mean, it was a very, very arduous process trying to find out who it was. I'm like, did that help letting it go? I had a barbecue at my place, and some one of my boys brings his girlfriend over, and we're all lit. We're having a great time. This is like maybe 2019 pre-COVID. I'm done flipping burgers, and it's like, oh, by the way, congratulations on your second place at EVO. And you could hear a pin drop because everybody just went like, Did this really just happen?
I unfortunately remember a lot of years of people kind of making jokes at your expense about what happened at 2008 EVO, and I'm sure it's a huge sore spot for you. Are you more or less kind of like over it at this point? It's like what happened happened. I know when the pause happened, you had a ton of momentum in that round, and for those that don't know, we're gonna talk more about Tekken 5 DR when it happens, but it's an incredibly momentum-based game, especially for both of the characters that you play. Gandito, you play Devil Jin, Reinhardt, Kazuya. Like one knockdown, one hell sweep can just start rolling. You start rolling downhill. You start making bad decisions. So like, have you kind of just like made peace with it, or is it still a real sore spot for you?
I mean, depending on who you ask. If you ask Cody, he'll tell you that it's just like you don't talk about that around Gandito. It's just like whenever it is that moment has ever been mentioned, he's made it a point to not tag me. And just I do name searches on Discord and on Twitter on occasion, and I'll be like, aha, see, I knew it. We've been talking about this. But have I let it go? To be fair, it's like, yeah, but then every now and then you'll get content creators or something that just want to say what they want to say. I'm like, okay, fine, I'm cool with it.
Cool. It's been 14 years, and you guys have obviously been part of the FGC since. I'm still glad that you guys are still playing games. I know Gandito plays a little bit of Grand Blue. Of course, Ryan plays everything. But I wanted to ask you guys, during this time, since 2008, what do you think about the growth of the Tekken scene? Because back then when we had our Tekken 7 or Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection tournaments, it was like 200, 300 people. But now we have thousands of people. In this very event, we have over 1,200. What do you guys think about that?
It's hard to hear I couldn't hear the question.
What do you think about like how the Tekken scene grew from like what it is right now?
Got you. Yeah.
You go ahead. You handle that.
It's incredible. It really is. Like not just EVO, but all the majors around the world. What Tekken World Tour has done to the community, having dojo events that allow smaller upcoming TOs to have a voice and, to be seen and relevant, like it's amazing. And then Tekken 7, they've made a few 2D adjustments with character choice and system changes, which is really cool because you have a larger player base of players that feel welcome, where they might have felt a little bit alienated in the older Tekkens. You come in, you get faced up against top veteran players, you don't have a chance and so on. But now there are characters that are more fitting for that audience and characters they relate to more. So there, those things.
I think the community just like got an explosion, an insurgent of players in between, like what Ryan just said right now. The Tekken World Tour made things a lot more accessible. There's been so many events, like you've had Rev Major in the Philippines. You've had so many tournaments that have produced so many epic moments. Like when you have the knee and JDCR moments, everything has been extremely welcome. And I entered Tekken 7 at CEO just to go for it, and I got washed pretty fast. It is what it is. I am focusing solely on Grand Blue right now, to be fair. It's like, I'm trying to win this, and that's it. Call it quits. Go home, get the first place trophy, retire on top, and that's all there is to it. But this the amount of players that are right now, and they're like, it's not just, before we used to have, like, when you go to the Chinatown Fair in New York, you had like these super scrubs that could wash most people. It's just like, okay, that's what we have now. It's not even that. It's like 2 or 3 steps beyond that. It's just like, oh, you have legacy skill, it doesn't matter. Hold this Negan. Hold this Zafina. Oh, you played T6, it doesn't matter. Completely different ballgame.
Tekken's very true to the loyalists. Like, it changes a bit, but they keep the core fundamentals there. So if you're coming back from Tekken 1 even, there'll be stuff that's still there. Same command input, same tactics, and stuff like that. And then Tekken World Tour, allowing the veterans to be on board, plus the new demographic coming in. I mean, what an amazing thing to have, like, Pakistan get involved. Would we even know about Pakistan if it wasn't for the Tekken World Tour? Do you know what I mean? So it's just such an amazing thing for revamp the entire scene and community.
Yeah, the representation across all over the world right now is absolutely huge. I'm always looking forward to seeing who else is going to come out of the woodwork, because nobody expected Pakistan when they did, and they're here to stay. And it's not just in Tekken, all other games too. So I'm just curious to see and ride this out as much as I can.
Well, I'm sure all 4 of us could keep talking about Tekken for hours on end, but I'm going to give you guys one last chance to your last thoughts on this exhibition, on Tekken in general, any friendly trash talk you want to do before we get this set going, and then we're going to get set up to actually get you guys playing. So last words from either of you?
It's time to fix the timeline.
Wow, okay, I mean, it's best of 5. Let's do it, bro. Let's do it.
All right, guys, we are going to get started with Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to go right into the match. Hang in there.
How's it go?
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Unbelievable that we're still playing. Even the fact that we're here now is a miracle. Let's see if Nee can carry the momentum.
Nee, all the confidence and all the training and all the traveling.
Here we go.
It comes down to this. Devil Jin versus Kazumi tied up.
Okay, aggressive. Arslan, aggressive counter hit.
Maybe too aggressive.
Yeah, counter hit.
And the wall. Into the steel battle, the follow-up, and the hell sweep.
Oh, the block.
But this time, Arslan Ash ready. And he's going to get the wall.
Okay, the mid. Homing, counter hit again. He's going to get a combo.
That's the
wall
second.
splash.
Second big counter hit of the round.
Oh my God, a block. But the wall.
Same
he repositions.
sequence.
It's sidewall. It didn't hurt that bad. Oh man, rage. Both players. Woo! Last opportunity.
It's anybody's match. Someone's going to do it, but right now, the life advantage.
Wow. First round.
It's going to come down.
Last game of this first set.
To who wants it more here.
Ooh. Knee, so close there. Here's a punish. Safe moves. Side step. Axe kick. Careful again. That's 2 punishes.
And look at that. Starting to fight back.
Oh, counter hit. He needed that real bad.
And he's had that several times in the match so far. Okay. Follow-up. What's he going to do this time? This time with the steel pedal. He goes for the mid.
Oh, trade. He's lucky he didn't get comboed on that trade.
See, the thing is here right now, if Knee had anything saved in the tank,
my God.
now is the time to set it on fire.
Yeah, he really needs to. No, he's not going to duck.
He's going to have to start hell sweeping. He's going to have to start going low.
Look at the time. Eyes on the clock. Oh, man. Is it really going to come down to this? We need miracles again.
I don't know if my heart can take it, but right now, tournament point for Arslan Ash.
Is there hope? Is there hope for Knee?
Oh, man, Arslan's looking really good right now.
Yeah.
Especially positioning-wise, if you look at the stage.
Okay, Knee turning it around a little bit. He needs this, but man, already a life lead. Low poke. Oh, big whiff. He gets the flash punch combo.
And again, going for the mid afterwards on Oki. Oh, look at that. He's just harassing him with these down forward ones.
This is crazy. I can't watch. Scraper. Low. Oh, tsunami punish.
Again with the low. He's about to put him into rage.
Oh,
there
man,
it is.
He's in rage.
This is where it counts.
This is it.
What's going to happen right now? Knee looking for this opportunity.
I'm holding my breath.
Oh! They trade blows.
Oh, man. That was a crazy trade. Arslan cementing his position.
Okay, I guess we're walking around. All right, everybody, we are back. Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, a throwback match from 14 years ago. Bloodhawk, how you feeling about this, man? I haven't seen this character select screen in so long.
This is bringing back so many memories for me right now. I'm sure it's doing the same thing for you, for the 2 players in the seats right now. For everybody that's been watching here and at home, I'm sure a lot of you are Tekken 7 babies as it is. A lot of this is going to look really familiar, but there is a lot of weird stuff by today's standards, I would say, by the way the game is played.
I wouldn't say weird, it's cultured. It's something that we grew up with, but I'm excited to see this. It looks like it might be a true rematch from EVO 2008. It is Devil Jin versus Kazuya, 2 of the strongest characters in the game.
Yeah, Devil Jin, I would definitely say top 1 in this game. Heihachi would be number 2. Kazuya, depending on the day, he's top 3. I would say there's a lot of characters that compete for top 3 in that game. There's a lot of very strong characters in the upper half. But this game was Mishima Town.
Oh yeah. If you guys are ready to go, you guys don't have the audio? All right, we'll get the game audio pumping out for you guys, and then we'll get started with the match. But, you know, we were just talking about it. You look at the character select screen, so many familiar faces in Dark Resurrection. That's when Arbor King came back. And I think Dragunov and Lily were also newly included into the roster as well.
Yeah, and if you go back as far as even 5.0, that's when they put in Asuka Kazama, Feng Wei, and Raven. So a bunch of brand new characters in the cast just from Tekken 5 itself.
All right, I can hear the game sound. Looks like we're gonna get ready. Oh my God, the stages from this game. So many memories.
I hope we get at least one Moonlight Wilderness in this set.
Moonlit Wilderness would be a vibe. It's definitely something that's a fan favorite. It looks like we're getting started with it. Here we go, Wild Hair Kazuya, Devil Jin with the glowing eyes.
All right, let's go. Game 1 here. This, if you've never played this game, this input reader is incredibly strict. It is very hard to move and like do electrics and stuff on deck. See a missed electric right there from the counter hit back 4. But there's so much I could talk about this game and how weird it is. But you see the electrics on deck from Ryan, the dash jabs for wall carry. There's no bound, there's no spin in this game.
Are you kidding me? Ryan has a PhD in electricity. Definitely old school technical Mishima player. Let's see what else he can do. Nice, goes into hell sweep. This could be the start of something crazy because, you know, once Kazuya gets a hell sweep, they can be 50-50 down all the way.
Yeah, and you have the twin pistons right there. Like I said, a lot. The more Tekken changes, the more it stays the same. So you're gonna see a lot of familiar stuff. The wall standing 2, only Vigilance has that wall standing 2 now.
It's actually insane how much Tekken 7 Devil Jin plays like Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection Devil Jin.
Yeah.
But they're even on rounds now here. Ryan and Gandito, both players with great execution here.
Oh, get-up kicks in this game are very bad. They're very risky. Even the face-up ones are launch punishable, both the lows and the mids. So doing wake-up attacks are super risky. And that down back 4 from Kazuya, 100% safe in this game. You have to low parry it if you want to punish.
Great option, of course. And he gets it and he goes for it. Trying to get that perfect electric and Godfish loss, unable to do it. But look at this, Gandito taking the sidestep. Uh-oh, the hell sweeps, they're starting to come out.
No electrics, the wall's right there.
And he closes it. I'm underestimating the amount of damage these wall combo hits do. But look at that, nice and clean. Reinhardt taking that first game with Kazuya.
And if you do a back dash, like so many little things, if you do a back dash in this game and you let go of back, you have to cancel it with some kind of movement, otherwise you'll be exposed to getting hit. Again.
Okay, he makes up for it, gets blocked, big while standing 2, doesn't get the follow-up.
Yep. Breaks the 1+2 throw. All throws you have to break properly in this game. Even the generics ones, you have to see the 1 or the 2 breaks.
Uh-oh, here we go, the pressure and the wall splat. I forgot he has that in this.
Yeah, all 3 Mishimas, wall splatting 1-1-2s. Oh, the point blank Kazuya down forward 2 safe has a different block animation.
Oh yeah. Let's see what he does. Nice whip punish there from Ryan. Bobbles the combo, but it doesn't matter. Still keeping that pressure going forward. Here comes Gandito.
Oh, runs into electric again. Jab, jet. Can he get the hell sweep? Oh, lost standing 4-4.
It's that second hit, man. Does so much damage. Here we go. Ryan with 2 rounds straight here. Again, this is a race to 3 games. Flash punch combo. We haven't really seen some of the Devil Jin bread and butter stuff. What he's really notoriously known for. You make 2 mistakes and you die. Ryan is doing a great job really smothering against Gandito. Oh, he went for it, but not going to get it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that down back 4 from Kazuya. Safe in this game.
The fact that he attempts it, it gets all the respect from me. Are we going to get a different stage? That's what I want to see. Show me the good stuff.
All right, might go for the Kazuya mirror. Gandito did say.
He's thinking about the switch here. Oh, here we go. Acid rain stage, and he takes off the hat. He's trying to put the shine in front of Ryan's eyes. Here we go.
All right, switching to Kazuya. Then you see it.
The thing is, he's stuck with Kazuya if he wants to win this entire set.
Yep.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, you saw the low parry on the down back 4 right away from Ryan. It's not like it is in current games. You're not in that flop state. You have to actually launch them afterward. Running 3. Oh, lost standing with 2. Can he
Gets
kill
the
you?
follow-up. Oh,
Just enough damage.
that was sick. I like it. Do it again. Make it close.
Oh, the electric battles are on deck now.
Yeah, he's been so good at getting that. He went for the crouch as 3-ender, standing 4 follow-up. And you're going to start seeing that Kazuya pressure stature kick mix up. He went for the back 1. That was the back 1 back then.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Tied up on rounds.
Counter hit again, trying to go for the hard stuff. Doesn't break the stone, hits so much damage.
Oh, and the follow-up doesn't get it. Keeping the pressure. Gandito fighting back now. Has the wall. Oh, it doesn't matter. Electricity. Reinhardt, one more round.
One more round for Reinhardt to take this exhibition.
Hey, man, this game is moving by fast.
Try to remove the asterisk from his Evo win.
Let's see what he does. Can he do it? Here's the pressure. Gandito feeling it. Gets the wall, standing 1-2. This is going to be a ton of damage. Not near the wall. You went for it. He got it.
Went for the reset with the quick
lightning screw
unblockable
uppercut.
Yep.
That was wild. I can't believe he pulled it off. Here we go. Final round. Game number 3. Looking for that.
Trade on Hell Sweeps.
They both had the same idea. Here's a nice punch. Gandito looking to take it, but he drops the combo off axis.
Oh, gets the punish with the low parry. Plus 17 on a low parry on a kick, so he gets the down 4-1-4.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. No, he misses. How did the 4-4 miss? It is not his day. The Tekken gods don't want to give it to him.
Drops the combo.
What are you gonna do? Gets the mid. Oh, the down back 3 takes it. Ryan wins the run back. Gotta give it up for both of these players.
Yeah, tried to do something with the Kaze, bring it back, doing a great showing, but this is like a blast from the past.
Yeah,
man.
definitely a blast from the past. Bloodhawk, it was fun to have you up on here. I enjoy watching old Tekken.
Yep.
They're even playing it as a side tournament here at EVO this year. That was great stuff. You got to give it up again, Gandito and Reinhardt with the throwback. Anything you want to say to the Tekken fans before we cut to a break?
I mean, we saw some DR right here. Like you said, there's going to be a side tournament for the game at 6 o'clock for Vortex Gallery. At the same time, at 6 o'clock, we're going to get some modern Tekken with Tekken 7. That is when pool play will start.
Ooh.
So you guys are hungry for some Tekken action. You're not going to have to wait much longer. But
yeah, again, we look forward to more fighting game action here on the EVO channel. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody. I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom. I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
There really has just been so many excellent matches so far, and this continues to be one. It's 2-2.
I just going to show you the depth of the top talent in this game. The top 4 every match beating a game number 5. Absolutely sensational.
Got him. Now Tekken Master's here for the pressure. Okay, well.
And look at what these players have had to endure just for a chance.
Right?
Fox in Grand Finals.
Yeah, Fox is just rooting for chaos right here. He wants both of these players to just be discombobulated by the time they get to him. Here's the crush. And he may have been waiting until that geyser to break away, but no punish.
Ooh, got the flawless block, but didn't have the up 2, but didn't have the defensive bar to do it.
Yep, no meter. It's just broken away.
But in those situations, we saw Sonic Fox do it and just go for the grounded punishes. More damage at the end of the day.
Sure.
Might be something that Tekken has to look at the set.
Yes, again, we see the Hell's Wrath as a way to seal the deal. He's expecting a roll. It's match point yet again for Dragon. And Dragon trying to pressure. Okay. He's already spent the crushing blow string. Dude, what awareness right there. He knew he had spent that crush, so he went for the regular combo instead.
Wow, what control by Dragon right now. Everything in his favor. Hasn't taken his foot off the offensive pedal. Ooh, scary forward one.
Ready on the throw tech. It's Dragon, but not ready for that. Tekken Master brings it out. Now he needs so much work yet. He cannot rest.
Wow, Dragon getting a lot of those shields and only doing 311 there.
Coming in. Dragon is not even playing that zoning game anymore. This man's in here. He's
Pure
trying to
offense
press. He
right
wants
now.
to end it.
Wants to end it now. He wants to run back with Fox. He wants to give a taste of his own medicine. He wants to be your Evo champion. 1 hit away now.
Tekken Master knows what a land he's punished. Oh, one more is going to do this. This me. What has he got? Oh, wow, Dragon did Tekken. Punish. Oh, my God. Tekken Master. He doesn't have bar. He doesn't have it. But he can probably go for chip kill. That's what he was going for.
Two. Double match point.
Got him. Here's Tekken Master going for the pressure.
He's made so many good reads. Whoa!
Just in range. Just barely.
I was just praising Tekken. I'm making so many good reads on Dragon's wake up here off of these throws.
Met him in the sky, into nothing. Oh, he actually got hit. He didn't need to. He didn't need to. Unfortunate for him right there, but Dragon's capitalizing. And he backs off.
Low
Both
enough
of them.
not
He
to
tried
punish.
to punish, and it just wasn't right there.
This is the first time that he's really done Hell's Wrath and tried to punish it.
Oh. Again. Dragon is on the cusp. But he was last round too. He didn't believe in it.
He's still 1 hit away. It's going to be the win.
That's
That's going to be the push. Dragon in a final round is going to make it to Grand Finals of EVO.
Hello everyone, my name is Ignacio Rodriguez from Fair Play Labs. Before we begin, we want to take a moment to say thank you to the community for all the love and support we've seen so far. Please, keep sharing your feedback with us. We are listening, and today we're doing a showcase of a character that came to be thanks to the community. The duck-loving, pie-munching, gifted kid parenting machine, Hugh Neutron is joining the brawl. With Hugh Neutron, the fun never ends. His wacky fighting style involves fast-paced pie action and the ancient art of dog food, as well as his great air mobility will be your main weapons as you guide him towards victory. We will begin watching at his light attacks. Hugh's light neutral attack involves the classic pie to the face. Hold the attack button for a multi-hit attack. The light up is the Asia system jab. Bend the knee and touch the sky. For his light down, he does another tap. The beginning of the number of dots. The musical. Every press of the button is a new move. You can press the attack button up to 5 consecutive times to complete the full dance. Let's continue the fun with some jumping. Hugh is capable of flying like a duck, for a little while at least. In his light neutral attack, he uses his entire body to spin around. Remember being a kid and playing inside the park fountain? Hugh sure does when he uses his light upper. Use your light downer and watch the magic of Jimmy's super pogo stick. You can bounce off people's heads with this, and if you hit them outside of the arena, down they go. Remember to watch your step while you use your dash, because when you do so, you're gonna trip. Next in line is the strong attacks. You won't have problems defeating your opponent with these moves. For his strong neutral, he brings a special guest. Say hello to Flippy. He will shove it in front and take a bow to his audience. His strong up attack is his emergency ration of utmost pie in case of apocalypse. The down strong attack here is a nice illustration of a well-maintained Revolution dog figure. Remember, Hugh also has strong attacks in the air. The neutral strong aerial uses the strength of his jumping to improve his burping abilities. For his strong downer, he plunges at full speed to the ground. The strong upper is a first swing with his ukulele. Dashing while pressing strong will allow him to strike with his favorite gardening tool. Now here comes the fun part. It is time for the special moves. For his neutral special, these duckies will fly at full speed to where you aim them. And how do you aim them? Hold the special button to change the angle. Next is his super cool motorbike, and you can steer it in both directions too. Just be careful of not falling down a cliff. Press the special button again to jump up. The motorbike will continue to run by itself. Next is the up special. When Hugh was 7 years old, he says he sat on a banana and that it changed his life. That's why he got a banana couch he can use to rodeo in midair. This move is a very good recovery option, allowing him to fly great distances. Hit the ground and your rivals will never know who slapped them with a banana. Now to wrap things up, his stage is his happy place, a world made of pie and ducks. Look at those duckies in the distance. Oh, they're sharing a moment. And it's time for the real deal. Let's watch Hugh Neutron in a real battle for the first time.
Ready? Neutron! Your eyes talk funny. Say more words. Pie in your face. Outstanding performance. Finish. The results are in, and the winner is Hugh Neutron.
And that was Hugh. I hope you like it. And if you're wondering when he's available, well, he's available right now. I hope you enjoy it and have fun.
Jump, jump up and down, feel the sound, get down. Jump, jump, up and down, all around, everybody feel the sound, get down. Jump, 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 come on.
Toll the bells, for blood spilleth forth. Round one, fight. Welcome to Umbral Core, a 2.5D fighting game set in a world of dark high fantasy, where we'll tackle concepts of personal struggle and growth, while also dabbling into eldritch tones and themes. Amidst the darkness and depravity of the twisted world lies the namesake of the game, the Umbral Core, an artifact of a bygone era, perpetuating the cycle of suffering for generations to come. One of the first things we knew from the start of development was the art direction we wished to take the game. We really wanted to aim for a stylized dark fantasy addition to the fighting game genre. The inspiration was pulled from ranges to that of eldritch horror, which we wanted to try and use sparingly, to the more traditional grim dark fantasy, like that of Berserk. We started Umbral Core's development following the genre's best practices, such as rollback netcode. But our true ambition is to raise the bar and set a new standard for fighting games. Umbral Core will try to break the mold, featuring uncapped FPS. Players will have the option to unlock rendering FPS while keeping the game logic at 60 FPS. This means that the frame data and combat system will behave just like regular fighting games, but the game flow will be much smoother. Other features include online training, in-game frame data, visible hitboxes, preferences for combat stance, online input delay, and more. Umbral Core presents a 4-button layout: light, medium, heavy, and unique. Combos can be done through chains of growing strength, links which require precise timing, or handy auto combos. Power is the main resource. It's split into 3 meters and allows performance of EX moves with 1 bar, burst launcher with 2, or annihilation impacts with a full gauge. Fury and Control are 2 resources that work in very similar but opposite ways, rewarding offensive and defensive playstyles respectively. Both gauges are divided into 2 meters, which can be spent singularly for specific mechanics like special-to-special cancels and parries, or in full to activate powerful installs, providing offensive and defensive buffs. Thank you for checking out this preview. We're currently in the pre-alpha development, so everything is subject to change. The game will be available on PC and PlayStation, and we'll be launching a crowdfunding campaign later this year, as well as a playable open alpha. Stay tuned and follow us on our channels for the latest news and content updates for Umbral Core.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drill! Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
And the calmness right now on Joe's face.
And Heita as well, he doesn't look too shook. Opens with Scythe. So it's a great starter. and block. You see Joe will just hang out and block because he doesn't want to risk the uppercut.
Great confirm, and he gets the side combo.
Jump over, but the uppercut from Ada. Yeah, had the autocorrect on deck.
Even though Joe is up 2-1, Ada's really been on point with some of those anti-airs.
And Joe escapes the corner, finds himself in confirm, gets in with the knee, and there was no uppercut. Maybe Ada just not ready for it now.
Oh,
yeah,
he tried it that time.
Again.
He tried it, but it didn't work. And
you see the backdash? He was trying to look for the reversal. That's what he expected, and Joe didn't go for it this time. So keeps himself safe to EX, and Joe was out of there, but back in.
He tried to be tricky and go into the air and challenge him.
Love the air-to-air from Joe. Another one. He gets the punish, but it's not enough. He could have spent EX. The absorb. Eita in a great position. He could just do that. Oh,
he
a
risked
wrist.
that jump. I mean, that's how he won the last round.
Do it. One more. Joe got hit. Double low short. Yeah, maybe stood up. Maybe tried a button. Who knows? But around for Eita.
Maybe even tried a view reversal and accidentally stood up or something. But in any case, caught low. Eita taking that first round.
You know, that jump for Joe has worked out a lot of these times. He's really had a great read on when there's going to be projectiles.
Oh, that was so far that he punched that fireball.
Yeah, hit the hurt box of the fireball on startup. Great work for him. Patient defense from Joe. No anti-air, though.
And again, the problem position again. Joe trapped in the corner. Beautiful forward dash to get out of there. And
Gets the throw.
That wasn't a counter hit.
Oh, and he waited for the uppercut again, and Eita he understood that that's what Joe's been going for so often. But he baited the throw. It's going to be critical art. Now a lead for Joe. Still got to close out this round if he wants to get this game.
Just a tiny bit of life left, but you know, Ken can do so much damage so quickly. You are not out of the waters in any shape or form.
But he's going to get the round just like that. Joe, match point on Eita from Japan. We'll see if he can do it.
Loser of this is sent out of the tournament. Eita now down.
Oh, what a read from Joe.
Started from the tragedy assault.
And you know, Eita almost had critical art, and now because of that, Joe keeps up the offense. Great under.
Okay.
Yeah, didn't combo was a bit too far, I think. He understood.
He knew that,
yeah.
And he didn't accidentally go into it. Great uppercut from Eita. Eita chasing him down. Gets a throw. Now Eita has him in the corner.
There's the tech. Great work. Dash up from Joe. Other side, he gets under, and now Joe can escape, although crush counter.
Gets the crush counter, and the uppercut confirmed. Goes in there with the V trigger. A little too far for that low code fireball to connect. Great block on the cross-up.
Joe's sitting on a lot of meter as well as V trigger. You got to be careful if you're Eita. Oh man, took the big risk on the way in.
Yeah, just try to get in. Maybe thought Joe was going to throw a fireball.
Joe, one critical art from taking this. Got to be wary of the trigger.
Anti-air. And then dashes into the fireball.
In the front. He got him. He spends the critical art. And Joe. He's got it.
Is going to advance.
No, he got it just at the end, and L.I. Joe takes it. He lives in the tournament. The lone American representative takes out Eita from Japan.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on. keeps shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps on. My soul keeps rising as I sing my song. I can hold my own till those clouds move on.
Everybody, please welcome to the stage Capcom and the voices of Street Fighter 6, Vicious and Haru. Hello? Okay. Hey everyone, welcome to the Street Fighter 6 panel. Whether you're watching from home or just out here in front of us, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm Andy Wong, I'm the Senior Manager of Social Media and Community at Capcom. and today we're going to talk about the real-time commentary feature. But first, I'm going to reintroduce these guys. We got Vicious with us, who we saw 2 weeks ago at SDCC. How are you, Vicious?
Nice to meet you all. Really looking forward to commentating all your matches in the future. Again, big ups to everybody that has tried it out so far. Much love to you guys.
Awesome. And now we have Aru-san. Hi. Do you have anything to say? How are you?
はい、日本から来ました R です。よろしくお願いします。英語楽しいよ。
Hi, I'm Aru. Came from Japan just for this panel. Yeah, I'm looking forward for this panel. Thank you.
And this amazing person, my good friend Shige, is going to help Aru with translations today. So before we get into all the questions and the panels and everything, I think we just need to catch everyone else up on exactly what the real-time commentary feature is. So we're going to play a trailer that we've showed in June just to catch everyone up. So let's see it. Let's roll the trailer.
Oh yeah, you know I'm ready. Trying to read each other here? At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is very important. Hit them with a stopping block. More fuel for the fire. Cook them up. Breaking on them to lay down some damage without giving up ground. Drops them. Perfect parries. They got a feast on this chance. What now? Getting big this time to bust this out? Perfect damage calculation. No doubt about it. They are done.
いってみましょう。地上技で差し合う距離、リーチの差を生かすか、それを手玉に取るか。よく見ていた。さあ飛びはしっかりジャストで受け止めていく。体力はわずか、ゲージ差はある。ここはどう出る。インパクトは受け止めた。主導権の奪い合い、どちらが仕掛けるか。受け止めている。
Ooh, the drive impact hit for a punish. Player 1 can't win this without pulling the trigger. Noticeable life lead.
受け止めながらここは出し惜しみはなし。出血大サービスだ。ダメージ計算、ゲージ管理バッチリ。
All right, how was that? I like never get tired of watching that, by the way, and just seeing like you guys right in front and seeing there. I'm like, this is pretty cool. But Vicious, like, what's it like seeing yourself and hearing yourself in the game and everything?
I've been asked this question a couple of times over. It's a very surreal feeling, to be quite honest with you, because I'm just like each and every one of the competitors here. I came to the fighting game community pretty much competing and hopefully seeing myself on like a grand stage of some sort. I never expected to be on this kind of grand stage, to be honest with you. But it's just, it hasn't fully hit me yet, but each and every time that someone has approached me regarding the commentary, it's always been like extreme gratitude because again, I love the fact that you guys are even like tuning in and really listening to it and even playing the game here and giving this game the attention it really deserves because it is an amazing game right now. And again, just it's something that hasn't fully hit me quite yet, but when it does, obviously my heart is going to be thanking you all for sure.
It's great having you here. And Aru, same question. What is it like seeing yourself and hearing yourself in the game?
そうですね。今まで自分の声で実況されたことっていうのがない。もちろんそうなんですけど、だけどこのインゲームコメンテーターになったら自分自身に自分のプレーが実況されるっていうことができるので、そこがまず楽しみかなっていうのがあるんですけど、ただまあいろんなことが可能性が秘められてるシステムなんで、 ぜひ皆さんにプレイしてもらっていろんなものを見つけてもらいたいなと思います。
Yeah, so obviously, it's actually my first time having my voice commentating on my actual gameplay. So this is something that I'm really looking forward to when the game comes out. And I believe that this feature has like a lot more than just commentary. So I really wish you guys will pick it up and also look forward to try it out.
And we're honored to have you. Thank you so much. Vicious, another question for you. What was your reaction like when you first found out that we revealed you in June? I saw your tweets, but I want everyone else to know. What was it like?
Immediately after I had heard about one of the trailers, I thought it was just the Street Fighter 6 trailer, straight up, right? So I was literally at my desk, working remotely, going through it. I'm like, oh, that was pretty cool. Like, I'm super excited about it. Back to work now. And then immediately after, I had a flood of text messages and alerts on like Twitter, etc. And they're like, dude, congratulations. I'm like, the last time we had a meeting, Capcom, I don't think you told me about the release of the trailer.
No, we didn't tell you.
So then I saw it afterwards, and I kid you not, I tweeted this out as well. I put my hands to my face and I cried. I cried, and I called my mom and dad immediately. I said,
Aww.
it's finally done. Like, it's happened. So I legit cried at my desk, and I tried to call off the rest of the day for work, but it didn't happen, so I went back to work.
Man, that must have been surreal, though. That's awesome. And Aru, what was it like working behind the scenes and everything?
そうですね、かなり、たくさんのセリフを収録する中で長い時間、舞台裏というか、収録あったんですけど、自分がこの役割になるっていうことが、20年ぐらいコメンテーターをやってきてずっとその中で、少なかったんですけどたくさんのコメンテーターがいた、その中で自分が、こういった役割をやらせてもらえるようになったっていうところをその意味とか、そこで、それが残るっていうこと、それに対して、常に敬意を持って、忘れないようにどんな一言のセリフでも、どんな長いセリフでも、それが残る。そして、この立場に、立てなかった人たちのことも、ちゃんと考えた上で、仕事に取り組む、向き合うっていうことを、忘れずにやったのがすごく印象的でした。
So the recording for this it took a really, really long time. And I've been, commentating for over 20 years. And, this commentating feature, I'm pretty sure there are a lot of other commentators in the community who wanted to take part in. But like when I got selected, I, felt like this is a really, really honorable moment. And at the same time, I felt that since I was selected, I had a strong sense of like respect and also like more of like, respect toward the other commentators. So every word, every sentence is like, no matter how long it took to record, I always had that in mind when I was like recording with the development team. So it's it is also like a very great honor for me to be taking part in this feature.
Thank you so much. And as I said before, it's an honor to us too. But one thing, I think it's getting a little bit lonely up here. There's only 4 of us up here. And people at home might not be able to see this, but people out here can see that there's some empty chairs over there. So I think it's about time we reveal some more commentators to join the real-time commentary feature. Vicious, are you guys ready?
I'm ready for it, man.
Are you guys ready?
For this.
Out here? Awesome. Let's roll the trailer.
I got you. Let's go. We're just getting started here. We'll take control. And just bets it all on the drive rush. Solid anti-air. No resources to work with. They gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Wow, that took off a chunk. Wow, punish counter to save the galaxy. Woo! I've seen a lot of fights in my day, but nothing even comes close to this one.
Let's go. I'm sure you're expecting a Chen reaction. Man, they just know the spacing way too well. You gotta be careful with this pressure. You know a prey is most dangerous when they're cornered. They're ready for the anti-air. That jump is too obvious. Oh, okay. That one hurt. Oh, here we go. Is it gonna kill? Is this gonna kill? Let's go. I cannot believe they pulled that off. That was crazy.
That was a solid win. Give me your takeaways on what we just saw.
There is nothing more amazing than playing a close match with someone down to the wire like that.
Yo, I can't argue with you. What a game.
Alright, where are they? Where are they?
Hello, guys.
Here we go.
Dude,
We're waiting.
Street Fighter 6. What? No way. No way. That was beautiful. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Let's go!
I'm crying, kid. I'm losing it.
Yo, thank you guys so much.
Let's give it up for them.
Jeez.
Tasty Steve and James Chan. Tasty Steve, how are you?
Doing all right. I'm still in shock. But hold on. It died.
Come on, Steve. Come on.
It died. I swear to God, it
You
died.
gotta make some noise, dude.
I made too much noise. That died. So
Oh my God.
I'm feeling amazing. I'm actually happy that I can talk about it now.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
People have been like, yo, Steve, you gotta be in there. I'm like, bro, I hope I'm in there too. Put it in the universe. We can all be in Street Fighter.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. James.
It's surreal.
It's good.
It's surreal.
We're so happy. We're so happy. James, how does it feel?
Oh, I guess we don't have to wait till Sunday for the tears right now, dude. I mean, it's amazing. I've been such a fan of this franchise for so long, and like, just to even know I'm gonna be a part of that forever now is. You know what? Talk. I can't.
No, you're right. Look, one of the questions that I asked, I was like, hey, while we were doing this, I was like, does that mean I'm canon in Street Fighter? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, let's go. That's all I wanted. I live there. I live there.
That's right, that's right. All right, so I have some questions for you too, and the rest of you guys as well. So James, I heard that you have a dream to become a voice actor. Is this gonna open things up? Like, how do you feel about all this?
Dude, when I was growing up, like, I was such a fan of like cartoon voice acting, and one of my dream jobs was kind of do cartoon voice acting, and you know, that's not something that you'd ever want to pursue. You know, like you feel like that's not gonna happen. And then this happened here. I got to go into an actual recording studio and do this, and you know, honestly, like, do I want to try to do something like this as a career? Honestly, this might be better than anything that could have possibly happened.
That's facts.
Like,
that is actually crazy.
Being a part of this is the most, like, you talk to me 20 years ago and you tell me this, and like, there's no way I'd believe you. Like, you're lying. You're 100% lying. So.
Yeah, and now you can finally talk about it. You can finally talk about it. Tasty. So now that I have you guys all here, like, do you think, like, knowing how real-time commentary works, and you guys are doing it in person too, like, how similar is the real-time commentary feature to like doing it in real life?
So I think one of the oddest things about, you know, correlating this to like actual fighting game events and having people watch it and play it is that it gives you this feel. Like, the feel that you guys are here right now is what that feature feels like it's giving and delivering. And for me, I wanted to I wanted to make it as seamless as a thing possible to go in and be like, hey, even if you play at home, even if you don't play in a tournament, you'll get the feel like you're playing in a tournament because you got like Aru, Vicious, Jeremy, myself. Like it gives you such a better feel about playing the game, and it makes you want to get involved with the scene. And I feel like it really does propel the fighting game community. So if you get a piece of that, a slice of that action in Street Fighter 6, it makes you want to come out and do stuff like this. It makes you want to be more involved in fighting games. And Street Fighter 6, I feel like it's definitely setting the pace for making it happen. So it's definitely done an amazing job of doing it.
Hell yeah, thank you so much. Aru, the same question. What is it, is this like compared to, how's it compared to commenting in real life?
Mm. そうですね、ライブ感っていうのはやっぱり、すごく難しいなと思っていて、こういう、自動で、コメンタリーをするっていうことは、いわゆる、何かが起きた時の反射で言葉が出るっていう風になるんですけど、今回の、自動実況は、そうではなくて、ライブ感を出すための、ゆっくりとか、早口にならない、つまり感情の起伏のようなものを感じることができるシステムになってるなっていうのをすごく、セリフを入れてる時に感じたので、今スティーブが言ったみたいに、こう我々がやってるライブに近いものが、皆さんにお届けできるっていうのを、うまく実現できてるなと感じました。
So when we do live commentary, it's usually is like a reflex of like the action that's taking on the stage, and like the immediate like response that we feel comes out of our mouth. But in this mode, like when we were actually recording it, that we can't do that. Like it's actually done by script as well. So what I made a little bit different is to make sure to have like a difference in tone, excitement, so like the game would actually utilize like the correct commentary in those situations. So like I believe, as Steve mentioned, I believe like that is what we did in this game is to make sure that the users will be able to have like a feeling that they are actually playing in the live environment.
Awesome. And Vicious, rolling off of that, did you guys hear anyone else's commentary, and did you kind of go back and forth with it? Like, what was your inspiration behind all that?
So we're talking about the experience in the booth, and
yeah,
if I had heard anything else. Okay,
yeah.
So I wanted to make sure I hear that correctly because I want to say this correctly. So when I had stepped into the booth, my point of reference was always Aru. Aru had done majority of the work, I think all of the work, and he had set the pace in terms of like the tone and the timing, and that was extremely intimidating because if you're a fighting game fan for so long, you know exactly where this guy comes from, right? Like after 20 years of doing this, like Japan commentary has pretty much set the pace for commentary in the West, without a doubt. We can all agree to that. So as intimidating as that was, it wasn't like something for me to back down from, but it was more of a challenge that I needed to rise up to. Does that make sense? Like, I hear his voice and I'm like, okay, I need to make sure that I get the timing down along with him and match his energy as well, while putting my own individual spin on it, which is exactly what I think we've all done a great job is you could distinguish each and every one of those people on there because of the way they sound, obviously, and their energy levels and how they present stuff. So I think Aru being pretty much the first person to set the standard, which was pretty high, by the way, was probably the best challenge.
Awesome, awesome. It's great just to like listen to you guys of how you work together and everything, because I'm super jealous. I wasn't there, but I wish I was. Tasty Steve, do you have any interesting or like funny stories of whatever went on behind the scenes for this?
So one of the things that happens while you're like doing voice recording is that you have to be able to stay like consistent. It's one of the, I've already respected voice actors, a large amount of respect for voice actors, but trying to contain my excitement. Literally, it'd be like 8 a.m. and it'd be like, all right, Steve, I need you to stay calm. I'm like, oh, let's go. He's like, Steve, we gotta, no.
Dial it down, dial it down.
Say throw a fireball. He threw a fireball, Steve. He threw a fireball. I was like, it was really hard for me to come back down. And when I'm supposed to be calm, while doing, because I was so excited during the process.
It's exciting, yeah.
And like I'm getting to say some of the things that I literally have been playing I literally have a fireball motion and a Dragon Ball motion, a Dragon Punch motion tattooed on my body. So that's forever. Like that's literally forever. So me saying something for a video game that I literally grew up watching, playing, spending money, and modeled my life to be able to do. It's crazy that I was in the booth making those mistakes because I was so excited. I couldn't contain it, you know?
It's super exciting. And James, same question. Do you have any interesting or like funny stories?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Do you have any interesting or funny stories behind the scenes?
You know, one of the things that I was actually really happy to be able to do, you know, I've been playing these fighting games forever. And so, you know, we had Keith, by the way, wonderful voice director, guiding us through this whole entire process. This guy has worked on like all of the most premier games possible. So it was such an experience to do that. But I really wanted to have the throwbacks to some of the old games. So trust me that there is definitely, you know, references to old fighting games, you know, and I would say the lines and I would have to explain to him, like, no, this is how it sounded in the game.
Let me do my job here, Keith. You listen to me. This is how it sounded in the game. You know I'm right.
And you know what? I mean, honestly, like, for example, Alpha 3, one of the most famous announcers out there. Shout-outs to Greg Irwin, by the way, who's the name of the guy who is actually the voice there.
I didn't know that.
Shout-outs to him, and I had to pay him the homage, as well as CBS 2. There's definitely some, you can feel the calm, you know, there's definitely some of that.
That's what I like to call Big Dick Bro. It's so good.
It's definitely in there, yeah. Face it straight, you know, we've got it all in there, so.
Go for broke. I love it. I love it.
Go for broke is
Go for broke.
Yeah.
Awesome, and last for Aru, same question. Like, are there any interesting stories or funny stories?
そうですね、スティールとそして、ジェームスが言ったようにいきなりこう抑揚をつけるっていうのは自分も難しいなって思ったんですけど、このシステムというか、発表があって、結構いろんな日本のユーザーに言われたのが、印象的なアイコニックなワードを、は入ってるのかと、僕の日本語で言うと、名言みたいなものが入ってるのかっていうのをたくさん聞かれたんですけど、入ってますので、皆さんがあの時のあれじゃんっていうのが、ある条件をうまく満たせば出てくるので、ぜひそういう遊び方もしてみてください。
Yeah, so after myself being announced for commentary, I got a lot of fans in Japan asking me, does your iconic phrases, is it in there? To answer their question right now, yes, they are. However, those only activates in certain situations, so please, you know, look forward to, you know, to it and make sure to figure it out by yourselves. Thank you.
I just want to say, I got one iconic phrase in there. I couldn't get one of the other ones in there. That was probably not allowed in the game.
All right, so we're running a little bit low on time, but Vicious, real quick, do you have any real quick stories? Do you have any quick stories and interesting stories behind the scenes?
Any stories from the booth you were talking about from like the experience? Is that what you were saying? Right? Is
it's hard to hear.
I heard that correctly? So what's funny about James's part about him adding the voice lines from other games, I actually pitched that when it came to editing some of the script, and they're like, no, we can't have you do that. We're just gonna have you do like these lines for now. And what's funny is I hear James pull those lines and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, James. I was so sad, but it sounds so much cooler the way you do it. So it was funny, like when I heard that, that was when the surprise happened. It was like, huh, James is on there, let's go. And then I heard the line, I immediately went down, I'm like, you got me, James. You got me good, man. But no, I mean, like, I told them just cut it from you. No, I was kidding. That was one of the funny moments that I had experienced when actually like going over it in like the final moments before like the reveal and stuff. I never actually got to see the trailer itself, so that was actually super cool to see. But other than that, there was just like a lot of moments just with Keith. Big ups to everybody that's been involved, like with the director as well. Having to go from like back-to-back energy levels, man, you lose your voice so quickly. The next day, I'm just like, yeah, I'm ready to work. Let's do this. Yeah. It was pretty bad.
Awesome. So we are kind of out of time, but we have one more thing that Vicious, Tasty, you guys want to say?
Sure.
Yeah, I think we do. Vicious, what's been up, man? We haven't been able to talk about Street Fighter together for quite some time.
It's been a while. Yeah, I think, you've been pretty busy, I've been pretty busy, but now we know exactly why we've been busy, because I didn't know you were in the booth as well. But it gives us a chance to kind of shine the light on some of the players that have been continuing the grind in the upper echelon. In fact, in a certain league of some sorts, right?
A league? A league, you say?
Absolutely.
With fights?
On the streets, by the way.
In the street, there's street fighting. In the league, I think Street Fighter League is what we're talking about. Let's take a look. Let me see some Street Fighter League action. Are you returning to us?
Really want to go through the trouble? Fine.
Oh, we caught him in action! Real back in the scene. It's like, this is your first time tuning into Street Fighter League. Where have you been? We've been waiting for you.
It's Street Fighter League.
Looks like I can have a little fun now.
We're about to take you on a mad, wild journey.
Oh my God. I was actually in awe.
Street Fighter League is coming to see who is the best in the world. And I'll tell you right now, it's only the beginning.
I will fight you.
Gachiku!
Oh, wow,
Gachiku. Oh, that is really unfortunate. You saw that exchange right there. We've seen Sakunoka whip punish it a couple of times, but the jump bags, Hiro stealing it all back from Gachiku. You can't jump in the corner! What are you doing? Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my God, just 1 second left and it runs out the clutch. Just teasing, just lots of tea. Get the kettle warmed up.
And he gets the stun. That was nasty.
It's even more an international players ball. We're getting players from all over the world. And I said it before, but we're getting the best players here to show you guys off.
No time to be wasted.
I think there's gonna be more than enough to jump in.
There's no escape.
That was actually broken.
That was actually ridiculous. Can I get the digital scissors on that?
That was sick. That was sick. Oh my God.
You guys
Had to
have
sit
been
back
hiding
down.
grip the whole time. I hate you guys, man.
Wait.
You guys are sneaky.
We're not showing you guys anything, no.
Believe it or not, they don't tell us stuff like this. They just be like, yo, go. They're going to show you a thing. It might deal with this, it might not, but...
All right. Well, that's all the time we have. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you to our panelists. If you guys want to check out Street Fighter 6, we're all the way over there if you haven't done so already. So just one last round of applause for you guys. And we'll have more announcements in these next few days at EVO, so keep an eye out for them. And with that, that's it. Thank you guys, everyone.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, the King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Aris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
This is a much better game from K-Brad.
I thought he was going to DP that. Maybe he did. Maybe it was too late.
Hit the input.
Can't hit. Takedo now gets the knockdown. Oh, K-Brad just does it.
Fly. Oh, the jab. No DP that time.
Yeah, that 5 was hit early. He was negative there. Stayed in front. Oh, had to confirm that. Oh, yes, again. K-Brad has arrived. Wow.
What a complete turnaround. That looked like 4 completely different players playing from the first game to the second game.
Absolutely.
The first game, Takedo was so dominant. He walked down K-Brad into the corner without really having to do anything. Second game, K-Brad was playing a lot more proactively on the ground. Started with that medium kick and then started being able to walk behind that. Again, Takedo is backing off. He's playing a lot more reserved than he was in that first game. Here we go. The walk down has begun though.
Can't get instantly restarted.
Oh my days.
Look at that. Optimal as well with the light DP from Maxwell. 2 whiffs there. The DP's to build more meter. We're going to get the EX in time though. Knockdown. Wake up crouch medium from K-Brad. Lots to do here. Guess where that jump in?
Yeah, and you see, he blocks those jump-ins. Not worth the risk. He's got such a life lead. You don't even need to try an anti-air. You're going to get counter hit. All the time it varies up.
Yes, he catches you just in the middle of your buffer sometimes.
Yeah, you can just be forward, down, forward in the DP. One of the benefits of course, of Akuma and Kami is their best anti-air options for normals are actually back inputs, so... Nice.
Parry and switches sides as well. What choice? When he does choose to anti-air, there's a strategy behind it. Needs to be a reversal that, and he does.
Oh, anti-air again?
Going for a crouch DP. All that great help would have came off, man. That would have been a 200 damage DP. More.
Yeah, it's come off that time. Little stagger. Again, Takedo goes for the check with a jab.
That's gonna
Buffers
hurt.
the knee. Oh, and a little walk up EXDP as well. That's 2 bars, but well worth it. Set point here.
That's gonna hurt.
There are 5 frames of recovery on that V trigger.
Hard knockdown.
That is legit. Oh, he goes for the cross counter
Knows not to
attempt.
flinch. Back throw.
Takedo taking everything.
Can't get hit. Oh, my
Oh, he's gonna DP and catch it.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, that was so clean.
In freeze frame.
How did he know?
Please welcome to the stage two of the most prolific voices in the FGC, Seth Killian and Tony Cannon, as they interview the global legend Tokido.
Hello, everybody. It is so good to be back at EVO, see so many people, and we're here today for a very special chance to talk to Tokido, one of the legends of EVO for sure, one of our favorite players of all time, and we really appreciate his time today. And also, he's going to be attempting the interview. We're going to ask questions in English, and he's going to do his very best to answer in English, even though he already had some pre-cued excuses. He's out of practice, so he's making excuses already, but we really appreciate the effort. First off, when you first hear the word, what's the first thing that pops in your mind when you first hear the word EVO?
I remember my first EVO. It was 20 years ago. I met you guys, and it was a very good memory. It's first time to my travel by myself, and it was very great. We have a fun time, and U.S. player come to the airport. Then I use my first time English, but it works. Then he said, John Choi said, "Oh, welcome to U.S." It was this is my image. If I hear EVO, good memory.
Well, you mentioned like you came to EVO 20 years ago.
Yes.
At that time, the United States was not good. We had gone to Japan 2 years earlier, and we got wiped. What made you want to come here to play in America?
Because at that time I lost in Japan national tournament 1 year before first EVO, so I want to show my play. Then next year I had EVO. Oh, I will win EVO CBS2. That is my reason. First time to came here.
One of the things you're famous for is, measuring the distance to the screen to see how far, to time reactions. But I want to ask about something else. You also sometimes do a brief moment where you breathe, blink, and then begin again. Is this part of a meditation technique? And what's in your head before and what's gone after you take that moment?
一応お願いします。
トキドの夢ところはもう一つもあるんですよ。その進化する時に、そういう時にどういうことを考えてるんですか？
Okay. So one time I realized after the match my heart rate beat so fast. So after every match I need to be calmed down and long breath, long. It make me comfortable to play next match, and maybe it works. My results show, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like oftentimes when you're anxious, you store it not just in the mind, but in the body, right? Your whole body.
Even I just crouch and play game, but my heart rate is very high speed. I need to be calm down myself.
I think it's very wise.
Yeah.
I think other players could benefit from that too.
Yeah, your intensity in the game is very, very high. And you have many nicknames over the years, because people have noticed. They call you Dirty Tokido, Murder Face Tokido, right? But outside of the game, you are so joyous. You love the game so much, right? Can you talk about like in-game versus out-of-game and how you think about fighting games?
なるほど。
そのやっぱ時々がゲームやってる時の激しさがみんなよくわかります、ほら別の名前がつけてるとかマダーフェイスだったりとか、そういうのあるんですけど、やっぱゲーム以外のところにやっぱその時々は結構うるしそうな人で、明るい人なんで、その違いはどうですか？どういう感じですか？
難しい質問なんだけど、だからちょっと日本語で答えさせてもらいたいんだけど、やっぱこのファイティングゲームっていうのは本当に楽しいもんだから、すごい楽しんでプレーしてるんだけど、やっぱいざその試合ってなると、僕はその競技として捉えてるから、ものすごくシリアスにプレーする。ただでもやっぱりそれだけだと、もっともっといろんな人に僕は広げていかなきゃいけないと思うから、だからその格闘ゲームっていうのはこんだけ面白いもんだよっていうのは、競技の外ではもう楽しく明るくアピールするし、試合中はコンセントレートする。
So basically, when I'm playing a game, I'm really trying to have so much the most fun that I can, and I end up really focusing a lot and being really focused and serious. And then when I'm not playing the game, I want to kind of appeal to that other side of the crowd, to kind of like bring people in and show people how fun games can be. So when I'm not playing games, I'd like to be as like lighthearted and as open as possible.
うまいね。
He said, "You're really good."
Yeah. I think that's one of the things that fighting games embody really well is we compete and we focus and we want to win.
Yeah.
But we're here to support each other in our journeys to make each other better and just have a good time playing the games, right? And I've really admired that about you over the years and being an ambassador there.
I guess on the same question, do you feel like the intensity of the game and the sense, the character of Murderface, does that affect your normal life? Does it start to change the way you think in your just normal day-to-day life? How do you keep it separated?
そのモーダーフェイスっていうその別キャラになるんですよ、時戸さんは。で、そのモーダーフェイスがその自分の本体に影響されるんですか、ゲーム以外に。
Actually, I don't play with Motherface, but I cannot help. Yeah, in the match, I'm very serious. So only in the match. So it doesn't care outside of your fighting game. I'm very happy guy, usually.
Okay, I heard a rumor before this interview. I heard that one of your life goals was that if an alien race were to come to the world and we had to nominate one player to fight on our behalf, that you wanted to be that player. That was your goal. Is that a rumor true? And if so, how are you progressing on this goal?
その時々の想像を考えてるんですけど、その宇宙人が地球にやってきて、でその人間の一人の代表として選んでほしいのは自分っていうことなんですけど、それどうですか？
Yes, I agree. I should be the guy to play against the fighting game aliens as a representative of the Earth. Oh, thank you.
The people love
Yes.
that.
Yes.
Okay, so before the final match, when you have to defend the planet Earth, what is the one song you listen to right before the final match to get your blood pumping, to be at max power? What is that song?
わかんない。
その宇宙人のとの対戦の最後の試合の音楽は何ですか？自分選ぶんだったら自分が好きな曲とか。
Oh, it is very difficult question. But recently, I hear a lot. You know, Top Gun Maverick, Top Gun, and One Republic. I ain't worried.
Oh, I ain't worried.
Now it was my best song, so I hear a lot. So I want
Is there like a scene that goes along with the song? Is there like the wind blowing in your hair? Like what's happening during the song?
やっぱその狂気を聴いてる時にイメージ的にはその頭の中でどういうイメージしてるんですか？
もうyes, yes. I have energy. Good.
Well, you've had such a long career at EVO.
Yeah.
You've had many accomplishments. Is there any one moment that is very special to you or your favorite moment?
やっぱ時々そのエボとの歴史が長いんですけど、一番好きな思い出はその一番の思い出は何ですか
？5 years ago, at EVO 2017, it was very tough tournament. Punk dominated all tournament, and all Japanese players lose to him 0-3. But yes, I finally beat him. He beat me in winners, but I make it. So it was my most emotional memory of EVO.
Yeah, that was quite a turnaround. You, it seems like the last in top 8, there was a different Tokido. You were much more focused, much stronger, especially against Karen.
Yep.
Did you do any special preparation? Like, did you do anything between Saturday and Sunday to get in the right mindset, or?
Yes, I asked Mago. Mago was there, so that's why after the tournament, my interview, I have Mago. He teach me everything. How should I do against a Punk, and I play like he taught me. Yes, he is very nice training partner. He's very nice as a training partner. Also, he is a so good player. So.
I guess maybe, so those are some of your favorite moments. What were some of your favorite moments for other players? Something that you witnessed somebody else do that was your favorite thing. So somebody not you, but yeah.
なんか別のプレイヤーの一番好きな思い出とかそういう好きなところはどうですか？その大会の時にその自分が見てるプレイヤーの中で。
大会でそうだな。Yes. Actually, I remember. No, this is not Street Fighter 5, but Tekken. Ultron Ash won EVO 2019. It was the last EVO. It was very amazing because I don't know Pakistan has a fighting game community or not until at that time. But he won EVO. He beat so many good players, and now he's still dominating. So it was very. I was so shocked, and I feel now fighting game is everywhere. So yes, I can enjoy fight more. Not before Japan is dominating, but now US is very good, Europe is very good. Now there's Pakistan, Dominican Republic, and everywhere. So I'm very happy because I want to fight against a good player.
I think this might be our last question, but one thing I would really love to hear is, when you think about the fighting game community, what is one thing that really fills your heart with a feeling of gratitude about the community? What are you most grateful for?
格闘コミュニティに関しては一番心が幸せになるっていうことは何ですか？
これ日本語でいいですか？
いや、いいですよ、全然。
僕は格闘ゲームが本当にいいなと思うのは、本当に真剣にプレーすればその人のその人間性をも向上できる と思えるんですよ。僕自身本当にそう思ってプレーできる本当にいいもんなんだなっていうのがすごくいいところだなと思ってます。
So when someone plays serious, you can really feel what's in their heart. And in my opinion, that's something that is so amazing and can never be replaced.
That's a very beautiful answer. Let's thank Takedo for his time today and some great answers.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for the translation help. And to my friend Tony, good to see everybody again. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the parry on the drum. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Even if it had been Antier, you know, he wouldn't have died or anything. It's not a ton of damage. It would have been positioning. But still, great game for MOV.
Kind of a little staggered approach with those crouching lightnings, but then too far for that combo to connect.
Great
so
punish.
He's going to get punished, yeah.
Antier, no, he didn't trust it. Maybe he just didn't pull the trigger. And now, Goichi, okay.
Both of them doing the exact same moves 2 times in a row.
And a rare throw tech from Goichi not to handle air legs too well. We saw MOV go down 2 earlier and make the comeback. You gotta wonder if that's gonna be a factor again. There's the confirm close to stun.
Oh, but
wake
still
up.
wake up buttons. No fear from Goichi. Gonna cancel the B trigger.
Straight on the jab. Oh, and that was so strong from MOV. He did not stand up, or he didn't stand up to block the overhead. Instead said, I'm going to interrupt this with my own button. Why block it when I can punish it?
And then MOV just throwing out the EX lightning kicks, catches Goichi by surprise to take that round. And yeah, he's 1 round away now from tying it up 2-2. Well, both of them going up for air legs and an EX bird kick. They have both gone to that so rarely.
Right.
And yet both players trying to be very aware of it, very cognizant of that move.
Yeah, always respecting it and considering it as an option, but you know, it doesn't come out too often. Now, critical gauge on deck for Goichi. Antier is good in the front.
Yeah, the forward dash. He thought it was going to make it behind there, but stayed in the front. MOV now going air to air, and the air lightning kicks, like I said, just catches you and juggles out of the air like that.
Gotta be careful. The trigger on deck for both players. Under the fireball has critical art and spends
Just goes
it.
raw into the super. Is this going to be enough to kill?
It's not, but does he quick rise afterwards?
Yes.
Does. Into the fireball, safe setup.
Yeah, not too much pressure, and now MOV with the full critical art bar.
Oh, the Antier was so early he recovered those. So fortunate for him.
Speaking of recovering in time, oh no!
Just got caught by the rapid short on the way down. Goichi now, match point over MOV.
I wonder if it was one of those situations where Goichi thought he was going to go for instant air, instant head stomp for the quick overhead.
Yeah, who knows? In that situation, Goichi stay clutch. Walk up throw.
MOV saying, I know you're scared. I know you're going to play defensive. I'm going to get up for the throw.
The jump over this time is good. Confirm from Goichi has the corner carry. And again, fireball setup, very safe. Doesn't have to commit to the dash up pressure. Antier works this time, gets under. Confirm from Goichi. And now has all kinds of offense and damage for himself. Critical art is available and spends it immediately. Had to. And it's not enough. Quick rise from MOV, tons of meter to work with. You see the staggered pressure, which is a block, and that's a cross-up stomp from Goichi. He takes it over MOV, putting him out of the tournament.
We had seen so many ridiculous comebacks all throughout the day. Not going to happen this time.
My hands keep shaking, but
was way back in 2015 when we were working on Skullgirls Mobile, and beyond kind of minor quality of life updates, there weren't any kind of major feature updates planned. We had actually started working on Skullgirls Mobile at Hidden Variable in 2014, 2015, and we finally launched in 2017, and we were slowly releasing sets of characters based on the original roster over the years. When we decided to start working on Annie in 2020, it had been 5 years since a new character had launched in Second Encore, but Skullgirls Mobile had been going strong, and the players were hungry for new content. So we built Annie with Skullgirls Mobile in mind first, in part because building a character for mobile was a little bit less asset heavy, so it was a little bit less overhead. It was a little bit of an experiment because we'd obviously been leveraging the existing roster of characters from Second Encore, but we were always hopeful that we'd be able to then go through and bring Annie from Skullgirls Mobile into Second Encore, kind of a reverse porting of how we've been doing it prior. One of the things that's really interesting and fortunate for us in terms of our pipeline is that Skullgirls Mobile is built off the exact same engine that we have for Skullgirls Second Encore. So basically in mobile, even though there are fewer moves and things along those lines and things are a little bit simplified, we are still effectively just providing different inputs to trigger a very similar animation tree. So when you're building a character with Second Encore in mind, or if you're building a character with Skullgirls Mobile in mind, it is relatively straightforward for us to go through and then port that experience over to the other platform. The whole character development process is pretty highly collaborative between Hidden Variable, Future Club, and obviously the community as a whole. I think although Hidden Variable is the lead developer and predominantly responsible for design and engineering, Future Club is responsible for almost all the art and animation, while also providing a ton of design and creative support as well. But predominantly, Future Club is responsible for helping out on the Second Encore side, and Hidden Variable handles all the stuff that's needed for Skullgirls Mobile.
Yeah, it's actually a really unique process, I think, in terms of the way fighting game characters are developed, where rather than having someone with a really, really specific vision for a character, we'll start with sort of like a broad idea of a character. We revisit those concepts and then discuss as both teams, regardless of whether they're artists or designers, like regardless of discipline. And we'll have a meeting where everybody just throws ideas out there to see like what we might expect a character to do, both gameplay wise and just sort of personality wise. The designers, both on Hidden Variable side and Future Club side, will convene and try to like make sense of the chaos, just lay out all the ideas on the table and distill it down to like the core ideas of what we want to focus on and what direction we want to take the character. And then we'll kind of toss it back to both teams, where then it's open season for everybody to do concepts. Either artists will do 2 or 3 weeks of concepts. That ends up becoming just a whole collection of concepts that we can choose from, and then the designers sit down and like try to assemble a character's kit and like what move can we use for this one ability that we want to showcase.
I think one of the most exciting parts of that is that openness allows us to go through and test boundaries. We'll obviously find a lot of stuff that we think is really cool, but we'll also find a lot of stuff that we feel, actually, it doesn't quite fit the character for this reason. And then the exercise of us trying to articulate why that doesn't work, either from a gameplay perspective, or actually that's like, the character isn't quite that sadistic. It's a little bit more like this, or, the way in which the character actually is going to go through manifest through animation starts to, come to light. We're able to start to set boundaries for ourselves and really hone in on what makes that character unique and special and distinct, just by virtue of going through and having this wide swath of ideas that are originally brought up. And then all the talented artists over at Future Club will go off and just start coming up with all sorts of crazy ideas.
Being such a collaborative process, we end up having this like really tightly unified vision between the two teams of what the character feels like and how they should play.
So Skullgirls Mobile is a kind of a fighting RPG on mobile. The intent was to go through and capture the essence of a more complex fighting game like Skullgirls Second Encore, but make it more accessible for folks through mobile native inputs. So using taps and swipes and whatnot, as opposed to virtual thumbsticks and things along those lines. One of the ways in which we look to go through and capture the core essence of a character in Skullgirls Mobile is through something called the character ability. And every character has something that's a little bit different in that regard. So for example, Big Band in Second Encore has a number of moves that include armor, which enables them to go through and absorb different hits when going through and starting combos and things along those lines. So in Skullgirls Mobile, because we don't have as many moves, we ultimately just built into armor into Big Band's dash attack, which inherently kind of gives him this rushdown quality that is able to kind of generally capture the feeling of going through and playing Big Band in Second Encore. when we're building a brand new character, obviously for Second Encore in general, what is the unique mechanic that this character brings to the table? How are they going to feel differentiated from the rest of the roster is obviously an important question. Thinking about ways in which that can be distilled in a way that it'll be able to work for Skullgirls Mobile is a unique challenge there as well. So for Annie, for example, obviously given her kind of magical girl theme, we decided to build this notion of her kind of star power install, which effectively is a meter that can be built in Skullgirls Mobile, and then you can go through and fire it off and she'll enter this new state that intrinsically powers up a lot of her additional moves. That kind of really captures the essence of what it is we're looking to go through and do in Skullgirls Mobile. You have all these new nuances that come with these moves that have different states depending on whether you're in star power mode or not, but it doesn't require a lot of new kind of finger twister in order to be able to go through and access that functionality. So it's really easy for people to kind of discover that stuff and then slowly figure out the nuances along the way without this really high barrier for entry. Obviously, the functionality for that in Skullgirls Second Encore is very different in terms of how you trigger it through the blockbuster system and everything else as well. But it's just one example of different ways in which we try to go through and think about what is the core identity of this character and how is it going to manifest in Skullgirls Mobile and in Skullgirls Second Encore at the same time.
Now you're playing with power.
All in a day's work.
Each of the characters goes through this process where we do the roughs first. I'll get the rough animations in-game as soon as possible so we can tune them and make sure we don't need any extra frames or identify frames that we want to cut. That really helps reduce inefficiencies in the back end of the pipeline, where once the roughs are done, we send them off to get them tied down and the lines cleaned up. As the character's taking shape and the character is put out in what we call alpha for season pass holders, the community gets their hands on the character. We get a ton of really, really good feedback.
You know, Umbrella is kind of a character of contrast. She's this like cute, playful, temperamental little girl combined with this like horrific Lovecraftian monster, which in many ways is kind of a microcosm of the like thematic mashups that make Skullgirls so unique and charming.
Umbrella was sort of the first character where we had, hit the ground running. That was the first time that we were fully collaborating from 0 to 100 on a single character. With that in mind, as Umbrella went into alpha, it was really exciting because she had such a unique mechanic with her hunger meter, like her Umbrella Hungern, which is a wicked, insatiably hungry monster that she carries around with her best friend. Having that mechanic and working out exactly the rate at which the hunger built and whether or not even the UI meter for that made sense, whether it like depleted or increased or like, getting that feedback from the community became integral to that aspect of the character's development. Being able to use that alpha period to get the character into players' hands and get that feedback immediately and make sure that, we didn't have to like go with our gut in one direction and just hope that people got it the way that we considered it. But having that secondary perspective from the community inform sort of like how the character is being received and how the mechanic is